Welcome to HDTV. You're now rocking with your boy, Hit the high note on you nuggers. Let's go. Let's go. Sunday fun day. What it do? What the business is? Word on the street. DZ got another hit. Get your mind right. Let him talk to you. Tell him get your mind right. Let him talk to you. We already know the sabotage is in effect. We know the sabotage is in effect. What's up, love? Scrub zero. Scrub zero. Flawless victory. She said flay. Yeah, you know I'm crazy, love. Scrub zero. Step up to the plate, sir. Nerdy Blue, what up, yo? CJ, Cam, C-Mac, and Odell will all link up in Houston. Man, I hope so. And Deshaun could go somewhere where he's appreciated. Bro,
I have made it.
Flawless victory. What's up, boy?
Just woke up to see the end of this game in London.
So you was right. You called it. You said Jacksonville would win.
Some bullshit.
Yeah, it was. It was a lot of sabotage down the stretch. What up, Clem? What up, Damon?
What up, peeps?
Nicholas Jacobs, fatality. So we got the team formerly known as the Deadskins, and then we got the Fudge and the Cubs playing. So first off here, the Cheeks. We got the Cheeks playing. What up, Alexander? Okay, let's do this screen. Yeah, I like that screen better. Yes, sir. King of New York is here. What up? T. Hubbard, you rolling with them little Cubs? You rolling with them Cubs?
What up, T. Hub?
Man, you been seeing me posting and everything like crazy.
Daniel Jones is back. Yeah.
Who y'all playing? The Rams, right? Y'all playing the Rams, right?
Yep.
Shoot. I'm watching this garbage Washington and Cheeks. I'm about to turn to the Packers and Bears. I know that game gonna be better.
And they already beat this fool. Did he fumble already?
Who?
Daniel Jones.
He already fumbled?
In first play, fumble.
Man, y'all got to get rid of that guy, man. Well, so far, Green Bay has the ball. It looks like a penalty. Somebody probably, it was offsides or encroachment. I'm not watching the Cheeks in Washington until in a few minutes. I got to watch a real game.
If it wasn't my team, I wouldn't watch these bums either. I'd be watching Chargers at Ravens.
Right.
The Giants already gave up a sack.
Runs, get the first down and more, and he is out at the I say the 44. No, the 46 or 7.
Third and 14 for the
Andrew Walker, what up? Terrell Damon. What's up with y'all brothers, man? Thank y'all for coming by, man. Remember, we're having Monday Night Football on my channel this week. Last week's it was Jose's. We're on my channel tomorrow. And we're going to have the post game after my game too. So it's going to be all one stream. So make sure you guys come through, man, for that.
What do you know? Jones actually threw for the first down on the 3rd and 14 to the rookie. Darius Stoney. Wow. Okay. So they aren't a complete joke. At least not right now.
Man, I'm at 918, scrub.
I know. Come on, let's get this man to 1,000.
So, man, so we could take over, so we could kick in the front door on him. What up,
right.
And I ain't changing one bit. I don't care if I get to 100K. We still finna be rocking parties over here, popping.
You already know, boy.
Ooh, pass. Ooh, caught by number 13, Lazarus.
The Lazarus Rex.
That's what it. No, I swear I cannot pronounce. It's like Lozado, Laguini, or something. I just said Lazarus. What's up, S Young in the
What
building?
up, S Young?
You seen the Miami Dolphins choke?
I don't want to talk about it.
I
don't want to say nothing because I
don't want to say nada.
I don't blame you. I don't want to say anything either.
No, because my mom is pissed off. I don't want to snap. I just don't want to tease on her with it.
Right. So far, Aaron Jones gets stopped. So it's going to be 2nd and I think 10. I don't think he went anywhere. Oh, no, that wasn't Aaron Jones. That was somebody else, number 28.
Chargers moving down the field in this Ravens defense.
That's young, man. We almost at 1,000K, man.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
That's a huge number.
It is. Boy, see, they tried to they took away my subscribers. I was at 871 at first. They dropped me all the way to 840, bro.
How the hell are these Giants pushing for a first down? With Devontae Booker. Oh my God.
No, because they don't want me to get on that 1,000K because they know if they let me in the door,
it's a wrap.
I'm going in. I'm posted like crazy.
They want to see a brother from my hood make it.
Oh yeah, because next is gonna be Jose. Then Scrub is next. Who did it? We got to get his up. I got to start
definitely
his videos too. I got to post Scrub and them so everybody can see it. Shout out to Big Bro Cino, man. It's because of him, man. He got us here. He's a real one, man. Facts. Yeah, I posted your video, Scrub, on my post. So
I saw.
I got
which one because I posted so damn many yesterday.
Oh, okay. And to tell everybody out there, it is $40 for the shirt and it is $50 for the jersey. If you guys want it, hit my email up. It's in the description box. Hit my email up, but you have got to cash at me first, and then we will send you the shirt. Don't get scared. We will send the shirt. As you've seen, Joe Cool has the shirt. We're not going to rob you. Scrub and Jose got a jersey and a shirt coming on the way. It's getting done now as we speak. So y'all got to be patient. My brother, man, he's one man. He'll get it done and he'll get it to you, man. Trust me. What's up, King Jeffy Joe Fuck King?
King Jeffy.
Yo, good afternoon, everybody. I feel good today. You know, I make some good picks. I hope I win some money today. I hope I don't.
Hey, what did you put in the cupcakes, sir? Did you put something?
Yo, so you know how it goes. Yo, you know how it goes. Yo, you can make the best pick to study everything.
Right.
One that kickoff begin, nigga, all everything's up in the air, son. So we'll see. Let's go. Other than that, man, yo, what's good, man?
Damn, Kadarius Toney back on the sideline.
And the Kansas City Chiefs just got a first down. It was 4th and 1, and they got it. So we're finna see what's up. The Chiefs, if they turn it around, they have to turn it around now if they want to still fight for that, try to get out the last spot.
Right.
West.
Yo, congratulations to the Jacksonville Jaguars. You know, got their first win.
Congratulations, them bumps. They won some bullshit.
sell them,
No,
Scrub.
but
It
I
was.
I did pick them on my pick, but I didn't get a chance to play it because it's too early, yo. I'm like, fuck, I didn't get a chance to play them. So, damn.
You know what? Here's what I'll say. I'll congratulate the players.
No.
The rest of the mums?
Don't be mad, Scrub. Shit, at least
Patrick
better than your quarterback.
Patrick Mahomes just threw a pass from the pocket.
Yo, guys, can you catch the damn ball?
Damn,
but what you were saying, S. Young, what you said, my fault, I interrupted.
No, I said, don't be mad, Scrub. At least Sunshine better than your quarterback.
Hey,
man, I don't give a damn about no damn Sunshine.
Trevor Lawrence gonna be that guy, dog. He just need the right coach. I don't like Urban Meyer. I think Urban Meyer's holding him back. Ooh, from the pocket, Pat Mahomes got it to him. Down at the 2.
Hell, bro, I ain't gonna lie.
And that was
Bears, I ain't gonna lie. The Bears helmet kind of looked like a Michigan helmet. Shit.
Yeah, dude. That's their throwbacks. That was in the 60s. They had that Michigan type of look. They're wearing the throwback helmets.
Ravens forced the punt, so now
What's up, Jamorez? Confusion on the Washington defense.
That ain't no surprise.
Mahomes gives it to 31 Williams. Touchdown, Kansas City Chiefs. They're on the board to start off.
Jones snap. Goes away. I don't know what he was looking at.
The Packers are finna punt.
Oh.
It is 11:24 left in the game. It's 4th and 19, and boom, a punt by number 7.
Very catch it. Very catch it.
Are they gonna say pass it?
Oh, he got it. He's running. Oh, he's bucking. Oh, he gets past one. Okay, down at the 22. That was a good return. Good job, Grant Sr. Looked like he like 3'2", but he got there.
That's a little kid.
I know.
Daniel Jones threw this ball away. If he actually tries to throw to the damn receiver, it would have been pass interference.
Oh, yeah, Damon. Yeah, yours is coming too, Damon. Yep, your jersey's coming too, man. Damon purchased a jersey. So like I said, people have got them. If y'all look at my post, Joe Cool has his. He's showing his off and everything. So you guys make sure you guys cop it. Cop that jersey, bro. And then we're going to have music out early next year. My brother and I got something coming for y'all. We're going to bless y'all. And then some other stuff coming. We're trying to come up with a little animated series. It should be done probably, I think, late next year. So you guys be on the lookout for that too. We're trying to do everything over here.
Yo, one thing,
we're also gonna have our own page. We're gonna have our own website, and we're gonna have the Patreon probably, I say, early next year. What's up, King Jeffrey?
Yeah, on the anime series. How many episodes you trying to do on the first season?
We're probably gonna do we're gonna do a first episode. We're gonna do like a pilot. So you
yeah,
guys,
like 8 or 10?
Right. But it's gonna be probably 2 years from now, maybe late next year, or probably 2 years from now, and everything. That's a process. But if we do it, we're gonna do a pilot. We're gonna see how everybody reacts to it first. If it's getting positive reviews, then we'll drop on the next episode. But what I'm trying to do is mostly like I want to do 5 first go around. Yeah. And then I'll move up. I don't want to give too much because if somebody doesn't really like it, then I can save my money and put it somewhere else.
Right.
We're going to do a pilot first. So that's what we're going to try to do. But that's going to be 2 years, 3 years from now. Like we got a lot of other stuff we got to do first, but we're talking about it. It's in production to talk about it. That's all right now.
Yeah, just like Nas said, black owned. You know what I'm saying? Black owned, baby.
Got to.
Man, because I'm tired of all these comic books making every character.
Yeah, I know.
Fruity Loop.
Yeah,
Fruity
I saw that shit. That's crazy, yo. I saw that shit, yo.
Even the gay people mad about it. Because a dude named Tyrone Magnus, he's an actor, well known.
I know you're talking about you.
Yeah. He said, look, they was blasting his page. He got like 1 million subscribers. They was like blasting his page because he was talking about he didn't like it. Like he don't like when they're changing the sexual orientation of the person. And he even said he has gay family members who agree with him and other gays he knows that are friends. So he said, I'm in the industry of acting and other ventures that has a lot of LGBTQ members.
Mutual roles, yeah.
And
Like,
he's telling the truth. This is an agenda and I'm tired of it. Stop pushing your agenda onto me. Like my sister, one of my sisters, she's lesbian, but she's not going around pushing her lesbo on everybody. That's her choice. So come on, you know, we push heterosexual on everybody. You know, they gonna have a problem. Y'all can't do that. That's too masculine and shit like that. Yeah. But it's okay for y'all to do it. There's too many kids out here watching this bull crap.
Yeah, it's sad, son.
It's sad because me also understand with him, me as I'm becoming actor, you gonna look for roles and you gonna find that you might find some roles that the next character, like who's your cast members, is gonna play, like this character is gonna play like a trans female or a trans male.
Right.
And if me, I wouldn't accept that because I'm like, that's.
Let me ask you this, S. Young.
Mm-hmm.
Now, let's say the Cinderella movie, the last one they did.
Right.
You got a black man, right? And you made him gay to be the fairy godmother. I have a problem with that because the fairy godmother I grew up on was old and she was a white lady. She was a fairy grandmother or a godmother. Like she was really a fairy godmother, but you got the fairy, but you ain't got the godmother. That's my problem with it. So tell me, tell me if somebody came and approached you with that, I know you would turn it down, but I'm just saying, do you feel like black actors are like they're struggling so bad that they need to try to be extra, being like they're extra gay and they have to take those roles? Do you think they're desperate?
You know why?
Some are.
They want to climb up the ladder.
Yeah. Some are. If they do everything for the money. For me, that's when they do anything for the money. So that's why I always watch documentaries about Hollywood and learn stuff, and that's why I learned stuff. So that's why I had to learn about how to be careful with stuff like that. Cause that happened to me like weeks before. Cause I was on my Gmail. They asked me for this role, like the guy, the guy right there. That's like he's the best man. I played like the best man in this guy's wedding, and it's a character. It was a guy, a guy comes in, he's dating. He's in love with this girl, but he has a side chick, and his side chick is a trans female. And I'm like, I'm not with that because I'm like that don't make any sense. Like, why would his side be a tranny? And like he's in love with a tranny, but he's in love with his girl. Like that don't make any sense to me. It's like, and then I remember I'm just saying it was in the festivals, it was winning awards, and I was like, I'm not with that. It was like that's how, to me, that's what I know that's how you want to get attention from, like bringing the transsexual come in and make the film perfect because she's trans, she's transsexual, not because it's not, because that's the problem is because when you do a movie, it's not gonna be, they're not gonna give you war stuff because he did a good job with the movie and good job with the character. No, because they have a transgender, and some people will accept that. Like
class interference. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, like remember that movie Brokeback Mountain? And
yeah, I remember that shit.
And nigga in the Oscar when they voted Crash and Crash deal with racist shit, and they trash Crash over because Brokeback Mountain didn't win because they got mad because people didn't like two men together kissing.
Yeah, like I understood the story and everything. The production of it was a good production, but the story is, look, you don't want two cowboys. Now both actors and everything in it, they played their role, but at the same time, no real man want to sit there and watch this bullshit. It's like, no, this for women will watch it. And homosexual men and maybe lesbians would, but not no damn heterosexual men are gonna be like, yo, man, hey man, you caught that Brokeback Mountain, my dude? Hey,
Right.
And all of a sudden,
They gonna look at you like, they gonna look at you like,
yo,
come here.
son, yo, son,
and like white people get mad.
Nigga broke his back, son. That nigga broke his back.
Broke his
Like,
back,
and white
son.
people get mad. And white people got so mad. Like, why this movie won this award? Don't have
He said, Brooklyn style, nigga. Oh, like, no, nigga, we ain't doing that.
And like, it get me so mad when they was like, how to, like, even like nigga like Jack Nicholson, he gets mad because like you really want to see you really want to see two actors in that movie kiss win an Oscar for that? Like,
no, that's what I'm saying. It's like because we know in the entertainment business, most homosexuals basically run it, but still, it's like, I don't want to see that shit. Like, that's not gonna make you money like that. Yeah, it'll look good for like accolades. Like, if you want to say accolades, yeah, because it's a lot of y'all in that type of the business than us. But the brothers, we the ones who make the movies. We're the ones who dictated that movie great or not. It's the facts. We've seen it with Black Panther and all these other films that have blacks in it. Blade, even Blade with Wesley Snipes. Like, if that wasn't made, Marvel would never be where they're at right now. And they don't never give us no love and no credit for that. They always want to shun us as a strong black man. And then you notice, right, they had the strong black woman in the first one of Blade, and they got rid of her for part 2. Come on, man. It's like they don't want to see that interaction. Black man, black woman lead roles in a movie that's selling high. They don't like that shit. They always
Touchdown, Chi-Town.
Right.
Yeah,
they always got to put that fruity guy in there.
Yeah, yo, they want to break the black man's spirit.
Yeah.
Shit like that. They want to break the black man's spirit. You know what I mean? So that's crazy, yo.
TD Chicago Bears. The Bears are on the board, and the Cheeks, they're up 7-0 right now. Washington got the ball. It's 2nd and 15. So, but the Bears, Justin Fields is looking good, man. He made some 3 raw passes. I was like, okay, if the Bears play him like this, I think the Bears will be successful. That's why I said the Bears are going to be successful. My week 1 analysis was if he gets in and they control the play call and they work to his strengths, he'll be fine. And then I also said the Dallas secondary, which they haven't played anybody yet, but I said their secondary is very young and they could get better as the season go along. And if they get better, they could be a dangerous team. I'm just saying, Dallas hasn't had a secondary probably since Terrence Newman. No, Terrence Newman. They haven't had a secondary since Terrence Newman. Like, their secondary has been ass water since then. So we're gonna see what they do and everything. What's up, Markel Maxwell? Ass whipping in fantasy for you today, sir. Probably is. I'm probably gonna lose that one, bro. But as long as I win in my brother league, I'm straight, bro. I'm killing over there. I'm killing. I'm whooping ass every week on there. All I need is collar the ball out. I'm straight. Shoot, let's see how much you beating me by, Marcus. Because Aaron, but you better hope Aaron Rodgers show up. So far, Aaron Rodgers been getting the plug put to him, and not in the way he likes it. Well, hey man, Aaron Rodgers ain't looking good right now. Look, I'm only afraid of Aaron and Devontae. If Aaron and Devontae go off, then yeah, you'll get me. But we'll see. Because the rest of my teams are poo right now.
It's always like this, man. Scary, man. Every time you.
Bro. Everybody, this is my big brother P, man. Go ahead, P.
All right, what's up, man? Welcome to the show, brother.
Oh, appreciate it. I'm just here to watch all the losers. I don't care. We won on Thursday, so I'm good.
Hey, Brady, hey, hold on. I gotta show you something, bro. Hold on. I gotta show you something. Right here. This is good luck, man. The pewter.
Oh, yeah.
Brady.
That's real. They don't wear the pewter enough. They don't wear it enough.
They
man.
need to wear it. You know when they
know.
wear it, they unstoppable.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
I hope New England lose though. I hope New England lose by like 50, but I know it ain't gonna happen. But just why the reason why I say that is because how they did the brother. You know, they did Cam dirty, man.
Oh yeah.
So
But you know this though. You know I shut all the Dallas fans up about Dak. Now everybody like Dak now. Remember, everybody was like, trade Dak away.
Yeah.
I said like this. I said, let Dak go to the Giants. I'm getting the Giants jersey tomorrow. Dak plus out. That's why Jerry paid. Jerry knew that. He knew it up there. So if Dak up there with Gary, man, stop.
You think D4? What you think about D4? You think he gonna go to the Giants?
Yeah, bring him over here.
No, the Giants don't like black quarterbacks. I would see him in the Jets or the Miami Dolphins. The Dolphins should have traded for him. That game they lost today, it would have never been in contention if D4 was playing.
Yeah, I lost money to Grandpa, man.
Yeah. Grandpa got you.
He got me, man. Yeah.
hey, were you salty when you gave it to him? You was like, here, take that.
I just cashed out them, man. I ain't said nothing to him yet. I ain't even look at him yet, man. You know,
right?
It's all good.
Yo, it is getting harder and harder, man. It's getting harder, yo. So I told my boy, yo, September is the best time to get them. September's the best time to hit on September. Once October come in, forget about it. This shit get harder and harder. Because everybody settled in now, yo. That's just,
Exactly. But hey, Terrell Hubbard, y'all don't need D4. Y'all got Justin Fields. Fields is straight.
Yeah, Fields is the future.
Build around him.
Yeah.
I don't know who this 3'5" guy y'all got returning. He wrong. Oh, I spoke too soon. He hurt already. I knew it. Kool-Aid.
Who you talking about? The little running back?
Yeah, from Chicago. He's running the ball back. I'm on kick return. Or punt return.
Well, punt return.
Come on, I need the Bears defense to shut Aaron Rodgers down so I can win in this fantasy league.
I know.
Because that's all I need to do. If Aaron Rodgers and Devontae don't ball out for him, I got it. I got it. Oh, I know it's still early, Marcus. Trust me. I know. It's still early. I know. I'm not like Christian where I just go overboard and say, yeah, the W here. Nah, I don't do that. I wait till the end, man, till it's 0-0-0.
I mean, it's a rivalry game, so anything could happen, though. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like one of the oldest rivalries in the NFL.
Yeah, which one?
I think it is.
Chicago, Green Bay.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. It's the oldest rivalry in history.
Yeah.
Chicago and Green Bay, they go back. And remember, Chicago used to see people don't forget. Green Bay was winning early on in Chicago. They were going back and forth, and then the period came where Chicago just dominated Green Bay. Green Bay didn't really start winning until they got Favre. Everybody forgets that. That's why I tell these Packer fans, y'all got to show Favre respect. Because before that, Chicago was whooping y'all ass every year.
Every year. Year in and year out.
Right.
Green Bay was trash. Nobody picked Green Bay on Tecmo Bowl.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yo,
who out there picking Green Bay or Tecmo Bowl, bro?
You know we had that one idiot homeboy who like, I'm gonna try the Packers today.
The only teams in Tecmo Super Bowl was San Francisco, the Giants. Who else? The Bills. Who else? Houston. The Houston Oilers.
Oh yeah, the Oilers.
Yeah, and who else? What? Somebody else.
Redskins.
The Redskins.
Yeah. Everybody forget how raw the Skins was.
Skins was tough, bro. And the Bills.
Yeah. And it was somebody else too, yo.
Only if you had skills you could play with Detroit.
Yeah.
They ain't had no line, but they had the fastest player on the game.
Right.
You be like,
Yeah,
whoever picked San Francisco, they cheated, sir.
Yeah, they cheated.
Man, that's what I'm trying to say. P, let me ask you this. Like, I argue, we had this top 5 receiver thing. We had an argument because I got Randy Moss and Sterling Sharp over Jerry Rice. That's just me. I'm sorry. Sterling Sharp, before he got hurt, he broke his clavicle. Sterling was killing, dog. His numbers were better than Jerry Rice's them first 7 years.
Man.
And he had a worse team than Jerry.
I don't know, man. I gotta go Randy. I gotta go Randy because he did it with multiple teams, right?
No, I got Randy 1.
Number 1.
Randy 1, Sterling 2, and Jerry 3. That's my order.
Jerry 2.
I got him 3.
I gotta go Jerry 2 because how many passes did Jerry drop?
None.
Sterling didn't drop none, really. Sterling was catching everything. What you
Also, longevity is part of being the greatest.
Oh man, you come with that LeBron James bullshit.
I'm just saying.
Yo, AC, he's one of them too, man. Yo,
no,
he's
no,
we
don't like LeBron. No, we don't
like
LeBron. In this family, in this family, Pico would tell you we will disown you if you coming with that LeBron shit. We already
Yeah. You getting kicked out.
Our little brother already done got disowned. Davion, he disowned. He like LeBron. We don't fuck with him. He on the other side.
I got Moss number 1. I got Rice number 2. I mean, Sterling Sharp in my top 5, but I wouldn't put him over
T.O. Nah, T.O.'s a bad boy, man.
T.O. and Megatron about the same to me because T.O. dropped a lot of passes.
Yeah, he did. That's what people forget.
T.O. dropped a lot of passes, man. And T.O. wasn't always clutch. T.O. got in his feelings in some games, and he threw the offense off.
I know.
So
hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on. Thanks for the cash app, Bama. Appreciate that, Bama, for the cash app. Go ahead, Jeffrey.
Yeah, he did. T.O. did went off for that Super Bowl, man, with that one leg, man. He went bananas on that.
But they weren't worried about him. All they played was a cover 4 and just let him catch the underneath.
Right.
That's it. Like, it really, okay, I give you that short time to come back. I applaud that because that's a hard injury to come back from.
Right.
But to me, T.O. really hurt him more than he helped him. That's just me. I think they had a momentum. They came into the game beating everybody. The problem with Philly was, remember the last championship games they lost, Westbrook was hurt. If Westbrook won, they would have went to the Super Bowl because nobody could stop them.
That's what I was about to say. They abandoned the run, but they didn't abandon the run. Westbrook was hurt. That's what it was.
Right, exactly. So that's what I'm telling people. Yeah, T.O., I give him his props for what he did. I never take that performance from him. But at the same time, they thought that team there, if they had Westbrook, I kept arguing with people. If they had them other NFC championship games, what was missing in them games? The running game.
Yeah.
Westbrook was their number 1 receiver and their number 1 rush leader. When you're missing that, you're going to lose every time. And in those games they lost, they still were into the games.
Yeah, they were still in the game. I mean, their defense was raw as hell too now.
Right.
But because they ain't have that thing to lock down the game in the second half, they didn't have it. So yeah. But I got Steve Smith in my top 5, man.
Ooh, I
got Steve Smith.
I was thinking about putting him that high. I got Fitzgerald. I got Fitzgerald in my.
And I got Fitzgerald. That's my 5.
Okay. So we're almost the same. I got Randy, Sterling, Jerry, Fitz, and number 5. I think I got I put Art Monk. Or I got either Art Monk or
what's your boy from the Raiders? Tim Brown.
Yeah, I think I got Tim Brown. It's either Tim Brown. Yeah, I got Tim Brown.
Yo, how about Marvin?
One of them. You can go vice
Harrison?
versa. That's to me. That's my fault.
Marvin Harrison.
No, that's my bad. That's who I got number 5.
Who?
Marvin Harrison. I'm sorry.
Nah.
That motherfucker was wrong. Caught everything. He said no.
Nah. Marvin the Gangster, he ain't in my top. He ain't in my top.
I go Tim Brown. I got Harrison like number 7 or 8. He got to be in the top 10, bro. Harrison.
Yeah.
Harrison
in the top 10. He ain't in the top 10.
You
Reggie Wayne made that team.
You got to give me that, big bro. Come on,
Hey, I put Reggie Wayne over Marvin Harrison.
You know what? We argued that. Yeah, I think so. Reggie was a better route runner. Marvin was faster, but Reggie was a better. I'll give you that.
Reggie was more physical. He was a better route runner. He was better in clutch.
I think Torrey Holt was better than Bruce, but nobody wants to give me that. Because Torrey Holt used to kill us in college every time.
Yeah, Torrey Holt was Torrey Holt was dangerous. He was y'all kryptonite.
Yeah, boy. He used to
Yeah.
kill Florida State. He killed us all day. So yeah, I think Holt. See, everybody don't want to give him respect. I'm like, I think Holt and Wayne might have been better, dog.
Yeah,
I think so because everybody was talking about Santana Moss, and I'm like, no, who's that other nigga? Because was the nigga that was killing everybody,
right? And you know, I'm a Canes fan, so I watched all the games. I watched the games. I watched the spring, everything. And it wasn't Santana. Santana just take the top off.
Since you a Canes fan, answer this question. I got Edgerrin James as y'all best running back ever. That's just me personally.
Of all time.
Who do you pick? I pick Edge.
That's easy. Yeah, it's Edge.
Thank you. The number 5. People talk about McGahee. The number 5 Edge.
Listen, it's a reason why Edge is in the Hall of Fame. Yo. Edge, he one of the few backs to get 1,000 yards every year of his career.
Tell him, big boy.
Every year. So you got to give it to him. But Edge was beast in college, bro. Remember we used to play NFL Game Breaker?
Yeah.
Back in the day.
Hey. Yeah, I remember.
You get Miami. Sweep left, sweep right. You can run out the middle with Edge. It didn't matter, bro.
Bruh, he can run outside, inside, and he can catch. They forgot.
But without Edge in Indy, you know, Peyton Manning would have never been what Peyton Manning, bro.
Yep. That's why he got it. Everybody was like, Edge got the Hall of Fame. I'm like, yeah, did you know? Right. No, his first 7 years is probably the best running back I've ever seen. Like both catching and running the ball. Right.
He made the importance. He made that important to be able to catch out the backfield because you give your quarterback another option, a true option.
Yep.
You got so many games you could play.
So that's how I look at it.
Man, you can change the game.
Oh, Mahomes messing up. No. Mahomes playing soft right now.
In the morning. Daddy, I always play this game when I wake up in the morning.
No games playing, man. You got so many games.
Hey, so who you got, P? MVP, I got Lamar Jackson so far.
Oh, Lamar all day. Lamar.
Yep.
Well, I need the Chargers to win. I did. No, we're not picking 9 games, man.
Who else? Who else?
It's okay. You'll be all right.
I like the Ravens to finally make it to the chip this year.
Jordan.
I don't know. That defense is trash.
Oh. Yeah.
But they win games. That's the thing. The teams that can win the game, that's what make the difference, man.
But who on their defense is going to take over? Because remember, with the Colts, you had Bob Sanders. With the Steelers, you had Polamalu. You had a key piece, and then you had the front 7. You know, who on that defense could just step up and lift them up out of the cellar?
Nobody.
That's the issue. interception.
Dad, I'm gonna make noise on this game.
Pat Mahomes got the pick.
But they're gonna be like
Daddy,
they're probably gonna be like the Cardinals was. Like they could just outscore you. I ain't saying they're gonna win the Super Bowl. They're at least gonna be in the AFC Championship, at least. Because just because of how many points they could put up.
Yeah, the two teams in the AFC is Buffalo and Baltimore.
Yeah.
Rematch
agree
from
with
last
that.
year's divisional. I can see that.
I can see
That
that.
would be a good. That would be a great game.
The 13, the 13 possible. The 13
Still
could
goes
be,
deep.
Got it. Pick.
Pick.
Shit. I got that I know on week 10. Might be but the two teams right now is Buffalo and the Ravens. Those are the two teams right now. And it is.
Hey, y'all guys keep
and
cooking.
NFC?
Like that.
The NFC, I say
NFC is hard to.
Tampa Bay, Cardinals, and the 13. Even I hate saying it, but I gotta say, I'll be honest, it's the Cowboys. Those are the three teams I'm looking at. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Trust me. I hate the Cowboys. And
Who you?
Not like the more I hate the Boston Red Sox.
Wow. This dude threw a pick.
Yeah, that's a good. I don't know why we throw it.
That was awful. That was a rookie move right there, man.
What game you watching, P?
Chicago, Green Bay.
Yeah, I'm watching it too. Yeah, he ain't ready.
Yeah, me?
He's not ready.
Me?
Like, why not throw it away? What the hell was he doing?
I could tell he's not ready yet.
He's not ready yet. Yeah, what are you doing?
Come on, man. He missed the slant over the middle of the field, right there. No, not that one. It was a route underneath that one that he completely missed. And then he tried throwing it to the. That was dumb.
No.
He should have just ran the ball.
Rams, Cardinals, and Bucks. I got Cardinals, Bucks, and yeah, I'll say the Rams.
Who your Cinderella?
Giants.
Hell no.
Get out of here, man.
Hey, hell out of here with that shit.
That's fucked up.
Giants
No,
are banned from playing football.
Yeah,
I
Giants.
Think, I think the Bears could mess around and do something. I think they could mess around and shock some people. They're gonna get hot at the right time, and because I don't like that Packers team. I think this Packers team is overrated, like they've been the past 5-6 years.
Oh, this Packers team getting put out in the first round. They'll make it to they'll make it to the first round, but they out.
Yeah. But I got the Bears as my Cinderella team right now. I can't say Arizona because everybody know Arizona coming.
Arizona, yeah, it's gonna be Tampa, Arizona, and third team. I say Dallas.
I don't trust Dallas, man. I don't trust their
Coaching staff.
The running game is straight. I just don't trust their I just don't trust their mental aptitude when it gets close. If it's a close game, can they get that touchdown? Because you go against Brady getting the touchdown. You got to score a touchdown to beat Brady. If you don't, he gonna win. So I don't see them having the mental fortitude to win at the end of the game or win close games. Like, yeah, they beat the Chargers, but they got some help from the refs. They got 2 touchdowns called back for the Chargers. I didn't think it was penalty, but they called it. So I don't know. Now I like the kid Trayvon Diggs because that's Stephon brother. So
yeah.
Receivers. So those like Deion Sanders, those type of guys, and Woodson played receiver.
Woodson, yeah. Devin Hester. People forget Devin Hester played corner at Miami.
Yeah. So I mean, like I said, bro, I think Dallas to me, I just think they're in a weak division. They could win that division, and then I don't think they'll get out the first round. I don't even know if they'll make the first round. We got to see how long they play, but they're just in a bad division that they're going to win by default in first round. I see them getting beat. Like I think they're going to get punched in the mouth. I want to see them get punched in the mouth, and I want to see how they're able to handle it. If they can't handle being punched in the mouth, then I don't know what to tell you. I just don't see them down the stretch.
My Cinderella is New Orleans.
Yep. James, yeah, I was thinking New Orleans too. Yeah. If Sean Payton stopped being Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde with the play
Right.
call.
Yeah, and you got the man's gunslinger. He got weapons.
Let him swing it.
Let him do it. Your defense got you.
Clear showed his face. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Hey, see, that's what happened when you're almost close to 1K. Niggas come out the picture like, nigga, we made it. All we need now is the liquor
the wine and the cheese. Wine and the cheese, my boy.
Oh yeah, I see you. My boy said I got it. So Clem, man, who's your Cinderella, man? Who do you think coming out there could be a problem down the stretch in the NFC to beat teams?
Yeah, I don't really know. Yeah.
That boy lit.
Early for that.
Well,
yeah.
I lost.
Who you got? Who you got for like a Cinderella in the NFC?
In the NFC?
Yeah. I got the Bears. My brother P, he picked the Saints.
Saints, yeah.
It's kind of hard because it's really not a lot.
Kind of hard, yeah. It's definitely kind of hard. I was like, it's not too many have them, but personality, me, I would say, what's that team? The Cowboys.
You got the Cowboys. Who you got, King Jeffrey?
Go ahead, take the.
Who you got for your Cinderella?
Realistic. I
just want to warm some up. Just like 20 seconds. 15. Try 15.
I say
Just cut you a piece.
the Rams.
The Rams.
Rams.
The Rams. Yeah.
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 I wouldn't consider the Rams Cinderella, bro.
Cinderella. All right. You mean like that? All right. Me a Giant fan, but I gotta be more realistic. I gotta say yeah, son. I gotta say I don't know. I really don't know. Right now,
we all can agree that the damn show won't be the Giants.
Yeah, I know.
You say that again.
Hey,
Scrub, who do you got, Scrub? Who do you got?
I would pick the Niners, but I don't trust that defense.
The Niners, yeah. That would be a good pick too, but that defense is shaky.
Yeah.
Hey, Scrub, let me ask you this question. Do you think them getting rid of that D tackle a couple years ago, I think it was Buckner or somebody,
yeah,
I think that really hurt the Niners?
It seems to be. From up to this point, it seems like that defense just hasn't been the same. They were solid last year, but then they had all those injuries.
Right.
This year, that secondary's awful.
Yeah.
They're getting stops when they need to.
Yeah. So we agree they ought to go with Lance and just kick Jimmy G to the curb.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah. Pono saw Jimmy G.
Yeah. Kick him out. Release him.
Yo, how about the AFC?
The AFC, who's mine? I got the for Cinderella, I could say I'll say I think the Colts could be a Cinderella team if they just learn how to manage at the end, because I like their defense. I just don't like Wentz. And I think if they could learn how to just let Wentz throw it between 15 to 18 times, I think they'll be straight. and have the running game and feature the running game more. To me, they stopped running the ball the other day against the Ravens. They just went to throw. And then that killed them down the stretch. Because a lot of those plays where it's incomplete, people forget about football. Like that saves the clock. That gives the other team time to come back. So your team isn't that good. And Colts aren't that good to try to throw it 30 or 40 times. And these coaches, this is why I say the coaching today is an F. I give them all an F. There's only a few who are that good, but most of them are trash. Like they don't know how to play ball in the situations. They don't know how to. Okay, my passing game ain't shit, so let me give it to my running backs. Even if you're only getting 1 yard or 2 yards, that still keeps the clock moving. And then all you need is that one break for the first down and stuff. That changes the momentum. And I just don't think these coaches have the aptitude to be coaches anymore. I just think it's their homeboy from the bar, from the country club. They're like, hey, come be a coach, and they're coaching. For real, I don't trust none of these coaches. Who you think, P, be a Cinderella?
AFC, I got Denver.
Yeah, Denver's good.
I got Denver because they defense is straight, their offense is straight. Long as everybody's clicking, I like Denver. You know, nobody else really. Nobody else is I think Raiders is done. Their season is over. You know, Jacksonville sucks. Oh, Tennessee.
I was gonna say that.
That's my team I picked to get to the Super Bowl, Tennessee.
I'd say Cinderella team. I said Titans. I don't trust Ryan.
They not making it to the Super Bowl, bro.
I know they not, but it was just a wild pick.
Yeah, because they play old school football, and the NFL don't want to see that.
But look, they could beat the fix. You got the running back. All you need Tannehill to do is throw a few passes. You don't need him to dominate the game throwing the ball. They could be dangerous in December and January, especially when it get cold and then it's snowing and shit. That running game travels.
True.
Now their defense is what scares me. I don't
defense
stop anything. I don't see their defense because I thought their defense got better because of some additions, and then during the preseason, I like their depth. They had a lot of depth come in, but the
coaching is the same.
Yeah, Vrabel. Yeah, it seems like Belichick coaches suck. They don't know how to go other places and make it better. That's why I said Dungy to me is a better coach than Belichick. I've always said that. I think Dungy could coach any lesser talent. He don't need great players to win games. He's proved it in Indianapolis and he proved it in Tampa. He made Tampa's defense.
Parcells and Dungy, best two coaches of all time, because all the coaches that came from under them won.
Yep. Facts. Lovie Smith got to a Super Bowl.
Right.
Raheem Morris had the Bucks in the playoffs.
Right.
Herm Edwards. Playoffs. Who else they had? They had
what was your boy that took over Indy?
Mike Tomlin in Pittsburgh. Super Bowl winner, still coaching. So Tony Dungy has proven he's the better coach, and I argue with these idiots. Name one Belichick person who left has been great. Nobody. Even in the college level, they can't coach.
Hell, name one that's been good. Forget great. Seriously.
Oh, you're right.
You got new skills.
So I'm sorry, Dungy's the better coach than Parcells. I'll go with them. Mike Holmgren's also a better coach to me than Belichick. Bill Walsh is better. So
Bill Walsh.
I could go, Mike Holmgren. Look at all Mike Holmgren guys. Andy Reid's been good. Even though I don't like John Gruden, he's been good in places when it's time for the coach. His tree is better.
Speaking on John Gruden, don't you know when that email came out, right? They was going hard on him, but as soon as the reason why John Gruden shit is not out there like that because of that Kyrie situation, you know what I mean? So they want to put the John Gruden down like in the back and put Kyrie shit up in the air, shit like
Of
that.
course, because all it is the black and white narrative. John Gruden.
Yeah,
white.
and that's why I love, and that's why I rock my boy
Right.
Kyrie.
They don't like Kyrie because Kyrie left LeBron James. If Kyrie would have never left LeBron like he did, they would not have a problem with Kyrie. They never hated on him this bad until he left LeBron. So now that he doesn't want to take he never said that he wasn't going to take the vaccine. He just said, I would like more information. But see, today, I don't know what it is. Like even Pia tell you this, because we grew up with our grandparents, our moms and dads. They'll tell you, boy, stop hearing me and listen to me. These motherfuckers don't listen.
Two ears and one mouth.
Right. 2 ears, 1 mouth. So that means you need to listen more and use this motherfucker. That's what that means. So they're not listening. Like even what he said, everyone's mad at him. I'm like, what are you mad for? He's not letting his team down. He said that I need more information. Then peep this though. They said that he had a chance to get exempted due to religious beliefs. They took that away at the last minute because you know why they did? The NBA don't like Kyrie, but it's other players like Bradley Beal who's allowed to play unvaccinated, but he can still play for the team. He can still travel with the team. He still can play on the road and at home. So tell me this. Are we crazy now, in the words of Kwame Brown? You think I'm crazy?
Bro, it's because he's in New York. It's because he's in New York, man.
Yo, it's crazy. I can't even go to do nothing, but it's all good. I'm not sweating it. You know what I'm saying? I hear people say, "Oh, you know, you need to get vaccinated." Say, "No, I'm not getting a fucking the ooh-wee because of entertainment. No, I'm not doing it. I wasn't gonna do it in the beginning.
Man, it's called the googly moogly.
Yeah, I'm not having. I said, and I told you,
and I told you the googly moogly with the extra pop.
Yo, and plus, I told people this. Listen, New York is gonna lose a lot of money because Jersey ain't doing it. Connecticut ain't doing it. Watch your seat. Once it get cold outside New York, people gonna be like, damn, so why numbers is down and shit like that. And Jersey numbers going up. Now watch, New York's gonna take that shit out the market. I guarantee. Because New York don't want to lose that money. They do not want to lose that money. They don't.
Now look, I think back to Gruden, I think the bigger thing is the other people that was in the email. You had the owner of Outback Steakhouse.
Yep.
You got the owners of Hooters. A couple other like Bay Area restaurants and business owners. These people are way up on the chain, right? In the corporate world. And they had to cut that because they didn't want that to affect their business. You can't tell me that they was like, whoa. Y'all need to pump the brakes on this and stop, putting all my information out.
He called Roger Goodell an agate, which he is, allegedly, but which he is, because he be twitching better than some of these women out here. Hey, that boy, hey, P, what I tell you, the boy got his own Twitch. He got his own Twitch. AP, he got everybody girl jealous of him. Like his Twitch better than that. Damn.
I'm just saying, it wasn't no players wearing pink in October before Goodell.
I'm just saying. Hey, hold on. In my Lupe voice, the plot thickens. Hey, listen, I was taught like this. Son, if it quack like a duck and it look like a duck, that motherfucker a goose. No, he said he a goose. I'm like, Coach, ain't he a duck? No, motherfucker, you ain't never read the Ugly Duckling, nigga. He's a goose. That motherfucker.
But yeah, man, I don't know.
Roger broke back his silver slipper. Yeah, him and Adam going together. Ooh, Roger, what would you like to eat today? It would be you, preferably, but just give me the steak.
Yeah, but you know what? But the steak, you know, I want a pink, extra pink.
Right, extra pink. Hey, they gonna send you some in the mail. HD, you what I do?
Pink box. A pink box is coming in the mail.
Right.
Ribbon, a pink ribbon. Oh,
Right.
shit, sir.
All
Yo,
that.
right, yo, don't worry, because Adam Silver Slip is going to get his as soon as that season begins. So right now,
Right.
yo, he's getting his manicure already.
Right.
So. Yo, trust me, they're gonna talk about me, so I gotta get my nails pretty.
Right. Oh, but we know what happened. The email, they didn't care. They called the black guy with big lips. They're like, oh, he got big. When they talked about Goodell and like P said, the guy from Outback, it's over with.
Yeah.
You done. And then he dissed what's his name? I forgot who else he dissed besides them two, but still, that's what it shows you is that hey, he said, but see, they give him the option to resign. I'm like, that motherfucker got fired. Listen,
He got fired, bro.
Down to people. White people resign when they're fired. Us, we fired. Niggas is fired. That's it.
Yeah, he got fired.
Cause Las Vegas ain't trying to lose that money. You know, what is yours? That brand new stadium they built. Yeah, fuck this shit, nigga. You gotta go. I ain't trying to lose no money.
They're gonna hook the Raiders up. They're not gonna let that money hurt them, and they're gonna pay John Gruden his money outright. That's what they always do to the white guy.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But his homeboy is still the assistant coach.
Facts.
Like the dude that stepped up, which is everybody chumping him off as being a special teams coach. This dude done been with John Gruden for the last like 15, 20 years.
Ain't it Tom Cable?
Is it Cable? Is that what it is?
I think so. Hold on, let me see.
What is he doing?
Guys, I have a question because I found it weird that they waited when they did. And it just happened to be when Khalil Mack would be going back to play the Raiders. Then they win, and then everything happens.
Yeah, you're right. AP, you're right. It's Rich Bisaccia.
Bisaccia, yeah.
Yeah, Bisaccia, yep.
Yeah.
That's his homeboy. Y'all remember him.
Yeah, but to what you're saying about Khalil Mack, yeah.
The timing of that, I found that odd. I don't think that was a coincidence.
Yeah. I think I don't know, man. They kind of they knew what was up. You know what I'm saying? Like they didn't want to have no potential explosion.
Why did you push me?
They wanted to get ahead of it and let it be what it was.
Right.
What's your thoughts on it, Scrub?
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, that's about right. I think they knew what they were doing as far as the timing. Like I thought about. I'm like, the timing is weird. I don't think that was a coincidence. I think they knew exactly what they were doing.
Damn.
Man, look, they said like this, man. Listen, I don't like this white boy no more. Put them emails out. Fuck him. That's what happened. Somebody did not like him. They wanted him gone. I won't be surprised if one of the players was like, listen, man, we'll throw you some bread under the table. Get rid of this.
You bullshit. I think it was a little bit of ransom. You know what I'm saying? Because it only happened because of Washington, right? That's the only reason that Gruden got pulled in, because of Washington.
But think about it. Washington did way worse shit than that email.
Right.
And they're owning all them they're still chilling. They chilling. They out smoking a stogie. Roger Goodell like, listen, guys, we need you to be quiet, okay? we need you to be quiet, okay? We'll get this handled. All right, y'all sit back. And then they was like this, it's time to get Gruden. We need a diversion. Get Gruden. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on. Like, and to me, I agree with the email he said. Roger Goodell, he said the other dude got big lips. You know, hey, shit, we got big lips, but still, Why
Bro,
would you bring it out now?
Who he remind you of, bro?
I would have felt something, P, if he said that about him 2 weeks ago or something. Then I'd have been like, man, that's fucked up. But he said this 11 years ago. So the NFL, y'all didn't give a fuck. Y'all didn't care. Y'all knew about this shit.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some shady shit going on, man, behind the scenes, man.
The league don't want to lose their money. They in a position right now, and they're getting all these other groups behind them, so they're getting more money from the money that they've been losing over the last couple of years because the kids not playing football. You know what I'm saying? So the youth is starting to drift off of football, more going into the NBA, more going to lacrosse, and they needed something, right? And then this pops up, and they could potentially lose that. So y'all gotta remember, it's a business. NFL is a business all day long.
Right. Yo, they could talk bad about us, but at the end of the day, them motherfuckers need us, yo.
Yeah, they need us. Dude, if all of us walked away from all the sports, look at baseball. Baseball ain't the same since we left. Right. Look at the numbers when we dominated. Barry Bonds, Willie Mays. We had
Derek Jeter.
Derek Jeter. We had all of these guys. When we left, they decided we're going to go to the Latin countries. Not taking none from Latin people. Love y'all. Y'all cool. Just saying. When they went there, it messed it up because what people fail to realize. And they also started raising money on the equipment of baseball. So the inner city kids didn't have to play it no more. Because remember, it was a baseball diamond in every inner city. Like they didn't play ball, they played stick ball. They played it on the corners, everything. So when they took that away, the black power in that sport, because let's go back to the Negro League. If Barry Bonds not Barry Bonds, but if Babe Ruth would have played when Josh Gibson and them was around, that motherfucker would have never been dominating like he was. No. Josh Gibson is arguably the best baseball player ever in history. Satchel Paige. These guys are real. So that's what I'm saying. Everyone talk about Jackie Robinson. I'm like, dude.
Jackie Robinson and Willie Mays. That's all they talk about.
All they know. I'm like, dude, it was way better players than them. They just weren't documented.
Yeah.
So it's like the same thing with Michael Jordan. They be like, Michael Jordan this. I'm like, dude, it was way better players than Mike. Mike just was something new we never seen, but wasn't the best player. Like Bird was hitting them. Bird and them was killing them. Magic, Zeke from the Pistons was killing them. The Cavs were whooping their ass for a period of time until he hit that shot to beat them. Yeah. People forget that. So it's blurry when it comes to their heroes.
They got on those rose-colored glasses.
Yo,
what up, Jose?
Yo,
I ain't gonna front. What's up, Jose? I ain't gonna front. I used to like Stephen A. Smith, and right now I'm starting losing my respect for him. Right now, yo, Stephon Marbury is getting like text and shit. He posts that shit. He's like, yo, Stephen A. like, yo, sorry, my brother, I apologize. You know, I'm like, damn, son. Yo,
wait. You took my intro. That boy finna get put on ice every time I step to the mic. Fuck him. He getting everything thrown his way.
Wait, I got a question.
Go ahead, Jose.
King Jeffrey.
What's up, Jose?
You're just now losing respect for the bitch.
You just now losing respect for that bitch.
Yeah. It's like, yo, man, it's just like, but Stephon Murray, Stephon, put that nigga on blast, son. He's sure to do everything like that.
It had to take him. Look, it had to take Stephon. Then all these motherfuckers want to come out like, oh, it's safe. Stephon Marbury gonna take the backlash, so now I can say something. Man, fuck that. And you have been said something.
That's what make you miss Paul Pierce.
Yeah, Paul Pierce would have been said something. Like, listen, I was better than all these motherfuckers. Now, I wasn't Kobe, but I was just as clutch as that motherfucker. So go
Yes,
read
you're
my
right.
resume. You know, Paul
Yeah.
Pierce had to take the glasses off and drop them. Like, man, fuck off, I'm the truth. See, people forget. I had an argument at work. Dudes was like, "Can you believe what Paul Pierce said?" I said, "What he said?" He said I was better than all these players, and I was just as clutch as Kobe. I said, "Yeah." Paul Pierce was that nigga, yeah, Inglewood, Cali.
Yeah.
Like I saw this nigga in Kansas, fat dude, but he was athletic with it though. He the athletic fat dude, and everybody was talking about Ray LaFrance. I said, no, who is that nigga? They like that's Paul Pierce from Inglewood. That's gonna be the next best thing. Watch what I tell you. That motherfucker had footwork, a post game. He had all the elements to be a great player from the mid range. He could finish and he can hit the three. And he can take you off the dribble. Are you kidding me? When he came and bested Kobe and Shaq in the Staples Center, nigga, what? I said that's true.
I got Paul Pierce over LeBron all day.
What? Man, LeBron ain't even in my top 100, man. I got that motherfucker at 101. I put him at 100 I put him at 108 just to be safe. He ain't close to that 100.
Hey, LeBron couldn't beat Charles Oakley 1-on-1.
Oh no, hell no. Because Charles Oakley gonna be hitting him with the elbow every. He like, come on, bitch, come on, man. Where you touching me? Where the call at? He gonna look at the ref. I dare you to call that. My bad. Go ahead,
and Mason too. Yo, don't forget about Mason.
Oh yeah, Mason.
Anthony. Anthony. Yeah.
Yo, Mason. What, nigga? Say something.
What up, champ? Damn, my family away from the family.
Yeah, Mason. Say something.
What happened? You ate some dirty food down there?
Man, I'm telling you, man, I must have been eating some bad cookie or something. I don't know what the hell happened.
Well, hey, as your doctor, I can't tell you what to do. All I can tell you is be careful.
He said, I don't know how to help you get rid of that problem.
No, I can't help you with that, but once you get better.
Hey man, I appreciate all y'all, man, for the lookout, man. You know what I mean? Y'all sending out y'all prayers on me, man. I appreciate that.
We were missing your bipolarness. You know,
I was missing my family away from my family, man. Shit.
Right. You was gone, man.
Damn. Lamar just threw a pick.
Lamar Jackson?
Yeah, he just threw a pick right to the defender.
Man, can't do
how did that work out for you?
Oh man, I gotta order something and then I could do it because I gotta get a pass key or something. But I'm gonna do it. I just ain't feel like doing it today.
Man, I totally understand that, fam.
I'm gonna do it though. I like it. I got it already on my file. Oh, fumble cheese. Red the team formerly known as the Deadskins pick it up.
Yep, I seen that.
Yeah, so I'm gonna order. It's only like $9, but see if I get that code, I could just put it in, and then I get all the channels like in the premium. I'll do it. I just have to have a little more time.
Yeah. The premium is worth it, fam. Like you get all the boxing, all the zones.
It is. I'm gonna get rid of cable now because I can use that. I'll just put it on my mom's Fire Stick too. Good.
Bro, that's the first thing I did too. Yeah, because you get 2 channels. You get 2 Fire Sticks to put it on. So that's the first thing I did, man. I was like, you know what? I'm done with cable. They ain't charging me no $340 a month.
It's only $20 for 2.
Exactly.
So I fuck with it. That's cheaper than the Hulu and everything.
And you know what? And I ain't gonna front with you. A lot of months that nigga don't even be remembering. So I ain't paid in like 4-5 months, honestly, because the nigga be forgetting.
Don't say that. Now you gonna jinx yourself. He gonna be like, I caught a welcome to HD TV stream. And, I'm gonna need that back pay right now. No, my bad. I gotta speak like Cali.
Hey, now this what I like to see right here on the Chicago game, man. The DBs actually got some love.
Oh yeah, Chicago. Yeah, because they respect their defense. They don't respect nobody else.
Well, no, because you know, I'm a DB, so these offensive players, these receivers, stay pushing off these receivers.
That's legal.
They never call offensive pass interference.
That's legal in the NFL.
It's never offensive.
That's why the NFL been sucking, because they don't let nobody put hands on you no more. It's like you
but they just called it on Green Bay, so which that's what's up.
They be out here playing pussy ball.
I hate the Packers.
P.
Yo,
It's never pass interference. The receiver just gets open that quickly.
He's allowed all that space. If you in his way, he gets to push you out the way just so he can get into the hole. Come on, you know.
I'm just fucking with you, B. I'm just fucking with you.
Man.
They got a lot of room boy, to do whatever.
See, but let's see now. I played in the '90s, man. So you know, hitting somebody in the mouth was legal.
Don't let your girlfriend be in the stands. He gonna talk to your girl, say, "I'm gonna get your girl after the game too, nigga."
Hey, Pete. Hey, but don't catch a blind side though on a kickoff or a punt return.
H, tell him, H, what was I known for? Bro, I got put in the game to play receiver, not to run down the field and catch nothing.
I
caught linebackers.
Oh, you was the gunner.
I caught linebackers, bro.
Oh, you was the gunner.
Hey, Chance, this is my brother, man. P. This is my brother. We from the Berg, dog.
For sure.
He will literally fuck anybody up, and he taught me what I know today, because I would not have been the player I was unless he taught me. He taught me you got to play recklessly but smart, and you will always win, even if you don't know the play. If you go 110%, you make the play. That's
so
appreciate that, bro.
Hey, so P, you was hunting down the double team on the kickoffs? You was hitting the double team, the wall.
Oh, bro, I was the wedge buster, bro. That was my favorite thing to do in the game. I was right next to the kicker, and I was the first man down the field. I didn't care about making the tackle. I wanted to go 1-on-3.
Yeah, I want to bust on
Chance, he's bigger than all of us on this bitch. And he hit the hardest of anybody. Like, they used to talk about this boy Shannon. I'm like, hell no, P murdering Shannon. Shannon can't hit like he can.
Bro, nobody wanted to go head up with me.
Woo, that boy was down there lighting people heads up. Boy, headache drills. That boy was giving people headache drills.
Nobody wanted it, bro.
Dude, people would leave from class to see this nigga hit drill. Because they know you was going to get sprayed in the game and in practice.
Yeah.
In the 90s? Oh, and in the 90s, if you wasn't hitting or you trying to quit the hitting drills, boy, you was going to clown so bad. Damn.
Listen, I was always taught, and I think Coach Derek told me this, P. Nigga, this shows you if you are built for this or you can go play basketball.
Yep. Hey, my coach used to say baseball. You can go play baseball if you can't do
this.
Facts. Bro, I did the linebacker hitting drills, and I played DB, but I did the hitting drills for the linebackers. And then if I got bored, I would go with the D lineman.
Yep.
Damn.
He wrecked shot with the D lineman. He gets
Give me a pick.
Bro, let me tell you how crazy our coach was. This motherfucker was so crazy. He used to have the DBs go heads up with the offensive lineman, and he used to have the wide receivers go head up with the defensive lineman. That's what I do. How you have the DBs going head up with the offensive lineman, and the wide receivers going head up with the defensive lineman? The dude was crazy, damn.
No, bro. No, he was smart. You know why? Because he get that fear right up out of you. Because if you're a DB, but you gotta say you a DB, right? And you only weigh 175 pounds, and you got a 225 running back on the edge, and it's an open field tackle. You can't have no fear in you.
Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh no.
You know what I'm saying?
But
if you're a receiver going over the
wide receivers be gentle. You know the wide receivers be a little gentle. And boy, they used to get lit up in practice, and all of a sudden we needed another wide receiver because they was too damn gentle.
I mean, they were, but it's just that's how you take that's how you take the bitchness out the motherfucker.
Oh yeah, that's how you get your Shannon Sharps.
You hit somebody bigger and you like, that's me. Like I love going against the biggest motherfucker. Like, cause that made me great. Like a big motherfucker tried to check me in college. Like he big, like 6'5", 6'6". Man, I scooped that big ass niggas up so quick and put them against the wall. Like motherfuckers was like, damn, this motherfucker strong, nigga. I said, yeah, it ain't about my size, it's about that heart, bitch. I got your heart all day. You ain't finna try me because you big. I don't give a fuck who you are. I'm gonna hit you.
That don't mean nothing.
Yeah.
And that's where wrestling come in too. Wrestling was big for football.
Right.
If you
exactly.
can wrestle, boy, you ain't missing no tackles.
Wrestling helps you with fundamentals and helps you with your stance. It helps you get under that other person. Like,
and your grip when you grabbing one of these running backs and they trying to get past you, you just grab him right quick and snatch his ass down.
Facts. I agree. I agree with that. Fields drop back. He moves up in the pocket, puts it down. He's finna run, and he's gonna get the first down.
Yup.
He almost lost the ball.
Fields ain't ready.
What's up, Strictly? What up, y'all? Thank y'all.
Hey, what's up, Chris?
Oh yeah, Chris in here. What up, Chris?
What up?
Yeah, tell him what up, Chris. Because
we got Scrub Zero. We got King Jeffrey Jofer, King of Zamunda. We got P the Mutant. We good. We good over here.
King Jeffrey, aka.
Oh, yeah, this is shout out to YouTube. I seen motherfucker.
Wow, that's crazy.
Damn, ain't that about right? As soon as he said it too.
You going right to YouTube?
Nah, HD, because I told you like one day, like an hour before, I see your subscribers, and then it's like up here, and then like an hour, like 2 minutes later, it's like you lost 50 followers. I'm like, what the fuck?
Huh? Yeah, I was at 871 and they dropped me to 848.
Wow. No, but now you're at 900.
Now I'm back at 900 something. Yeah, because I've been calling them out. No, I speak truth, man. I'm not gonna say something if it ain't the bullshit. I seen it. And once I peep it, I had other subscribers telling me, yo, they fucking with your shit. Yo, your shit dropped. Hey, hold on real quick. Nigga, what happened? Hold up. To the floor.
Strictly.
Losing.
Strictly.
Yes, sir.
What up? Yo, his headphones is ready. He got his headphones on fire tonight.
You talking all that shit. I told you motherfuckers was overrated, and you gonna come in here talking about, well, we played good against
how you lose to LSU?
Bullshit. They let you back in the
Jose,
game,
and they fired their coach.
And they fired the coach. And I want to hear more about them taters. And y'all got the most talent on y'all team. And y'all still stuff.
Man, check this out.
Hold on.
I can't take that down. Hold on.
Come on with the crying. I want to hear the little tears. Let me go get my violin. Go
You got the tissues? You got the tissues for me?
Oh, hell yeah. How many do you want? You want the Kleenex?
That nigga quiet.
Or the paper towel? Which one you want for your tears?
I need both.
Nah.
Get that nigga bounty. Get that nigga bounty.
Yeah. And the pillow too, man.
So what happened was,
come up here talking about them sorry ass gators.
no, like to be honest,
bums.
To be honest, I heard what happened. I didn't see the game, but
guess what? I saw it with all four eyes. They lost.
But see, I'm gonna be honest with you. Dan Mullen.
Nigga, you think I'm gonna let that heat off for you, young blood? I'm gonna keep going all that shit you was talking about my Seminoles when I told you we was gonna be trash. But I said, guess what? I would last laugh. And guess what? I got the last laugh, nigga. Guess what? You gonna be at home watching the tournament with all us, motherfucker.
Man.
No, here's your seat. Here's your seat right here. Talking all that shit. You thought you was Steven off the Django. You moved on up. You in the house now. You left us in the field. We was like, all right. And guess what? Your ass back right out there with us with your sorry taters, nigga.
Like my dad. My dad was telling me about the game, but I was watching something else, watching on my phone and stuff.
I can't tell you about the game.
He was like, we lost.
Jose gangster.
He said we lost by like a touchdown. I said, what? To LSU, but Dan Mullen needs to be fired.
He was.
Hey,
look,
hold on.
Hey.
I like to say,
See, Florida State, y'all disrespecting my boy, Mackenzie Milton. Yo, Florida State.
How?
Y'all disrespecting my boy, Mackenzie Milton.
How do we disrespect McKenzie, dog?
Shoot.
How?
The crybaby?
Yeah, crybaby, P, exactly. Tell him again, P.
The dude from Cali?
Baby.
Nah, he from Hawaii.
He from Hawaii.
Whatever.
Well, guess what?
Okay, whatever.
Aloha his ass back.
Yeah.
Shoot. First off,
he wasn't built to play in Florida, bro.
Nope.
I mean, when he was with UCF, when he was when I was there, he was balling. It's just that I guess he's too like timid because he got hurt, so that's why he's being scared.
He flew out his ACL.
But to be honest, Florida, y'all need. I don't even know why y'all hired that coach. Y'all should have had what's his face. Y'all should have kept him.
Well, if you pay attention, this is Buddy Rowe. If you pay attention to my videos, like I told you, the boosters are the ones who chose the white guy. We wanted Deion because we knew what Deion was going to do. And
look what Deion doing at Jackson State.
That's why I told you Florida State's going to suck this year because they chose the wrong guy. It's not the talent. We got talent, but the thing Deion would have brought was fundamentals, physicality, and he would have brought that key word that nobody uses anymore, belief.
HD, two things. Next week, they're about to get their asses kicked by Georgia.
Who?
Florida.
Yeah, they're gonna lose. Georgia own them. Georgia got real estate in Gainesville.
Hey,
they got real estate there. You know, they drive there anytime they want.
But see, you know what
Georgia about to have real estate everywhere right now. The way they balling.
You know who?
Guess what though? Them Ducks ain't got no real estate. Oh, my bad. I said that too.
Hey, we can get back in it though. Hey, all these one-loss teams, coming up, man. And if Oklahoma keep messing around and Oklahoma play the wrong team,
Oklahoma, dog, they should have lost that game to Texas.
Bro, there was no way they should have won it. I'm sorry, TCU is that garbage.
I'm gonna be honest.
Didn't you guys struggle against UC Berkeley this week? You should have lost.
But HD, you know what messed us up?
Ooh.
If we would have hired Charlie Strong right after Urban Meyer left, I think we would have done something with Charlie Strong.
Charlie had chances, man. Charlie ain't never been. I never really liked Charlie as a true. I like him as a coordinator. I don't like him as a head coach.
Let's see.
Yeah, what's up, Jose?
I need the solo cast.
Oh, okay, man. Oh shit. El Jefe has spoken. Go ahead, man.
Strictly?
Yeah.
Your team lost because Tampa is better than your defense. At least the Tampa stops bleeding.
Another
your
pick.
Defense can't stop jack shit.
I like that assessment. That boy spitting fat.
No, like what was he saying? Is he saying Tampa? Is he saying Tampa?
No, he's saying
the Gators.
He's saying Gators.
The Gators.
The Gators. That's what he was saying.
It sounded like he said Tampa, yeah.
Yeah. I was like Tampa.
I said your team.
He was saying your team, but it sounded like Tampa at first.
No, your team is like a tampon, only that the tampon will stop bleeding. Your team can't stop shit.
He said okay. That was eloquently stated by Jose about your sorry ass taters.
Bro, Justin Fields.
We're gonna put them in the fryer pan, nigga. Make some food tonight.
Hey,
what is Justin Fields doing, man?
He talking about HD versus Strictly Fireball.
Hold up, T-Hub. I will block you. Don't ever mix me up with Fireball, nigga. I drink real liquor. I don't drink that white girl shit this man does.
That's Fireball, man. That's that white people shit right there, boy.
Right, that's white people shit. We don't drink that shit.
You don't bring that to the party.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah, what was you saying, Chris?
It was offer the bag to Cincinnati.
Say that again.
Florida Gators need to throw the bag to Fickle from Cincinnati. Way better.
Yeah, that coach from Cincinnati's a beast.
Yeah, he is.
USC needs to throw the bag out.
Jose, you want Urban
Hey,
Meyer?
T. Hubbard, do you want to get blocked? Nigga, we don't save the Florida Gators around here. We let y'all not from Florida. PP. Tell them, dog. Now, us in Miami, we respectfully don't like each other.
Right.
They like the spoiled kids. That's who the Florida Gators are. They're the spoiled kids. You know, Miami's the firstborn. We're the middle child.
And then the Gator run.
Miami shit.
It run.
And they run. They never want to play Miami, but we play both of y'all every year.
Yeah.
I think every team in Florida need to fire their head coach.
Yeah. All of them.
We suck, bro. Oh, somebody got some bad static.
Somebody sound like they're crying over there. Okay, it was Strictly.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think every team in Miami, I think every team in Florida should play each other, period. Shit. Too many damn teams down there for them not to play each other.
Bro, but I'm telling you, y'all don't understand Florida, bro. We hate the fucking Gators. Like we do. Dude, it be fights breaking out every time we play.
Yeah.
Bro, we not like the Gators, bro. Like, Miami, we respectfully, you know, we may fight, but we'll be like, after the game, we like, all right, well, we finna get on and we'll do our thing. But the Gators,
not them dudes in Gainesville.
Bro, we hate that powdery blue, orange shit.
But how
I heard that Gainesville shit they hate.
Yeah. We hate that shit.
I thought that was a pick. Justin Fields, he ain't ready, man.
Nah, he mediocre. Me and HD been saying that since the first stream on this damn thing.
Said it. He's not ready. And that's what I was trying to tell my homeboy Burundi before he made that bet.
That's why I picked the Packers today. I'm like, I don't think he's ready. I don't trust Matt Nagy.
Don't let
the only thing I can think of that, you know what I mean, the reason why you would make that bet with Chicago is because of that defense.
Hey, Chance, don't let last week fool you with the Raiders. The Raiders quit.
Do you bench Justin Fields? Do you take him back out the game?
No. You already got him in there now. Now you got to let him fill out the game and see how it works for him.
Like, let him grow, dog. He's going to have bad games. If you pull him now, you better trade him.
Right. What it is though, HD, is they don't let these quarterbacks have a bad season. Let them have a bad season. It's okay. They're still a rookie quarterback, or it's their first year. This game is quick and fast in the NFL. So again, like I always say, you're not playing doctors and lawyers anymore. You know what I'm saying? So you have to at least give them a year. If they are going to catch up, give them that year to catch up. Some people don't catch on that fast.
He not going to make it to the end of the year.
But you know what, Chance? You know why they don't do that shit? Because everybody is win now mentality.
Yeah, it's a gratification.
When we were growing up, it was about the years you played together.
Yep, that's how you build it. Yep, exactly.
A chance
exactly right.
Every week. Trevor Lawrence looking way more better every week now.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I told you after that Bengals game, I gave it to you. I said, yeah, Lawrence is gonna be that guy. He's gonna be straight. I just don't trust Urban Meyer. Meyer's not gonna be there long.
Yeah, you just fired their coach. They already have a running back. Get one more season, you're good.
I just think Miami needs a little bit more help.
I told you about Heineken, nigga.
Oh yeah. He's straight.
I told you about the Heineken.
He's straight.
Yeah, white boy.
He's got a good situation too, though. Yeah. Washington ain't no slouch.
No, they not.
They ain't no slouch.
It was trash.
Well, I don't know if they're in a good situation.
I'm tell y'all.
Me and Scrub 0. See, Scrub, that's my bro right there. That nigga stuck by me, dog. That's my nigga.
Oh, fuck that.
Gonna put some respect on Heineken's name, damn it.
That's real. Pull that shit
up. Hey, so we don't want to give Tua a little bit of love?
No. I don't really try to.
HD, we don't want to give a little bit of love to Tua. No, we still not doing it, huh?
Dude,
all right.
Choked today. How do you choke a 2-touchdown lead?
Hey, he didn't choke it.
Your quarterback's Tua Tagovailoa.
Hey, he didn't choke it. The team choked it.
Well, he had a chance to convert to get a first down, and he threw short of his markers twice.
Chance, can he stay healthy for a whole season? He's
No.
all he is a champion.
I don't know. That's the thing. I don't think he can, man. I'm hoping, bro. I'm hoping and praying he can.
So
listen,
what I would do.
I'm saying the same thing about Justin Fields, bro. The way that he don't got no offensive line.
Yeah, but Justin Fields don't have
and he is not fast enough to get away from these outside linebackers in the league. He could do it in college, but he can't do it in the league.
Right.
But the thing is with Justin Fields, he's not injury prone already. Tua's already injury prone, so it's just Justin can take a little bit more. He can take a little bit more hit.
Yeah, but you don't want him with a bad offensive line taking unnecessary hits either, because then you end up being injury prone.
No, you don't. Better do something to get that boy some help. Fast.
Yeah.
Man, look, this is how I feel, nigga.
But I don't think
Tua put that motherfucker on the grill, cook his ass. And y'all tripping.
Tua done. He trash. He Mark Sanchez.
I'm still hoping, man. I'm still hoping, man. I'm still hoping, man.
No, you
still hoping.
Why?
I don't know what it is. I can't even front with you.
Dumbest pick you never.
Bro, I don't know what it is about Tua, fam. I think it's a high school thing. I think because I've been watching him since high school that, you know what I mean? I believe in him. You know what I'm saying? Because it was out of him and Trevor Lawrence.
Just because you dated that girl in high school don't mean she the same.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying. Sometimes you gotta leave him alone.
Tua's done, dog.
HT, are you watching?
Yeah.
For another pick.
What's up, Chris?
No, I'm saying if you guys are paying attention to Washington, because they just threw another pick. Mahomes threw a pick again.
Heineke threw another pick.
No.
Mickey Heineke.
No, Mahomes.
Mahomes threw a pick.
Again.
Chance, unlike you, Chance, me and Scrub picked the right quarterback.
What you mean? I'm the one that told you. Wait, whoa. You was talking about Heineke. And remember I used to call him Heineken? He was like, nah, you better put some respect on his name. You remember that stream?
Yeah, put some respect on my man Heineken's name.
You did. I'll give you that one for a little bit. Like, I give you,
for a little bit.
We ain't really cool like that, so I give you a 99 on that bit. I give you a 99.
Hey. Memory is just as sharp as yours, AD. We remember every damn thing like a fucking pinprick.
You just like my brother Ken. Damn Kansas. Y'all remember every fucking thing when y'all need to, but forget when it's time to remember.
When it's convenient.
Selective amnesia.
Selective. It's selective.
Amnesia.
It's selective.
Very selective, nigga. Yeah, we know.
Hey, so honest question. What do you think about Tom Brady right now without Antonio Brown? Do you think that would be the same team?
They would be
no.
What?
I thank you. I believe so.
Godwin to me is. I think the white boy needs to start over Godwin. I'm sorry.
I knew it.
He's better. Yes,
what kind of question was that?
Right.
Well, because right now Antonio Brown is like saving his ass in damn near every game right now.
No, he's not.
Okay, not saving him.
What are you watching?
But
he's the only semi-reliable guy.
Okay, not saving him, but he is his only praise and grace right now. You know, but no Gronkowski really dear. You know what I'm saying? Right now, all he has is Antonio Brown.
Are you watching the games?
Yeah,
are you watching the games?
Yeah, Antonio Brown is the one eating everybody up.
Bro, how many options does Tom Brady have?
Huh?
How many options Tom Brady have per play, per drop back?
OJ Howard.
OJ Howard been doing his thing too. Since Gronk been out.
Yeah, that's
but
Tom Brady's gonna beat Tom Brady no matter what, no matter who he's throwing to. He's gonna find a hot receiver. It just so happens to be Antonio Brown for certain games. Remember, Antonio Brown was out for the last 2 games, bro. He found another hot receiver.
Yeah, they were struggling too the last couple of games without Antonio throwing that rock.
What did they get though? What did they get?
They got the W.
Did they win or did they get a loss?
They got the W. They got that Chris. They got the Chris W's.
Okay, so it don't matter. So Tom Brady at the end of the day is still gonna be Tom Brady with any receiver.
Hey, you can keep that jersey up all you want. You already know what my jersey is, and I'm gonna stick with him. I'm gonna stick with him.
Hey,
I'm gonna stick with Lance.
The team that formerly was in San Diego.
Oh,
Chance, man.
You know, shotgun shells out.
Damn you, man!
You do that
to the back,
Chance.
Ricky. That nigga got me straight in the back with the shotgun, nigga. Ricky.
But you know what? Hey,
12 days sawed off, nigga.
but I'm happy. I'm actually happy for them though, because that stadium, bro, they old stadium.
Yeah, Qualcomm.
Oh man,
but I mean, but think about it though, P. These motherfuckers want us to they want us to take our hard-earned money and taxes here in San Diego, where it's higher to live damn near than any damn city in America. And you want me to take my hard-earned black money and put it into a brand new stadium, but you want to go 7 and something and 8 and something every damn year. That's not gonna happen here, bruh.
how many jobs did that stadium create?
Hey,
Huh?
Chance.
Oh, they don't create a lot of jobs in San Diego. Not at all. We're a tourist city. We're a naval city.
Hey,
So
Chance.
the jobs actually created here is more from naval things.
Smell that? You smell that?
But
What's that mean? Hold on. What we saying here? P? And welcome. What we doing here?
you guys got to realize Tom Brady would still be the same if Antonio Brown, wasn't there.
Of course he would. I mean, I think he elevates the offense, though. Him being
But yeah, I mean, it's a different offense when AB is playing. I will give you that. But at the same time, at the end of the day, to say if Tom Brady wouldn't be Tom Brady without AB, nah.
Didn't say that, sir.
He's still going to be Tom Brady, bro, no matter who he got.
No, P. I would never say that. What I was saying was, what do you think that team would be like without Antonio Brown right now? What do you think Tom Brady's team would be like without Antonio Brown? That's all I'm saying.
The thing that's changing the team is the defense, bro. IDBs is we picking up dudes. Hell, I need to go to Tampa. I might be able to play.
Shit, I need to go to San Francisco right now. I need to go to San Francisco right now and tell them I need to play DB and linebacker.
Hey,
so
show my
game,
game, my old footage, bro. My old game tapes. Hey.
I need to go back and show my high school game tapes.
Like, we ain't
Oh my God.
no more. Your ass is old now. We can't do that shit no more.
Shit, the way they looking, shit. If Richard Sherman can do it, I'm guaranteed we can do it.
You said if Richard Sherman
Hold
can do
on.
it. Stupid.
Richard Sherman was playing last year, like
Stupid, dog.
We ain't playing about like 10 years. Nigga.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm a TO that. I'm a TO that motherfucker. Goddamn it. Hey, P, I be out there laid out like a motherfucker. First hit too. It's like, damn, I ain't felt this contact in a long time.
Hey, Chance.
I forgot what a concussion feel like.
Chance, you know T.O. been showing us all that damn tape, and he can't get in the league.
No, T.O. actually said that during the trade deadline, or I think next year, he has a couple of teams that really want to look at him at the wide receiver position.
Ain't nobody messing with T.O., man.
Shit, I would do T.O. instead of Tim Tebow.
Man,
I know that.
T.O. just won't be on TV, bro.
I've seen that much, probably.
Chance, get off my dog Tebow. Get off my dog Tebow.
Oh, strictly. I'm sorry, boy, but Tebow, man. Hey, look, I understand, right? Because I'm an Alabama fan, right? So Tebow, he broke my heart a couple of years. You know what I'm saying? I feel you. But Tebow wasn't even that good then, fam. Huh?
And Florida State too.
Yeah.
You got to shit on our team,
bro. Tebow's not a quarterback.
But what happened?
Tebow never was a quarterback.
Y'all niggas went silent. Y'all went to the witness protection.
Nah, fuck that. They didn't go to witness protection. They
was the witnesses. They wanted to witness all that. They didn't go to no protection. They witness all that.
Against Oregon. What happened when y'all went against Oregon, right? What happened? Y'all got destroyed. Come on, man.
We got destroyed, yeah, because that defense.
My Ducks, baby.
All our defense to the draft, nigga.
Right, and it was on Jameis.
And sophomores out there. That Oregon team been playing together for how long?
4 weeks, 3 years. Yep, 3 years.
No, 5.
Yep.
There was 5. It's 5 actually. If you count the red shirt.
Okay, right.
Oh, come on.
So y'all had all of these guys on your team, dog. We were out there. Jameis was out there with first year guys, second year.
I'll give that.
And he got him that far, nigga. Come
Yep,
on,
I give him that.
He had way better than Mariota. Mariota, all he did was just run the ball a lot. He could run. He was faster. I give him that. Yeah, he could run the up tempo offense better. But as far as Jameis, no.
The run pass offense. The run pass offense. That's Mariota all day. Run pass offense.
Right.
But as far as sitting down in that pocket, that was Jameis Winston's. That was his bread and butter.
Oh yeah.
So listen,
hey, man,
you take
that boy was a beast coming out of high school.
You're trying to hate because y'all BIHs had better talent this year, and y'all BIHs losing. That's your fault.
It's Dan Mullen's fault. Dan Mullen.
That's a fact.
It's Dan Mullen.
It's your fault.
So
I gotta blame someone else.
I thought Dan Mullen was a good coach. What happened?
Right.
They was raving about him.
Everybody on the team.
They was raving about Dan Mullen when he came, though.
It's everybody on the team. Everybody need to be disciplined. The coaches, the water boy, everybody on the staff need to be disciplined.
That nigga said the water boy,
Yeah, everybody. This nigga over here.
Or maybe you need to try to start the water boy. You might get a Bobby Boucher.
I ain't gonna lie. After yesterday's performance,
it might be your best luck right now. You might need to be going to the equipment room.
Probably your only best bet.
Right. Might need to go to the equipment room and see what's up with that towel boy.
I was gonna call. Hey, Chance. I don't know, man.
We need a
reserve.
Hey, Chance, can the Panthers try out a new quarterback?
Here you go.
Hey man, look. Hey, I can't blame Sam Darnold for
I was just about to say that.
I can't blame.
I can't blame Sam Darnold for the kind of shit that's going on over there right now, fam. Like he's doing his job. You don't have a job. Damn job.
Hold on. So have I been right about Matt Rule then?
Yeah,
it's not just Matt Rule. It's Joe Brady today. Shit, it ain't Matt Rule today. Cause Matt Rule letting Joe Brady call a play. He like, look,
is Matt Rule?
I'm tired of niggas playing.
But Matt Rule need to get the hell up out of there though.
It's not even a defense today. They gave up that one down. They gave up that play. They've been actually playing better. I guess Matt Rule was like, look, man, I'm getting embarrassed out here. Look, we're going to have to change this shit. I said, well, finally, nigga. Finally, you get to change it.
Hey, Christian, but you got your wish, right? You don't know CMC, so you guys are going to do better, right, dog?
Always.
That's what you get for
Well, yeah, when we had our old line, when we run Super Herbert.
Disrespecting CMC. Oh, we played better without him. Y'all frauds.
That's not true. That's not true.
CMC
they run the ball. They not running the ball like they're supposed to run the ball. When we run the ball,
you disrespected Teddy Bridgewater and CMC.
Yep. You disrespected both of them guys when I told you them two guys aren't your problem. Your team is not that good, and it's just.
I never wanted neither one of the guys. The guy I wanted to keep, they got rid of the guy. If we had him and we had Superman, we'd be all right.
But y'all got to get rid of Cam.
But your franchise got rid of him. The owner signed off on it. At the end of the day, if the owner would have stepped up and said, you know what, we're going to keep him. Your owner, the new owner that came in, he didn't want Cam no more. And he was so disrespectful to him, he put a videotape of the all-time Panthers and he left Cam off of there.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
We already know this.
And then with CMC, I'm not saying he's the greatest. I think Mike Davis was better. I would have kept Mike. I agree with you on that.
Now they retired Sean Taylor's jersey.
But with CMC done, is CMC could run through the A to B gaps, and that opened up everything for Sam Darnold. That's why it was easier for him. Teddy Bridgewater, when he had CMC last year before he got hurt, he looked it good. When CMC got hurt, that's when it went downhill because your offense is predicated run first. It's not a throw all day offense. That's all I'm saying.
But we did better with Mike Davis as the running back than to me with CMC. Exactly. I felt like we should get rid of CMC to trade him for pieces. I was trying to tell Chris, like, dude, once the offensive line, we still like the offensive line that was there at the beginning of the season. They wasn't that good, but they was like decent enough to protect Donald. Now we got the three guys that are out. It's difficult now because now the protection is not it's not even decent no more. It's just bad.
Okay, but
and
I was
then now
just saying, Sam Darnold,
then-
dog, I'm sorry. I don't believe in him. He hasn't been good. I understand the Jet situation was poorish. No, Sam Darnold just don't have it. He don't. He didn't have it at USC.
He don't have the it factor.
Hey man, look, that's cool with me. My thing is this. The only problem I had with Teddy Bridgewater, on all honesty, I only had a problem with the contract because we needed money to sign different players. I feel like we made a mistake by re-signing.
For a quarterback nowadays,
no, we don't need to sign a quarterback like that until you got the pieces to do so. Now we got the cap space. We can do that.
I kind of feel where you're coming from, Christian, because like it doesn't matter if you have Cam Newton or Teddy Bridgewater with that offensive line. He's not going to. Neither quarterback is really going to do nothing.
You need to build the defense. You get cheaper. You make the. I agree with the move he made.
Don't give Christian no bail because he was talking a lot of shit. We're about to be fine. Oh fuck.
Yep.
Oh no. I remember.
You did say that, Christian, saying y'all was going to be 5-0, and me and Chris were the only ones in here telling you, dog, hold up. You guys are not that good, and I told you that.
Whoa, that Cowboys game, we already know what time it was, but
y'all still was winning. Y'all were winning.
Wait, but Christian, Christian, what game did you come back on?
We came back in the Cowboys game, but we blew the reason why we fucked up. We blew them timeouts, and that ruined the game because we blew them timeouts.
And whose fault is that?
That's
Who
a coach.
Tell you is the
That's a coach.
Matt Rule is trash. I told you that, bro. I said, bro, Matt Rule is the worst coach. He was terrible at Baylor. He wasn't that good at Baylor.
I agree with you on that part going on that game because I even came up here and said that. I came on here and said I agree with you on that.
You came on here and said y'all was gonna be y'all have a chance to be 5-0.
And then when I came back in the chat, and then when I came back in the same day, I came back in the same day and explained, hey, we should have used Matt Rule blew the timeout, even though we were still up. That's on him. And
HD, Jose trying to get off.
All right, what's up, Jose? Go ahead.
Can I talk?
Yeah, go ahead.
Me and Chance need to have a conversation.
What's up? Oh, Chad. Okay.
Chad, repeat your question about Tom Antonio Brown. Please repeat what you asked.
What about Antonio? You talking to me, right, Jose?
Yes.
Oh, about how good would that team be without Antonio Brown this year?
Touchdown! Let's go, Lamar Jackson.
Let me explain something.
Yes, sir.
Tom Brady had a team of all white receivers. Still took those motherfuckers to 2 Super Bowls. What the fuck?
That's exactly what I said. I said they had a chance.
What Chance was saying, look, to give a chance, Chance was saying this year. He's saying is AB low key saving the Bucs.
Yes.
And it looks like it from a distance, but the guy who's been going off, Howard has stepped up because Brady's hurt and Gronk is out.
And I feel like he was getting overshadowed.
I'm done with Brady. He's sorry.
What did you say?
OJ Howard's always getting overshadowed.
I feel like OJ Howard was getting underappreciated for his values because they was like, he ain't pray, he hurt. But I'm like, OJ Howard actually is a good blocker. He's learned from Gronk a lot. I can see he's learned a lot because he's helped a lot on blocking.
What up, Q?
He's done great on blocking. I think his blocking doesn't get enough credit.
What up, Q?
Right.
Hey, yo, Q.
But see, I'm saying his Chance. AB has been intricate, playing in the slot and doing what he does. But without AJ, we didn't have AB in 2 of those games. OJ Howard made some big catches.
That dude is beast
in the game.
That dude
That's
beast.
what I'm saying. Tom Brady can get. Tom Brady yeah, AB is great to have because I think Godwin. I would have traded Godwin 2 years ago. I don't like.
Oh yeah. No. The reason why I say that HD is because remember they weren't going to resign him this year.
Right.
Remember they were talking about not resigning.
Right. I would have signed him and then traded him somewhere.
No, I'm talking about AB. I'm talking about AB. Remember Tampa Bay wasn't going to resign him.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No. I was just saying. Remember, Tampa Bay wasn't even going to resign AB this year. So that's what I was saying. Like, okay, now without no AB, right? You got OJ Howard. Say all these things happen, right? With all the injuries, right? And then you had no AB on top of this. Who would be your go-to right now? It would be a Godwin or Evans, but Evans is more of a throw it deep and I'll go and get it kind of guy, and not a possession receiver.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. But we got the white boy, and then we got the other receiver. I forgot his name.
Johnson, Thomas Johnson.
Whenever he comes in and fills in, he balls out. So we would have had players. Tom Brady, for some reason, I don't know what it is, when he loses a piece, he gets better. It may not show statistically, but he finds those guys in crucial times on third down. Like, I think he's the best quarterback on third downs in history.
I agree with that.
Joe Montana. Both of them are probably the greatest third down throwers of the ball like I've ever seen.
Oh, absolutely.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, he finds guys like AB. Yes, AB having him makes us like real tough to beat. But if we didn't have him, guys like Godwin and them, even though I don't like Godwin showed in the Cowboys game, even though he'll fuck up, but he'll also make big plays. Now to put us in position to win. Then you got the white boy, I can't think of his name.
Scotty Miller.
He's good. And then you got the other guy, the other dude. I think he's number 14 or something. I forgot his number. But he's good too. And now you got OJ Howard coming from
number 14. That's Chris Godwin. Number 18 is the
Johnson. My bad. Yeah, 18 is the white boy, but it's another guy. It's
I know one thing.
I can't think of his name.
Number 18.
Yeah,
Scotty, I know
Scotty Miller's number 10, but he's on IR right now. I know y'all missing him.
Well, he's out. Yeah, we're missing him big time. But
why is Cameron Brate on our team?
There's another receiver there. I can't think of his name, but he's good too. He's like Wilson for the Cowboys. Every time he looks up, he makes a play. That's just how he is.
Number 18, I think, right?
No, 18 is Scotty.
Oh, what? You thinking I'm 85?
85, yeah, that's who it is. 85.
Why is Cameron Brate? Come on, Mickens.
I know one thing.
Yeah, Mickens.
And you know what? And HD, you might be right about all that. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is just watching AB against the defenses and the way he's splitting the way he splits the defenses, he's a problem that a lot of receivers don't know how to. That a lot of receivers don't know how to.
Antonio Brown is I think Antonio Brown is the best receiver of this decade and last.
I believe so. I believe so.
I could agree with that.
But his problem is his attitude. That's it.
I mean,
other than that, he's a monster. Like I don't.
I mean, the only people you can go is strictly. I mean, the only person you can go to is Lamar Thomas. You know what I'm saying? Maybe a Devontae Adams, but Lamar Thomas is basically
listen.
Devontae Adams.
Hold up. No, listen to me. Antonio Brown can run all the route tree. He could play the slot, and he could play the X, the Y, and he could play the Z receivers. Devontae can only play the X and the Z. If he goes inside, he struggles in the slot. He's more outside. And then the other guy, Lamar, he's straight and all, but no, he's not fucking with AB, dog. Not on
No, I don't believe so either. I'm just saying the only people that you can kind of, you know what I mean, put on that level, as you know, as you said, as one of the best wide receivers within his time is the Lamar Thomas for the Saints. And that's because of his possession wide receiver. That's what I mean. I mean, Michael Thomas. I said Lamar.
He ain't do it long enough though.
And that's
Michael Thomas. That's what I meant was Michael Thomas. I apologize.
Say the same for
I disagree though. I disagree.
Who would you pick, Strictly? Hold on. Let's let Strictly talk. Who would you pick, Strick?
For me, and this is my opinion, I say Julio Jones.
For this decade?
I don't think he's better than AB, but go ahead.
Julio Jones is more physical. You know what I'm saying? Like
I disagree.
I highly disagree on that one.
To me, he's more physical. I could depend on him down the stretch. I don't know for you guys, but I could. This is my opinion, though. I could depend him down the stretch, though.
I would take Michael Thomas over Julio.
Yeah.
I would take DeAndre Hopkins over Julio.
Hopkins,
Yeah.
You could make an argument DeAndre Hopkins is better than AB. I would give you that. Hopkins is a beast.
Yeah.
I give you that.
I
But
mean, his quarterbacks have been trash.
I cannot give you Julio. I love Julio, but in big games, dog, Julio scribbles up, dog. I don't know what
Except
it
for the
is.
Super Bowl. I will.
Right.
Except that one time, and then Atlanta,
Super Bowl,
everyone
he
else in
did
Atlanta
show
fucked
up.
it away.
I'm not gonna lie. The Super Bowl, he showed up.
Yep,
He
Yeah,
did
he did.
show up. I'm not gonna lie.
It's just that Matt Ryan was inconsistent. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I agree with that.
like I don't understand 28-3.
That call playing is
Run ball. It's not that hard. It's simple.
Matt Ryan is not ass. It's just the play
he's not
calling
ass.
for me.
No. Matt Ryan, I would put he's probably like the second greatest regular season quarterback, like behind Peyton. Like
He's
Matt
over.
Ryan killed since he first got in the league. He has been killing every regular season. Like I'm sorry, I love Matt Ryan. Though. I can't. He's not ass. He's far.
No, he's not ass.
No.
I don't know if I call him
overhyped.
I'll say Drew Brees is number 3.
He's not overhyped, dude. Matt Ryan. Do you know where Matt Ryan came from? He came out of Boston College. He had to replace arguably the most polarizing quarterback in history. And Michael Vick. Do you know how many black people in Atlanta love Vick? And you're with this white boy? Matt Ryan,
they forgot all about Vick with Matt Ryan.
The only knock on Matt Ryan is his success or lack thereof in the postseason.
He's Peyton Manning. He is Peyton Manning. That's all he's the closest to Peyton in any of these quarterbacks.
What about Drew, man? Drew is a good he's a great
regular season, but he had like 3 7-9 seasons.
Nah, I think Drew is better.
I know numbers wise he's been great, but
I mean, to me, I think Drew is great in the playoffs. It's just Sean Payton, so I can't blame him.
He's been all right.
He'd be great in the playoffs. It'd be Sean Payton's fault for why they lose. So you can never
but I'm not
hating. They gave Mikal Bridges $90 million. God damn.
I love Drew Brees. Like I love him to death because he started out in San Diego. He was balling.
Right.
But the thing about Drew Brees is I've seen Peyton Manning do it a little better. Not taking them from Brees. Drew Brees is that guy, but I can't put him in my top 10. Like my top 10 got none but killers in it, and then I got to put Peyton there because Peyton regular season, Peyton was a monster. Like he was putting up numbers that I think that one year, I think those
2013
years, the 2 to 3 years, the only guy I think was better than him in the regular season was Air McNair. Air McNair outgunned him.
Early on, yeah.
Air McNair's in my top 10. I got him higher than Peyton Manning. So
power, my brother.
I can't put Breeze over them, but Breeze is in my top 12 to 15, maybe almost 20-ish. Like Breeze is, but I would put over Matt Ryan. Matt Ryan is in my my high 20s or low 30s range.
McNabb is in my top 10. And I think
McNabb's in my top 11 to 15. Because people forget McNabb did not have the receivers or the offense to really contend, and he made those guys better than what they were.
Exactly.
Yeah, I will agree.
Especially with a pass all day head coach. And
then people who replay this, if I ever hear the media discredit and say Mahomes is better than McNabb, I'm gonna slap him.
Oh my god!
With McNabb. That's
Yo,
a fact.
they said that shit like 3 days ago on.
Yes.
And then hey, I gotta give it to Good Morning Football. They was like, "Can we stop it? Let's stop it."
Bro.
Everybody on there was like, "Stop it."
But see, Christian, you gotta realize, man, like these analysts now, like they don't know what they talking about. It's like
ESPN, dog. Hey, look, I only watch NFL Network because it's the only real shit talked about on NFL Network.
Oh, some of them on the NFL Network don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, some of them, but for the majority, I would say that for the most part, they know what the hell they talking about.
because
they don't be bullshit like on ESPN and all this other shit.
I'm gonna tell you who's number 4 on my list on top 10 quarterbacks. Number 4 is Warren Moon, but see, people don't want to talk about Warren Moon because what
I got Warren Moon my number 2. I got Tom Brady, Warren Moon, Joe Montana, Dan Marino, and then number 5 I got
Didn't you put
I got either Favre I got either Favre or McNair. It's tough for me at that position, but I give it to Favre because he played a little longer. But McNair is right there to me. So that's my 6, and then 7.
I know, right? And they hold McNair though.
Yeah, they do.
The co-MVP bullshit.
Yeah.
That was some bullshit.
And then
right
number
there.
7, I got who did I put at 7? I think I put Elway at 7, and I got 8. I got Peyton. Number 9, I got damn, I'm trying to remember who I picked. I think I put
Marino?
Johnny no, my bad. Number 7, I got Eric McNair 6. I got number 7, Johnny Unitas. Number 8, I got Elway. No, number 7, I got Elway. No, my bad. 8, I got Elway. 9, I got Peyton. 10, I got Roger Starr. That's
a solid list.
But see, for me, my top 10.
Can't argue with that list.
Top 10, number 1 is Brett Favre. Number 2, I could say Tom Brady. Number 3, Peyton.
I can't put Favre over Brady, but go ahead.
Number 3, is Peyton.
Yeah,
Warren Moon. Number 5, I would say Dan Marino is number 5. Number 6, I would say Vic. Number 6. Number 7, I'll put, to be honest, you know what? Number 7 will be McNair. Number 8 will be. Give me that. See, number 8 is a tough one though. I could say number 8 for me. It will be what's his name? I'm gonna have to go with Elway. Number 9 to me,
Sam Darnold.
I know. Number 9 to me, I know this
the horror.
Number 9 to me.
Sam Darnold.
Number 9 to
the
me.
horror.
I know it's early, but I'm gonna say Russell Wilson is number 9.
No.
Number 10. Yeah. I'm just saying early. Early.
I would put Cam over Russell.
Right.
You know what?
Any day of the week.
You know what? All right, I might have changed it.
Russell is not better than Cam, dog. Stop it. I'm sorry.
Hey, we come
almost forgot. Like almost forgot about Cam, but you know what? I would put Cam. Yes, because I was like number 8 was a tough one. I forgot. I said number 8 was a tough one. But number 8 would be Cam. Number 9 will be.
Why we bully him?
Number 9 will be Russell Wilson, and number 10 will be McNabb.
No, he needed to get bullied on that one.
Man, I would even put
Russell Wilson over Cam. Cam is in my top 15 of all time.
I would even and y'all naming all these.
I mean, look at the respect you got for us, HG. I appreciate that, my
No, dude, listen. Outside of Tom Brady, Cam Newton has played with the lesser talent of anybody, even Drew Brees.
I think Cam has played with lesser than what's it called.
What about McNabb though? Like
I got McNabb over him. McNabb is my number 12. I got Cam
I think
in the
McNabb
15.
has played better with better talent.
McNabb is over Cam, dog. Dude, did you see what McNabb did with the Eagles?
Well,
that offense was terrible. Then they got T.O. That was T.O.'s best numbers of his career.
Right. Honestly.
You remember that?
I mean, I wish they would give Cam Newton a top wide receiver. I'm like, if he had, when we got DJ Moore, he was only in his second season when he had Cam. He only had him for really one or two seasons. And he had good numbers with DJ Moore, but like I said, they got rid of him. So It is what it is. It's like we got rid of Cam instead of it's like we only got him for $20 million for one season, and then we go pay Teddy Bridgewater 67. It's like that was stupid.
Nah, that 4th and 26, what McNabb done, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's legendary right there.
Oh, hell yeah.
4th
You
and
can't never forget
26.
about that shit.
Damn it, Green Bay, you no good motherfucker.
Hey, man, look. Hey, man, check this out, man. Look, I'm sorry, man. If Kansas City lose today, man, they gonna have
they done.
Oh,
You know what? If Kansas City lose, I'm gonna rejoice.
Man, I might be a little disappointed. I'm gonna be disappointed because even though I don't like them, I kind of want them in the playoffs so that it feels more better for them to go to the playoffs and lose.
Tell Pat Mahomes to be better as a quarterback, and then we can have that conversation.
I want them to lose in the playoffs because now they ain't gonna even get there.
Not like
it's just
like Mahomes. It's not that Mahomes is not that good to me. Like I don't see what's like just another Aaron Rodgers.
The talent's there, but he lacks the fundamental pocket passing element that to control that game, where it's not just throw deep, throw to Kelsey, throw to Hill.
Oh man, Scrub, I wanted to shout you out, dog, man. Hey, I liked the last video, man. I had just watched it earlier this morning.
I appreciate it, man.
Hey, man, I just watched it. I had to catch up on some videos you was doing. You had me cracking up on that last video with the Giants. I just thought that was hilarious. I'm like, man, Scrub is. I'm like, man, Scrub is funny as shit, bro.
Listen, I love my team, but they a bunch of bums.
Hey, man. I mean, God, Scrub.
I literally just did on Discord. I had to tell some cats like, listen, we gotta stop holding out hope. Daniel Jones is not a good quarterback. That's just it.
God.
But see,
man,
I'm
like, cut some of the guys some slack. I'm like, it's not their fault. Some of this shit is the game plan.
But
no, some of it is the game plan. I will admit that.
Y'all messed up because I remember when that draft came. I'm like, y'all should have drafted Dwayne Hopkins, to be honest, over Daniel Jones. But I already know the Giants.
Honestly, that would have been a good pickup for them. If they picked up him, I just think maybe the coach has to be different.
Possibly.
I think y'all should get the guy who was
needs to be different.
Who was the coach for San Diego? The black dude. I can't remember his name.
Anthony Lynn.
Yeah, I feel like y'all should get him, and y'all will be so much better because I think he will make sure that the offense is great. The defense, the defense is gonna be great with that guy. So I think that's the guy y'all should get as the next coach. I just don't know if y'all would sign that coach like that. I mean,
unless things really start turning. Well, things might actually end up turning sideways, but. Like, if it doesn't, the Giants ain't going to get rid of Joe Judge this year. They'll probably get rid of Dave Gettleman. They should just do a whole reset, in my opinion.
But you know what they're going to do?
They could have eliminated all this reset, honestly. They should have just signed they should have got the guy from Kansas City. They should get the brother from who was the coach for the Chargers. They need to get him as the defensive coordinator. The enemy is the offense. You got the other brother's defensive coordinator, and I promise you, y'all gonna be set for real. Because I know those are great pickups.
But you know what? I bet you the Raiders gonna hire either Anthony Lynn or somebody else just to save face.
Yeah, they should hire the brother. I think the Raiders would need that. If they hire the brother, they'll save face because then they'll save face and actually be good. Like the defense, they're gonna be a work in progress. I'll be scared of the Raiders for real. If they got
Danny Holdell Jones with another pick.
They're gonna be like, well, see, we're not prejudiced. We hired Anthony Lynn.
Hey man, look, it'll work in their favor too for doing that shit because honestly, their defense is gonna get better. They should get rid of Derek Carr and pick up another quarterback.
Yeah.
They should have had Jameis.
I don't. Honestly, now where's Jameis gonna go at the end of the season? Because
That's a good question.
I'm not too sure New Orleans is gonna try to sign him back for the money.
They not.
To be
They love themselves
honest.
some Tyreek Hill. You know, Drew Brees loved himself some Tyreek Hill. Oh, bum quarterback for saying that garbage.
I mean, Drew fought for Jameis, though. I'm not gonna lie, he did fight for him because he gave him the okay, like this is the guy, and everybody know it.
Shoot, I didn't hear that. All I heard was, yeah, you know, when they asked him who you think is gonna be your successor, he said no, Taysom Hill. I said, you know what? See,
You caught on Tyreek Hill.
He can say that all you want to, but
listen, we know Taysom Hill is a gadget guy.
Yeah.
We saw
and
him
that
on the
jumping.
sideline
I'm
tell
sorry.
Jameis in his own words, say, "You the guy. You're next. This is your team." We saw him on the sideline at the end of that Bucks game.
Yeah.
They would be smart to do that. I don't see that. I don't think that's going to happen.
I think they should re-sign him, but I mean, plus Michael Thomas is not here. I feel like with Michael, even though I love Michael Thomas, but I feel like what he did was kind of selfish. I mean, he didn't get that surgery. You said kind of. I'm being nice right now because
why?
I'm being because I like the guy. I don't think he's a bad dude. I just think that him and the Saints, because I know what the situation between the Saints. I just know what the problem was between them both. That's why I'm saying he kind of selfish. I just know the situation with the Saints and Michael Thomas was like with him and Sean Payton. They weren't seen eye to eye, rightfully so. Because I mean, sometimes Sean could be an asshole and a prick.
Sometimes
and calling some bullshit, so I can see why he did some shit like that.
Sometimes.
See what happens when you try to be the smartest person in the room?
But
Hey,
I
man,
said
look, I'm
this
just-
about him. I made the video about him. Him and Belichick. They lucked up and had great quarterbacks. They didn't have good quarterbacks.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Great quarterbacks.
Absolutely.
Tony Dungy, and this is what pisses me off. Tony Dungy, I'm sorry, I have him ranked over both of them as far as
Absolutely.
all-time
Yeah.
coaching. Look what he did with Trent Dilfer. He had Trent Dilfer and still was getting to the playoffs. That
You know,
They got rid of him.
he's
They got
like
rid
number
of him
two.
and said he was the problem.
He's like my number two, and number one
Tony
is Bill
Dungy
Walsh.
is I got him number one. I haven't seen nobody. Did you see that Colts defense? They weren't giving him nobody. He homegrown
Absolutely.
Raheem Mathis, which I thought was better than Freeney. I mean Robert Mathis, excuse me. So he homegrown them guys from the draft. Then he had the cornerbacks.
Bob Sanders.
Bob Sanders, yeah, but he homegrown Bob Sanders. Bob Sanders didn't just come from nowhere. He grew him. He grew Warren Sapp, Brooks, and all of them. He made them into the Tampa 2, the best defense, probably one of the best in history. So that's what I'm saying. You can't. You
Absolutely,
got to
bro.
give respect. And then look at all the people who left. Lovie Smith got to a Super Bowl.
Yep.
Jim Caldwell got to a Super Bowl. Mike Tomlin won a Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? Won a Super Bowl. And then who else? Raheem Morris got the Bucks to the playoffs.
LeBron is a bitch. LeBron is a bitch.
I mean, yes, he is.
Hey man,
but
I ain't gonna lie, HD
what are we
man.
talking about right now?
We gotta talk about Herbert, man. We gotta talk about him today.
Oh, you talking about
Like, look,
MVP Herbert?
Yeah.
We gotta
He
talk
ain't no
about
MVP
Herbert.
after today.
Let's have this.
You talking about the person that's
let's
better
have
than
the
Lamar
conversation
Jackson?
today. All right,
So,
right. Let's have
so
this
tell me how he's
conversation
better than Lamar
right now.
Jackson and his Simo got 6 points. Please tell
Oh
me
no,
how.
I didn't say that. That was SB that said that.
That was
last
SB.
Sunday.
We're gonna have this conversation right now. We're gonna have it today, and we're gonna get this settled. For him to only have
That's what I heard last Sunday.
Yeah.
I'm just
In that
saying.
conversation,
Against
Lamar
the-
Jackson better. Let's move on.
They got the sister drinking she
Bud
drinking
Light.
beer. Bud Light. I ain't gonna lie, I thought she had like a 40 ounce. I ain't gonna lie. Bud Light. I like my bad. But look, man, Herbert, look, I like Herbert, but right now he should be shredding this defense.
Look at that pass.
There's no excuse on why he should not be shredding this defense.
I agree.
But then again, I feel like it's
Exactly.
more coaching. I feel like it's coaching more than him. Because this I'm telling
They
you, this
right.
defense. You said what?
They right.
I will blame the boy. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. The defense has been playing great though. The Ravens defense. I'm like, where the hell they been at? Yeah, I'm like, where the hell
They've
they
been
been at all
missing
season?
since last year. In the regular season,
No,
right?
no, before that, shit, they've been missing for about 2 years.
Oh
They
shit!
been all year. I thought this would be a closer
You know what's
game.
crazy? The Ravens has always been known for their defense. And now they finally got offense. Now their defense disappeared.
That's what's
Isn't that
so
something?
fucking weird. That's what I'm saying. They known for their offense. It's so weird now. I'm like, they offense.
Shoot. If Lamar Jackson had Ray Lewis on the defensive side, do you know what this team would have been?
If they had them boys, Ray Lewis and Ed Reed, them cat,
And Ed Reed, ooh,
oh my god, unstoppable,
oh my
unbelievable.
Hey, shout out to the Washington Redskins for today, man. They're gonna honor Sean Taylor.
Oh yeah,
My goddamn time. Why did it take so long?
Because they trying to show that they're not racist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Man. I mean, it's so ironic.
No, let me stop. Let me stop. I don't know.
We gotta talk
it's
about
it's overdue though.
Yeah, it's like the timing. They weren't going to do this beforehand, but the emails came out, and then it linked to Snyder. And now they retiring Sean Taylor's number. Ridiculous.
Man, as soon as they do this, you got to look at shit what people do beforehand.
Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on real quick, Christian. Let me see this score. Baltimore 20. Hey, SB Sports Talk. I'm finna tag your ass in this post. Justin Herbert, you said was MVP.
Oh yeah, Justin Herbert
How does that
MVP
look now? When me
last Sunday.
See you and that F whatever guy in A Weezy Bang or Punk, whatever he a punk to me. But you guys predictions. Y'all think y'all know everything and y'all don't.
No, HD, remember? Statistically,
Y'all
he's better than Lamar Jackson.
When we talk about a player, we watch body of work. We don't watch one or two plays they did
or the numbers.
Or they did something in a stretch. It's about what you did for past years, from beginning, middle to end. So before y'all come on my page, Mr. SB, wipe your feet at my goddamn door. Then you come in here, then you may speak. But never ever tell me Justin Herbert is a top MVP candidate when they ain't played nobody.
Not he said statistically, he feels like he's better than Lamar Jackson too.
Yeah.
It's FYAG support.
Okay.
HD, why you gotta call him a punk?
He is. Like, he gonna call himself Bang. The only people on from call themselves Bang is if they're in a gang or they really pop off.
Mm-hmm.
And he's doing all this sneak dissing in the private chat, but he didn't want to say nothing while we were talking. He just wanted to say, "Oh, you want attention?"
Touchdown Ravens.
I want attention.
When
I've been doing this. If I wanted attention,
did he throw it to somebody?
When I could be on Carcino's, or I could go to Tickets platform and get attention. Like that's what I'm saying. People on the internet, listen, you're internet niggas. I'm not an internet nigga. You guys are internet niggas. I don't need the internet. I'll be fine tomorrow. If I don't make another video, I'll be good tomorrow. Because I have people outside of here that I do work for that help me out and I help them. I'm good. God blesses me. So before you talk shit about me, learn to listen to the picks that I make and the picks be right. I do an analysis of everything, the team. Not the player, the team. Just because you have a great player doesn't mean your team is great.
Yep.
Exactly. So you came in here talking about Justin Herbert. Herbert struggled against the Cowboys. And their defense, their secondary is getting better, which I predicted week 1. If that young secondary grows up with Diggs leading the way, they are going to give a lot of QBs problems because Trayvon Diggs can press, he could play zone, and he can play man, whatever you want him to play, he can play it. And guess what? He got hands because he used to play receiver, just like his brother Stephon, who's probably the best receiver in the league.
I want to apologize to Trayvon Diggs. I want to apologize to him. I apologize for calling him a bum. You know, I realized how great. You know, it's just some hate. You know, when you hating, you know, it blinds you to people's greatness sometimes. I knew he was so much great. I even picked him up on fantasy. So he's on my fantasy.
Oh, I know you did. I know you did. But I'm just saying, at least you admit it.
Right.
They don't admit it. They don't admit. They come to my channel. They talk. SB came here talking trash. Then he leaves out.
Yeah.
But gonna tell me, bro, I played ball. Basketball was my first love. Then football. I know the game. I'm not gonna tell you something that's
and
stupid.
baseball to me.
I watched LeBron. Yeah. You guys put him in the top 3. You know why? Because he's promoted every day on the news, which is the Tell Live vision. Tell Live.
What was this? With this top
You ain't even lying.
Hey, Chance, tell me, Justin Herbert leading in the MVP, as I told SB last week, he wasn't the top MVP guy yet. Wait. Wasn't my picks right when I said Lamar, Kyler, and Tom Brady are the top MVP guys? Right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Chance, who comes on here, shout out to Chance, he's donated to the page, he shows love, him, Avi Love, Bama, shout out to Bama, Intelligence Cycle, all my people who come on here, they donate and listen because they listen. They don't hear, they listen. Just because you got more and that other guy doesn't mean you know more than me. Just means that you had a better start than I had. That's cool. But it's about how you finish. That's where I'm from. It's how you finish. How you finish.
That's how you start the game. How you finish.
What happened when Herbert played a real team today? And guess what? I still would take his team over Lamar's team. That shows you their impact. Lamar is something different. That's Randall Cunningham's son. That is Randall Cunningham Jr. I told you when I seen Randall play, he had the same impact as this kid has. He's just not talked about.
And Lamar Jackson don't have no Keenan Allen on his side.
No, he has no Mike James either.
Hold on. Hit it out loud.
And like I said, he doesn't have a Keenan Allen on his side. Lamar Jackson.
He don't got no
He don't even have a number 1 or number 2.
He ain't got a Williams.
He has a number 3 wide receiver.
What about Hollywood Brown?
Yep.
Hollywood Brown
and he's 4-1 right now. And he has no defense.
He's 4-1.
That's impact.
With a bad defense that actually is playing well today. So I'll give credit where credit's due.
Yeah, you gotta give your justice where it's due, but they finally showed up today.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like it took them.
Yeah, I agree.
It took them how long to get for the offense?
How long? It's been like 5 games.
But Brown is only his 3rd season though.
Yeah, but I mean, Brown's getting it looks like he's finally starting to improve, which is good.
He dropped 2 passes already today. And he dropped a touchdown pass earlier.
I said improve. I didn't say he's. I didn't say about how much.
He's a gadget.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about improving, nigga. Stop dropping passes, goddammit. Not for long, nigga. Not for long if you can't catch the goddamn ball. Shit.
We agree with you.
Yeah, Antonio Brown wasn't dropping balls like that.
You don't see.
He had like 130 plus.
I'm trying to see the last time Antonio Brown dropped one.
Who, Antonio Brown?
I'll wait. Yep.
I mean, he
dropped one the other day, but it kind of really was. It was
no. Did he drop it? Did he drop it or was it a tough catch?
It was a tough catch.
Okay, that's different. Brown dropped that over right in his
Brown
hand.
is dropping like clearly passes that is just wide open.
Huh?
I never
say that again. Preach to the choir.
No, Chance, say it again. That's the truth. There's a difference between a tough catch and a drop. Tyreek Hill is dropping the ball.
Dropping the ball.
Is trying to make a tough catch.
Robbie Anderson is dropping the balls after complaining like a B.I.H.
Right.
B.I.H.
Yeah.
LeBron's a B.I.H.
That can't save his life.
The real nigga.
So my
We ain't going to
Fields.
To the punk ass
Oh,
receiver
Fields.
over
Oh, Chicago scored.
So how y'all feel like
14-17.
the Raiders season is gonna be
14-17.
now that all that scandal had happened?
Damn,
Supposedly.
the Ravens was beating the damn what's called it so bad, the Chargers so bad they changed the game. They
But
said,
see, HD, you gotta realize
we're
AB
going
is
to
a
Kansas
Florida
City, we're
boy.
going to football team.
HD, you gotta
They
realize
changed the game over
AB
here.
is
They
a
said,
Florida boy. You know how we Florida boys are.
Yeah,
We don't
Mark,
give up.
I agree. Like I said, I agree. I don't like AB because of his antics and what he did to the brother man. Other than that,
yeah, of course.
I've never said that as a player. AB is a monster. Like nobody.
Yep, that's a fact.
But was AB right about fucking Gruden in that damn and Maylock though?
Yeah.
Yeah, but this would mess him up. If he would have never called Mayock a cracker, he would have stayed.
That's true. That's
That made a huge mistake by saying
maybe his choice of wording, maybe his verbiage, maybe was a little harsh, but
I'm like, AB, email it. Don't say it.
Nah,
I mean, I would rather.
You find it for
He said email it, don't say it.
Yeah, they won't find it for another 10 years, AB. Shit.
You're right.
He said email it.
2027. 2027 they'll find it. Shit, they'll
Brady
find
don't
it then.
cheat, but I got you, Jeff Bone. You hate him. It's fine, but he don't cheat.
I know, man. Look,
won 8 Super Bowls. Like you don't win 8 Super Bowls, then we could say Michael Jordan cheated then with his 6 because he got a lot.
He sure did. He sure did. He sure did. I don't give a hell what nobody got to tell me about Michael Jordan.
And get this, Brady doesn't
Cheating ass nigga.
referees out to dinner. Michael Jordan did. He was out to dinner with
Shit,
referees.
cheating ass Michael Jordan.
So if you want to say Brady's a cheat, you got to say Michael Jordan's a cheat too.
I'll go with both of that.
Okay,
of course you will, Chance.
Some of a bitch.
Chance, that's how he feels. Because that's his fact. So I respect
Touchdown,
that.
Kansas City.
But see, I'm gonna be honest.
Jeff Bone. I respect that then, Jeff
But
Bone.
I'm gonna be honest, right? Michael Jordan won 5. Dennis Rodman won 1 with the Chicago Bulls because that series against the Supersonics, that was
nigga. He pushed the shit out of Russell, nigga. Pushed the shit out of Russell.
If Dennis Rodman wasn't there, Mike was not.
They wouldn't have run them 3. They wouldn't have won them 3 if Dennis Rodman wasn't there. You crazy?
They would not have won the last 3 without.
Man, man. Look, if Dennis wasn't near those 3, you crazy man. You might as well just give those motherfuckers to the Knicks.
Oh my God! Or the Magic. You could have gave it to because we was.
You could have gave one to Orlando. You could have gave one to Orlando.
That's why they brought Rodman in because they could not stop Shaq down low. Shaq was dunking.
And Rodman is the Shaq stopper. Rodman is the only one that can Shaq. He can stop Shaq by himself.
Right.
Don't need
Why
no help.
Do you think I got Rodman, my 3rd greatest player of all time? I seen him. Magic, Bird, Clyde,
Karl Malone.
You want to keep going? Karl Malone, Sean Kemp.
David
Ross. Keep going.
David Ross.
Michael Jordan wasn't doing that. Michael was a great scorer. He was great at scoring. Defender, he was great too. But sometimes Michael Jordan slacked off on both sides of the ball. He didn't play until he really wanted to play. But they don't say that because that's their Jesus. That's their.
But nah, you gotta realize
when they went against Magic Johnson's still the best player of all time to me.
When they went against
hey, Chance, I don't argue. My brother Kraken, he says the same thing. Magic is he got Wilt and then he got Magic. Those is guys.
I'm sorry.
Hey man.
That's the only player. Magic's the only player I know that played 5 positions. That's the only player I know that played 5 positions on the floor.
I saw some in-color gameplay.
Played a lot more
oh
than
God.
Jesus. Jose stupid.
That game.
Jose, man, I was smoking my blood, man. You can't do that without smoking, man.
But see, that game 6 against Utah, the second one, Michael Jordan got away with that pushing. He got away with that.
What do you mean he got away with it? Man, what away with it? He pushed Russell all the way to the moon, nigga. He pushed him to the next Space Jam.
I don't care about that. This is the thing. Nobody watched what Rodman did to Malone that whole game.
Yeah,
all you did that nigga.
That's
You
what I'm
shut him
saying.
down, open up shop.
Listen, everybody talks about that Jordan shot, but I tell them the best player the last 3 years for Chicago, the reason I wear that 72-10 hat was number 91. Dennis Rodman.
And if you watch the last 5 minutes, if you watch the last 5 minutes of the stretch of that game before the shot, before the Russell push to the moon, Dennis Rodman was the key to them even being in that, like being able to shoot that shot and win that game.
You saw what Daryl said? You saw what Daryl said? Curry's better than Magic?
Yeah, they say that. They say they're better than Isaiah, and that's when I stopped listening to you. You're done after that.
Who said
that?
Better
I don't
Isaiah.
even really try to think that Curry's a better point guard than Michael.
I don't think Curry could have been. Curry couldn't go to the hole. Curry can't go to the hole like Isaiah Thomas could back then. But but Isaiah can't shoot like Curry. So the only thing that you could do with Curry that can last, that can make Curry viable back then, is the fact that he can shoot that ball.
Yeah, but let me
he wouldn't have been strong enough to go to the hole and take those kind of punches and take those kind of hits.
I agree, but Isaiah was a better scorer. He could get to the mid range. He could shoot a couple threes, and he could get to the lane stronger. So
and mentally strong.
Curry is a better shooter, but Isaiah to me,
Curry's more of a shooting guard than a point guard.
No. Curry's a point guard too, but he got better at point guard in the new game. In the new era of basketball, he's a great point guard / shooting guard. You can put him in both categories. You know what I'm saying? But back in the day, though, they would have had him primarily as a shooting guard back then. He would not have been running the point, and because he wouldn't have been strong enough to run the point, for one. For two, the way he shoots that ball, there was no reason for him to even put his hands on the rock, but other than to shoot back then.
So he don't get open like he does now, though.
Yeah, right. Off them screens, the way Curry gets open, he would have got open. He would have just not been as strong, is all I'm saying. He would have been all that show shit that he be doing now, he wouldn't have been able to do back then.
Steph Curry is the modern day Reggie Miller, and I've been saying
this.
He's Reggie Miller.
Yeah.
What?
Reggie Miller
was tough.
My brother tried to say Rip Hamilton, but I'm like, no, Reggie. He's Reggie.
Nah.
Reggie.
Yeah. More Reggie.
More of a Darth Vader when it comes to that shooting.
Right.
Yeah,
so that's why I said I've been saying
Reggie was a killer.
Is Reggie Miller reincarnated? He's just a little shorter. He can handle the ball a little better, but Reggie was a dog. People forget, man.
Reggie get his own shot. Reggie did all that. He did all that.
Everything.
But defensive wise, definitely not Reggie Miller though.
Well, hold on now, because Reggie Miller was an underrated defensive player. Now he was skinny. He was skinny as shit. He was skinny as shit. I give him that. He was skinny and flimsy, but I don't know what it was. This skinny ass nigga was strong, and everybody in the league said that shit. I ain't never heard nobody say Reggie was soft. They would say he would flop because he was the first big flopper. You know what I'm saying? He'd kick that leg out on your ass quick. You know what I mean? But I ain't never heard nobody say he was soft. So that's one thing I can't. I don't know about that part. Reggie was a tough motherfucker.
If you got to think about it, for the eras he played in, Reggie Miller was the number 2 guard, of his eras. Even when Kobe came, Kobe just if Kobe wasn't so Michael Jordan, if Kobe just took it to another level. Like everybody was always talking about, man, that looked like Mike. I'm like, nah, Mike wasn't wet like this little nigga. This little nigga is wet.
Nah, Mike was wet though, man. I hated Michael, man. Like really, I honestly hated Michael so much to the point where when I used to watch his games, fam, I would boo. Like at the TV as a kid, and my mom and grandpa, boy, get the goddamn shit, Chance, sit the hell down with that dumb shit. Boy, you always booing at the TV. I'm like, man, I don't care. I hated this guy because he was so water. It was water when this dude dribbled and shot that ball, man. It was like a magical symphony in the air of this dude shooting the ball, fam. And I hated it.
Because Magic Johnson said, if you breathe on Michael Jordan, it's a foul.
And that was the other reason why I hated it.
Right. Nigga, Kobe was coming off of a fucked up leg and dropped them buck in overtime how he did. I ain't never seen Michael do that on a hurt ankle.
And HD didn't like Kobe at first either. He had to earn HD respect.
Yeah, I hated Kobe. I hated number 8.
I still hate Kobe.
I hated number
Okay.
Damn, Chance.
I hated number 8 Kobe.
No, but mine's for different reasons though. Me and HD already had mine's for different reasons. Mine's for different reasons.
Is it political? Chance, is it political?
No.
Because he said that thing about Shaq. He don't like Kobe because of that. Me, I didn't see nothing wrong with it, but Chance sees something wrong. So I respect this. I respect it. We talk.
You went through that. We had our
my thing is,
opinions on that.
Shaq wasn't being professional at all, man.
Bro. It's not about professionalism, bro. It wasn't about professionalism. It was about the snitching part. That was the only thing I couldn't.
He felt he snitched. I felt like he didn't. I just felt like they leaked the tape. And to me, Shaq didn't go to jail. His wife and him still were together until like he was almost out the league. That's when she left him. But
she left him.
But in my opinion, he still shouldn't have said. In my opinion, he still shouldn't have said nothing at all because it had nothing to do with him. So there was no reason to even say his name. So that was my.
He was saying it because he thought the police were his handlers.
And I understand if you're not a street dude, then you would say it in that context if you're not a street dude. But if you're a street dude, anything you say to the police can be framed as evidence against you.
This is a
I understand that.
Kid.
I understand.
This is his first time getting in trouble. He don't know no code. He's not from the street.
Yeah, but no, but that's serious for you to even say nobody else's name is what I'm saying. So period of the fact, I get it. You ain't no street kid. I get it's your first time. You're very scared. But Shaq had nothing to do with that period. You could have said Pippin Ken from around the corner's name.
But Chance, this is why you always run into a circle with this. Shaq didn't find out until he went to the Heat. They played the tape
around
the gameplay. Now listen, if that tape when it came out, y'all niggas want to say shit.
I find that a little bit worse. Personally, to me, I find that a little bit worse that you said something I don't even know you said it, and we keying.
But dog, he never key with Shaq. Him and
he
Shaq
like
never
Shaq like
were
that.
cool.
No, bro, I get it. But I'm saying if we keep look, if y'all fake keying or not, we teammates, bro. There's certain things happen within the locker room and on the road that you just don't talk about. You know what I'm saying? You just don't say nothing.
Hey man, Chance, I can't believe that.
I hold Shaq accountable. I hold Shaq accountable for being an asshole. Bro, I hold Shaq always accountable for being a fucking asshole. I ain't gonna never say, oh, Shaq was his poor innocent Shaquille. Fuck no. I'm saying poor innocent Shaquille in the fact that you brought my name up and some shit ain't got shit to do with me, boy. Don't you do no stupid shit like that. As far as me being an asshole to you, my bad. I was being a fucking asshole to you.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
Ain't no my bad. He didn't say sorry to Kobe until after they retired. Once they had
right.
Yeah. Okay. And that's fair, and that's fine. But the whole time that we were teammates, though, you still said my name.
What about what Shaq did to Kobe openly? Like when he said about
once the Lakers got rid of Eddie Jones, and
this was all after the leak of what happened. After the leak of what happened, that's when Shaq started going on a haymaker screen. He started going for this nigga's helmet after that, fam. And everything was out, and nothing was off limits after that. After Shaq heard about this, nothing was off limits. So that's when he became a bigger asshole. And he's very immature for that. Very immature for that, fam. Very immature for that.
All he said was, how can I pay it off? Because Shaq did something like this. How can I pay it off? He thought he was talking in confidence to the police until he thought they were his handlers.
Yeah, but you don't know what kind of crime. You don't know what kind of crime a police officer or the court of law could have made out of something like that. Just because these are young black athletes, you don't say nothing.
Kobe didn't know that. He was what?
And I understand that, but I'm giving him that benefit of the doubt, HD. I'm giving him at least that, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm giving him at least the benefit of the doubt that he does not know no better, right? But then you need to stop acting like you don't know what the fuck happened, right? At least come back to a nigga and be like, hey, my nigga, my bad. I said some shit like this, fam. You know what I'm saying?
Did.
Maybe we can get No, he did not.
Reach out to Shaq. Yes, he did.
After Shaq found out. After Shaq said it himself. After Shaq found out.
He wanted to reach out to Shaq even before that. Shaq did not like Kobe because he felt like they picked Kobe over him, which they did, and they took away from his financial gain because he felt he was worth more. but he was at the end of his career. I saw that the year they missed the championship when they lost to the Spurs. I knew Shaq was done then. I would have got rid of Shaq the following year. People thought I was crazy.
For who though?
When he left,
Shit,
I would have got rid of him and started rebuilding the team at that point.
No, he said you would rebuild early. That's what HD would have said. You would have started rebuilding earlier than what they did.
Man, my thing is this, man.
Because
I don't know how you side with Shaq, dog.
I don't side with Shaq, bro.
He's not siding with Shaq.
You see, this is what I'm saying. Sometimes when people are talking, I believe you're only catching what you want to hear in what people are saying sometimes. If you listen to the whole context of what I'm saying is, it's about the snitching part, right? It's not about Shaq being the better person. It's not about Kobe being the better person. It's about me personally as a man and what I will accept and what I will not accept. And if I am not willing to accept that, then that is just me.
Yeah, that's
my
your
personal
opinion.
context. You know what I'm saying? My opinion. And that's all that is. That's all. But if you try to take it more than that, then that's when it becomes okay. Now you're trying to put your own narrative on it because now you're taking more than what I'm saying. You feel what I'm saying? You feel what I mean, Christian?
Yeah,
that's if you keep no, there's no bad. No, bro. There's no my bad. There's no my bad, fam. You're all good. I just wanted to make sure I explained that better, just in case I didn't in the first place.
Right. I'm a Kobe guy, but I can understand where you coming from. That's like I said.
Outlaw, hold on. S Young, go ahead. What you were finna say?
No. I said no. That was wrong.
All right, so can I go? All right, so yeah, so I'm a Kobe guy. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like, you know, he was young, you know what I'm saying? And I don't believe he did snitch, you know what I'm saying? It was just that when it came out, you know what I'm saying? But at that time, they wasn't on good terms. Kobe Bryant was like fed up with Shaq because this man Shaq wasn't taking the game serious. And he's Kobe's all about winning championships. Yeah. So he was tired.
Being a fat lazy ass. Yeah.
He even admitted that when they was sitting down. He was like, "Man, I already know. I already got somebody that's gonna be in the gym. I could just chill and have barbecues and hang out." And he was like, "See, this is what I was talking about. I couldn't stand that, and I knew you was doing that."
But see, you gotta realize, right?
What Chance is saying. Chance is just basically saying that.
Yeah, the snitching part, I can understand that.
He said his name. And he, you know, y'all not cool. Even if y'all not cool, don't see me. I agree with Chance on what he's saying because I wouldn't say nothing about it.
I wouldn't say nothing either.
I wouldn't.
It's just like me. I wouldn't say, "Hey, HD, man, you know, whoop, not hell no."
Yeah, like
why am I bringing up HD name in my shit?
Chance weren't cool. I'm not gonna mention Chance to nobody and everything.
Facts.
However, he didn't know. It was like me in high school. I got in this fight and everything. And I mentioned my dog, you know, let me know that this dude was talking. I went to go handle it. and then the police officer, he went with his own narrative to say it was my boy's fault when it wasn't. It was my fault because I went and initiated the shit. But
yeah, you was in high school though. You weren't 27 years old.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So I understand where he's coming from that aspect. But see, Kobe, even though he was 20, Chance doesn't matter because there's some 20-year-olds who aren't mature as, you know.
You are absolutely correct.
Or Christian or others on here.
You are absolutely correct.
So everybody's different. He never had that.
You are absolutely correct.
So he felt like, okay, this is why he said it so freely because he didn't know. And like I said, I agree with you. Don't mention my name. Don't say nothing about me. I understand that. But at the same time, I understand both. I can understand both sides of the quarter.
But see, like I'm listening to you, Chance, you know, everybody, you know, and I agree. You know, there's two sides of the coin. You know, I just feel like Kobe, like you said, Kobe, you know, first time getting in trouble. Kobe had pressure. You know, Kobe didn't want his image to be tainted because of this false narrative. You know, and even though when Chance was talking about, you know, Kobe should have not said like Shaq's name in his mouth. And you know what? I agree. But at the same time, you know, Kobe wasn't raised in the streets. You know, Kobe was raised with two parents.
You don't have to be raised in the streets to know that.
I have friends who were in the hood. They weren't street. They were good kids. They went to school, did their work.
Knew not to say a damn thing.
It
was guys' code.
They were taught a certain decorum, like
ethic. That's an ethic. That's a decorum in the man community.
Right. So
Right,
Kobe
Chance. I'll
wasn't
tell you
taught that.
first
He
off,
wasn't
bro.
taught that
Oh, go
because
ahead, AC.
Kobe was always sheltered. He was sheltered from everybody else.
Yeah,
Like if
he
you
was
look
just
at
nothing
And I
but
feel,
basketball.
see, and this
to
is where I
him.
felt where HD was coming from, because HD, his standpoint is he's a cuddled kid that was told it's me, Kobe.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So me saying something out of anything is just me saying something because I'm Kobe. You know what I mean? My bad.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I kind of feel that. But then in the same token, I'm from the decorum of the even if you're not from the streets, of just man code, guy code. You don't say another man's name and no goddamn nothing, boy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Even me with you,
Right.
and
that's
Chance,
all that
I agree
was.
with you, dog. Like on that, because like, bro, I'm not street or hood, but I know the codes. I mean, because
Of course.
my family,
I do
you
too.
know, obviously, you know what I'm saying, like we, they did what they did, not gonna snitch on nobody, but they did what they did, and I, we just know how it is,
Yeah. My grandfather, grandpa was a rolling stone. Hey boy, don't tell my wife about nothing, boy.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like, so you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you learn from the old school not to say too much, you know what I mean? And, don't talk too much, boy,
right.
Boy, you're talking
And
too much
Chance,
now, boy.
and I learned from a different era. Like it wasn't no game banging on Sundays. I was, that's the type of era that that taught me. It wasn't no game banging on Sundays. That was a code of ethics.
That's that South shit. Hey, you know what? And I respect that South shit though. Like that's that South stuff right there. You know what I mean? Like on Sundays, we have a decorum about it. I don't know what happened. It ain't like that now, but I respect that from back in the day though. And you know what I mean? That's some respect man stuff right there.
That was
but Chance, if you notice, Southern people and West Coast people get along perfectly because of everything that we're both all taught. We get along with the East Coast because them niggas just ignorant. And
it's just different. They just different. I don't know. I don't know if it's something in the water in the East Coast.
Yeah, they
maybe it was something that happened in the Boston Tea Party or something like that. The tea accidentally spilled in the water and created some kind of. People with balls, man, because that whole seaboard, that whole eastern seaboard over there is just different, bro. They're made differently.
But see, HD, it's like
we
this.
all be chilling, dog. Like all of us from the South, we all be chilling. Even in West Coast, we chilling.
Yeah, it's that chill mentality.
We don't pop off until
unless it has to pop off.
It's just the West Coast got a lot of politics. That's the only thing. But they not.
It's like
HD is the only thing. Florida boys, especially over here in Orlando, saying people like to talk about Orlando, but Orlando people, we be chill. It's just that
that's why I wanted to move to Orlando. And I was sure gonna move over there. Remember I was talking to you about that?
But
about moving to Orlando?
But see, that's what. But see, the concept.
Part though, if I'm
Strictly after you're done,
I was saying Kissimmee or Winter Park.
Go ahead.
I bet you would move to Winter
right
Park.
outside Orlando. Go ahead, Strictly. My bad, Strictly. Go ahead.
I bet you would move to Winter Park, but anyways.
Yeah, I would, nigga.
Hell yeah.
Nigga, you ain't coming to the bird, nigga, so you
hell yeah.
You know how the bird get down. Tell these niggas how St. Pete get down. I wait.
Hold on.
I just want to put this out, AC.
You put the hands up. He said, "I'll wait."
Hold on. I need the little nigga here from Florida since he want you. Tell him about 727-337-11, nigga. Tell them what's up.
Oh shit.
Tell them what's up.
Hold on.
Southside. Tell them about Southside 34th Street, Wildwood and shit.
That's a lot of numbers.
Tell them about 16th Street, nigga. What's up?
Hold on. That whole.
You know what's up, nigga.
I'm not gonna remember.
That's a lot of numbers. It's like a locker.
What's up?
That whole
numbers. Tell them about Jordan Park.
No,
tell them what happens before and after dark.
That's John. Hold on. But see, that whole Bay Area ain't no joke. That not only St. Pete,
but who the one they be fearing in that Bay Area?
Man,
them bird boys, nigga. So remember that. Now go ahead with your little story, sir. Your tater ass.
No, but see, what I was saying, but not what I was saying is
the tater tots.
Yeah, the tater tots.
But see, now what I was saying is like no, when not only in Orlando but just Florida as period, we just chill. It's just that you got certain outside folks
when it comes to our state, especially whether it's St. Pete, Orlando, Miami, and they think they run stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we cool. We never had no issues with, you know, people on the West Coast because they like family to us.
Bro,
So,
every time we go
it's
down
always
south,
up
bro,
north.
it's nothing but love and from down south to the West Coast. I mean, every time I've been down south, always love. It's the East Coast I be having a problem with.
But see,
In
Chance,
the Midwest.
not only East Coast, or like for us, it's up north. Up north, people like to come down here and act like they run stuff.
Yeah, New York.
New York niggas.
New York niggas like to come down here and act brolic.
I'm like, look, nigga, I ain't your son, and it ain't sunny right now.
You know what? But you know what?
They don't come to the West Coast and act like that.
You know what I always
They
say?
don't come to the West Coast. Oh no, they don't do that shit.
But you know what I
They
always
always
say?
push up real quick.
But you know what I always say? I'm gonna say this before Jose speak. What I always say is, ask Fat Joe what happened when he went to Miami. Ask Fat Joe when he went to Miami.
He had to link up with them Cubans.
When you had those real Miami boys, see people.
Yeah, he had to link up with them real
Miami is
Cubans.
different from South Beach. Like people think it's all the same. No,
Them Haitians ain't no joke.
It ain't
different.
about them Haitians.
They different.
It's about niggas from Miami.
Yeah.
No, but niggas from Miami is Haitian. That's the goddamn problem.
Not all of them.
Most of the niggas. Hey, HD, your ass probably a descendant of some kind of goddamn Haitian or Jamaican in that motherfucker.
No, you know what? The Dawkins family, dog, our tree runs through Jamaica too.
See, that's what I'm saying. Hey, bro, them Jamaicans and them Haitians is different, damn. They are a different breed of Negro. Okay, these Negroes, these black motherfuckers just don't care. Okay, and I don't know what it is in their DNA that says, you know what, we're black and we don't care.
It's not all Haitian down.
Jose.
But hold up.
We have Caribbeans, Haitians, Cubans,
Geechee.
Salute. It's not just only Haitian.
That's what I'm saying. It's not.
Oh, no, I'm not saying that's all that's down there. No, what I'm saying is those motherfuckers the craziest. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Them Jamaicans and them Haitians, boy, be on a different level.
That's why I disagree with you. Like, there's more crazy people other than Haitians in Florida.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, dude, it's niggas that live there too that's just as, if not more crazy than motherfuckers.
I think that's because they gotta be, man, because them Haitians come over there with the machetes, right? And the Jamaicans be coming with the machetes, right? And they be ready to hack off they be ready to take whole limbs away and feed them to the alligators. We don't have alligators in the West Coast.
Machete, we done hit that nigga with a 4-piece, nigga.
But not only HD, not only, but look at it.
He not fast for that shit.
But HD, not only that.
He ain't fast of a 4-piece, nigga. He catch them hands and then he already dropped, nigga, and then we going out this party.
But see,
I'm telling you how they are.
I'm telling you, I'm just going by what I've heard. I'm just going by what I've heard, fam. That's all I'm saying. Like that's why I love hearing y'all. I love hearing y'all.
Me, S. Young, and Strictly are from there. Like we know.
That's why I like hearing y'all. That's what I'm saying. That's why I like hearing y'all.
But not only that,
and Jamaicans, dog, personally, them niggas cannot fight, bro. They will grab pistols and something, but if they can't grab nothing, boy, they get worked in the first round and they ain't even over yet. We ain't even reached the 2-minute mark.
But see, not only that, you know what I'm saying? Look at Geech. You know what I'm saying? Look at Geechees. You know what I'm saying? I just found out.
Nigga, you bringing up Geechees, nigga. We talk about Florida motherfuckers.
No, I'm just saying.
We talk about where we from. Like, everybody ain't Geechees. And Geechees don't jump into shit. Geechees are more peaceful people. They like to talk about the situation and calm it down first. Us, nigga, we weren't Geechee. We was going to bust your head if you come around there saying you wrong shit.
But see, like I just found out.
And you not from our city. So we tell you, nigga, you better back up with all that talk, because you will get your head cracked, dog. Like no pistachio.
I had to, I don't know how many times we got to keep telling and explaining niggas. I love Jacksonville. I'd be, oh God, you don't know it.
Right. They been to Jacksonville.
No,
here's the thing though, Christian.
That is a true statement.
But see, Christian,
they've been to the stadium.
Right.
But see, like I have like I just found out, like my family on my dad's side part Geechee, but they from Jacksonville. I'm talking about Orange Park, all over.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, that's why they be like, you know what? They be like,
I
every
got
time they
family out
come
there
to
too.
Orlando, they be coming to Orlando. They be like, "Yup, I'm so glad I'm in Orlando."
Man,
Cause
Jacksonville is Jacksonville. You know how many times my car got broken into?
Dude.
Man.
Hey,
And that
man,
was
the
at
only
work. That was
Yeah,
at work with cameras. They don't give a fuck if it's a camera around or not. Your shit getting jacked.
especially
the
Edward
only
Waters.
safe place that you can live
Edward
at
Waters
in
is worse over
Jacksonville.
there.
I'm telling you, the only safe place you can live in Jacksonville is like where most of the army people live.
Yep.
That's the only. That's
And
the
they'll
only
still
place.
try to rob you out there, Christian.
I know, but they get shot though.
Yeah, quick. But they still
Real
gonna
quick.
try.
Yeah, I know, right, bruh. Man,
It's like-
we I'm telling you, bro. Like the only people I don't get along with in Florida is definitely the Haitians. They're the only folks I do not
But
get
see,
along with.
HD
Everybody
didn't.
else, I do.
All of them.
But
They just
HD
don't
didn't we
fuck
talk
with you.
about this?
I come with
I'm
something
not saying anything.
HD,
So-
my bad,
only
Jose.
I am not saying anything.
My bad, Jose. This is the last one. But HD, didn't we talk about how me and you was both raised in the church and how people thought, you know,
Oh, yeah.
like a perception? But see, you know, we different.
Yeah, they would have a reception of you don't like, because I grew up in middle class. My
Same.
mom had her own business. My dad was a pastor. He pastored on for I think it was 20. He was pastoring since he was 5 years old. So I was in the church and all of that. And people used to, you know, test me. I was soft coming up. I used to get my ass whooped in elementary. And then as I got older, my brothers and like, which are my friends, I got with them. I got that toughness from playing sports and going at people, like getting that niceness out of me and starting to fight back. And I was whooping niggas' ass after that. So
And you know what? We
some people never find a way after that or grow or when they're tested. But see me after that, I start putting a stop to this shit. And I started whooping ass. So
we may be distant cousins because you know what I'm saying.
Really
like,
not, nigga. You drank fireballs.
No.
Nigga,
What I'm
dog,
saying
nigga,
is,
don't put that on me. Don't
no.
put that shit on me, Ricky
I'm not
Bobby.
saying. I'm
I
not
ain't gonna
saying
lie,
that.
Z
I'm
might
not
be
saying
cousins
that.
for real though.
Yeah, he might be cousins, but
we look alike.
But no,
You
like
want
what I'm saying
fireballs
is,
and white women, dog. I tried, but no, I want in no
But no,
relationship.
but no, what I'm
drinking
saying is,
fireballs, nigga. You wildin'.
no, what I'm saying is this. It's like the tough. Like I don't have a blood brother. I'm my mom's only child, but I'm my dad's second. But the toughness that I had, and you know, growing up, yeah, you know, got my behind whooped. But it took the old school. It took family members. It took when I did. You remember Baldwin Park or not Baldwin Park, but Barnett Park?
Yeah,
Have you ever heard of it?
I like
It took that.
I know
It took
where
that. That still, you know, that street basketball. It took that to instill toughness. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, when you play street ball or football, all that, nigga, all that biatchness get out of you early, boy. You ready. Because it gotta get out you to stay in Florida, man. Motherfuckers will try you every day. Like you go to the corner store to get some candy, some gummy bears. Niggas trying you at the door.
Hey, HD, look at my screen. Hey, go large on my screen.
Hold on. Let me see what he got.
This how girls used to do us.
Oh, you stupid.
But see,
come through, it's cool that you bring everybody. You dumb as hell, yo.
No. What it's showing is when girls be like, "Oh no, it's cool." Girls be like, "Hey, come through, it's cool." And you from the other side of town, and you a blood, and then you roll up to a pad, and you see all these niggas outside and shit.
Right?
Yeah. Now it's cool to come through, but you got to go through all these Crips and shit that's sitting right outside of her house.
Trying to get
like, bitch, you trying to set me up, bitch.
Now you in the
But
situation.
Jose, what was you saying?
Yeah, now you some shit you can't get out of. Just trying to get some pussy and shit.
What's that? Kendrick, Shireen? Did she set him up like that?
Nah, for real. Yeah.
But no, Jose, what was you saying?
Hey Z, I wanted to tell you, bro. Like, I understand from where you coming from, like, cause I grew up in church. My grandpa was a pastor,
Hold on, Christian. I think Jose want to say his
Oh, go
piece.
ahead, Jose.
All right. So from a West Coast perspective, like Sean said, the West and the South are cool with each other. We're tired from Monday through Saturday. Chicken hopping, chicken 5 hour. Sunday, nothing goes down. Nothing goes down. If anything goes down, someone getting their ass the next day.
Facts.
What?
Hey man, that's some real shit, man. Honestly, bro. And yeah, AC, bro,
That's
I
all
can
I have
relate
to
with
say.
you, bro. I can
You know,
relate with you, bro, on the pastors, bro, because my grandfather was a pastor. Like, I grew up in the church my whole life, so like all the crazy stuff, like I just was like, my mom, she with the action already, so I had to already be like, my mom, she like ain't no softness from the jump. So
Oh yeah.
like I was never like, it was never with me. From the jump, I always had to like, I've been the same like from the jump, like far as like the toughness.
My pops had to punch me in the chest a few times. Let me know.
Oh my God.
Wake your ass up.
Oh, so I almost killed that nigga when he did that shit.
Exactly.
That
No,
nigga
because
died.
I was acting like a little punk after the game because nobody shook my hand because we won. My pop said, "Motherfucker, what you crying for? Y'all won, right? Yeah, fuck that dude."
Nah, mine was a different reason though.
I know a nigga got the same treatment. Had to take the dogs out in the morning.
Since jump,
I almost killed that nigga.
I never cared. I like, look, man, screw you, your mama. I don't care. I've been that way since the jump.
I wasn't saying screw your mama. I was saying screw him.
No,
his mama had nothing to do with it. His mama didn't have nothing to do with it. I said screw him. Like I don't blame
fuck that. Everybody
never do that.
Everybody.
Was you the only child in the house growing up?
What's up?
Was you the only child in the house growing up?
Yeah, with my mom.
I had my sister. My sister was older than me by 11 years.
Okay, see, HD know what it is then, having all that female energy in the house, right? And you got to get over that as a young man growing up because you might become a little punk. You know what I'm saying? And if you didn't get that up out of you, real chop.
Y'all all had the same parents.
Real chop.
Because when I was
younger, I had a lot of female like my dad was around and was he just went to work. My sister,
so he always,
so
exactly.
My dad came in and he shut all that down. Like he would baby me, but he still would tell me, "Look, you better do this and do that." So
you better be lucky you had that, because I didn't even have that. You know what I'm saying? Shit, all I had was my mom. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I was
my
the only
mom's
child.
too.
I was the only child until my little sister came. You know what I mean? So if I didn't have my uncles. If I didn't have my uncles and my grandfather, homie, I'd have been I would have been probably a cold
OGs,
punk, you know what I'm saying? I was always up under my mama, you know what I'm saying? Oh, mama, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, you don't know sometimes, homie, these streets, and some people are, some people weren't. But I had to wait. But I had to wait to find out that I couldn't be a mama's boy because all I had was my mama. But then sometimes when you start growing up and you find out that your mama ain't shit and that your mama ain't the person that you think she was, you know what I'm saying? And then I grew up in the 80s too. So, you know what I mean? Different ball game, fam. You know what I mean? Once you find out some things, your whole aura about life and women and just everything in general changes you in a blink of an eye, fam, and you don't even know it. All because of how you feel about your own moms, fam. And that's real.
It really changed me because I didn't really have a grandfather or like I was the only child as well, but like I was acting like a little punk until when I reached the murder grove. That's when they started fixing my ass up. Because I used to get jumped and beat up. They fixed my ass up because I was like doing like what girls do, jump rope and doing hopscotch.
He said jump ropes.
Once they started,
right, that's real shit.
True story though.
That's real shit.
But these are all real shots.
I was in that shit. That's why I'm laughing. I was in that shit. Yeah. I was wondering if I could relate.
Yeah, that's when they started fixing me up, and that's why I started changing. Like,
but see, y'all, see, even when as you like when you little and you get beat up, it makes you stronger down the road.
Yes, it makes you a man.
Like
it makes you a man.
Oh yeah.
It's a rite of passage.
Getting into fights and stuff. I mean, a lot of that
you
stuff
supposed
makes
to. Everybody didn't grow up whooping ass when they came out the womb. Like no.
Yeah, you have to catch them with beat-downs first.
Right. That's how you get better fighting. That's how you learn how to dodge a punch, dodge certain moves, because you learn it.
That's all animalistic nature, though.
Motherfucker. But I didn't start out as a bad motherfucker. I had to learn.
But that's all animalistic nature, though, too, though. You know what I'm saying? It's all about your animalistic pride as a man. You know what I'm saying? And as a male.
Hey, look, man.
Right, man.
I had to learn the hard way. I got a little. Go ahead. My bad.
Nah, bro. I was telling the chat, man. Bro. Look, I came out the womb with it, but man, I got humble real quick.
Yeah, me too.
I got humble real quick with a nigga. I was getting him in the fight, and then he just caught me. I was, oh shit, he caught me, and I looked at him.
You always be humble, fam. You'll always be humble. You're always gonna find somebody bigger and better than you, fam.
You had the wood moment, and I just see the light.
Yeah, and then you know what the dude said, and the dude
them stars came around that nigga head like a cartoon character.
Dog, and what the funny shit is, the dude he had got my hand, he picked me up, dog. He said, I respect you, dog. He said, I said we was cool after that ass whooping. I was like, man, the next time we get in a fight, I'm like, I know you now. Like, we was cool after that. He's a cool ass dude to this day, man. Like, we still
he was a Stacy.
Man,
he was a Stacy off the wood.
He was a Stacy. Yeah, he was Stacy off the wood.
He was Stacy.
Right, that's exactly what it was. And now I became a better dude.
Hey, your boy Bone in the chat, that nigga right about Rosecrans and shit. He said he was a crip having to roll through Rosecrans. That shit made me laugh like a motherfucker. I was like, damn, you know.
You said what, Chance?
You had a chat that popped up. You had popped the chat up on the screen earlier about I think it was Bone. Bone. Yeah. I don't know his name, fam. I don't even want to mispronounce it or nothing.
Jeff Bone, the Bonehead.
Yeah. That dude, he was talking about cripping and having to roll through Rosecrans and shit, being scared as hell. Hey, that shit ain't no joke, boy. When you roll it, there you go, right there. Yeah. You be, nervous in the mud, boy, rolling through enemy territory, heart be pounding, boy. But you want to act hard though. You want to act hard, but you don't want to catch that ass, boy. Them knots.
Everybody from Cali tell me that shit. Since I was in Texas, Southern, they tell me about that shit. Yeah. Rolling through different enemy territory to go holler and shout.
Boy, look, and the things that your dumbass mind at that time, being that young, will do for pussy is amazing. How the dangerous levels you will go to go to another person's neighborhood, knowing damn well you don't dress like them, knowing damn well that a lot of them know you, and you will still go over there and risk your life for some pussy.
For some pussy. What did Martin say? What did Martin say?
It was acting like,
how Martin said. How Martin said that.
Not only that, you still got to get in the house and pass the parents. That's another thing too. I remember I had to jump, man. I had to do some crazy shit, bro.
Honestly,
I'm sure we all have our stories for sure.
I didn't like that growing up. But the niggas that had parents that cared growing up, you know what I'm saying? I used to be like, nigga, why are you out here, fam? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going in the pad. I'm walking in the pad across. You know what I mean? My mom sees a red rag hanging on my pocket. You know what I'm saying? And she's like, oh my, look at my son trying to dress nice. Look at my son trying to dress nice for himself. And I'm like, what the hell is my mom? But you know what? Them drugs is a bitch. You know what I'm saying? But I'm walking past, you know what I'm saying, with red rags hanging on my pocket. My mom's friends is like, don't you know your son gangbangs and sells drugs, Lee? Oh, no, he just not. No, not my son. And she was just so naive because she was stuck in her own world. You know what I'm saying? Of you know what I mean? Doing her thing. That she just, you know what I mean? Like,
low key sounded like the mom for real.
Bro, I'm telling you, out here, black women pronounce their whole. Black women out here sound like white women almost, like especially back in the day.
Really?
Like, yeah, man. Yeah.
I can deal with that.
Hey, Chance, this sound like Outlaw. My Jets ain't that trash. They're okay.
Yeah, man. I had a hard head when I was young. I had to learn the hard way, man.
I was thank God.
I'm telling you.
I had to go placement. That shit raised me up quick. I had to think on every day on
they definitely raised me up quick. They said you playing all that girly shit. I'm gonna teach you how to be a motherfucking man, nigga. You gonna learn to dick.
Hey, bro,
I was
meeting chance.
You millennium though, but like the you young niggas though, I don't. I congratulate the young old niggas.
It was like boot camp.
You know what I'm saying?
Shit,
all you young niggas that have an old mentality and have an older way of thinking, I salute you. Because it's hard to have that nowadays with the dumb kitty shit that's going on in the age bracket that you guys are in.
That comes with age and maturity.
So now, see, back in the day, we admired the drug pushers. We didn't admire the drug users. You know what I'm saying? These days, the admiration is for the drug users. You know what I'm saying?
Christian.
I don't admire him. I just think of the ingenuity. I think of the ingenuity that it took to turn a product. I think of the ingenuity that it took to turn a product of cocaine and make it into crack. That takes ingenuity and science. We turned a product that they didn't think that could. They thought it was too rich for the black community at one time, right? They had a product that was too rich for the black community to sell, but white people can and mafia can make a lot of money off of it. Only black people couldn't, right? So when we started getting our hold of it and we turned it into crack, that's when it was our turn to get rich. And that's when we turned the little 14-year-old boy into the $1 million man on the block that these top politicians couldn't even fuck with because they didn't have enough money to. You know what I'm saying? And that was the thing that was the thing about the 80s that was beautiful, but it hurt us because we didn't know how to structure it right. It was wild, wild west out there, man, in every hood.
Absolutely, bro. Now, I mean, the mafia dudes. I mean, man, because I like them. They just
if we did it like the mafia,
it was just probably easier way to make money.
It was just so good for us.
Easier, faster way to make money. That's just probably what it was. The mentality.
Yeah, but the black people didn't do it like the mafia, and that's the problem. That's what happened with the crack era. We didn't do it like the mafia. If we did it like the Mexican cartel or like the mafia, we wouldn't be in the predicament we are right now. Because we would have been influenced into the politics. That's how the drugs influenced into the politics. That's why these white people are so dominant. Exactly, they influenced all that shit into one, and we didn't do it.
I agree with
we
you
were
on
stupid.
That shit because we should have ate collard greens and gangbang. That's all.
that plays for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of other things as well that goes along with what you said.
They bang gang and ate pasta.
It's like I couldn't believe that. No joke. They really be on that. My friend's Italian. I've been through his father. I've been through the diner table and shit. That shit scared the fuck out of me because I really thought.
I would never want
probably the only black dude there, probably too, and everything. Yeah, that sounds like a scary situation. But yeah,
you know what this remind me of? You remember that episode with Martin? How Martin was like, "Man, Gina, man, I was a beast on that wrestling. I was bad. I saw Biggie, and basketball became my game."
What?
That
was a random episode 5.
Jeff Bone ain't playing right there.
No, I'm just kidding.
Random episode 12.
Who said crack fucked up the community? Crack fucked the community up.
But this is the thing. Them guys had to. I mean, they had no other choice because they weren't taught another way. So I look up to I get upset at how
circumstances, everything.
How the system did everyone, especially blacks and everything. Bro,
that was the Reaganomics at that time. We didn't have no jobs.
Right, exactly. Before that, the communities were being ran, they were good, and then when they dropped that in, they destroyed it. And then this is what they do. They want to arrest you for the shit, but they're the ones taking the jobs away, so you have no choice but to sell drugs and to do other things. So I don't get this is what I always had a problem with when people look down on people from lower or impoverished states or in lower, tiers of life. It's not their fault. Sometimes it is, but most of the time it's not their fault.
Politicians.
No. That was really not their fault. Like they really took jobs out of every fucking every neighborhood. The Reaganomic era, right? What Reagan did, right? Reagan said, you know what? We're gonna lift up the economy. Correct. So what he did to lift up the economy is he lifted up Wall Street. That's all he did. He made all the money and infrastructure go away and turned it all into paper money, computer money, right? for the white people and took it all out of the black
There
people.
you go.
So what black people did was
There
black
you
people
go.
found a loophole, which was crack, which was cocaine. We found a product that everybody loved, that white people would just inhale at an alarming rate, right?
Whites
And we
always
found
take it
out,
from
well,
us.
but let's say one man basically, and that is Freeway Ricky Ross, the real Freeway Ricky Ross, turned it into crack. He figured out how to turn it into crack.
Bullshit.
Huh?
Not that MMG bullshit.
Yeah, he turned it into crack, and when he turned it into crack, he figured out, oh my God, we have basically a financial gold mine here, and it was the golden era basically, because everybody can make money from anywhere, but black people fucked it up because we didn't work together, we used the product, and we shot each other up. We didn't work as a mafia. We didn't work as a team. If we worked as a team, then white people didn't even care. Them politicians didn't care. They were bringing so much in. It was making them money.
But Chance, that's the seeds that's been implanted. You gotta understand the seeds run deep. Like, yeah, at the time they put seeds in the head of others, and then they caused division by putting that in the community. So that's why we weren't working together. There were some of us who actually seen it. It's just that it was too late because it already infested everybody. So about time the people who seen it try to speak up. You can't speak up because most of the people in the community now are strung out, dead or killed or in jail because they're trying to get either money or they're trying to get a fix, all of that shit. So I agree. I feel you when you're saying that, we didn't work together, but it's a reason why we didn't work together. And that,
no. But see, once they started seeing us making money, that's when they started putting them laws, the 88 law, crime bill, shit like that. Once they started seeing us making hella buku money, and then they started investing into the white community, and they started hitting the white people. Once the white people started lining up on the blocks, I mean, we had blocks lined up. It was a drive-through, fam. Blocks were drive-throughs, my nigga. So once they seen that, and they see white people were in the drive-through line getting their burgers and fries from the black guys, that's when it was a problem. That's when it became a problem. When little Sarah used to come in a convertible with you know what I mean, with Mary and them, that's when it became a problem for them white people. Yeah. And when they couldn't tax it, we was making so much money, they couldn't tax it. They couldn't tax it. And it was killing them.
Yeah, but that's how they do it. Unless it affects them, it's like testing in Florida. We had the FCAT. They got rid of the FCAT because white people were failing. They put the FCAT in to keep us down, Chance. But because white people were failing more than us, they were like, oh, well, we got to lessen the scores. Just like the SEC, ACT, we were outdoing all of them. But they were like, oh, we got to lower this. And then now they're trying to say, oh, that don't count. You could get into college now because your people were fucking failing.
But see, HD, not only that. But it all comes back to who brought it in and how did it start. But see, that's where the problem became.
Back when I was in high school.
That's when you go to Rockefeller. I forgot the SAT so is the one. This is his whole education program. This is Rockefeller's education program. So all this goes back to Rockefeller.
Panthers.
Hold up. Strictly, go ahead and say what you got to say.
Like when I was in high school, like 2012 to 2016, they always said the FCAT, we got to pass the FCAT in order for us to graduate.
Right, exactly.
Which was funny because people that passed the FCAT had certificate of completion. The ones that didn't, we had diplomas. Now tell me how that makes sense.
That's crazy.
But see, this is the thing.
That's crazy. That's set up to fail.
Right. That's what they do. But see, that's the thing. To me, all of us didn't have to get diplomas. What they ought to do is make everything about a trade. But they don't want to do that because they know we'll be making too much money. Chance even said that in the drug game. We was killing them at their own shit. So now
colleges want their money too.
So now if you go get trades or you get a certificate of completion in anything, then we won't have to depend on them.
colleges loses money by doing that
is
too.
why China is destroying us in everything, because they teach their people self-sufficiency and trade.
That's why they come over here and
they know
kill
where
it.
the money is at. They know that's going to preserve
Oh
their
my God!
country
Finally,
and
Robbie
nations for
catch a
years.
pass.
America,
Indians too.
we got too many
Sticking
babies
together.
around here
Sticking
because
together
the
in the house.
government wants nothing but babies.
Well, Indians, we
and
are
people
Indians.
depend on them.
I mean, but
No, what you said, Chance? My bad.
We are.
No, he was saying Indians too, and I was just saying we are the Indians. Like I don't like that whole Indians too, because Indians didn't get shit.
Indians are us. Like we all
these new Indians, these Eskimo Indians, these
Right.
Eskimo looking Indians, these white looking Indians. Those are Indians that they just gave shit that they wanted to give them a little
Christian,
here's a little ranch area for you to settle in. Blah blah blah. They know who the real Indians are, or so-called Indian, whatever the hell you want to call us.
DJ dropped
You know what I'm saying?
Dang, that's
he
a
should have
weird
caught
drop.
that.
He never drops. I mean,
I got a
if
question
anybody
for
close
that's
to
a
drop
different
pass,
story.
DJ.
HD, not only
Yeah.
my bad, Drew, my bad. But,
no, go ahead, strictly.
But not only
Going
China,
that.
but you got other people come to this country and they go back, and it's like, wait a minute,
What's up, Jan G?
you know what I'm saying?
Outlaw,
It's like
don't say
they more
nothing.
advanced.
I want to see the play.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say
It's
nothing.
not that they're more advanced; they're getting better opportunities to use that. To use what's their strengths. We're not getting that same opportunity, and
Their government is using
here
them
for like
as
20
property.
some years or more.
But the government is using them properly. They're using them as tools, which they are. People are tools, right? For the mega people that need to sit on top and make a tyrannical government, correct? So you use them properly. What you use them for is economics, building, infrastructure, things of that nature. These are things that they don't teach the black community because they thought less of us, and they still do. But what happened was it messes up their community now, and it messes up their infrastructure when they don't utilize what they have here already. And that's where this is all messing up now. Is black people don't have shit, so now white people don't have shit. That's what they forgot.
Yo, you guys keep cooking. I'll be back on in a few minutes. Y'all
for sure.
And you know we the dominant, so yeah, for sure.
But Chance, look at this. Look at
you see that, Christian?
Look at like the weapons, right?
Hey, Sam Darnold coming back, Christian. Go ahead. Look
at the weapons,
Moore,
right?
baby, come on.
Look at
okay. That was a good pass.
Like how all these people,
he made some exceptional
plays.
Catch the ball.
Like all these people come
now
to
the pressure's
this
on.
nation,
Let's
right?
see.
And look how they more advanced with weapons. Look
pressure's
how
on.
They take like
I
wouldn't say like terrorists, right? But look at how it's like look at how we give them resources, right?
That's actually
we give them weapons, and look how they use
benefits and everything, or are you strictly more talking about the weapons and everything like that?
Weapons and everything.
Okay, gotcha.
Let me find out. Sam Darnold got the question.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, look at how they use them.
Like how when I mean that, I mean like how
I gotta see that.
How we give them, how we train them.
Yeah.
Oh, they hit him with
all different types of stuff.
Kansas City.
And then when they use it to their advantage, and when they attack and start doing that attacks, we just like, wait a minute, how they?
Okay, Christian.
Where they getting their own weapons from?
Yeah, from us.
Exactly.
Well, it's all about bartering. It's all about bartering and negotiations. You know what I'm saying? And those are the people that we use for tactical. Like I said again, right? People use their people for tactical reasons. It's all about warfare. You know what I'm saying? And it's always been about warfare, and it's always about who can stay on top and who's going to be, who's going to be last standing. And basically, what it is, black people are not in the fight at all. We're just not in the fight. Wow. We have not a toenail in the fight at all to even build up any kind of army unless we get with Africa. And if Africa don't like blacks here, then how is that ever going to happen? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We don't even get along with African people. You know what I'm saying? The blacks alone here
because
in America, because of the way they think about us.
And we think that.
They don't. I mean, all they know is what they were fed on television. Boys in the Hood, Menace to Society, the news. All they seen was gangs, poverty. But we have all of the resources that they never had. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Chance.
So it's not about jealousy. It's about, well, nigga, why don't you use what you have to come up? We're trying to do that in Africa. Why aren't you guys doing that already with all of the superpower things that you guys have in America?
We are so divided.
But they didn't know. But what they didn't know is that their apartheid was our apartheid, just in a different way. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. They didn't know that. So we were just looking at each other as two different enemies, but we were the same people. And we should have never done that. What we should have been doing is getting together like, whoa, we got taken advantage of, and we need to come together and get us and get a toenail in this goddamn fight. Some kind of toe or something in this fight. A pinky, something.
And I was going to go back, not to cut you off, Strictly. This kind of goes back to, you know, what you was bringing up about the because I was going to ask, like, where were we? And this is just for me to know much more on, and I should already know, like, where were we whenever all this, like, you know, the drug epidemic was happening back then? Like that we had jobs and all those things, like, and was we together? Because I feel like that was a time we was more together than any other time.
Bro, we were having parties. We were having parties. We were so together. We were so together back in the day in the crack epidemic, right? That we would throw block parties for the whhole block to come out and have fun. We used to have dance music. We didn't have rap music. We still had dance music, my nigga.
We moved our own
You know what I'm saying? Gangsters would still dance. But that was before it started getting too much, and too much money was starting to get involved. And that's when egos start getting involved. And once we don't know each other already, and as black people already, we were already looking at each other as, hey, nigga, who is you? Instead of, hey, brother, how you want to work together?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? That was the difference. If we would have looked at each other as, hey, brother, let's work together. Instead of, hey, brother, what you looking at? Why you eyeballing my shit? You know what I'm saying?
And the ego gets in the way as well, too. And money. That's the problem. The money.
But when
but the money is always going to be root of all evil. It's all about how you use the money. See, the mob and other races used it for the betterment of their community.
Exactly.
Even though the mob snitched on each other and totally dismantled their own shit, you know what I'm saying? The government actually did that to them, and the government utilized everything that the mob does now, the gambling things of that nature, how they get money off of people, the RICO acts. This was all from the mafia. So don't get it twisted. These white people learn from the mafia on how to really get paid out here in America. You know what I mean? How to really,
they didn't just learn from
tax people.
They learned
from the government. Where did it go wrong, though? You know what I mean? Because
we went wrong because we never trusted each other. We go all the way back to pick up.
You say never? Even
you know what I'm saying? Even in slave era, we didn't trust each other. Niggas didn't even trust each other enough to run away from the plantation together.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's why you had house niggas and you had field niggas. That's why you had house niggas and field niggas.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So if we didn't trust each other from there,
Stephen A. Smiths in the world.
So if we didn't trust each other from there, then how are we gonna trust each other in the 80s when you got $1 million on the line, Andrew? I got $1 million on the line. How am I trust you now more than I would have trusted Joe? You know what I mean? More than my grandfather would have trusted his friend back in the day.
Right.
They didn't have that much on the line.
Not
you feel me? We weren't bred into trusting each other and believing in each other and actually investing into each other. It was all about me, not about us.
I guess what I'm speaking on is more of like the like the parent home. Like, you know what I mean? Like I feel like there was more, you know, like stable fathers and stable, you know, household families more than you see now.
Before crack, BC.
Yeah, that's
look. I always say it's two things, right? BC and AC. People probably heard me say this on here before. Thank you. That's my motto right there. Before crack and after crack. Before crack, it was a whole different black generation.
We went from brothers to sisters to niggas to bitches. We went from welfare living to worldwide riches.
Right.
I mean, I feel like we always had it, but it was more of a balance. But I don't know. I could, you know.
No. We had, we had what we needed, right? The government came in and intentionally did this to us because they seen us coming up again. You know what I'm saying? But what it was our fight stopped. You know what I mean? Once
Yeah,
they
we don't
destroyed the
fight
Black
no
Panther
more.
Party, we stopped. And that's when the Black Panther Party destroyed that and turned it into gangs. And that's when they brought
Because it
drugs
got
into the
infiltrated.
neighborhood. Yes, it got infiltrated. So once we started having niggas that could come in and tell on niggas, it was like it was a free-for-all, man. Nobody trusted nobody then. Who can you trust? You feel me? Who can you trust?
Nobody.
So then you have that going all through generation to generation to generation. And now you got the younger generation that's like, well, I kind of trust my dogs, but then I don't because we snitching on each other and killing each other at an astronomical rate.
Yep.
And what bothers me
And
now
you know
is
the
it's not
government
over
could-
money. It's not over money. It's over clout. And that's what pisses me off.
Right.
If you're doing it over big time money, $1 million deals, damn, I gotta kind of say, wow, it happens. But you're doing it over clout for internet fame, that's when it's a problem.
What are you talking about, Chance?
I'm talking about how the difference between the 80s and how we doing it now, and basically how the structure was of, you know, my motto, AC, BC, you know what I mean? After crack, before crack. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we was talking about right there and shit. And I was just giving them a rundown in the history of that and how if we would have stayed more together after the Black Panther Party, instead of descending onto gangs, which was Al Rukin and Crips, which was Ruse and Crips, and that's what it turned into, and having drugs infiltrate that and making that a me thing instead of an us thing, then it would have been a different structure and a different time for Black people because we could have infiltrated all the way to the White House with how much money we were making.
Exactly.
And I was speaking on basically the concept of you know, how we used to have more stable homes back then, and more you know, stable families, you know, father figures, OGs in the streets and all that. That used to have these things settled and situated.
Overtime.
You know, and that kind
Overtime.
of you don't really have that nowadays.
All right, Sam Darnold, let's see what you got.
And that went away. That went away with the penitentiary system. They set up the penitentiary system for that reason. For these Black men out here not to be father figures in the streets, not to be OGs to these young dudes and teach them what and what not to do in these streets and how to do it, how to get money, how to financially save the money now, like a BMF kind of thing.
What up? What up? What up?
I would love to hear T on this. T. What's up, T? I would love to hear T get up on this conversation.
Y'all out here
gotta come to Hollywood. He from the deep, you know.
Yeah, I would love to hear
listen,
T get up on this
listen.
conversation.
Y'all out here cooking, man. Chance, you out here cooking. You know,
he cooking right now. He preaching.
But you know, like that shit, that division and shit, like you said, that shit go all the way back to slavery. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Now, when we as a community, when we started being moved into these urban centers, you know what I'm saying, and started rebuilding our community and rebuilding that trust with each other, they came and broke it down again. You know what I'm saying? Like when it even happened before crack. Like, you know, I listen to my pops, my uncles, they all talk about how when heroin hit the community. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't heroin, it wasn't the heroin itself, it was a liquid form of heroin that did everybody in. Because heroin been around since the 20s, 30s, 40s, you know what I'm saying? People didn't start opium.
It's been around since the Chinese. The Chinese started the opium heroin thing. So yeah.
Exactly, but the liquid form of that shit is what turned everybody crazy.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like when Vietnam came around and shit, when people started seeing the liquid heroin come around and shit, that's when the trust started. That's when you started having to watch your neighbors again because your neighbors was
CIA was doing their job.
You know what I'm saying?
You said what? Say that last one again, T. I just missed that last part you said.
After Vietnam came, you know what I'm saying, and they started bringing the liquid heroin from overseas and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Black tar.
That's when, you know what I'm saying, the mistrust started again. You know what I'm saying? That's when you had to start watching your neighbor because your neighbor might be the one breaking into your crib and shit. You know, trying to get their next fix and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's been a constant. Like we can't never have nothing. Anytime we've ever built a community up in America, they found a way to burn that shit down. They get mad at it. You know what I'm saying? They always found.
But the only thing with that though, T, is the only thing that with that though is even in the heroin era, we still had family structure.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? We still had families.
That was the start. That was the start of the breaking down of it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
But see, my thing was you could still back then afford to give your family a college education. You know what I'm saying? If you did it right. You know what I'm saying? And that was the difference in the heroin era. Because the heroin wasn't coming in as potent and as frequent as it did when cocaine came in.
It was.
You know what I'm saying? Because the government started bringing the cocaine in after that. You know what I'm saying? The heroin you still had to bring in through niggas that had connections, that had badass connections with badass white boys, that had badass connections with them Asians. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying with the heroin is when we started not trusting each other again and shit.
Oh, yeah. I definitely agree with that. Yeah, definitely agree with that. Definitely agree with that. But we still had that structure though, because remember, we still had that music, the Marvin Gaye's, those Teddy Pendergrass. You know what I'm saying? We still had those family structures.
What the fuck is going on? What is going on? Because this change is happening, and he can see it.
Yeah. You know? But I'm saying though, the change was happening. But that's why I say we still have AC and BC, because before crack, we still had that family structure. We can still, you know what I mean? We can still maintain as a family and make money as a family. Even though you couldn't trust some people, we still had a family structure as black people. You can still trust a community of people. After crack
got into your
community
family.
there was no community.
Exactly. So they broke down the community, and then they started breaking down the families. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And you know what I'm saying? Like, this has been a constant degradation of our society. You know what I'm saying? And like, and on top of that, the jobs go away. You know what I'm saying? People who had good jobs got hooked on drugs and shit. You know what I'm saying? So like so the whole potential of, you know what I'm saying, being able to raise your family and shit. You know what I'm saying?
But again, that goes back to community. That goes back to community, because remember, the Black Panthers had it right.
That shit, even if you didn't get involved in any of that shit, the potential to even raise a family around all the nonsense around you is just become a struggle and shit. You know
Oh yeah. But as a community, the Black Panthers had it right. We still didn't follow that. Even when they dismantled them and did all the FBI tactics they did, we still had a chance with that. If we would have picked it back up and nobody picked up the mantle and nobody trusted no more. You know what I'm saying? Because we had so much infiltration within the government, within the Black community. And that's where it really dismantled us. And that's when you got.
That was my next point. That was my next point. I was gonna say, you know what I'm saying? It's like, and then we always have had these fucking gatekeepers and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like whether you talk about Africa, whether you talking about over here, like, it's always the group of black folks, man, that they offer money and power to keep the rest of the blacks in line and shit. You know what I'm saying? And that shit goes on to this day. Africa here, you know what I'm saying? Like, dog, we're being sold out by our own people at the top of the food chain and shit.
And it makes no sense to me how easy it is for these people to do this to us, and how easy it is for the masses to follow these particular people. Is what kills me the most is how do we form our brain structure to follow this idiotic game plan that we know is not working. It's like football. We know we would adjust if it was a football game. So why don't we adjust in life? And that's what kills me as people. Is we can't. It's like we can't formulate a new playbook.
Hey, I see you ready to fly high. No lie.
Distractions out here. There's so many distractions out here, bro. People can't focus on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, they made everyday life. Yeah. They've made everyday life a struggle for, you know what I'm saying, 60% of the community, as to where they can't even focus on nobody else but themselves and shit. You feel me?
That's true. But see, like the Black Panthers though, they educated. Even though there was no education system, they still educated. They made sure they formulated little schools for the community so kids can go and get educated. They have rec centers, things like that. Even when the government wouldn't help. And we had all that money. No. But think about it like this though. Think about it like this. We had all that money in the crack era that we didn't have in the heroin era, right? If we would reverse that psychological way of thinking, all that money that we had. I mean, it was 14-year-old kids out here that had millions of dollars in their hands at one time.
But look what they had to do to get it, though. You know what I'm saying?
Like, I feel you. But if we would have did it right, regardless of the fact, hey, there's always casualties of war. You got to deal with the hands you got. You know what I'm saying? If we would have did it right, boy, we could have been on the top of the food chain, boy.
Yeah,
I promise you, we would have been a Black Wall Street. In so many neighborhoods, it would have been, boy.
But that goes right back to what I was saying about before the drug.
Bumpy Johnson had that idea.
We wasn't moving like
Bumpy
that.
Johnson had that idea, man, and they didn't follow through. If people would have listened to how Bumpy Johnson would have wanted to do it, oh my God, we could have. Oh my God.
Gotta build back Black Wall Street.
I kind of, man, the crack epidemic was just so different, dog. You know what I'm saying?
It was. We didn't know.
Like that shit was so poisonous to our community. It was no way that we could have been, you know, we could have made anything viable than that, other than, you know, setting our own communities on fire and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
like,
because what was we before that?
No, T. But we had
probably
nothing.
Had our own stuff going. We didn't have.
We had nothing. They had nothing. No. We literally had nothing. The unemployment rate was at the highest it's ever been in history at that time.
Yep.
Since the Great Depression.
Yep.
So we had literally Black communities had nothing, fam. Homes were dilapidated. They were dilapidated. Communities, they weren't even fixing up the I mean, remember all the riots that happened before that. They never fixed up none of those buildings.
We had it bad before that? Before the crack issue?
We're buying back some land, and there's some land that's actually being returned right now. Like I think somewhere I think in California, like there's like a Congress building that they basically had to get the land back to their original owner. You feel me? Like the deed was off somebody, you know, that was passed on from generations. Now they got paid.
A Black dude?
I think it's a Black dude, or I think he's a Native American, but you got to look it up. Like, don't quote me on it.
I don't know about that.
I just learned about it recently. This shit is true. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna check that out.
Congress got to pay him rent. You know what I mean? He's like, look, you could keep your Congress building, but this is my land, motherfucker. You got to pay me rent. You know what I mean? And then it keeps on happening. Like just another day on the news app I had, I forgot what it was, but it's some major like corporation or something. They have to give back their land to people that they stole it from. You know what I mean? Some slaves or some shit, like real shit.
That's dope. No, that's dope that people are
I've heard
actually
that
going to
happen in New
Congress
York.
and actually looking that up now that Dane Calloway is teaching people how to do it. Because before Dane Calloway was talking about it 7 years ago, wasn't nobody even talking about this shit. So finally people
Dan
started
Calloway
listening.
don't get enough love on the internet for sure.
I'm gonna just be 100 about that.
Shit.
Well, nobody
Like,
talking about this.
We getting some land, you know. You see it all the time, like with Slim Thug, Bum B, Jeezy.
No, they're buying up land. No, they're buying up land, but that's down south. Now out here in California, it's hard to buy any. Well, honestly, you can't buy up any land unless you formulate that with the government, regardless of the fact, because it's private property out here in California. You can own the house.
Bullshit.
You can own the house.
Bullshit. Yeah, I get
Bro,
you.
I live in San Diego, fam. I'm telling you how it is. Hey, you can own the house,
I'm in
right?
Mobile
But
right
the land
now.
that house is on, you don't own. So you can pick up that house and literally move that house somewhere else. But you can't own that land. So if they say, "Hey, we want to come build a mall. We want to come build a mall right there where your house is," they'll say, "Hey, we'll either give you the money, X amount for this house, which is going to be half the value of the house, or you can just pick up your house and move it to somewhere else."
Or unless you're
And
Native
that's your
American,
options.
unless that's your native land, like that land was literally took from you, like you know, even
You have to prove
you know
that.
with the
It's
slaves.
hard as hell to prove that in California.
Yeah, and they ain't gonna prove that shit until like 5-6 generations later, though. That's the cold part about it.
No, we can still we can prove it. No, we can prove it. You have to have a lot. You have to have a lot of money to get the paperwork and the documents from the government. That's the problem. $1,200 for paperwork, $5,000 for your paperwork, shit like that. You know what I mean? For your documentation.
Draw blood. Like I got.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you, fam. Like. They make it so hard for us to get our own paperwork. It's not even funny. And then a lot of the paperwork is in the Vatican, or it's in the church and temple over there in Utah.
Oh, shit.
Wait, did you say the Vatican?
Oh, that shit.
Oh man, you don't even know how far this goes. I don't even want to go into all that, but yeah.
Oh shit.
It goes way too. I'll start going into the shit I don't want to go into. Yeah, I don't even want to go that far on here, man. We don't stream. I don't even want to go that far. I'm gonna leave all that alone. I'm gonna shut the hell up. Matter of fact, that's what I'm gonna do. Anyway,
Hey,
about
talking
how
like
about
that,
the
man.
Cowboys?
HD'll never get to 1,000 and shit, dog. Talking like that.
You know what I mean? How about them Cowboys? Fuck it, change that real quick.
T, man.
They're gonna be on there
I
like,
know I'm
ooh,
super
Chance
late.
Ringo, huh? Okay.
Trying to hear
You
that
know
shit,
his
that Cowboys
information. Oh no, I'm just saying. I fucked them Cowboys. I was just saying some shit. Fuck that. I'm gonna get my mind off of what I was even talking about before I go any further. Because once I start bringing up the V, let's win a whole different ball game. Then now we're in a whole different realm of talking.
We'll play the Raiders next week.
Vikings win in OT.
Shit, we
You a Cowboys fan?
The Raiders. I don't care.
You a Cowboys fan?
What that?
Oh, Eagles. Oh yeah. I mess with the Eagles all day.
Yeah.
I'm an Eagles fan from way back with Randall Cunningham.
Hey, not to change subjects, but I just for a second to go back on it, not to go back on it. We're gonna move forward with football, but I want to shout out T on that because I finally had a chance to watch that Ticket TV live you had about the with the Detroit Pistons and everything, and then y'all start getting into some real conversations over there. This kind of reminds.
Find that one, God damn it.
This kind of reminds me of the conversations you guys are similarities.
It was about Detroit. It was about Isaiah. It was about Isaiah and MJ. T didn't like how they answered well with MJ and Isaiah. They was like they was trashing Isaiah.
You can't trash Isaiah.
I get that, but I'm specifically speaking on what they were talking about after all that.
Yeah, you talking about real shit that they talking about.
Yeah. Someone got to
that was good too.
Check it out.
We was just on there building and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like we doing now and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, me and T have been on that motherfucker building before. Me, T, and LB.
Yeah. That was my only time I ever been on Ticket. You know what I'm saying? Like, I that was like the first time I had really listened to them and shit. And like the first thing they said was some bullshit about the Pistons, and that's what made me go in.
Yeah, that was kind of funny.
because everybody.
So they always talking about Lonzo.
Everybody over there, Michael Jordan.
Yeah. I wasn't buying it, Doug. I was not buying it.
Right. Yeah, they love Michael Jordan, but it's like they do the same thing with LeBron today, what they did with Michael Jordan. They overpraised him like the team didn't do nothing.
Hey, Terrell Hubbard.
You know, and the Pistons they basically set the set the standard for team basketball because it was Magic and Bird. They were doing their thing, but you still had other people getting shot. Even though those were your two guys of the league, Magic for the black guys, Bird for the white, but you still had other players being promoted, like Dominique Wilkins. Dominique Wilkins, if he'd have had the teams LeBron had, you probably would have heard about him as one of the greatest, like, top 5 players ever. If he could have had the teams a lot of those guys had, but he didn't. But see, they're so one-track mind. It's like this dude SB Sports Talk who was talking all that yin yang last week about Justin Herbert. But today Lamar Jackson had to show you I'm the MVP with a lesser team. But Lamar doesn't get that credit because why? He's the guy they're not promoting. They're promoting Justin Herbert and all these other guys. So hey, that's how it goes, man. That's the way, and that's on Ticket. They do that.
My biggest bone of contention was, I brought up the simple fact that hey, Mike had help from the refs and shit. They was not trying to hear it. I'm like, nah, have we gone in the weirdo world and shit, God? Like the Jordan whistle comes because he got help with the whistle and shit. The superstar whistle came from Jordan. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all crazy, man.
But see, that's my thing too, T. That's my thing, T, is that they just think, okay, LeBron's the only one who get calls. I'm like, bro, Michael was getting every call in the 90s. It was his. Remember that scene on The Last Dance with him and Magic? Magic like, hey, what's up with the calls? And Mike said, this ain't the 80s.
Nigga said, don't let me get too close. They might call back.
You get those Shaq right in there with them too.
Listen, we all remember the Dream Team photo they took.
The photo shoot, nigga.
Like, oh, he was like, watch out, bro. Don't get close to Mike. They gonna blow the whistle. They might call back.
That shit's still hilarious every time I see it.
What y'all
Magic go fool, hey man, hey, when Magic made that joke, right? That's when I try to tell people he just told you the truth without telling you. He just told you without telling you what happened with Michael Jordan. It was a passing of the torch, fam. That's all it was a passing of the torch. 91 was a passing of the torch. When they say, oh, Michael Jordan went in there and killed, they killed the Lakers. I'm like, bro, that was all a passing of the torch. One man had to go for the other man to come in. That's all it was. And it happens all the time in the NBA. It happens all the time. From Kobe to LeBron.
This is how fraudulent that was, though, because it's like, if anything, the Pistons were the last champions. So the passing of the torch should have come from the Pistons, not from Magic Johnson and shit. Magic Johnson, they were all that LA team had no business getting to the finals.
They shouldn't even been there.
Like the Portland Trailblazers everybody was worried about.
It should have been Portland. It should have been Clyde Drexler. It should have been Clyde Drexler and Duckworth.
Exactly. But that doesn't make ratings. That doesn't make the score.
Jersey, bro. Like, yo, real shit.
Jerome Kersey, all over there, man.
But it's like you say, Chance. That don't make the narrative. You can't pass the torch from Drexler to Pike. You know what I'm saying? Because Drexler hadn't done nothing and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's not He's just a great player. Never no golden boy. He wasn't no golden child in the NBA. You know what I'm saying? But Magic, he was just a great player. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but not only that.
It was that.
But not only that, Clyde Drexler is always disrespected. Like him, Reggie Miller, all these guys are disrespected from how great they were. It's just that they weren't the guys being promoted. They weren't the guys that were going to be had the keys to the league.
Right. No. Mike had from North Carolina. But Michael had look, they did the same thing to LeBron James. All they did, look, this is why Michael and LeBron hate each other, I believe. Or this is why I think Michael Jordan hates LeBron, actually, is because he believes that LeBron had it easier getting his keys to the kingdom than how he had to get them. Because he had to go through Isaiah. He had to get mud.
I agree with that.
So alpha, beta.
I agree with that.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree with that. I agree. Michael had to go through the everybody.
Yeah,
he had to go through the gauntlet. To show, he had to show his work. He had to show his work for the keys, nigga. LeBron didn't have to show his work for the keys. He had to big because if you remember at that time,
Kobe had to fight. Kobe had to fight for the keys of the league early in his career. He had to go through hell and back. He was off the bench.
Because he still had to go to that was all AI. It was AI's keys. Because at that time it was AI's keys, fam. It was AI's keys, fam. They tore down AI because AI wasn't the clean cut guy, and Kobe was that clean cut guy. He came from that clean cut background with his father, and they know his father from the league already. They know his uncle from the league already and overseas, right? So executives already know his stature. You know what I'm saying? So they was already going to try to pass that. But the thing was that Kobe started building up that kind of fuck you attitude. You know what I'm saying? And he started kind of building up that AI attitude because AI started rubbing off on niggas. Because people started seeing how
what happened to Kobe was the rape case. That's what happened to Kobe.
No, I'm talking about before the rape case. I'm talking about when Kobe was starting to get braids and shit like that. And you know what I mean? He started acting a little, you know what I mean? A little hoodish. Right. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck you.
You know what I mean?
Fuck you.
But see, Chance, you know, going on LeBron. Yeah, LeBron. You can say LeBron had an easy road, but guess what? LeBron had to go through the Pistons. I think when I think the Pistons when they won the
Celtics, man.
Where you going with this?
LeBron had to go through the Celtics, bro.
I give LeBron.
He had to go through the Celtics.
I mean, I'll give LeBron credit for LeBron. They crowned LeBron's ass as soon as he got into the league.
That's the same thing.
But I will give him some credit for
the thing with Jordan was though. Jordan
being so young.
Jordan had that mentality.
Really. That's the only thing.
Jordan had the mindset. Jordan was strong mentally. He was more stronger mentally than a lot of other people. He didn't give a hell about nothing else but basketball. If it wasn't about winning and it wasn't about basketball, he didn't care about nothing political. He didn't care about white people. He cared about white people. He cared about winning and money.
Man, he used to cry for a call. They tried to kill me in the game. In my career, I'm like, nobody trying to end your career. You just soft.
And I'm like,
yeah, they tried to end my career. Sound like a little girl. I'm like, yeah, Jordan. They tried to end my career.
Hey, but no, but if you look at him when he first came in, when he came into the league though, in Detroit, when Jordan came into the hole, they were trying to end that nigga's career, fam. Like in Detroit, you wasn't going to the hole.
No, they wasn't. I don't believe no.
Looking the highlights of those fouls, man. You can back up the terror nigga a whole literally how to fuck those fouls.
Hold on, one at a time.
Whoever, I don't care what team it was, you just couldn't come flying through the lane like that with no consequences. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just how the NBA was played back then. You know what I'm saying? Like you just couldn't come flying through the hole like that. They weren't trying to kill you.
I'm not saying he was no punk and he didn't complain.
Isaiah got beat up worse than Jordan. Isaiah used to get knocked on his head every time he went to the hole. Worse than Jordan. Larry Bird was getting punched in the face.
Same thing. That's what
Bird was getting punched in the face. Jordan was just a crybaby, dog. He was soft, dog. Jordan was just a crybaby.
I'm not saying he wasn't no crybaby. No, I'm not saying he wasn't no crybaby. I'm just saying he had to pass through that little gauntlet. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying he had to pass through that little gauntlet to get to that stage where he could be that kind of crybaby ass. Because, like he told David Stern,
I agree with you. I agree with you on that. Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Yeah. Because like he told David Stern, you're anointing me the keys, but I can't get to the kingdom because they're murdering me in the hole. And that's when 91 came, and they changed the whole league around to say, don't foul Jordan. Don't foul. Oh, you got too close to Jordan. So I remember when they did that, and that's when I got pissed off.
Care about that shit.
Yeah. Bro, I hated that.
Listen, man.
I hated that.
Like that shit never happened, guy. Like I was
saying, I hate the piss.
Being some shit, you know. Like, dog, what the fuck?
And the Knicks games, those Knicks games used to really piss me off because I used to love the Knicks and Patrick Ewing and John Starks. You know what I'm saying? Because of Patrick Riley, right? Patrick Riley goes, you know what I'm saying? He goes from Showtime, he goes to the Knicks, he rebuilds that team too. You know what I'm saying? And he takes them to the promised land. And all of a sudden you got this dude, Michael Jordan, that comes out of nowhere. He can't guard John Starks, right? Knicks is whooping his ass. And then this motherfucking goddamn rule comes in where you can't touch Jordan. And then there goes the Knicks.
Shoe deal. They need that shoe deal endorsement. That shit bringing in all the money.
Nah, it's because Len Bias died.
Yeah.
That too. A lot of shit.
If Len Bias wouldn't have died, we would probably have a whole different narrative of how basketball was played.
If Reggie Lewis would have died and you had him with Len Bias, man, and that would have gave Bird some extra years. Bird could have played 3-4 more years.
Yeah, that's for sure. That'd have been it.
But I'm saying the passing of the torch, was coming to Len Bias. Injuries. You know what I'm saying? The passing of the torch was coming to Len Bias. And when he went to the Celtics, the league was ready for this new black guy with this fresh face and this nice smile to come in because he was a fresh, clean-cut guy. Never been in trouble in college. Never had nothing. You know what I'm saying? And he was busting Michael Jordan's ass. So, I mean, it was all Len Bias. And then he died, and here comes Mikey.
And Penny Hardaway
well,
before
Mikey
his injuries.
Was there before Len. Mike still was there. Mike, I do too. Mike to me still would have him and Bias they played two different
right now.
Right.
You said
I still would put Michael over Len Bias. I still would put Mike over Len Bias, and this is why. Mike was his mid-range shot. His mid-range shot was a little more fluent even earlier than Bias. Len Bias was more of a better attacker of the basket. I'll give him that because he was so big and he was able to get to the next level, and he was a little more. They were about athletic, about the same almost. I think Michael could jump a little higher. Michael was a freak of nature.
Michael looked like he could jump higher though because Mike was 6'5", You know what I'm saying? 6'4" at the time, and their bias was 6'6", 6'7". So that's why it looked like Michael could jump higher, but their athleticism was spot on the same. You know what I'm saying? Now the mid range at the time, if you look at the old limb bias tapes, his mid range was butter. They just show the highlights of him dunking and going to the hole so much. But if you look at his actual game, his mid-range game was beautiful. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. You might have the most beautifulest point of all HD, but damn if we could have just seen it. You know what I'm saying? Damn it. But
nobody's bashing Michael Jordan. See, this is you Jordan fans. Y'all like LeBron fans. Y'all think somebody bashing him. No. The thing is, Michael was great. I take nothing from his greatness, but Michael played a lot of stuff in the 80s, bro. Like a lot of stuff. He got away with murder. And that's all we're saying. Like, he wasn't to me, I could pick 10, maybe 15 people that are on his level, if not better than Mike. I can do that. I can name them. Elgin Baylor was just as good, if not better. Oscar Robertson, Bill Russell in his own right. You could say Jay. You could say Kobe. You could say Akeem Olajuwon. I think Akeem Olajuwon was the most skilled player in the 90s at his size. So it's a lot of guys that I could put up against Jordan because I watched the games. I didn't just watch highlights. I watched everybody ball out.
And other different players impact
that
the game
was
in
a
different
ballerina
ways.
in his past life.
That's
Olajuwon was a ballerina in his past life. The way that nigga used to twinkle up on them toes, nigga. They used to have people looking stupid.
But no, you know what it was about the Dream? Dream was a soccer player in Africa. You know what I'm saying? That's why his footwork was like that. You know what I'm saying? Like he was so agile, dog, because you know, that's all you use in soccer is your feet and shit. You gotta have footwork.
Yeah, I mean, all of them were soccer players, but he was different though. His twinkle toes were different though,
Twin
fam.
Towers, shout out to
you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, Mutombo played soccer. You know what I'm saying? But Mutombo wasn't that. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Well, no. He learned
the footwork. He learned the footwork the way the guards use their footwork and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was different with that.
Learned that shit. That's why when Kobe, why do you think Kobe went to him for his footwork and his training in the post? Because Akeem was probably the best, if not one of the best post guys ever. So when he went down to the post to learn, Akeem taught him how to go this way, back that way. And Kobe was doing it precisely, if not better than he did. Because Kobe, that's how he was. So that's what I'm saying. The footwork. So that's what I tell people, it's about skill. Like, if you want to talk about talent, a lot of these guys had talent, but what separated them from others is some had better work ethic, some were able to kill you in the game without that athleticism. When Kobe athleticism left, when people forget what he did, he was killing you from the mid-range. He went to the mid-range and he started facilitating early, and then he started taking over late. He started doing what others were doing, and nobody gave him credit for it. But see, people are quick to say, "Oh, he ball hog, he ball." I'm like, he did it because his PER was low. Kobe had a low PER because he worked without the ball in his hand. He would move around and get in his spot. So that's why I tell people don't understand the game, and that's why we about to be at 1K. Shout out to everybody. You know, thank you all, man. We about to be there. You know what I'm saying? So we don't talk some more. I can post now in the community, so they're gonna hate me because I'm posting all bad, like the brownies, all that. Yep, from the bottom.
But see, HD.
Shout out who did it.
But see, even with
shout out
that who did it. Even
shout out to Detroit T, man, for agreeing with me. We ought to take Jordan out the top 50. Shout out to him. He the only one who stood with me. He the only one that stood with me. Everybody else was like, "No, we're not gonna do that."
Hey, HD, you motherfucker. Hey, HD, you son of a bitch. Now, see, dude, I swear to God, when you did the panel, right, and you were doing the top 50, I was like, where is this nigga getting this from? And I said, oh, this nigga's getting this shit from Open Court. Back in the day with Mark Albert and motherfucking Shaq and Isaiah and Reggie Miller, and when they did their top 50 and they was going at it, nigga, about their top 50. And then you did the okay, now who we putting in now? I was like, this nigga did this. I was like, oh my God, that was so smart. Because I forgot all about that, man.
Yeah.
Like you brought it back to the line.
Yeah, that's where I got it from. Because I didn't like that. Yeah. That's I
was so
like
smart,
open
man.
court because open court is real. It's telling the truth.
No,
like you got Isaiah Thomas. That's why I knew about.
You brought it back so brilliantly, fam. You made your own open court out of it, and it was brilliantly done, fam. And I loved it. I was like, oh, that's what the concept. I was like, man, great job, man. Great job.
Hey, I got a question.
That's why they that's why they sabotaging the channel. Because my stuff is original. They don't like that. Like when we did the top 100 better players than LeBron.
Yep.
I got a question.
Still more to add to that too.
Hey, I don't know.
Oh, you froze up,
I
HD.
y'all to know, but why the Bucks trade PJ Tucker, man? I never understood that shit.
I'm glad he came to Miami. That's all I care about.
That was a good move. That was a good move by us.
I don't care what I'm just glad he came to Miami. Salute to the Bucks. Salute to the Bucks. I appreciate PJ Tucker coming to Miami.
Man.
I mean, it was a bad move by the Bucks. They got great.
He in Miami with us, baby. He in Miami with Butler. He in Miami with Victor Oladipo. Oh my God, we got a court. Oh my
They gonna
God,
be switching on a whole bunch of defense for sure.
buddy. I'm trying to tell people.
Now
you said what? That
and then we had the
Grayson Allen.
Summer League.
They got Grayson Allen. I can't get a chance talking over me. They got Grayson Allen back. That's not a good.
Grayson Allen.
That's what they got out of the
Grayson Allen is
trade.
not a factor.
Is just stubborn, bro.
Right.
He don't want to switch his game. He's like 6'9", 6'10". He don't want to play in the post because he's soft, bro. Real shit.
Wait, they got who? I don't.
You know, like he can't play defense in the perimeter, but I really believe he can use his side to play.
Wait, who's you saying though? Wait, who are you saying? You say Grayson Allen?
LeBron.
Okay.
I'm gonna post on LeBron.
He need to play big, but he won't, man. You know, he already done torn his groin. He ain't the same since he torn his groin. And I'm like, dude, you like 6'9", 6'10". Stay in the paint. Stay under the post on the three.
He been a band of that.
We know about the whole
many years, man. We in about 6-7 years now.
Yeah,
but see, Bones,
that's what I'm saying.
You gotta realize.
Hey, he can still jump. Like he can still jump under the rim, get the rebound. He can still get, but he don't want to do that. He want to get the rock.
But see, you gotta realize, looking at this Lakers squad, right? This Lakers squad got talent. This Lakers squad has no excuse on not win the finals. I think what's going to hurt them. I think what's going to hurt them is down. You good, Jose?
Yeah, I'm good.
LeBron James
I wouldn't even say LeBron. It depends on Westbrook. You know what I'm saying? Westbrook, he got to learn. How
then they gonna fail? Then they gonna lose. If it's down to Westbrook,
LeBron's ego gonna get in the way. That's what.
But
it's not just it's Westbrook. It's Braun and AD. And Westbrook good.
But it's the system. The system. You know what I'm saying? Like Westbrook doesn't fit within the system. But if the chemistry is right. If the chemistry is right, and let's say they go against Brooklyn in the finals, right? The Lakers will have a shot of winning if the chemistry is right. If LeBron will be like, you know what? I got embarrassed by Kevin Durant. I'm not going to allow this to happen again. I'm going to play physical against Kevin Durant.
Does he even have it? How many minutes is he planning on playing this year? That's the key question to me.
LeBron,
because if he plan on playing 30 plus.
If we playing less than
because that might hurt y'all.
We losing.
Nah, I mean, let him play 30.
Listen.
Y'all gonna be in tight situations.
Not to cut everybody off, but listen. The Lakers, the only way the Lakers will win, and this is for real. They have LeBron or somebody is gonna have to go to the bench. It's just fact.
Jose,
one of them gotta go to the bench.
Yeah.
It should be LeBron. But we know
That's what I'm saying, because look, your starting five I don't trust Anthony Davis. He gets hurt. Russell Westbrook, he gets hurt now. And not only that, have we forgotten? Yes, I commend him for his triple doubles for 4 or 5 seasons, but dog, he is terrible in situational
Down the
basketball.
stretch. Yep.
So
Yeah.
now you're going to rely on LeBron. If LeBron doesn't have a big lead, he's going to choke down the stretch. That's just how he's always been. Like if he doesn't have a lead where he's comfortable, he's going to lose. And that's the truth. So I don't see this team, and you got to look at it. Phoenix is going to be tougher. The Jazz, everyone keep discounting the Jazz. Well, when they get to the playoffs, but Donovan Mitchell ain't number 25. He's still going to be coming. So they can have
Yeah.
one good year where it just all clicks and they just beat everybody. The Jazz can do that. Then you got the Mavericks. Luca and them are coming. You can
Luka.
keep saying Luca got
Young.
white
They keep
privilege.
getting
I
younger, don't
understand,
they, HD?
but Luca and them are going to be tough. And then you got to also look at who else you got. You got Denver. Denver's not going nowhere. You got other
HD, the
teams
West
out
keeps
there.
getting younger, ain't they?
Right. The West is young. So I understand
Memphis.
this not gonna be easy. LeBron is gonna have he has to really step up if he wants to win, and
Exactly.
I just don't see it. And down the stretch, who's gonna be your closer? Like Anthony Davis played like cotton nail tissue all year.
Shoot, they got Carmelo.
Look,
Let's see if
look.
Carmelo
Once
Come
gonna be
on,
LeBron,
man.
look,
strong.
look.
But
Once
Melo ain't
you
the
do something
same
stupid,
Melo.
right? All LeBron's gonna
Hey,
do is get upset. He's gonna pout on the floor, and he's not gonna walk down on
ego.
defense, fam. And it's gonna be 4 on. Look, I guarantee you, if you look at the games, I guarantee you, when he gets upset, you're gonna have a 4-on-5 every time down the floor. He's gonna be sitting at the other end of the floor, pout like a little punk, waiting for somebody else to come down.
Well, you got
Every
a 4
time.
and 5 every time he's on the court anyway because you don't play defense.
Guys,
That's what I'm
all I
saying.
know is this. I'm
That's
gonna
without him
say
being
that.
upset. So imagine him being upset now. He ain't gonna play offense either.
Yeah, well, hold
If
on. Hey, hold on real quick. Well, from looking at the game, Dallas and New England basically New England is ball controlling. They're throwing the ball out quick so the cornerbacks don't get set and the defense isn't set for the Cowboys. The Cowboys are moving the ball, but this is why I kept telling people Dallas is fraudulent. They're not that guys right now. They're playing against a tough team in a hostile area. So we'll see how they finish. Y'all
Cowgirls.
can keep going to cook.
Hey, I just want to say this.
Good to hear.
Speaking on LeBron, if
Appreciate
the
it.
Lakers lose again, finals doesn't matter when, right?
He's done.
If they lose and LeBron quits on his team again, I don't want to hear. I mean,
Picked
dude,
off New England.
Good riddance. I want
that
him to quit. Man, I want
that
him
will
to
be
get out of
my
LA.
goodness.
Arizona's whooping the Browns'
Get out
ass.
of LA. Go to the Clippers.
Wow.
I'll take Kawhi, bro.
But see, Bone, we even said LeBron should have went to the Clippers from the get-go to start his own legacy. Can you imagine if he want
He
to
can't do
trophy
that.
with the
He
Clippers?
can't do
Oh,
that.
yeah,
LeBron,
Jared West wasn't
listen,
that cool with all that shit.
listen,
This nigga's a
listen,
whole
LeBron,
out here.
listen. LeBron went from wanting to be Michael and Iverson to wanting to be Kobe now. He don't have an identity. He doesn't,
He don't have an
he's
identity
not
yet.
built like that. He's not built to
No.
say, yo, I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna make this my team. He not built like Kawhi. He not built
Too
like none of these
ego-driven.
guys,
LeBron's
dog.
stupid. He could have sat at one team and made his legacy at one team and sat there his whole career and built a dynasty at that in Cleveland. He could have just sat in Cleveland and built a dynasty, fam. He didn't have to move
But
nowhere.
he not built. He
Nowhere.
not built like that though. He not built like that.
But his dumbass want to switch around and do
built.
switcheroos and shit. That's why he's not respected. That's not why he's not
But
respected.
Chance, we taught him how to win
Ego-driven, too.
championships. We taught him how
Right.
to win championships. He could have stayed in Miami.
Who?
LeBron.
No. That was Wade
but it's
County.
not even that.
No, that's Wade County, fam. I didn't even want him in Miami. I didn't like that whole thing when it happened. Okay, I'm gonna be straight up. I'm a look. I'm a diehard Miami fan, fam.
Yeah,
I didn't like it.
Yeah.
I didn't like it at all.
But listen,
all right.
listen. This is the difference. LeBron. This is the difference between KD and LeBron. LeBron was in a perfect situation in Cleveland. He could get anything he wanted. KD was not liked by OKC management. They did everything for Westbrook. And this is facts. Y'all can look it up. That's why he left OKC. He went to the Warriors to stick it to them because they did not give him. He did not want to play with Westbrook. He wanted
on
to
a
keep
ring, bro.
Harden and those other guys. He wanted to keep Ibaka. They got rid of Ibaka, and he said, "All right, then." Jerry West, the Golden State Warriors paid Jerry West a boatload of money. I don't know the exact price. It was millions. He went and had another meeting with KD to bring him over. But see, KD was beefing with that management since he's been there. Isaiah Thomas said this on open court. He said that it wasn't beef with Westbrook, it was beef with management because management didn't want to get him the players. LeBron could get whoever he wanted. He could get that
Anybody.
in Cleveland.
Anybody.
It's just that
He never had
nobody
to leave
wanted to come
nowhere.
to
He could have
Cleveland.
built, and he would have been respected by some of the best of all time if that's
Oh,
what he
absolutely.
wanted. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So I don't know what LeBron's in it for. He wants to be respected. He wants to say he's the best. I don't really know what he wants his legacy to really be. You know what I mean? And that's what confuses me about LeBron. He could have been the best.
This is why I think LeBron wants to be accepted. He wants to be accepted. I could realize, I could understand why LeBron is doing this. He want to be accepted, but my thing is,
But you
he's
were already
doing it the
accepted, is what I'm
wrong
saying.
way.
You were accepted and respected. People were accepting you, and people were trying to respect you. You wanted to put everybody else under the bus. You wanted to leave Cleveland. You wanted to say you needed more help. You wanted to give all these narratives out, fam. This is your look. This is your narrative. You put this out there. Nobody did it for you.
Nobody did it for you. Yep. And that's the
I
fact.
didn't like
And
the
that's
press
the thing.
conference either.
And that's the thing. And that's the thing I get on him about. And then not only that, he never did anything to elevate his game. He never elevated it to the point where I was like, you know what, man, this guy's tough playing like this. He plays with. If he doesn't have the ball in his hand, he is ineffective.
And I used to
He's been
hate when they
like
used to
that
say how great of a
forever.
defensive player he was, because if he wasn't tracking you down from the backside, he wasn't playing you straight up defense one-on-one. He could never defend Dwayne Wade one-on-one. Ever. I watched every game Dwayne Wade used to bust his ass. They couldn't defend each other. He couldn't defend Kobe at all. He couldn't defend these major players, man. He couldn't defend Carmelo at all.
And he never wanted to be coach either. That's the other thing. There's so many things, man, we can speak on.
But see, when he came to the league, they never gave him the right coach. If he would have had the right coach, we would have a different conversation right now. But the fact that
But see, LeBron, but LeBron didn't want. But you gotta understand. Listen. It's like this. It's like this. It doesn't matter what coach you got there. If you're not willing to sacrifice for that coach, like Phil Jackson was nobody. Michael Jordan basically said, "All right, Phil, we're gonna go with what you want to go with, but we're gonna run the offense through me." And guess what? They won because Michael accepted the players that he was getting. See, the Bulls didn't cave in like Cleveland did. The Bulls told Michael, "Look, if you don't want to play with me, you can bounce. I mean, it is what it is. You can retire." So the league had to step in to help Michael get in there. And once Michael started winning, he was going to go to the Celtics if he didn't get his money. But he got his money from the Bulls. He stayed, but he at least sacrificed for Pippen and them to get better. He knew he needed them guys to get better. LeBron had the pieces to get better. He had the Mo Williams. People forget they were a back-to-back 60-win team. They were a tough team. They were beating everybody. And
No,
this is what I'm saying.
AD,
When you
you can't
lose,
say that, AD. You have to say he had nobody. Okay? You have to say he had nobody. Okay, AD? You can't tell the truth. You can't do that.
Larry Hughes. Man.
No, Larry Hughes was a bum.
Nobody.
Dwight Gooding was a bum. Okay? Ilgauskas was a bum. Everybody was a bum. Mo Williams was a complete bust. He was a bum.
Didn't he have
Delonte West was a scrub. I mean, you have to say everybody was bum.
He had what's his name from Minnesota too.
Was with the Heat,
Kevin
bro.
Love.
He was alive.
Antoine Davidson was a bum.
No,
You have
not
to say
him.
everybody
The
was a
other
bum.
one, the one white dude that played with Kevin Garnett and them. Zerbiak. Yeah, he had him on the team. I forgot.
Wallace was a bum too.
He had Ben Wallace.
You have to say Darnell Marshall was a bum. Like you have to say these
Darnell
things.
Marshall.
You have to.
He had nothing but bums.
go ahead, Jose. Go ahead, Jose.
And he had. Oh yeah.
LeBron doesn't think Delonte West is a bum.
Hickens? Didn't he have like Hickens? He was good too. Man, what
She
happened
loved
to
me
him?
long time.
What was it, like JJ Hickens or some shit? I forgot the power forward. He was good.
He was automatic bum.
Man, no, Delonte West, boy, now,
But that's what I'm saying. He had a wrong team, like, dude. Right. All these guys, that's the narrative that they paint. And it's like this. Like, I argued with this guy the other day. I said, bro, you say LeBron is better. I'm like, dude, you guys are going by these meaningless stats, dog. His stats are meaningless, dog. They're meaningless. Like, he's played
Yes,
these
when you
guys,
patent them.
every player. He's played in an era which they don't allow you to hand check. They don't allow you to actually hit somebody. They don't allow you to actually clog the lane like you used to. It's a 3-second violation. They didn't change the illegal defense. You can actually
Run
play
players
zone
over.
where you so you can run players over.
Travel.
So yeah,
I
and
don't know
then
if y'all
he'll
noticed.
No, you can crab dribble.
I don't know if you noticed, but every time LeBron
Sorry to
gets
interrupt,
like, every
guys,
time
but
LeBron
HD,
gets
I
a
have to
rock,
say,
everybody back
you
up.
right about Randy Gregory. He turned into that guy. He just forced the fumble, and the Cowboys got the ball. Y'all can continue.
Hey, hold on real quick. I like to give a shout out to SB Sports Talk. I'm gonna tag you in a post telling you talked all that yin yang about the MVP being Justin Herbert, right? All I heard last week you came in here, I got an argument for Justin Herbert to be the MVP. But you ain't show up today though, son. Why?
What about the other dude that was with SB?
Hold on, Strictly. I gotta talk my it right now. I gotta talk my it. Listen, I get tired of all these people trying to come and tell me I don't know nothing. It's like, bro, I've been right about LeBrownies. I've been right about Herbert not being the MVP or top 3 right now. I told him that. I said, bro, I went and broke down the games. Y'all struggled against Dallas. Dallas is fraudulent. Y'all haven't really beaten, and then you played the Chiefs. You tried to bring the Chiefs up. I'm like, bro, the Chiefs got the last defense in the league. So it's like, bro, and Patrick Mahomes was playing terrible today until he caught flame at the end. So let's be honest. Like, dude, you don't listen. Stop putting these sports talk names after y'all name. You know why I call myself Welcome to HDII TV? That's my name because I rep my name. I'm not repping I know everything. I don't. See, you guys think you know everything and you flame and fail. Like, you got to stop with the cockiness and arrogance when somebody trying to tell you, listen, Justin Herbert, I like him. He's a good young prodigy.
John
But, bruh,
DeMarco.
he's not that. Lamar Jackson is winning with a lesser team than him and a worse defense. Statistically, if you want to go to stats, but y'all don't want to look at them stats. Y'all want to look at the pretty numbers that he
Don
threw
DeMarco.
400 yards. Y'all can carry on. I just wanted to talk that it real quick.
John DeMarco.
I think Jeff Bone was trying to say something.
But HD, what about the
drop
dude
bombs
that
on
was
him right quick.
with
Nigga drop names.
Hold on. Strictly. What you said, Strictly?
So what about the dude that was with SB? You gonna invite him too?
That's what I'm talking about. SB cool people.
No, I'm saying,
it's just
like,
that
I'm
he
talking
hang
about
around a
Bane.
lot of fugazi over there. He cool, but he got a lot of fugazi people on his channel, and
Yeah,
I call them out. They fugazi.
I'm talking about Bane and the rest
Who?
of them.
Oh, Bane? Oh, he don't want none. I don't respect the person who called himself a Wheezy Bang. Now you're Lil Wayne who bangs. I don't respect that. I never seen Lil Wayne bang.
That does not sound authentic in any way, shape, or form.
Right. No, I'm just saying, like, I'm just here for attention. I don't have nobody on my channel,
Yeah,
but
HD said it
but I
right.
put out more.
Stop putting sports shit at the end of your name if you don't know sports and if you don't know the history of what you're talking about.
Exactly.
Hey, Scrub.
Yes, sir.
I think you need to invite Wait What.
Hey, I'm gonna get off this live, man. I'm gonna take a blunt break. Salute to all y'all. I'm still watching it.
All right, Jeff Bone.
So you just
Thanks, Jeff Bone, coming by.
be on that break,
Check 1, 2, shit. I'm on.
I'm about to be there at work pretty soon. Right behind you.
You know what I'm saying?
Y'all funny, yo.
When I said when I told Scrub Wait What, I mean there's a guy named Wait What. he came in the channel, right? He said, because we was arguing about Brady being in the top 10, and he came out of nowhere and said that Eli was a top 10 quarterback.
I'm done.
Bro,
Who said that?
What? What?
This dude who go by him, wait, what, huh? Like,
Wait, Scrub.
It's literally what
Hey, Scrub, you want to intervene on that, Scrub?
I did intervene on that. I'm like, he said that Eli's a better quarterback than Dan Marino. I'm like, if you don't get out my
whoa.
That ain't even serious. It's just funny to me.
No,
exactly.
He said that Plaxico Burress wasn't Eli's #1 receiver at the time.
What?
Oh.
Okay, so basically we got somebody who don't know nothing.
So Cheddar Bob
This
wasn't
is the same thing with Devontae Adams up there in Green Bay.
HD,
everybody giving Aaron Rodgers credit. I'm like,
Hold
Devontae Adams is the one that's been balling.
on. Hey, hold on, Chance. What you were saying?
I said, Cheddar Bob wasn't the #1 wide receiver?
Right, exactly. Hey, you can't say that. You can't say that, Chance, because you're a hater and you don't know what you're talking about.
I know, right?
Yeah, I forgot. My bad. I apologize. I'm sorry. I forgot. I'm sorry.
It sounds like literally the same thing with Devontae Adams up there in Green Bay. They giving Aaron Rodgers all this credit, and I'm like, man, Devontae Adams is fucking. He's the one that's balling out.
He's getting me a fantasy point.
Yeah,
but Andrew, this is the reason why. Aaron Rodgers gets all the credit, right, when they win. But when he lose, he don't get no blame. Same with LeBron. Let's see, if it was Kobe, they would have been all on the thing saying Kobe's a bad leader. He don't like nobody. Or they would have said Paul Pierce he's trash. They would have said AI is a ball hog. His type of style doesn't win championships. Yep. But let them fail. Oh, man, they just didn't have enough people there to help get them over the top or help. And it's like, okay, but they had help. They had more help than the teams those guys had.
Yeah, HD.
Damn that Denver Bronco. I mean that Denver Nugget team would have been dope though if they would have kept it a couple more years, man.
Right.
If they would have tried to push AI, out, see, they wanted AI to be different, right? So AI said, okay, I can be a kind of a point guard and pass the ball. And what happened? Him and Carmelo
got rid of AI. They got rid of AI. Yeah. Hey, they got rid of AI too soon. If AI would have stayed, they would have been dangerous for the next 4 years. Mm-hmm. They just got together and look what they did. They got to the second round. Oh my God. Right. They got to the second round of the playoffs just in their first year. So if you would have stayed, they could have got to the third or more.
Yeah, but they had no big man. Remember they was balling with Birdman. Remember?
Yep.
Birdman was a big man.
Thanks, Uncle Frank, man. I ain't trying to be cool.
They didn't have Nene, did they?
They do look like
they had Nene. Yeah, they had Nene.
Kenyon Martin.
Kenyon Martin.
Oh yeah, Nene was always hurt, man.
True, but he always was found a way to play.
But you can't say true, and then the nigga ain't consistent and can't stay in the damn game. Nigga, I need you in the playoffs. I don't need you hurt.
I mean, but he wasn't their starter, was he? Like he didn't play starting minutes. Yeah, and they had Kenyon Martin, right?
Yeah. Kenyon Martin wasn't a traditional big man though. He's a lobber. He's a go getter. Especially back then, he was young too. He can get you a shot.
Yeah. What you said, Scrub?
No, I was saying that that Waitwood's cool, all, but some of his rationales be going left and right, like with the quarter.
No, he not, bro. After you say that bullshit, nope.
Because the rationale be championships are like what, like for certain guys, and then other guys he be saying like Steve Nash, a top 5 point guard. I'm like,
whoa.
Yeah. Whoa. Dude's rationale be all over the damn place. I don't understand.
Top 5? Damn, that's bold.
Can't do that.
But y'all was brunching me.
Top 5? Damn.
This man said Steve Nash.
Maybe top 12 or something like that, but nah.
Top 12. There's only one or two white boys I can put in the top 5 as a point guard.
Steve Nash ain't one of them.
No.
Jason Williams.
Hell
Jason
no,
Williams was better point guard.
Yeah, Jason Williams.
No, you tripping. Ooh.
Look. If Sacramento didn't have to deal with LA
I think you
every
meant to
damn
say
year,
Jason Kidd.
you would have a whole different outcome over there with
Jason Kidd is a
Sacramento.
mulatto.
Yo, HD, oh boy, at it again. Number 1.
True.
Like I said,
every year.
listen. Like I said this from the get-go, and I said this. If you talking about white boy point guards, Pete Maravich is probably one. Jerry West, I think he was a combo guard more than just a point. He was really more of a 2 guard. And then you got what's your other white boy name? Bob Cousy. Bob Cousy was a great point guard.
I was gonna say Stockton.
I take Stockton over there.
So that's who I look at. But Steve Nash was great. It's just that John Stockton can also be considered, but Steve Nash just didn't play that defense like them. You know what I'm saying? Now, and then not only that, but
He's
Steve
benefiting
Nash,
from a system.
yeah. But I don't know though. Mike D'Antoni never really played that system without a top point guard. Like in New York, he played. Yeah, I'll give him. He played in New York without it before Carmelo came. They were doing good. So you could say it was the system. You could say that.
I give Steve Nash credit for playing through them back injuries though. I give him some of that.
Yeah.
Man, I was like, man.
Hey, yo, guys. I'll be right back. Y'all guys keep cooking.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I still can't get over that, scrub. This nigga said.
Yeah.
Again, shout out to AZ for letting us use the platform.
This nigga said Eli was top 10. I was like,
I love Eli. He is. There's no, not in this.
Not only that,
the past
Mexico Birds coming.
Maybe the next year.
that one. When he said that, I look at Scrub to see if he was gonna flip on to see if he was gonna do something.
Because I was on before that, like about a week ago. And I had to check him out. I was like, "Yo, bro, Eli's not top 10."
He mentioned championships.
It was all good.
Yeah, does he trolling who got championships?
Is he trolling?
No, he really
He was
believes
dead
it.
ass serious.
Yeah. Wow.
Like, listen, he's serious about it. So that's his opinion. So I give him that. But beyond that, like, bro, you're wrong.
No,
you gotta respect the man's opinion. But when just your opinion just becomes like madness is when you gotta like step in and say something.
He said Dan Marino had one good
Like when they need to calm it down.
Dude said Dan Marino had one
real, bro. Like, all right, well, slow your roll down, little young fella.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Now you just crawling out here with Bambi legs, nigga. You know what I mean? Now you're newborn with Bambi legs, nigga, fresh out the womb. I see talking that stupid shit.
Where he sounded like he throwing fire. I mean, like, you know, is with Plexico Burrs. What did he say about him again?
He said he wasn't his number one receiver.
I'm done.
Yeah,
man. That's just first you got Eli high, but then you throw kind of so on Plexico.
He did say Dan Marino's team was better than Eli, right?
He said that Dan Marino only had one this year.
You said wait, Dan Marino only had what?
One good season.
What? He said one good season. He said that Dan Marino receivers was better than Eli's.
Wow.
I don't know what he's been sipping on, but
I was laughing.
You know what? I want to say I respect it because of the generation, but then when you just say shit that's just blasphemy, it's just like I can't respect that part though.
Like, it sounds like he don't even know his the Miami team that he's going against.
That's what I said. That's what I told him. I said,
like, do you know the name that you're saying right now? Like, you didn't say Chester Birdie, nigga. You said Dan Marino. Like,
he probably said, you know him. He's like 2 + 2 is not 4.
The name of the player. He was naming the player that was better. And then all of a sudden he said, "Nah." He said everything except for Marino. Like, Marino.
Wow. Maybe I don't. Wow. Maybe his family got a problem with Marino or something. I don't. That's blasphemy. I don't know. I don't even know how to make up an excuse for
Clearly
that.
an Eli fan.
I guess.
Clearly that. But you even bring Marino name in. Like, where do you bring Marino name in, dude?
Yes, sir.
Who said this retarded shit?
This dude who goes by wait what huh?
What the?
And that's literally what you end up saying when you do some of the stuff you come up with. Like,
That's his name.
Oh,
That's
he's
his
a troll,
username.
man. His name
Oh,
is Wait.
come on.
What?
That is
Yeah,
hilarious.
everything he
Come
says,
on,
that's what
bro.
you're answering back. That's why. Because everything he says, you're gonna be like, wait, what? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Okay.
That name fit perfectly. When he says
Yeah.
something, like, wait, what? Huh?
That's the troll name then. Yeah, it fits perfect. He knows
Sounds
exactly
like
what
the
you're about
troll
to
in
do.
Toy Story 3. The little stick figure.
God damn, this boy's looking bad out here. Hey, your boy, Cleveland.
Cleveland getting smacked around like that.
Man,
they getting smacked?
Beat up.
What's the quarter?
23-7. 23-7, quarter about to end.
Cleveland.
What quarter?
That's about Cleveland, yeah.
The second quarter right now is about to end. 27 seconds.
Oh man,
It don't even look like they're about to get a field goal range.
Sounds like the quarterback doing too much instead of just keeping it simple and running the ball. But I didn't see. Isn't what's his name out? I think not Chubb, but the other one.
Bro, Odell Beckham is a pooty ass dude, Luke. And he got hurt. He got a shoulder injury or something. I don't know what the hell just happened with him.
You saying he's soft like putty?
Man, he's a pooty, man. He's a pooty.
He a
pooty tang.
Like his nickname is shit.
Chuck.
Mm-hmm.
So Cleveland getting
Steamrolled.
Well,
23-7 halftime.
they should change their name to the Cleveland Steamers. That's only fitting.
Clearly out going bad. It's not gonna be good. It's not good at all.
Yo, the Cardinals got balance with their off. Oh, wait.
Oh, hold on. Baker Mayfield just threw a touchdown before half.
What the fuck?
He threw a Hail Mary
Never mind.
to Peoples Jones. Holy shit.
So you saying there's a chance?
Holy macaroni.
Jose, apologize.
I take it back. I take
He
it
just
back.
threw up a prayer. How did y'all let Peoples Jones even catch the ball?
Jose
How-
did.
what?
Jose did it. Jose superstition. Just
Bro, hey, Jose, you jinxed it.
Jose, you done screwed it all up.
Jose jinxed it. They just threw a straight Hail Mary.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Since
Wow.
Since when can people show catch? That's the question I have. He couldn't catch
Bro,
it.
I don't even know how they even let him get up and get the ball. Like, it was wow. Wow. What kind of defense? Wow.
Did they give him a free release all the way to the end zone?
Bro, I don't even know how. Everybody's around him. Like, I don't get how he catches the ball.
Cowboys with a block.
Diggs. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Cowboys blocked the punt.
Oh,
Yep.
good.
Cowboys just blocked it.
Cowboys said they ain't messing around today. All right. I'll give it to him.
Hopefully they run it in.
No, they didn't run it in, but they got possession back.
Mm-hmm.
Short field now.
I don't know.
Who was that? That was number 57.
Denver driving on Vegas.
Let's go, Denver.
Next up, Sean Washington. Next up.
Nice catch.
And Jose, your Seahawks playing the Steelers?
Yeah.
I'm a
On the
jinx it.
Sunday night game.
Sunday night. As young, fuck you.
It don't really matter. Both teams suck.
And Gino started the night up.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me check.
I got my money on Gino, nigga.
Scrub, you would know about shitty team.
I really would. I can definitely confirm what a shitty team looks like.
They're 2-3, so you gotta be careful. Say you might join Cancun with T and AC.
As young, fuck you.
Fuck you.
And Scrub ain't that far, so
Scrub's already there.
I fuck with Scrub though, because Scrub ride or die regardless though. You gotta respect that.
No, he's not.
That's what I told her. She wanted to come. She was probably thinking like all of us get in the truck.
We got you running all around the world, HD.
What y'all said?
I said they got you running all around the world today.
Oh man, yeah, I'm out enjoying my time, man. I'm chilling. I'm all over the place right now, man. Family, man. You know our family.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate you letting us even use your live, man. So shit, do your thing, man. Shit, do that.
Oh man, y'all straight, man. Like I said, y'all the reasons why, man. We almost at 1K, man. Y'all guys come, y'all support the videos. Y'all don't just come for the lives, man. Like you, Chance, man. Like I said, you donate, put in, use. So everybody been helping the page, bro. So this is all for y'all, man. This is why I do this. And then now we gotta get Jose up there next, and then we gotta get Scrub and who did it. They gotta be up there. Yeah. This is football all day. This is Southern hospitality. This was an idea that came up from my uncles and my brothers and that. We got together. We talk shit about everything, like the game, women, all type of stuff. This is men time. This is Sunday.
Thanks.
But this how you grow a community. This how you grow a community of straight. You know what I mean? That's when you know straight up real and love when it comes from the gutter like that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, absolutely.
When it comes from the gutter of nothing on the page.
But the thing that I also love is that we all can not only we're coming together, we're all from different parts, dog. Like that's the thing I love about it. Everybody's not from the same spot. Like me, Strictly, S Young, Q, we from the crib. Like we know how we get down. Even though we're in different cities, we know when we leave the state, we got each other back. When we in the state, we know how it is. You know, we mess with each other, but we know how people are. You know, you being from Cali, Chance, you, Avi, Uncle Frank, Jose, over there, and we get to know how the West Coast runs stuff. You know what I'm saying? And then we got the East Coast, King Jeffrey, Joe Fur, and we got a couple other people from the East. They're different. And Scrub, my bad, Scrub, East Coast down. We get to learn about East Coast, and then we got the Midwest, of course, Nicholas, Sino, Burundi Sledge when he has a chance to come in. And then we got other people from other places. So this is a thing that we need to also incorporate with everybody. One day when I get enough money, God willing, I get enough money, I want to be able to bring people together from all over. That's a dream that I've always had, is to bring everybody all over. We have one big barbecue and we all chill and have fun. All that gang stuff, all that street stuff, leave that junk at home or you're not invited. I want everybody, I want the kids especially to be there, because that's what we need to be teaching is the kids. Like I always promised that and I always wanted that. That's my biggest dream, is to have everybody from all over to come as one, because at the end of the day, man, like we're only one people. Like that's it. We need more people. We need to continue getting those who want to strive for greatness. I want to teach kids real African and Black history from America as well as all over. I don't want them to learn that BS. Oh, you got Black History Month. No, it's Black History every day. That's how I always been. I've never been subjected to a month. And then I want us to start, respecting one another, as Black men, and especially the Black women. We also need to bring them up too, because not saying us, but I'm saying majority, they basically pit both of us against each other. And to me, Black love is the main thing that we need to try to push. Not saying you can't date outside races, whoever you want to love, but we need to put those up who are together and who's representing Blacks like to the fullest. Like that's what we need to do. And that's how we have to come together more. Like, no more of this light skin, dark skin team, this and that. Fuck that. That shit, that's how they want to pitch you. That's low key really tearing us apart, but people don't see that. People think it's a joke, but when the shit is on you, it's not funny no more.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, man. Hey, man, that's 100, man. That's 100, man, for real.
Yeah,
For
man,
real.
I love all y'all, man, all y'all family, man. Like, we doing our thing. We just got to keep growing. Like I said, I don't want to be at 1K. I want to get to over like 220 million, 500 million if I can. And then I also want to have other stuff open up, like my own website, my other things, music, as far as also doing animations, doing things to promote people's businesses, other black men and women. That's what I definitely want to do, man. I want all of us to grow. And I don't want it to be like any pettiness or any trollness, because there's going to be people that come on here in the future try to troll and try to pit everybody together. All we can do is just brush our shoulders off and throw that stuff away. Like, it's a time to grow up. It's cool to have fun and joke, but sometimes it ain't funny. And I had to learn that the past days, the past weeks and months and years. That's why I say I'm never always right, bro. I don't want to be the right person in the room. I want to be the learning person in the room. I want to learn.
Yep.
Like, Chance came up here. Chance taught me about the situation with the T.O. and McNabb thing, and I had to go back and correct myself, because I always thought it was T.O. because that was misinformation because of how he is and how he was always crybaby and that and stuff. But a lot of the stuff wasn't on him in Philly, So, and then I definitely didn't blame him for Dallas. That was all Tony Homo and Jerry Jones. It was them. So, so it's other things you can learn. And then he's taught me about some of the things that Trump did as far as policies and things like that. Doesn't matter if he did it out the kindness of his heart, which he didn't, but he still gave us a chance to speak up. Whereas this guy here doesn't want to, help us at all. Like, as far as like black colleges, he took that funding from the black colleges, and I'm a product. He cut it. I'm a product of the black college. I represent TSU Tigers all day wherever I go. So that hurts a lot. That hurts a lot. But to me, at the end of the day, we need to put politicians in there, in my opinion, who have decorum. Trump didn't have decorum, and Biden, like, we need somebody who would do something for us. Biden don't do nothing for us. We need to be able to control the politics and create our own politicians, dog. Like, we should have been created our own political party 20 years ago, bro. Like 20 years ago, we should have created our own shit. We should have been.
We should
had
be
our
independent,
own stuff,
man.
dog.
We should not be Democrats or Republicans. Be independents.
Right. That's what we should all do. We all should have just said, man, we independent. F all that. But see, we got too many black people who are stuck. Man, you ain't gonna let me over, you little motherfucker. You see me getting over. I'll wreck that little shit. But yeah, like I'm saying, it's like, look, we gotta bring our own politicians, and that we should have been had that, bro. As a kid, I heard Ross Perot. I heard that the guy that used to joke on him, Clinton, and Bush, and I listened to everybody's speech. Everybody, because he actually had an idea. He actually had something that was great, and he had his own money. Everybody was like, man, you stupid. Everybody started dissing me. So I used to think, I thought, man, I didn't know what I was talking about until I met one of my cousins. They was like, nah, you right. Ross Perot be having bread. And he's talking about some good. He said Bill Clinton. He said that they ain't like Bill Clinton. He ain't like him because he said, man, Bill Clinton ain't nothing but a little whore. That's all he do is smash his interns. He been doing that since Little Rock, Arkansas. He don't do Hillary.
I didn't like Bill Clinton because everybody called him the first black president. That's when I started saying, "Oh no,
I ain't like that either."
Here.
They try to call him. They try to call him the first black president. Yeah, that was disrespectful. Oh yeah. That's the same thing like how Biden was like, "You're not black if you don't vote for me." Right. And then, Chance, you forgot about the one thing
he signed the crime bill in '94, and Biden and his crew is the ones that helped write it.
They did. You're right.
So you got the three strikes law because of Biden and his crew, and you got the three strikes law and the '94 crime bill that puts all of these black men in jail for the rest of their lives for a little bitty piece of crack. And you got all of that because of Bill Clinton and your boy Biden. Congratulations to the people that wanted to vote for them.
Yeah, that's facts. Yeah, that's correct.
And then you got the vice president that is the woman that put the most black people in prison in California out of any person ever in history.
Kamala Harris. Yep.
Kamala.
Really been hurt. She's hurt a lot of black men, bro. Yeah. That's what a lot of people from Cali told me. The dude I met online from Cali, he was cussing people out in the chat. He was like, bro, y'all voting for this chick? No, she put all us in jail. She don't like black men, especially if you were an alpha or a real strong black man. Oh, you gone. You in jail for walking the street.
But see, black people are gang, man. Once it's like a pile on. Once one team piles on, everybody just follows that lead and they just all pile on. So you cannot have an independent thought process of anything else. And if it goes outside of the norm of what black people think, then you're just wrong. Just like Obama. You were wrong if you didn't like Obama. Oh, right. You ain't black. You're like, what the fuck? Do you not know who this dude is?
But I understand. But see, I understand black folks' thing for that because we didn't see nobody like us in that position.
Yeah, but Tupac
at the same time,
no black president.
But at the same time, you know what I'm saying? The second term came, then that's when we should have woke up. You know what I'm saying?
It was ridiculous, man. It was just ridiculous, man. But again, it was saying right, bro. We need our own party. We need our own party, and we need to come to the plan with some kind of plan, just like Ice Cube did. And they hated on Ice Cube because he said, "Well, Trump wants to work with me." I went to Biden. Biden and them told me, "We'll think about it." So who do you think I'm going to work with?
Did do that. Ice Cube did do that.
Ice Cube.
Right.
Cancel Ice Cube. Cancel all the black people. Cancel Ice Cube. Oh, he's a sellout. What are you talking about right now? What are you doing?
Trying to say he was a sellout, right?
Because he wants to talk to the person about black community things that need to happen in the black community. And he's a sellout for that. I don't know where we're at mentally, HD, and it scares me.
We're lost, man.
That's where we at.
We're lost. We're lost, man. We're lost.
That's what scares me,
bro.
For that, when the Obama
oh yeah, that's been scaring me.
The Obama thing, like, I get.
Hey, anybody watching the game who win it?
Right now, the Patriots are up. Dallas tried to score, but they're snuck on third down. They didn't call a touchdown. I thought it was, but whatever. And then fourth down.
Okay.
Number 8, Bentley punched the ball out from Dak's hands when he tried to sneak again, and then it was a touchdown. And Patriots took a knee.
AJ, I got you on all the scores right now. It's 10-14 halftime. Patriots are up 10-14 on the Cowboys. It's halftime. The Chargers, the game is full, 34-6. We already know about Carolina. We already know about Minnesota, Carolina. 34-28. Minnesota beat Carolina. We know about all of those. Right. Yep. Right now we got Arizona, and we got Arizona, and we got the Browns in the third quarter just started. The Arizona Cardinals are up 23-14 over the Browns.
The Raiders are up
17-7 on the Broncos.
The Raiders. I told y'all the Raiders gonna win.
17-7 on the Broncos game. You are correct, Scrub.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Like, people, I just get tired of that. People trying to that's what I'm trying to say is like, look, man, Lamar Jackson got to get more respect, man. He don't get enough respect. They be talking bad about this kid, and he just keep proving guys wrong.
I don't think they can anymore.
Right. He beat Herbert. He beat Herbert, Chad. So now what you gonna say now?
That's what I'm saying. I don't think you can no more. Like, what else do you want from the guy? There's nothing else you can say. There's nothing else you can prove. He's doing it. I don't. What can you say?
He's black. That's what they can say. And that's what.
They're gonna say that forever.
No, but I mean, like, that's how they because he's black. They're gonna find different ways to discredit him. Still, you know how they do. They shouldn't, but we know how they do.
Yeah, they probably still want him to be a wide receiver.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Bill Polian. That's why Bill Polian got fired. Yeah, that's why Polian ain't got no more job, because that defense he kept giving Dungy, and Dungy had to work with that scrap heat. So yeah, man,
I don't know too many black quarterbacks that are going to be a Hall of Fame. That are going to be a Hall of Fame in college, and a Hall of Famer in the pros as a quarterback. Don't know too many of those.
I think McNabb should be in, and McNair. Both the McNair and McNabb should be in, and definitely I'm trying to think Michael Vick just ain't do it long enough. If he would have, but just off his impact, man, you got to consider.
Do you not think he did it long? But he played 10 seasons. It's just the layoff, I believe, and the dog thing that messed him up, though.
Yeah,
and the fact that he had to play backup to so many scrubs.
Right. But he should be a Hall of Famer. Right. He should be a Hall of Famer. His impact.
He transformed the league, man, of how it was played.
Yes. That's why we got all these guys today. Russell, Kyler, all of these guys are
none of them without
kids. Right. So you got to put Michael Vick in there.
They weren't old enough to watch Randall. You know what I mean? They don't know about Randall.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
But he was
they know about
special
Vick
too, man. Damn. Yeah, I agree. But Randall was very special.
Yeah. Randall was different. He was Vic before Vic, you know what I'm saying? And then Vic was 2.0 Randall, and then Lamar's is 2.5 Vic.
No, Lamar is Randall. He 2.5 Randall. I think he's Randall Cunningham. He don't have the arm as strong as Vic was. Yeah, he's Randall Cunningham. Because he could throw the ball a little tighter than Vic could. A little tighter, but Vic had the stronger arm.
Yeah, but remember Vic used to put in those little pockets.
Kyler Murray remind me of Vic. He just
the way he throws off the
dart throw.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. That's who reminds me of Vic. Kyler Murray. If Vic would have been, oh my God, if he would have had a Hopkins and AJ Green, man, Vic would have been tearing the league up.
Kind of wide
I'm telling you, Lamar is more Randall. Kyler's Vic, because Kyler got a stronger arm than Lamar. But Lamar can throw it. Yeah, but Lamar can throw it tight like Randall could, because Randall used to throw them tight spirals. And so that's what I'm saying. I know my stuff.
You're right, sir. You are right,
Kyler's a beast, because that's who reminds me of Vic. I seen Kyler play at Oklahoma. I said, that is Michael Vick. Because when he run outside the pocket, it's the same way. He's quick. He's just a little shorter than Vic.
Especially when you watch Vic at Virginia Tech and then you watch Kyler at Oklahoma. You got an excellent point there, sir. Excellent point there, sir.
Them boys that had them little feet, them little pity pats like Shannon Sharp.
Yes, sir. Pity pat.
Yeah, but Vic was something special. Yeah, Vic was something special. He should be a Hall of Famer, though. I think he ought to get in. I think they hate him.
Fucking dogs. You want to get him like that with dogs. Get the fuck out.
Right. Right, but Roethlisberger can have all these.
But you can rape bitches and shit.
Yeah, he's good though. Yeah, he's still good.
You can rape and manhandle women and shit, but you don't touch no dog.
Nah, you can't touch the dog. You know, white people don't play that.
Of course they don't.
You going to jail and you getting hurt.
That's crazy how you value a dog or a human being life. That's just crazy to me. But all right.
I love my dog. Don't give me shit about that.
Oh no, I love dogs too. But I just think, but white people been doing dog fighting worse than Michael Vick. They've been doing it for centuries,
especially
decades.
down south.
But Michael Vick do it. They want to make Michael Vick the face of killing all dogs, which I did not like. That was not saying he wasn't wrong, but at the same time, all these other people been doing the same thing. Like at least do a double standard. Like be honest. Like if somebody else do it, don't let this guy be cool, but then you're gonna crucify this guy.
Right.
So it's like,
Yep.
come on, if you're gonna say somebody's wrong, say
Keep that
everybody
same
wrong.
energy.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Keep the same energy. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, come on. Like, he was made. They made him the face of all dog fighting. I'm like, wow.
Yep.
So Vic
They made
been
him.
dog fighting for like 100 years, huh? Okay, I
But not
guess.
even that though. They made him crawl and gravel and like, you know what I'm saying, and like plead back. You know what I mean? Just for dog fight. Like, bro, for real?
Yep.
For real?
Yep.
He had to go
Michael
through
Vick
all
had
that
to start
humiliation.
cooning. Yep. He had to start cooning, dog, because they weren't gonna let him get
Man,
a
that boy was
job.
on his knees.
He
On
had
his
to
knees
start. Yeah.
fast.
He was on. Yeah. Him. He had to because he was old. They was done with it.
But they wasn't, because when he came back, he was still killing their ass, boy, and they couldn't touch him. And that's what it, even after all those years, they still couldn't touch him. After all, man, that was pitiful. How many times he had to back up somebody else that was a scrub, and then he just come in there and just outplay him.
That's who T.O. should have went to go play for. He should have played with Vic. I think that would have been a better fit.
Man, oh my God.
Him and Vic
They didn't want to put them two
would have
together.
been straight. No, because they was too
That'd have been the
real.
bad boys. They'd have been the bad boys.
Man, that would have been, you know what that'd have been like, man? That'd have been like the bad boy Pistons of the NFL.
Yeah.
You had Vic with the braids. I'm talking about braids Vic, who was just murdering everybody. And you got T.O. Vic would have been throwing the T.O. every play, and it would have been unstoppable.
Oh my God. Oh my God. You thought Dante Culpepper and Randy Moss was deadly. That would have been criminal.
Right.
Even Randall Cunningham to Randy Moss was deadly though. When Randall was throwing to Randy.
Yep.
Before
Randall just
Culpepper
didn't
took
let
over?
it go. Yeah, he just never let it go in that NFC Championship game. If he would have threw it some more downfield, Moss would have went off. He just was gun shy. I was like, what's going on? I'm like,
That's
Randall,
why I said
what
it was
is
a
you
narrative,
doing, boy?
fam. That's why I said it was a narrative, fam. I've never seen that from Randall. I still believe to this day there was a narrative there, fam. I've never seen that from Randall, ever.
This is bullshit.
Bullshit. What's bullshit though, Jose?
I'm about to put it in the private chat.
Oh.
This is some bullshit.
Whatever. Oh yeah, let me know.
Well, you about to see
I'm about
shortly.
to put it.
Well, yeah.
Fuck Patrick Mahomes.
What happened?
Give him a minute. You'll see.
Oh, no, I know. I'm just saying he's like, oh shit. I'm like, oh shit, he going ham. What's going on?
Fuck his brother, fuck his wife. Fuck Adam. You'll see why.
Oh, we gonna have to get out on his ass like that. Copy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You're about to see. You're about to see. You're about. Scrubber. I'm gonna need you to read it.
I got you.
Thank you, Scrubs. Love my home. Fuck you, fuck your wife, fuck your brother. You pieces of shit. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart.
Oh, you must be wanting to leave.
Nah, you're about to see.
Okay.
Crab's about to see. And then he'll read it.
All right.
So shout out to Scrub. I'm putting it in the private chat now. Hold up. Give me a minute. Pieces of shit. Hold up. It's gonna take me a minute.
Take your time, brother. Take your time, brother.
I appreciate that. Motherfuckers got me heated.
Got my boy Jose ready to kick some ass.
Got me ready to fly to Missouri. Missouri and kill them all. But 20 seconds. Shit. Hold up, my man. What's going on in the games?
They just started back up, so you ain't missed nothing yet.
I'm watching the Raiders.
Well, as far as the Pats and the Cowboys, like I said, they just started back up, so ain't nothing happened yet. They just kicked it off, touchback, so Pats will start from 25. Mac Jones with the toss play to Harris for maybe a gain of 1, no more.
All right, Scott. I put the link in the chat. You'll see why I'm pissed.
Let's see. Patrick Mahomes' brother and wife, as well as Travis Kelce's girlfriend, decided to step over the gate around Sean Taylor's 21 memorial painted on the sideline to take Instagram pictures and make TikToks.
Fucking pieces of shit.
Wow.
Was I wrong?
Yeah.
Was I wrong? You do not disrespect the dead like that.
Yo, HD.
I'm about to make a video. HD.
Yeah, man, they kicked me out.
You heard what you heard what I just read?
What happened?
Repeat it.
All right, so I just took a look up to Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes' brother and wife, as well as Travis Kelce's girlfriend, decided to step over the gate around Sean Taylor's 21 memorial painted on the sideline to take Instagram pictures and make TikToks.
I need flowers.
Say that again.
Patrick Mahomes family took a
Pat Mahomes' brother and wife and
Oh,
Travis Kelce's girlfriend, they stepped over the gate around Sean Taylor's memorial, the 21 memorial paint on the sideline, to take pictures for Instagram and TikTok.
Yes, that's crazy, man. That's just entitlement. You feeling way too entitled.
That is bullshit.
See what I have.
That's disrespectful.
Chance.
That's disrespectful. Yeah.
No, you said that who stepped in?
Yeah, you ain't hear him too well, but Pat Mahomes' brother and wife, as well as Travis Kelce's girlfriend, over Sean Taylor's memorial, number 21 memorial. Damn, they screwed over HD right now.
Damn. Oh, it's because he's driving.
Probably.
Chance.
Yeah.
I told you I was heated for a reason.
Yeah, no, you definitely right, sir. Definitely right about that. That's crazy.
I'm gonna make a video about this later today.
I'm gonna have to make a video about this shit. Like, I might not. I don't know, but you're right.
Oh, I'm doing it.
By all means.
I'm not touching the the Jason Whitley shit. So, but this I'm all over.
It really wasn't too much. Well, I watched it. I didn't really have too much to say about it because it's about everything I expected. So,
what?
The Jason Whitlock, Kwame Brown.
The Jason Whitlock interview with Kwame Brown.
Oh, what was this?
A few days ago.
Oh, shit, I didn't see that.
You good now, HD? You can hear?
Nah.
Are they still?
No, which over here.
Wait.
I'm gonna try once more. Pat Mahomes' brother and wife, as well as Travis Kelce's girlfriend, decided to step over the gate around Sean Taylor's 21 memorial painted on the sideline. Take Instagram pictures and make TikToks.
They stepped over it.
They stepped over the gate, or they stepped over the gate around the 21 memorial to take pictures and make TikToks.
Why don't you just shit on it while you're at it?
Yeah, that's just disrespectful to be
That's
fair.
what I'm saying. Yeah, no, that's why nobody likes them. I want to hear C Pin what he got to say about it.
I'm going in.
Please.
You don't know nothing about Sean Taylor. You don't know nothing about that whole predicament. And you should be pissed off at the memorial, if anything, that he's just now getting a fucking memorial after all these years.
Right.
And why did it take a Washington Redskins scandal for this memorial to just now happen out of nowhere so you can deflect from what the hell is coming out of them emails? That's what it seems like. Let's be honest. Seems like smoking fucking mirrors.
Yeah, but that's
Should
how
have
it
been a
is.
memorial for Sean. Come on, man.
I got a better question. Why didn't the team do anything to stop it?
Oh, Baker Mayfield got injured.
That is a good question, Jose. And damn, Mayfield out now? Shit.
Yep.
I know that's pretty cold. It's a cold way to go about it, but after hearing about this, what I heard,
I don't know what it is. JJ Watt sacked him and something happened.
Oh dang.
Oh, his arm.
The big boys.
Oh, his arm extended out when he got sacked.
Oh damn.
Damn.
Look, Browns are done.
Out. Yep.
Whatever.
Well, shit, they was done this game anyway. Baker was fucking up. Baker was looking bad anyway. It don't matter.
He was looking bad, but who like you have him, and then let's be honest, even though he's fucking up, he still is better than whoever else they have.
Who that?
Baker Mayfield. He got injured. Took a sack from JJ Watt.
Who winning? The Cardinals?
Yeah.
Yeah, beating that ass.
Yeah, man. Like I said, man, it's you getting overrated and everything. You getting overpraised, man. Hey, this ain't your year.
AJ Green down there balling now.
Well,
Now
we know that deep down, there's still a mistake by Blake.
Messed up. AJ Green had to wait so long to get a quarterback to throw them the ball on.
Jose about to make that video.
Oh.
I don't make not a lick of sense to me, but I'm just one guy.
That's crazy. That's crazy, Phil.
And they go, and I'm interested in seeing what ESPN and
they gonna scoop they gonna sweep it under. They gonna sweep it under like it's nothing.
Yeah, probably.
Oh shit! New England just got a Cowboys to punt. Yeah,
Cowboys
Cowboys
losing.
the ball.
Yeah, Cowboys losing. They just had a punt.
The Raiders put it on the Broncos. Jacobs. Yeah. Las Vegas about to score. Oh, yeah, touchdown. Las Vegas just scored. It's 24-7.
Oh, damn. Broncos are tail spinning.
Broncos getting their ass whooped.
Yep.
And they are not blocking for Teddy.
Well, I wanted to believe in them, but they let.
Oh, that was Kenyon Drake. Oh, okay. So Alabama tandem running back. Okay.
They letting my boy Teddy down.
No, the
Yeah, they doing
Raiders
Teddy
just playing with him. They just playing with him. This happens every time you get rid of a coach, man. The team play better.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, it does. It does seem like they coming out the ball. They all happy.
Yeah, man.
They dapping each other on the sideline.
I told you what
cheering ear
happened.
to ear.
Yep, I told you what happened. The players was like, "Yo, man, here, leak these emails. Get him out of here."
Bro, and now they
We do
want to say
not
that's
want
all the
him no more.
emails. There's no more emails left to investigate. I'm like, what?
That's a
Yeah,
lie.
right.
That's a lie. That is big.
Yeah, right. I want to see who else is involved.
Might be. That's probably why they ain't investigating them, because there's probably some high-profile people involved as well.
Right.
But yeah, Felton, not like that is crazy.
DeAndre Hopkins in the back of the end zone, touchdown.
Oh,
D-Hop.
Easy money too. Easy money.
Oh!
Easy money. What? Nobody around him.
So
I don't know who's playing defense.
Decent game, I suppose. One competitive game, really, from start to finish. Well, not even start to finish. The Panthers are looking like shit right now. Good goodness. So far, we've only had one competitive game from start to this point. At
Yeah.
least. Been
Yeah.
The Patriots and Cowboys.
Yeah. Yeah. All the good competitive games is over now. From earlier.
Which really, like anything.
I really thought that Arizona and Cleveland game was going to be competitive. I don't know what the hell Baker Mayfield was doing, though.
HG was right. 2 TDs.
But I know Mac Jones out here put on a clinic, though.
He ain't making things happen.
Dallas ain't got no defense.
Right. Well, honestly, Dallas would have some more points, but like every time Wilson gets the ball, they commit a penalty.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, goddamn.
Oh, they in Boston. Dallas ain't winning in Boston. They
It
are
doesn't
not
look like
winning in Boston.
It doesn't look like they're getting any love in Boston.
Oh no, that's Belichick home.
Yeah.
You ain't getting more calls than Belichick.
Oh, you know that. More calls than Belichick in Boston, man.
Yeah, I definitely think they're going to be 4-2 after this game.
Who that?
The Cowboys. They're going to
Cowboys.
take the second loss of the season. I wouldn't be surprised either way at this point.
Yeah, well, they're fraudulent. Well, I said they were fraudulent. I meant they're not built like that, man. And everybody on Dallas keep on talking about playoffs and Super Bowl. I'm like, dog, y'all say this every year.
They do say that every year, though. But they started off so hot.
Sometimes they start off hot, sometimes they start off slow, sometimes and then
I just really think they're showcasing too much. They're trying to really put too much onus on Zeke and putting him in like really putting his presence in that backfield when they really need Pollard.
Right.
Like, listen,
That would really stretch their
right.
defense if they have Pollard coming out that backfield to catch that ball.
Yep, that's how I look at it.
Run if you get 65 plays, that should be 35 runs and at least 30. You should be running the ball at least 35 times. Pollard should be getting
right
and balance it out.
I mean, especially if a man's just coming off of a shoulder injury, why would you have him throw the ball this much?
Dak Prescott already he's thrown the ball 25 times.
Baker's coming back out.
Okay. But Prescott's already thrown the ball 25 times. They've ran the ball 17 times minus
what?
Not including Dak's 2 sneaks. It's been 17 runs. That's not good enough.
They should at least be at like 20-something runs right now.
They should be.
Exactly. That's why I said, Kellen Moore and them, man, you got to stick to the run. You got to stay stingy with it. You can't just give up on it because it ain't going your way.
Nope. You want to go back to spread it off. You want to go to spread it out college ball.
Yeah.
44 yards rushing.
I mean,
you got. Sorry.
You break it up, HD.
Yeah. I know 17 carries, 44 yards. Well, 19 total if you with 2 sneaks, but I get it. It's not pretty. It's not
sneaks.
But even so, the numbers ain't ideal, but you still got to run it. Keep this defense honest. Keep them.
I mean, even if you're not going to run it, at least sneak the backfield. At least sneak the ball out the backfield a little bit. You know what I'm saying? On like a screens. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Maybe a couple of ISOs to the running back out the backfield to a Pollard. You know what I mean? So he's run-on-one with a linebacker or something. They'll do something else.
Yeah, it's just
mix it up.
I agree. Run some power down. Just change it, or no, they're not really pursuing. So I wouldn't say counter, but run some power, run the zone, run the ISOs, run some speeds. Like, get some yards after catch, damn it! Now, I'm not just talking about the down, like intermediate, and then the guy makes a play after that, but like run some short routes and get some yards after that.
That's what I'm saying.
All right, first down, Cowboys. That was to Ezekiel Elliott on a bit of a crossing route. Empty set.
Hey, I got to make a quick run to the Stisno. I'm gonna pop right back up on y'all.
Copy. Do your thing, bro.
All right, man.
I guess it's just me. I'll do play-by-play for the time being. Cowboys got it 1st and 10. Handoff to the back. Gain of 3. Pollard that time. Empty set. Prescott drops back. Has time. Rolls out. Completes to a receiver. Not sure who that is right now. I think that's Lamb. And he gets a first down and some more. That was 85. My mistake. And the timeout by the Patriots. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. These games have, like, close games have been, just the quality of football hasn't been good, at least in my opinion. So far, I give today's games a D. It's just bad football, man. Cardinals and Browns through 3. Cards up on the Browns, 30-14. As the Cowboys are back, 1 back set, 1st and 10. Play action to, I think that's Schultz. It is. And he gains a 1st down. Inside the 30 now. Nice job on the rollout. When the pass players is down. Come on, camera. I'll do that. Let's see. I think Broncos are challenging, calling the field right now. I'm not sure for exactly what. And the Cowboys are finally back. Joy. Pollard for a gain of, I think he got stopped before the 1st down marker, so I'd say 9. They may give him the 1st. And I got you, HD. I shall hold it down, calling this game with all these. Sadly, there's no other game to really call unless I just keep paying attention to some of the stuff going on NFL Network. Oh, Cowboys hand off again and short of the 1st down marker. So 3rd and inches now. Trying to run it with Pollard to the outside to no avail. Cowboys trying to get this run game going, but oh dang, I think he tripped over one of his own guys, tried to get the first down. And that is Tyron Smith to the sideline. Dang. That could change the outlook of this game, potentially. Still third quarter. Jet sweep. CeeDee Lamb first down. And they held up long enough to get the first. Yeah, Nick, Bears got beat down. It was close for a while, but then Packers pulled away. Oh, where is that ball? Oh, pass interference, probably. Pass interference. Yeah, they definitely interfere. Oh, I don't know if he makes the completion, if he doesn't interfere anyway, but Prescott tosses the ball to the end zone, and it is a completion. CeeDee Lamb touchdown. And the Cowboys take the lead. Fade route. And number 2 did not jam him. That was too easy. Franchise's 2500 touchdown. 2500. Damn. Good job by CeeDee Lamb dragging the feet. So now, even though they haven't had great success running the ball, Cowboys up in the game again. I think this is the first lead. I don't remember. Actually, no, this is the first lead of the game. All right. So let's see what the Patriots can do. Pats starting from 25. Hands off to Harris, I think that is. Yep. Gain of 6, it looks like. Broncos kicked the field goal, and now they got the ball back? Oh, all right. They still got time in their game to turn it around. Cards is looking for the knockout blow in their game versus the Browns. They have the ball currently. Second and less than 5. Another handoff to Harris. Slips, but he gets the first down. What was I trying to work on? Nothing happening on the next handoff. No gain. Passion. Jones under center, 2nd and 9, they say. Drops back, quick completion. And a gain of 4, maybe 5. It's a Hunter Henry. Third down situation now. Come on, camera. Work with me. Let's see it. 3rd and 4. Back comes back to backfield. Gets the snap. Incomplete. Off the hands of number 16. That's Jacoby Myers. And the Pats will punt the ball away. Quick drop back. Tough catch, but, bro, you got to find a way. Jones could have been better with the accuracy, though, I will admit. So now it's punting time. Mac Jones, his first incompletion. Bad time for it. Oh, fumble! Looks like the Pats got it. Fumble on the punt return. We'll see what the ruling is. It initially looked like the Pats got on it. We'll see the Cowboys could have if they stole it back or not. Yo. I hear noise, but I don't really. It's nothing clear right now. Cowboys actually retain possession though. Yeah, no. While HC works on the technical difficulties. After a gain of 4, it's 2nd and 6. Ball on 16. Empty set once again. Prescott dropping back. That's time. Gets a completion. Looks like a Lamb again, and he gets a first down. Yeah, this is. I wish they wouldn't have Dak drop back as much as they have. They could run the ball some more, but this is what they got to do right now. 1st and 10 again. Prescott out the gun. Takes a snap. Has time. Goes to the check down. Elliott, first down. Yeah, this camera's doing some wonky stuff right now. But this is what they're going to have to do right now. They got to use their pass game as an extension of their run game because they can't run the damn ball. At the 41 of the Cowboys. Man in motion. False start on the Cowboys. 63. The Cowboys lose, they need to look no further than their inability to not shoot themselves in the foot. And the 3, Cowboys up 3. Driving down the field, but they'll start 1st and 15 once play resumes. As for the other games, Raiders got the ball back. Still 24-10. Cardinals moving down the field at Cleveland's 40. So Cardinals looking to put the dagger into Cleveland and improve to 6-0. Raiders looking to improve to 4-2. Up by 2 possessions. So, for whoever's here, what you guys think of the games today? For me, I love, just from a football fan standpoint, I don't love none of it. Yo, what's up, Lobo? HD in an area with bad reception right now, so it's just me. Jose's doing a video on because what didn't happen? Pat Mahomes' wife, brother, and Travis Kelce's girlfriend were around the area of Chantel's memorial, and they were taking Instagram pictures and TikToks. It's crazy. So I know once he sorts that out, he's gonna be back. I don't know why this camera can't just focus for more than 12 seconds. Dear goodness. And speaking of which, Jose just dropped his video. Pat Mahomes, check your people. So, the Las Vegas-Denver game, yeah. Vegas giving them that work. Oh, 1st and goal. Damn. Vegas giving the Broncos that work right now. Prescott under center, 1st and 15. Hands off. That's Elliott. No, I think that's Pollard. Yeah, that's Pollard. For a gain, I think 3. Excuse me. Out the huddle. Empty set once again from the gun. 2nd and 12. Prescott. Time. Throws the ball. Completion down the field. That's CeeDee Lamb again. They can't stop CeeDee Lamb now. Prescott's gotten time, and he's found his receivers. They look like they were able to get some pressure, but still couldn't get home. And Lamb is having a field day. Enemy territory, ball at the 27. Empty set once again. 1st and 10. Play clock running down. Prescott, quick pass. Oh, too hot. That was for Schultz once again, but a little too high. 2nd and 10. He saw that blitz and tried to get it out quick. Just a little too high. Dallas has held this ball all day long. Drop back again from the gun. Tries to check it down, incomplete. And he takes it. This guy takes a shot in the mix. HD.
Yeah, y'all keep holding it down. I'm in a bad reception. I'll be on in about an hour.
Copy.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back, good sir.
I posted my video.
To make it work for.
Didn't mean to leave you by yourself.
I'm good. That's what he was run to the store. I held it down as best I could. As a flag is thrown and another incompletion. We'll see what the flag's about.
Kev.
Yes, sir.
Do you believe in coincidence? Because I don't.
For some things, yes, but a lot of stuff like with the NFL and whatnot, no.
Follow me on this.
Okay.
The Raiders got rid of their racist, homophobic, misogynistic coach and are winning 31-10 right now.
Mm-hmm.
The football team who received those emails and probably allegedly had emails of their own and had nothing done to them, and yet they want to retire a historic players number, but let people walk all over it. Got their asses kicked 31-13. The karma.
As a matter of fact, I agree. It ain't no coincidence for that.
The karma is beautiful. And yes, ladies and gentlemen who are watching this or watching the replay, I just posted a video on my channel, Seahawks Jose Rodriguez, regarding the whole issue. But one thing I forgot to say, Patrick Mahomes, the quote I skill. You better check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Better check yourself before you wreck yourself.
No.
Bro, you need to check your peoples because
that's what
they tripping.
Did you look at the title?
I saw the title. I saw the notification. I'm like, oh. Crazy thing was, I was talking about how I was just talking about how you was doing a video on your channel. Like he'll be back when he's done with that, and like literally 30 seconds later, notification popped up. Like, oh, speaking of which.
I had to. Sean Taylor had a big effect on my childhood. I was number in high school because of him. So, Sean Taylor, rest in paradise. You deserve better than that, Sean.
He certainly does.
What's going on with the Cowgirls and the racists? I mean, Patriots.
Belichick and his cheating ways. Right now, Cowboys up 2014.
That's killing me in fantasy.
Don't tell me why. Who you got in fantasy for one of these?
No, I'm playing against him. My homegirl has him as his starting quarterback.
Oh, dang.
She's killing me right now. So.
Yeah, that 25 and 35 for 316. Yeah.
Shout out to her.
Mac Jones is about what you expect. 10 of 11 for 115 and 1 touchdown, no picks. Mediocre. And his first incompletion forced the Patriots to punt. What do you know? They got themselves an average-ass quarterback, and he's having an average-ass game. And they're going to have an average-ass score, and they're going to lose this game that they could have won if they had it. If they had a plus quarterback, at least.
You know, if Belichick was a different skin color, they would be saying, oh, he's got to get fired.
He would have been fired a long time ago, let's be honest.
Right about now.
But you know.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like either team, but I can say one thing. I have more respect for the Cowboys, at least as of right now, than I do the Patriots.
Sounds like saying you have more respect for a stripper than a hooker.
I know, it ain't saying much, and the difference is very, very little, but
shout out to Strawberries. Sorry, actually.
Oh, you won't. Look at it this way. One team has Dak and the other team doesn't. And I don't like either team, so I'll go with the team that has Dak. Which was my quarterback. He's straight right now, but no. I'm stuck with Danny L. Jones.
So let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
If you, I know this is unlikely to happen because of your ownership.
Mm-hmm.
I just leave it at that. But if you guys gotta pick within the top 5, what are the chances you guys trade for my quarterback?
Giants being the Giants, I'd say 20%.
Let's pretend your owners weren't allegedly racist idiots.
Oh, I'd say 70%.
But because allegedly they are richer than you. I'm gonna say 10%. Because they don't care about winning. They don't care about.
See, if they were smart, they'd just trade for Deshaun Watson. I don't know if Deshaun Watson would want to come to New York necessarily because there is no trade clause, but I would certainly inquire about him and see.
Well, the thing is, in my opinion, Seahawks fans are quick to say, trade us to New York. And I've always thought, oh, well, there's a reason the Giants were not on that list of 4 teams in the offseason.
Mm-hmm.
Gee, I wonder why.
It ain't that hard to wonder why. I think we all know it's pretty visible.
Scrap, you got any idea?
You know, there could be so many things. I mean, you know, it's cold. It gets cold up here during the winter. You know, you got to deal. People aren't really the most friendly around these parts. You know, because it couldn't possibly be for the reason we all know.
Let me just find out what. Let me just find out the big pimple on the forehead and say that the only black quarterback that ever started a game for the New York Giants is going to be the starting quarterback for my Seattle Seahawks in an hour and 20 minutes. And that is Geno Smith.
Geno!
And the only reason he started that game was because Eli Manning didn't want to have to start and then sit in the second half, if I'm remembering correct.
Yep, that's it.
Scrap, you can correct me.
No, that's what it was. Like they went to him saying that, hey, we want to get these young guys time. We start you the first half, and then we'll put the young guys in. And, you know, it was like not because they wanted to keep the streak, but Eli didn't find any meaning in keeping the streak if he wasn't going to play the whole game.
Which is absolutely correct. Shout out to Eli.
You're certainly right about that. You know that I've said it. I think I've mentioned it before, but I'll say it once more. That 2013 season was probably the worst thing to happen to the Giants. And the reason I say that is because remember that team started 0-6, but they won their finals. They won 7 of the final 10 games. They ended up 7-9. Defense actually played well. They thought that would continue on. So instead of actually looking to start over from there, they said, well, no, we're just gonna add a few pieces. Though the pieces they need to add is pieces they didn't have the right pieces, and since then it really has been a tailspin. They had the aberration season in 2016, and it's been all downhill from there. Back to you, Jose.
Since HD is not here, we are carrying the stream because HD is giving us the platform. Allow me to touch on something I don't want to touch on my channel, and that is Jason Whitlock, excuse me.
No, you were right the first time.
No. Well, I don't agree with everything Charlemagne, lesser charge. Charlemagne, the God, always said.
You got it right the first time for him too.
Yes. I however, do agree when he had called Jason Whitlock, excuse me, the fat man with the fedora. And I will never not disagree with him. I'm not.
He was on point.
That is the only thing I have to say about Jason Whitlock, aka Jason Whitlock.
Oh, Jason Pork Chop. Oh, Whitlock. Whitless. Whatever the heck he's named.
Kwame can do whatever he wants with him. Kwame was being himself.
Yep.
Whitlock was on his knees with Vaseline on his lips. And I just leave it at that. Back to you, Scott.
Listen, it's what I expected from both of them. Like, I knew Kwame's going to do what he usually do with him, which he did. Whitlock, I wasn't surprised with how he went about it. Nothing surprised me with the interview or the whole video, but just what's up?
The thing that pissed me off is two things. He did try to defend. Sleep. Oh.
What's up, party boy?
He tried to defend two idiots. Kevin Jack, a.k.a. Steven Jackson, Steven Salah Smith, a.k.a. Stephen A. Smith. That's what pissed me off.
Pat's running in for the touchdown to tie it up. Extra point pending. They'll take the lead. But continue. Yeah, my bad. Continue. Or that's basically the point you're.
It's like it was like Kwame was trying to tell the truth that instead of hearing him, Whitlock, Whitless, Pork Chop, whatever his name is, listen, but didn't hear it.
That's the thing. You got to do both, and if you're not going to do both, but that's it. But yeah, definitely more so with Steven Jackson, and something I heard I didn't mention in my video, but how he was trying to defend Boyce Watkins.
Yeah, you mean Moist?
Yeah. The snapper turtle.
Yeah. Yes. Moist. I mean, Royce Watkins.
Boy Watkins.
Yeah. I don't know what that means, but
I said boy. He's just like boy. Boy Watkins, because he ain't no man. That's a boy.
Yeah. Yeah.
But like I said, there wasn't anything surprising. There wasn't really too much for me to say on it, aside from the fact that I checked it out. Some of what he said I agreed with. Some of what, he made some good points, I'll admit, but I like HD would say, he got the 99 because we know how Whitlock does.
Yeah. He does his song and dance for whoever he's interviewing.
Yep. Just myself on this chair.
How are you not hungry?
Hmm?
How are you not hungry?
I ate earlier actually.
Uh,
When you saw me just have the earlier, like when the game started, I actually was eating. I had to sort that out because I made an order, but they gave me the wrong stuff, and I'm like, oh, here we go again.
so did you get what you ordered or no?
I got half of what I ordered. Like they said, like I know what I ordered, and then they changed it once it was there, but they couldn't. But my order notes said something specific, and it was clearly there. That's why I'm like, how do you like? I know what I ordered. Why did you change it once again? So I got half of what I ordered, but you know how that goes.
Yeah. Only the difference between us is if the order is wrong and the place is close, I will go over there and say, you got my fucking order wrong. Fix it. But you're in New York, and I doubt you're close to where you ordered from.
It would take me half an hour just to head over there, so it's like I said, like the main thing I wanted from it is what I got, so it wasn't like the end of the world. It was really the side to go with it. That's what made it annoying.
At least you got your entree.
Yeah. I was able to work off of that.
Yeah.
But this isn't the first time it's happened, and so now I gotta be a petty little bitch about it. I'm like, oh, okay, so I gotta screenshot everything. I gotta document everything because I can't trust y'all. While Dak Prescott throws in completion.
Derek Carr drops a dime. And the Raiders get to the 20-yard line, leading 31-17.
You're saying Derek's not crashing the car today?
Derek is put the car in sports mode and is letting the running game do its thing.
Cowboys finally get a decent gain on a run. Get themselves in the third and manageable now.
God damn! I forgot to mention one thing in my video.
Which was?
Today in Denver, they put Mike Shanahan in the Ring of Honor, and I was going to find out if Mike Shanahan was no longer with us, Derek Carr was David Carr decided to take a picture on his memorial. People would go crazy. But because it's Patrick Mahomes, people are going to give it a pass.
I didn't even know Mike Shanahan was going to ring. Actually, no. I know they mentioned something about that early. I remember them mentioning they were going to do that a while back.
Well, I just saw it after halftime.
But yeah, but that's crazy. Because they sure as hell wouldn't do that to Shanahan. Like, if anyone did that to like they had something like that for Shanahan, they'd lose their damn minds. But you know how they do the brother man.
And the Cardinals stay undefeated.
Cardinals done smacked the Browns. 37-14?
The crazy thing is Baker actually went back in.
I heard.
That's the crazy thing.
But, I mean, you lose by, what, 27? Yeah. Yep. You lose by 20. No, not 27. Dear God, I can't count. 23.
Yeah, 20.
So 3 TD. Damn. HD. They did you one better. You said 2 touchdowns and won by 3.
Plus a safety.
Or 2 2-point conversions, however you want to go about it. There's a few ways you could get to 23.
3 touchdowns on a
3 TDs and a safety.
Yeah.
3 TDs, a mixed extra point, and a field goal. 3 TDs with 2 successful 2-point conversions and a successful point after. Kick.
Yeah.
2 touchdowns and 3 field goals. Ooh! Incomplete. Bit of a dangerous throw to the sophomore, number 19.
Amari Cooper. Ivan Cooper. I won 51-50. That's my new phrase.
Oh man, that's lucky. 27 that's JC Jackson.
JC Jackson.
You're lucky JC couldn't pull that in. That was there to be picked.
Out of the University of Iowa.
Jack on 3rd and 12, drops back. Shotgun set. Rolls out.
Why are you rolling out?
He ran out the pocket, got some yards, but I think short of the first.
I would not have rolled out. I would have stayed in the pocket and under it.
I understand that, but there was pressure. They ran him out. He didn't really have a choice unless he wanted to take a sack, because that line gave him the pressure right away.
No, I take that back.
Because he's done a good job in staying in the pocket when they've given him time.
Are they gonna go for it on 4th down?
No, they're kicking the field goal. Why? End the game. Get the first down. End the game, bro. And the kick is no good. Why would you kick the field goal in that situation?
How much time is left?
Like, bro, 4th and 1, you go for that motherfucker.
How much time is left?
It was partially blocked. Kind of looked like it.
How much time is left?
Oh, you said how much time is left? About 2:51, 2:42.
They needed the first down and they win.
They would have won with the first down, almost certainly. New England only has 1 timeout. Now the good thing for the Cowboys, it wasn't blocked. For the good thing for the Cowboys is that they still have all 3 timeouts, but they really should have went for it.
The Patriots needed 1 timeout and they win.
No, because the Cowboys got the first down, they could have ran the clock out. With the Pats only having 1 timeout, you could have forced them to use the timeout.
You gotta go for it.
Like, bro, it's this decision making. Like, your 51-yard field goal, the Wake field goal kicker's been missing, especially Greg Zuerlein missing quite a few already this season. Come on, you gotta go for it. You got Dak Prescott. You got CeeDee Lamb and Amari Cooper and
Ezekiel Elliott,
Tony Pollard, Wilson, Schultz and Jarwin. You got players. I know Thomas Smith went down with the injury. I don't know exactly what kind of injury it was. I just know he went down, and he ain't coming back in the game. But you go for it.
Yeah.
If they lose this game, they got no one to blame but themselves. Second down.
Okay.
Delay of game before the snap.
I hate to say this,
but
Christian was right.
About
Teddy Bridgewater. He has 2 picks in this game.
Yo, Bridgewater, he went out. He got that concussion. He's been back. He has not been the same guy.
Maybe it's the.
But the line hasn't been protecting him either, so that don't help nothing. Oh, it's a pick! And guess who?
Trayvon Diggs.
For the pick 6! No flags!
Oh, no.
Yo!
Christian's going crazy.
Yo, this Mac Jones is average.
Christian is going crazy.
I can imagine
Christian
Chris
is
is hyped
going
now.
crazy.
He picked up Diggs, like, but yo, to the house. He is he has a ball magnet. Off the hands of the receiver, you're like, bro, if you were seeing catch that, you can't let him get that pick, boy.
You gotta say pause after you say the word ball magnet.
Before what word?
Ball magnet.
Oh. God damn it. I can't. But dude done missed the dude. Can he make the catch? And Diggs comes up with the pick, right? Easy. And no one touched him. No one even got in his way.
Let's hear the
2-point conversion. Oh, Cowboys don't get it.
Oh my God. Mac Jones, you are not Tom Brady.
Not Tom Brady. You ain't it, bro. And this play calling for the 2-point conversion wasn't it either. What the hell? Hack Jones, because that is what he was on that play. Hack.
Why like Mac and ease. Because goddamn, the Broncos fans are leaving with 5 minutes left in the game. They are walking out of the stadium.
I don't blame them. I'd be walking out the stadium too. They a bunch of bums right now.
If Vic Fangio went off on Harbaugh, I hope he goes off on the fans.
He went off on Harbaugh. Yo, Vic Fangio need to. Maybe it's time to admit he's the wrong guy for the job.
Vic Fangio, you need to take your ass down somewhere before we finally put you on the ground somewhere.
Oh damn!
I'm just quoting a song about the game. Shout out to the game.
Yo. Pick 6.
Again?
On Diggs. No, not again yet. But like just it should not have gone down like that. I mean, I know Mac Jones is average, but bro, there's these receivers. Well, we know they weren't it anyway, but they're making Trayvon Diggs look like the second coming of Deion Sanders. Oh, whoa! Big titty! Yo, these man, I talk about this even then they play like ass. And they take the lead. One play.
This is why we can't say anything nice about the Cowboys.
Nope, and safety misread the ball. Diggs, like I said, he can be had. You could go deep on him. And Mac Jones, like one of those true bombs, but he threw the seam and out and up route, and he was on point with the ball. Yo, man, Diggs did it again. Only to, like I said, he can be had, and he was finally had.
HD is not with us.
Nah, well, if he hears me, he knows. Like, yo, they were had.
HD,
like he's with us, but he's not with us. I know.
We got the HD avatar, and the Broncos fumble.
And the Pats get the 2-point conversion. Oh, Broncos done. It's a wrap.
No, they say he was done with the. The coach is ready to challenge. No, he was
My goodness, they really gave up the bomb right away. You see, this is why people can't trust the Cowboys.
To the Bourne identity, okay. Kendrick Bourne.
Who did it? I'm sorry, your team, your defense, they got problems, bro. they got problems.
What?
You Cowboy fan?
Yeah, I know.
Your team got problems defensively.
Shout out to who did it.
Yeah, DC.
What did it?
He said, "Fuck the Cowboys." Not that I blame him, but like, listen, I thought that was game over. I'm like, Mac Jones going to have to drive down the field. Like, if he wins the game, gonna be no time left. I didn't think they'd give up the points just like that.
So, the dilemma I'm facing is: do I go live on my channel, or do I do the stream here since HD isn't here?
That is a good question. I have no idea.
What do I do here?
If you have his number, I would say text him and ask him.
I don't have his number.
I can't. I'll say Mac Jones. I'll say yes and no as far as Mac Jones redeeming himself because he did throw the pass like he should have. But I mean, if the defense was doing their job, that pass doesn't even that completion doesn't happen. At the very least, there's no touchdown. So
I'll be on a scale of 1 to 10. How happy are you right now?
She ain't got to deal with that bum Gruden. I think on a scale of 1 to 10, she's certainly happy. That U.S. Young?
That's Young.
Yeah, well, Seahawks ain't gonna make it. No. Oh, that was. Oh, I'm on live.
What? Oh, you an asshole.
Edit that out. Edit that out.
Edit that out, but he says. But yo, you see this chaos in the last few minutes.
That's Young.
My bad.
That's Young.
I know I was Jose. Fuck me. I know you're gonna say to me. You're gonna say "fuck you."
No.
What is it?
I had a punching bag in Christian. Now I'm upgrading to Europe.
You're gonna use it as a punching bag? That's not fair.
So He just took a shot at Christian just now.
You took a shot at
He said he upgraded on Christian. Like, yo.
He just said about your team. I'm just saying about your team.
Upgrading. Downgrading.
That's not fair.
Switching.
That's cheating. Because he said something about your team. I just said about the quarterback. Just said Russell Wilson.
No. You've given me shit for 5 fucking weeks. I've had enough. I never hear bullshit. So from now on, you can call me Daddy, because you are not gonna be my bitch.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be honest. About Russell Wilson. Like,
this game has nothing to do with Russell Wilson. It's not even.
No, like, let me say my piece. Like the Russell Wilson, I don't think the last year, 2020, he ranked number 2. I don't think he deserved ranked number 2.
That wasn't even. Oh, yes, it was. That was 2020.
Yeah, 2020. I don't think he deserved to be number 2.
Motherfucker. Who was number 2 then?
2020?
Oh, yes, I'll wait.
He downgraded. That was a good thing. Yeah.
What?
They did a good job. Man.
What the fuck are you talking about? As young, are you drunk?
No. I'm just saying my piece.
Your piece makes no fucking sense. No, go to the kitchen and make me dinner.
Oh, damn. I thought you were going to say go to the quarter. You really go be your bitch.
First of all, I am making sense, okay? Your quarterback, he's not it no more. He gotta go. He gotta go.
Go where exactly?
Anywhere besides Seattle.
Oh, why?
Well, he ain't going anywhere right now because he on that sideline. 4th and 4 for the Cowboys. Can they convert or will this be the end?
No, I'm just saying, like, next year he has to go.
What up, Nick?
Ooh!
I'm saying that he got to go.
What up?
Oh, boy did it again. Number 1, Wilson.
He's just wasting his time.
I had to drop in before this version started.
Nick, please save us, young. Please save us, young.
For what? From what?
His quarterback.
Yeah, S. Young's become Jose's new punching bag.
Jeez, oh, bro.
No, because he said it was Christian. It was. I said about his quarterback.
Because this motherfucker keeps drunk.
Hey, well, all right then.
I'm not drunk.
Hey, man.
Man.
You are trolling like a motherfucker.
Fucked up that I seen, that I already seen a woman that was drunk at 7-Eleven that I was walking towards me. Hey.
Man, what's happening with you, baby?
Hey, what's going on, Burundi? Hey,
what's up, Burundi?
What's happening with you, man?
No,
baby.
Well, I'm happy about the Chicago Sky, Candace Parker once again.
I'm happy. Yeah. My baby won.
Business.
My baby took care of
Yeah.
No, I'm like, what happened with no, ain't no Usher. What happened with the Bears on Grundy?
What do you mean what happened to the Bears, dog?
They lost.
Okay. I mean, it was still a good game, man. Just
No, it wasn't. And, for the Packers was Aaron Rodgers did his thing, but I feel like Justin Fields. He's trying to get his feet wet. I understand though.
For Andy,
give it time. Give it some time.
Yeah. What's up, Jose?
Do you want to share as yeah? I just made him my bitch. Would you?
Good Lord. Jose, all right, dude. Okay, just because you okay.
Just because I said one thing bad about your quarterback doesn't mean you have to hit me.
Okay, dude.
It's all good.
One thing for 5 weeks. one thing for 5 fucking weeks. One thing for
I didn't know
5
look,
fucking
I didn't know you was
weeks.
counting.
Yeah, man.
Well, now you know.
Well, look, y'all. It's all good, man. You know what I mean? Like, look, for the Bears, you
Go ahead, Randy.
Look, man. Anybody that thought the Bears was gonna win against Aaron Rodgers would have had to lose the game in order for the Bears to win.
I thought they were gonna win.
Yeah, I mean, they had a good shot, but the problem that you have is Matt Nagy has to establish the offense better.
Good luck with that.
Okay. Well, that's but again, I don't believe that
That's
Matt
the
Nagy.
guy with the 1-1.
I don't think Matt Nagy's gonna stay in Chicago anyway. You know,
You better not.
I don't think he is. You know what
You
I mean? I
better
think
not.
they're getting ready to. I think they're getting ready to fire him, or they're gonna hire. They really want to get the offensive coordinator. I forgot his name on the Buffalo Bills, who's working with Josh Allen.
Yeah.
To work with Justin Fields. That's really who they're gunning for. You know, so be on the lookout for that. But you know, that's the problem. You know, and that's been a problem with Chicago for years. You had offensive coordinators that don't mesh well with the quarterbacks. And now you finally get a talented quarterback, and now you need to change up the offensive scheme. So, you know, good job by the Packers. They did what they had to do. I was actually more impressed with the defense of the Bears than with the offense, because Adams struggled today. You know, Adams only had 89 yards. You know what I'm saying? When last week he had over 207 yards. And going up against the Bears secondary that looks weak compared to Detroit, everybody thought he was going to break the record for yards in the game. So for the Bears secondary to hold him to 89 yards is actually, you know, was actually pretty good, you know. And then the injuries to the running game cannot be understated. I like what the rookie did, but missing David Montgomery and Williams hurt your offense. Hurt your screen game, hurt your passing game, and it's just not enough. And let me just say this too. For all my Bears fans.
Wait, really kicking the field goal now?
Huh?
No, what you said, Randy?
Oh no. I just want to say this one thing. Allen Robinson, dog, is not a top tier wide receiver, dog. He's a second tier wide receiver. I'm sorry. If I'm Allen Robinson and I'm working on trying to get paid in the off season, I'm working with Justin Fields every day to get the football. He was a non-factor, and he's been a non-factor.
Maybe if you had some other receivers, or your quarterback was more ready to take that kind of the reins in that regard, possibly.
Well, I mean, he is a rookie quarterback. You know what I mean? Learning and he's got an offensive coordinator that's mediocre. You know, I mean, nobody was saying that for the San Diego quarterback there last year, and now he's taking strides in his second year. Nobody was saying that about Jackson when he finally started playing in his rookie year, but now nobody is saying that. So, like I said, give Justin Fields time. He's a talented brother. He's gonna do well, you know. But it's clear that they got to get a new direction at offensive coordinator. You got some pieces in Donnell Mooney, but again, you know, you got Allen Robinson, who's supposed to be the number one receiver on your team, and he's a no-show. He disappears every week. Donnell Mooney is the one that's balling. If you want to look at the wide receivers of the Bears, Mooney's the one that's balling.
I have one question. Are they doubling Allen Robinson every week?
I don't care.
What you mean you don't care? When you got a rookie quarterback who still got to improve his game overall anyway. You got an offensive you got a head coach who don't know how to call plays.
Exactly.
Adams,
you know better.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Adams from the Green Bay Packers. He's the number one wide receiver, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Yeah.
He was double teamed too. He gets double teamed every week. And he still shows up and gives you 100 yards and a touchdown or two. There's no excuse. If you're trying to get paid, and
the Packers have other weapons.
You need to be out there balling.
Two things. One, the Packers got other weapons, and two, Aaron Rodgers is. You can say what we want about how much he cries, but we know he is a great quarterback.
Yeah, but like seeing him play the Bears defense was all upon him. They were just they was putting pressure on him.
Exactly. And my thing is, the bottom line is, Zero, at the end of the day, if you believe that you're a top tier wide receiver, Hopkins gets doubled and triple teamed every game.
He has other weapons.
Hopkins is a different cat.
Oh no! Now he's a different cat.
No, listen. No, just because you're a number one doesn't mean you're the best receiver in the league. That just means you're a number one. There's levels to this.
Wait a minute,
Come
are you
on.
saying Hopkins is not the best receiver in the league?
No, you're not hearing me. You're not listening. Hopkins is the best receiver in the league.
Okay,
but Allen Robinson. No one's ever said Allen Robinson is the best receiver in the league.
No
one's ever confused him for that.
No, but my point is this: he wants to be paid like one of the top tier receivers in the league, and he is playing like mediocre. He is playing mediocre.
Because he's the only one.
Even in the games that the Bears have won, Mooney was the big play guy.
Because nobody's covering.
All I'm saying is this: when you're the number
nobody's
one guy,
covering Mooney.
Wait, what's up, Jose?
Nobody's thinking of Mooney.
Well, but that's
the offenses aren't thinking of. They're thinking about shutting down Allen Robinson.
But my point is, Jose, when you're the number one receiver, you're gonna have to expect to be double teamed. That just comes with the game. Even if you look back at Randy Moss, they was double teaming him. Michael Irvin, Jerry Rice, all your number one receivers.
Michael Irvin had Emmitt Smith.
Yeah, okay, but he was still double teamed and still making plays.
You can't double team Michael Irvin.
Yeah, they were double teaming Michael Irvin, and he was still.
And anytime they double team Michael Irvin, you know what they could do? They had a good number two that they could get to, and they still had that back in Emmitt Smith they can run the ball with.
Okay, so you're talking about Harper, right?
Yeah.
So okay, you got again. It's clear when you watch the tape, Michael Irvin's the number one receiver. It's clear if you look at today's time. Name a team. Even Antonio Brown for Tampa Bay. Even Antonio Brown for Tampa Bay.
He is not the number one.
Huh?
Antonio Brown is not the number one.
Yes, he is the number one receiver. He is.
Right.
I mean, he is the number one receiver.
He is. Because he commands the most attention, especially with Gronk being hurt.
Okay.
And that's what I'm saying. When you're the number one guy on the wide receiver end, you're going to have to expect being double teamed. He has played in the league for too long to be just playing mediocre like this.
He's playing with a rookie quarterback.
But think about you. But we're not acting like the Bears have been good at getting their guys in good situations offensively.
Zero. Here's the thing with Allen Robinson. He put up the almost 1,300 yards with Mitchell Trubisky and Nick Foles as his quarterback. Now you take a guy that's talented.
They were not rookies.
Right, but still, Nick Foles is at the end of his run, and Mitchell Trubisky is garbage, and you get 1,300 yards almost combined with 7 touchdowns. Yeah, look at his stats from last year. He almost put up 1,300 yards, about 7 touchdowns. Yeah, I think he had over 100 catches too. And at the pace that he's going this year, he's not going to get to 100 catches. Look it up. And Mitchell Trubisky, we all can agree, is trash. And with Nick Foles, I'm not going to say he's trash because he's a Super Bowl MVP, but he's at the end. He was at the end of his run. And you're telling me that with Justin Fields, you can't get
Justin Fields is a rookie.
Listen, Justin Fields so far has his most attempts has been 27. That was against the Packers today. His most yards has been 209 yards. His biggest completion 16. The opportunities just ain't there. Like I can't like. All right, maybe Allen Robinson can play better. I'll give you that. But how much can I take from it when the kid isn't? The kid only has 632 yards through six games, 2 TDs, 3 picks. I can't really evaluate how much Allen Robinson can give you or not give you based on.
All right. In those 5 games, look up Allen Robinson's stats. It's pedestrian compared to what he did with Nick Foles and Mitchell Trubisky, 2 below-average quarterbacks. That was a carousel last year. Allen Robinson, if he wants to get paid, he needs to play better. Period. When you got guys like Antonio Brown and Hopkins and I forgot the cat in Dallas, I want to talk about Lamb, but
that is the guy in Dallas.
Hey, I'm just saying, when you got other wide receivers in the second tier that's outplaying you,
CeeDee Lamb is in the second tier.
Yeah, Allen Robinson's the second tier. He's not number one, like elite.
Let's see. Allen Robinson, 6 receptions, 35 yards. That's game 1. Game 2, 2 for 24, 2 for 27, 3 for 63, 4 for 32, 4 for 53.
Right, and you trying to get paid.
Here's my question: how many targets is he getting per game?
Again, what I would say is this: if I'm Allen Robinson, I'm having a meeting with Justin Fields. I'm taking him out to dinner, and I'm saying, what can we do so that I can get the ball more or get more attempts?
What the?
That's a question for the offensive coordinator. What are we going to do to get this guy to make this guy more to get the offense more effective so I can get the damn ball more?
That too, but Allen Robinson needs to force the issue.
No, first year offensive coordinator needs to actually call a damn good game. Then we can worry about Allen Robinson getting the damn ball.
You know how many times Michael Irvin has gotten in coordinators' faces and said, "Listen, give me the damn ball." Okay.
Yeah, but
I'm one-on-one. I'm one in the post. Give me the damn ball.
Not one-on-one.
But the game plan is gonna go out the window and say, "Hey, next time, Aikman, find number 88." Wide receivers do this all the time. So for Allen Robinson to say, "Oh, I'm just gonna trust the game plan and just do what the game plan says," if he's wide open or he feels he can be the guy, he should be in Matt Nagy's ear saying, "Listen, give me the damn ball. I can beat this guy." Or when we're in the red zone, throw me the ball. I can beat my guy. They don't got nothing to do with X's and O's. That just has to do with a player taking charge and saying, "Give me the damn ball."
You know,
because I'm the best player on this team.
I understand that, but what point is? But I still got to look at the quarterback. The quarterback game. If the quarterback don't throw him the ball, what am I supposed to do with that?
Right, but if you're not doing anything to get open, what is Justin seeing that makes him reluctant to not throw him the ball? Because he's the number one option.
Supposedly.
So he's going to get the first option to get the ball thrown to him in every game. So what is Allen Robinson doing on his routes that is making Justin Fields hesitant to even gun the ball to him or even try? I mean, Jay Cutler, and you know I don't like Jay Cutler, but Jay Cutler, when he had Brandon Marshall, he was like, look, he's throwing it to him every day.
Are we gonna pretend the Bears have an online?
Huh?
Bears ain't got no O-line. They got a raw rookie quarterback who still needs a lot of experience. Still needs to learn nuances of being an NFL quarterback. Like, come on. Let's.
Hey y'all.
Zero. I just want you to listen to how ridiculous that sounds, right? Like you're not saying that about Jacksonville's quarterback, about Lawrence.
But Lawrence was more pro-ready than Justin Fields.
Wow. In what way? They basically had the same career.
No, they did not.
Hey, hold on. Hey, if y'all still on, I'll try to come back in later after this versus, man. This
all right.
All right.
You got it, Nick.
Later, Nick.
They basically had the same career, bro.
No, they did
in
not.
fact, Justin Fields beat them to get to the national championship game.
Ronnie, look, you know how quarterbacks play. You know what it takes for a quarterback to be effective in the league. Like, come on, you really gonna tell me that Justin Fields is a better quarterback than Trevor Lawrence at this point in time?
Listen, I do.
Okay.
The problem that you have with the Bears versus the Jacksonville Jaguars is the fact that they believed in Lawrence from day one and made him the starter from day one. And they was going to cater the offense around him. It took 2 weeks. It took a whole preseason, mini camp, training camp for them to realize, oh, wait, we should make Justin Fields the starter and really build a game plan around him. So now you're scrambling in the regular season to build a game plan for Justin Fields to play. These are basically like preseason games in the first 5 weeks of the season. That's ridiculous on the Bears' part. That's the only difference. If they would have rallied around Justin and said, we're going to build this offense catering to him, get plays in the book that he is used to, accustomed to, similar to what ran in Ohio State, they would have been in better shape. But now you're experimenting, Matt Nagy is trying to figure out what works well for Justin versus what doesn't, and experimenting. Just like in today's game, they ran like this diamond formation. That was a complete botch where they pitched it to the tight end, Komet, where it got stuffed in the end zone. Now, they eventually got the touchdown with the rookie running back. I forgot his name. But Aaron Rodgers, when they tied the game 7-7, ran a similar play. It was just better executed. Why? Because when your coach and your quarterback work well together.
And Cowboys winning OT. Sorry,
Cowboys won, man.
Yep, just letting everyone know. Cowboys pulled it out in OT.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, no, I mean, but that's the thing. They didn't rally around Justin Fields in the beginning. They didn't have a plan for him, and they've been scrambling for 5 weeks. We played 5 games now in the regular season to build a game plan for him. They just opened up the playbook today, and this is week 5 for him to throw the ball 27 times. No wonder the offense is mediocre or at the standstill. But we'll see. But Allen Robinson has to step up. He has to demand the ball more. Something that Justin Fields is seeing, and this is where watching film comes in handy. There's something that Justin Fields is seeing with Allen Robinson that makes him not confident to throw that ball to him.
Or he's a rookie.
Well, here's a few things I'll say. I'll say to that. I understand your points. I'm not going to say they're not valid because I think they are in some cases, but as it pertains to Justin, first of all, they had no plan. They drafted a guy for the wrong reasons. Whatever the case, you got him. They hadn't been, but we also know how Matt Nagy does. We saw after Trubisky's first year in that offense, they didn't really cater to things he did well because we know Matt Nagy's hard-headed for whatever reason. So we have to remember this is Matt Nagy. This is how he goes about his business. He's not really good at adjusting to his players.
True, I agree with that.
Yeah, and then you talk about the offensive line not being great, and honestly, and
ever since that Browns game, that offensive line, despite all those injuries, has played well. They really have.
Not today.
Well, not today, but again, you're talking about the Packers. It's been the 3 NFC Championship games. The Packers are an elite team. It pains me to say
they got no linebackers left.
No, they are. It pains me to say that as a Bears fan.
They have no linebackers left.
I'll call them elite when they actually get past the NFC Championship game. Until then,
well, look. You are elite when you get to that level when you're playing in the Final Four, dog. Like you because
I'm talking about this year.
They're out of 2 teams.
I'm talking about this year.
Huh?
Jose's talking about this year. I don't find them elite because they can't get past the championship game.
They have no linebackers.
I mean, their starters are hurt, but believe me.
That's what I just said.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you, Jose. I'm agreeing with you, but the thing is, the Packers are a deep team, and they're gonna eventually get healthy. But to your point about the Packers, listen to me. When you get to the championship game, and it comes down to you versus another team, you are the top of the top. Period. And to get there 3 years in a row, that's not an easy feat. You know what I mean? It's not. Because if it was so easy, everybody would be able to do it. You would see more teams getting there. It's not easy. There's a reason why you have a champion, and there's a reason why you don't. But when you get there,
so that's the reason they play in a weak division.
I doubt that. I mean, the Vikings are a tough team. They play tough.
The Vikings are tough every other week.
Every other week.
Quite honestly.
Well, it depends on Kirk Cousins. You know what I mean? They will go where Kirk Cousins take them. They're gonna go with Kirk.
My question, for Justin Fields, for y'all probably playing, how many years you think he will be ready to go and be developed?
No, listen, man. I think every year he's gonna get better. You know what I mean, Young? He's gonna get better. But the thing is, they need the front office of the Bears. They're going to have to sit down and evaluate Matt Nagy at this point because they got to figure out, look, can we create a dynamic offense? We're seeing what Lamar Jackson is doing and other quarterbacks, Russell Wilson. We're seeing what these guys are doing. Do we want Justin Fields to be that type of playmaker? And if the answer is yes, then we need to go in another direction. And like I said, I think they're going to be targeting the offensive coordinator for the Buffalo Bills after this season.
They didn't want Matt Nagy back this year.
No, he was under contract, Jose. They're not going to break contract to pay a guy to leave unless he does something egregious.
So let me get this straight. Being a bad coach doesn't get you fired?
In most cases, not, Jose. I mean, in most cases, not. A lot of these coaches, to be honest with you, and even HD will agree with you, me. A lot of these coaches in the league are either mediocre or bad, and they still get jobs. They will continue to get jobs, unfortunately. The only way you can get fired is if you do something egregious, like with John Gruden or something along those lines.
Or you lose the locker room.
Or you was a locker room problem. But other than that, and even when you're a locker room problem, it doesn't come out. They'll at least give you 1 year to clean it up.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So, no, unfortunately, Jose, they're not going to break a contract for that. They're not going to give you free money for that. So, we got to deal with Matt Nagy for another year.
Yeah. Well, there's one other thing I did want to get to with your point, which is that they should have started with Justin Fields from the get-go. Personally, I think they'd be better suited letting Justin Fields sit for the season. I don't think they should have put him in when they did. But unfortunately, we're here at this point. They didn't, instead of going with Foles after old boy got hurt, Andy Dalton, they went with Fields. You can't take him out now because that does more harm than good. It does you no good, honestly, to take him out now. So now they got to come up with a system to help, which you should have had from the very start. But now you got to make a system that plays to Justin Fields' strengths.
But that's Matt Nagy's job as a head coach, and that's why they brought him here originally to Chicago, to fix this offense, to make it more of a NFL ready offense, because the Bears have been prehistoric offensively for years, for too long, right? And Matt Nagy, coming from Kansas City, was supposed to be the guy, the innovator, to usher in this new style of offense. And now you got a quarterback that's athletic, has a big arm. It's your job to develop him. And I get your point, Zero, about letting him watch the game, but watching the game is one perspective, but actually being in the game, seeing the speed, preparing each week to play a game, totally different ball game. I'd rather him go through that experience.
But he's showing he's not ready.
Well, everybody is saying that, but again, are you saying that about Lawrence? Are you saying that about? Are you saying that about Lawrence and all the other?
I would say it about Zach Wilson.
I can't say it about Lawrence because Lawrence just started. Now he started realizing the thing against the Dolphins. He started realizing.
Yeah, because but again, Young, I made the point earlier that the Jacksonville Jaguars, from day one before the draft, they were committed to Lawrence from the get-go. So the coaching staff was preparing their offense to be built around Lawrence. They were going into the NFL draft to draft players that Lawrence would be comfortable with. They didn't do that for Justin Fields. And even when he came out with the Browns game, it was clear. Yeah, so it's a big difference. See, Young, it's a scramble for 5 weeks in the regular season to figure out what kind of quarterback you have and what kind of system you have. Versus you have an off season, you have the draft, you have free agency to prepare. You know what I mean? So by this point, I expect Lawrence to start growing and maturing and getting in.
Well, Dolly gonna stick you with money when she get older. I'm gonna give you $5. I'm not giving you 20.
So yeah, I expected like this point, Lawrence will get more comfortable. But again, all these
on my channel, I'll be back later.
Oh, you're gonna do the stream on your channel?
Yeah.
All right.
All right. See
Later.
you, Jose.
I'll be back later. Yeah, my bad. No disrespect, but stop trolling me. Love you. Love you, brother.
Love you, man.
Crab, see you there, baby.
You already know, boy.
All right, love y'all.
Love y'all, man.
I'm out, peace. God, wish me luck.
You got this, Jose.
Oh,
hopefully.
It's in the bag. It's in the bag, Jose.
Yeah. We'll see Rent though.
Yeah, but that's the difference. Even when you look at the quarterback from New England, from day one, you see the difference. From day one, they committed to him, so they were building a team to fit his skill set. The Bears didn't have a plan. They just was like, okay, Justin Fields is available. Fine, he's the best that's out there. Fine, get him. But they didn't have no plan of what to do with him. So at least with him starting, that's one thing. But unfortunately, the Bears have to use the regular season to figure out what they actually have. And that's the sad part compared to his his draft teammates, like Lawrence and others who had a head start.
Well, yeah. Personally, I would. Well, with the Jets situation, I wouldn't even draft a Wilson. But if you draft a Wilson, you ain't had anyone better. You're gonna have to throw him in. I think he was another guy that would have been better suited sitting, but that is what that is. As we see, Trey Lance was sitting, but Shanahan was doing some nonsense with trying to do his two quarterback stuff. Now Jimmy Garoppolo's hurt.
Yeah, that never works. It never works out well. But the thing is, look, Jimmy is still serviceable. I'm not saying that he's the best, okay? But what I'm saying is, compared to the average quarterback out there, Jimmy is still serviceable. So Lance can afford to sit a year to watch, right? But for the Chicago Bears, Nick Foles, he's at the end. And then what? You got Andy Dalton. Okay.
I don't know why they signed Andy Dalton. I'm still trying to figure it out.
Right. If anything, would get somebody half decent, I would have signed like a golf for like 1 year and said, look, man, this is just a transition till you get on your feet. I know what happened in LA, man. It's okay.
Well, they would have had to trade for golf.
But I'm just saying,
yeah,
get a player like him, you know what I'm saying? That would have been better. So that way, if you do draft Justin Fields, he can sit and watch. Right.
The guy they should have picked up was Cam.
Do you think Cam fit with the Bears' role system and offensively?
The problem is with Cam, I think what doesn't get talked about a lot is Cam has taken a lot of abuse because when Cam gets hit, he doesn't get the flags, he doesn't get the protection that other quarterbacks get, and it does take a toll on you after a while. And seeing as you want him to join the Chicago Bears that already has a shaky offensive line, sure. From a personnel standpoint with Allen Robinson, Donnell Mooney, Godwin, that's a great, matchup for Cam Newton. That's a great match in heaven, along with the running backs with David Montgomery and Williams, right? But you want them to go into a situation where the offensive line is shaky. You went through 4 left tackles already, and it's only 5 weeks in the season. Right? So you want him to walk into a situation where he's been battered and bruised up because for all those years, even when he was winning MVPs and leading Carolina to a Super Bowl, he would get hit. The flags wouldn't be thrown in his favor to protect him. But, for white quarterbacks, you know, they get all type of protections, you know. And so after a while, and let's be honest, the league was targeting Cam Newton to get broken down, right? So now that he's broken down, how effective would he be with a bad offensive line? Like I said, at left tackle, you went through 4 or 5 guys already. They're signing guys off the street with a help wanted sign. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how bad it is at left tackle for the Chicago Bears right now. So you want Cam to join that? He's going to be a $5 pinata on a little kid's birthday. You know what I'm talking about? Like, nah. You know, and I love Cam. I love Cam to death. But, you know, I don't want to see Cam go out like this. You know what I'm saying? And it pains me because I love Cam. You know what I'm saying? Like, Cam made football exciting. But the league, it is clear to me that the league is targeting him and they want him gone. And they've been wanting him gone years ago. Because when he was getting hit like that, and there would be no flags, and then, you know, he would talk about it in the media and everybody thought he was going crazy. That was the narrative. Or Cam needs help. You know? No, he's just being honest and saying, look, you know, the playing field is level. But it was just clear to me that they wanted Cam out the league anyway. And I just don't want to see Cam try to go on another team and the same crap is going on. Because he should have been successful in New England. If everything was fair, right? Think about it. If everything was fair and adjusted, why would they want to have Belichick lose all those games? This is Coach Belichick we're talking about here. Okay? Nah. Nah.
Cam did they had Cam, they would have won today's game.
I mean, yeah, they would have won. They probably would have been like 4-1. Matter of fact, they would have probably made it to the second round last year if he was there last year over Mitchell Trubisky and Nick Foles. But the thing is, Cam, you know, the problem with Cam is they're targeting Cam. They want him out the league. For some reason or another, they do not want him representing the league. Because I think so many people are influenced by Cam Newton. You know, not just quarterbacks, but just players overall. You know what I mean? They are influenced by this guy.
Because Cam is his own man.
Yeah, exactly. So, and when you're your own man, talk about Kyrie Irving. When you're your own man, you're punished for it. When you think for yourself, you're punished for it. If you're a system guy, you're not punished because you're a system guy. You're a company guy. Russell Wilson, I love Russ, but Russ is a company guy. Okay, I love Russ. Don't get me wrong. I love Russ. I'm happy for Russ. Don't get me wrong. I'm proud of Russ. But let's be honest. He's a company guy. Because if he was his own man, he would have been like Marshawn Lynch, Richard Sherman. These guys need to stay on. Y'all need to pay him. Chancellor, you need to pay him, and let's do another run at this championship. What the hell are you doing, Seattle? Right? But he is a company guy. He's gonna side with Pete Carroll, and Pete Carroll got him paid. Right? That's the exchange relationship we're dealing with.
Yeah, Q Lee, you're right. Ever since Cam walked off that stage at the Super Bowl, they've been after him. They've had that target on him.
Yeah, they had that target on him before then. When he won MVP, the way he was dominating the league. He was dominating. Cam Newton was dominating the league. Not only dominating, but influencing players. Players were like, man, I want to roll like Cam. He had that Allen Iverson effect, but I call it Allen Iverson effect. And the league was like, the hell with that. We're not about to have this nigga do none of that. Get him out of there. And it's sad, man. It's sad. And, you know, I don't want to see Cam go out like that. I'd rather have Cam, you know, just go ahead and retire and give speeches and be, you know, influence in other ways. Because it's clear the league wants to see him in a wheelchair rather than see him be a man and walk on his own 2 feet, and it's sad.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's deep, man.
Yeah, man. And it hurts, man, because Cam was that dude. To me, Cam was that dude that, one of those guys that could push the needle forward. He was that dude. And they just wanted to destroy him. And they damn near did it. But yeah, man. But congratulations to the Cowgirls. They pulled it out. Dak is the only dude I'm rolling with on that team.
Listen, the Cowboys, they're winning games, but they gotta get their offense more balanced. I mean, 27 handoffs to 51 dropbacks. Come on, that can't work.
No, it can't. But again, this is why I don't trust McCarthy as a head coach, because this is the problem he had in Green Bay. He had good running backs. But he would rather throw the ball 60 times than have a balanced attack. And when you have a balanced attack, you can control the time of possession a lot better and spare your defense.
Helps your quarterback out too, because if Dak keeps having to pass 40, 50 times a game,
you're going to get hit a lot.
You're going to get hit a lot. That's going to wear on his arm. Like, you're not doing your team any – like, you'll win your games, but once we get to the postseason, once you really need him, he ain't going to have it for you.
Exactly. Exactly. But this is why I don't trust McCarthy. I was not happy that Dallas even hired him, because I'm like, what does that do for Dak? You know what I mean? Like, what does that do for Dak? Dak's don't put up numbers, but Dak don't care about numbers. He's trying to get to a bowl.
Right.
So, and then what they're doing with Ezekiel Elliott, it's like McCarthy don't know what to do with Zeke.
Baller.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Run the ball with these guys. Feed them the football. But yeah, the Cowgirls, the fans, your legion of fans, y'all are gonna go crazy for another week. But soon reality will hit. Once you come out of the worst division in football, the NFC least.
Dallas won in OT. HD.
Yeah.
Who got the game winner? Was it Lamb? Yeah, it was.
I like Lamb.
But do you like him more than Cooper?
Yes. Yeah.
Listen. Cooper isn't bad by any means. He's a damn good receiver. It's just that he's soft. He ain't got this.
He ain't a dog.
Oh, he ain't got heart. Oh, okay.
He's not a dog. Like, listen, Cooper's a great route runner. Like, his route running is precise. But when the game is on the line and he has to face an elite cornerback,
or
he shuts down.
Defense.
Or a physical defense, he shuts down mentally. And he's not as effective. And that's the problem with Coop. That's why he couldn't last in Oakland, because you're going up against Kansas City and Denver.
And Kansas City ain't got shit.
Well,
but Denver, and I think at the time even the Chargers still had a solid defense.
Well, I understand there's a lot of hate for Kansas City these days, but Kansas City was formidable, even on defense. They built the defense first before they built their offense up.
Man, Andy Reid's being the coach. That defense, they've been okay. But they haven't been good. And they sure as hell haven't been great.
Their secondary has been pretty solid. They basically copied off the Seattle Seahawks.
Their second? No, they're not. They got one guy in the secondary.
They got Jose in here to see this.
Well, I mean, look. Look. They have one star in their secondary, who is their safety, who we will not name. I understand. But 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 as a team, their unit is very cohesive. You know what I mean? And when Cooper would play against Kansas City when he was in Oakland, he struggled. When he played against Denver, he struggled. Okay, when he played against when it was the San Diego Chargers, this is back in San Diego days, he struggled against them.
Man, he's soft. Listen, like I said, I like Cooper. He's a damn good receiver. We know his route running ability is the one. It's crisp. He's on point. Yeah. But when you need him most, when if you get physical with him, if he got to go on that assignment against the physical corner, he's going to fold.
Well, I mean, that's how I'm feeling about Allen Robinson. So now you see how I feel. When it's a big game, he don't demand the ball. He just said, we're going to run what coach say. But yeah, Amari Cooper, man, that's the problem, man. He's just a no-show. What I call guys like that young are bum slayers. They are. They only show up when the bums are in town. To slay the bums, and that's it. They're bum slayers.
Because he's not just a bum slayer. Because he's better than that. But
he's a bum slayer, dog. He only shows up when the bums come to town. That's when he has the big game, and everybody posts his stats and say, "Look what Amari did." Every time he's faced a good team or an elite team, he has disappeared more and more. Pittsburgh, he disappears. Baltimore, he disappears. I mean, and this is when he was in the AFC.
Those teams got physical defenses. Like
exactly. My point exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Good to elite teams, he folds. He only shows up when the Bears come to town, or when the or when the Browns were bad. When the Browns were bad, he'll show up, and ESPN will put up all his stats, and said, "Look what Amari did," but he was just Carlo boozing. That's all. That's all he was doing. That's what Carlos Boozer used to do. He only would show up when the bums came into town. When it came to the elite and good teams, he just would disappear. It was 4-on-5.
This Carlos was boozing.
Carlos boozing. That's it. Bum slaying.
That's crazy.
It's the truth, man. The tape won't lie to you. Trust me. HD will agree with me. The tape will never lie to you.
You ain't lying about that.
For real.
The eye in the sky does not lie.
That's right. And congratulations again to the Chicago Sky. They deserve that chip.
Yo, what's up, bro?
What's up?
Yo, I know, man. We play next week. We're just gonna put an L on the schedule for you next week.
For what team, bro?
Panthers.
No, in fantasy. So we play next week.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
That's straight, man. I haven't really been into it, man.
Oh, great. The Giants play the Panthers. The
Panthers are gonna win that one, man. I feel sorry for the Giants.
I don't even know. I don't even know at this point.
I don't know either, because Panthers.
I don't know who's gonna win the game. I don't know what Panther team gonna show up tomorrow.
Man, look.
Somebody gotta win.
When you look at the Giants, man, the Giants are in trouble, dog.
The Giants can't do anything right.
Right, they can't.
Man, when you look at the Panthers' offensive line, Sam Darnold's in trouble, but he did play good this game.
Yeah.
No, he didn't. He played good late.
No, he did play good. You can't blame him for all the drops. No, he played good the entire game, except for the first play of the game. He did play good. You can't blame Sam Darnold for Robbie Anderson and all these dudes.
When I see a quarterback go 17 for 40, 1-7, 1 TD, 1 pick, I ain't good enough, bro.
But you got to watch the whole game. There was most of them throws were drops.
Someone put the ball on the receivers better.
He did. They dropped it like Robbie Anderson dropped like.
I saw Robbie Anderson drop like 2 or 3 in that last drive alone.
He dropped like 10.
No, I said in the last drive alone. I didn't see the whole game. I saw that. That's why I said what I said. I saw him drop like 2 or 3 in just the last drive alone.
Nah, man, he dropped so many passes.
I'm like, yo, what is wrong with Robbie Anderson? He like, what? He just don't like Sam Darnold no more?
No, he just ass, man. He overrated. I've always said this about Robbie Anderson. Even last season, he just was just there. He didn't do anything. He just was there. Like, it was DJ Moore carrying the team. DJ Moore be covered by everybody, still go off. He still get, even today, he still got 90 yards receiving.
Yeah,
with 6 receptions.
Yeah,
with 6 receptions.
6 receptions for 90. Damn, that's
right. And you wish Allen Robinson would do that, but it just disappears. Zero. See,
you also well, Sam Darnold also threw 41 times.
But Sam, it actually the pass it wasn't Sam Darnold's fault today. We played a much tougher defense this week than last week. And Sam Darnold gets the pressure. He actually played. I mean, I can't blame the dude for, for the fuck ups on the wide receiver end. And then the coach is not running the ball. You got Chuba Herbert. You should be running the ball.
What?
Yo,
these coaches don't run the ball. It'd be annoying the hell out of me. Like,
this is why New England lost today. They should have never lost to Dallas. They should have never lost. They should have won. Why the hell is Run DMC? Why is DMC? He a Steelers fan? Why is he not a Giants fan? Shit don't make sense. But look, anyway.
The Patriots got themselves an average quarterback, and
very much so average.
He played average once again.
He didn't play good to me at all. Mac Jones didn't play good at all today. He got lucky on that play.
He got the one big play.
Yeah,
he got the one big play after the
safety. Yeah, but if it wasn't for the stupid safety.
If the safety did his job and Diggs didn't fall asleep, because it looked like Diggs fell asleep a bit.
No, Diggs didn't fall asleep. He was telling him to go over, and he just did not go over. He let the dude go. They gonna have a conversation about this play. I don't think Dallas is legit. I just think that they always do this. They gonna be all right for the regular season, and like always, they go lose in the divisional or the wild card weekend. So
they got you have Diggs. All right, Diggs is good. Parsons is good. Gregory's good. The rest of the guys they're complimentary at best, and
and they're running basic ass plays too. They're not running no plays.
It's cover 1, cover 3. That's what they're running.
I'm talking about their offensive plays.
Why is Dak passing 50+ times?
That's what I'm saying. Instead of running Tony Pollard, I feel like they should run Tony Pollard. I feel like HD said, man, you need to move. What's the little fruity boy name? What's his name? Ezekiel. Him. They need to move Ezekiel Elliott to fullback. They can have both of them in the game at the same time.
But is Ezekiel Elliott really going to play that fullback role? Can you really put him in the I formation? And
no.
Yeah, work with him on blocking this season. They should. Well, I mean,
Zeke is a terrible blocker at running back. I'm sorry.
I know. That's what I said. They need to work
fullback,
with him.
dog, because that's the role of the fullback.
That's what I said. That's what I said. For him to be, I think that's the next step for Ezekiel Elliott. Because
at this point, he's not gonna change, bro. He's been in the league for a while now. He ain't no pup.
Hey, well, if you want to stay in the league, you got to change the game.
Clear.
Yeah.
And Zeke ain't it.
Well, I mean, but Christian, it's just like what I said earlier about Dallas with McCarty. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of McCarty. I watched him in Green Bay, because he's had good running backs before and don't utilize them properly. And he doesn't run a balanced attack, so he wears his quarterbacks down. That's why Aaron Rodgers got rid of.
Aaron Rodgers is the problem, because Aaron Rodgers won shit till McCarthy got there. So,
I'll tell you this, Christian. After McCarty, he's had a little more success. Sure, he didn't get to a Super Bowl, but in 2010 they got lucky when they won that Super Bowl with McCarty because of the Bears. That Super Bowl run was because of the Chicago Bears. They got into the playoffs because the Bears gave up the game in the last game of the regular season.
And the Giants
then
fucked
they
around.
they went to the Super Bowl because of the Chicago Bears and Jay Cutler getting hurt in that game.
Listen, the Giants won either.
But besides that, McCarty hasn't been in 3 straight NFC Championship games.
but that wasn't his fault. That was the quarterback fault for choking the game. You need to blame you need to blame him.
I blame them all.
Doing the exact same thing.
But I blame everybody though. You see what I'm saying?
Man.
And my thing is this: you throwing
The
the ball.
common denominator for them losing has been Aaron Rodgers.
I agree with that. Definitely since McCarthy ain't there now, but McCarthy was part of the problem too. Let's not act like he wasn't.
Yeah, like let's not give him a pass. Like he was throwing the ball 60 times, and you got a running game that you can utilize.
Aaron Rodgers still doing the same thing. He's still throwing it 60, 70 times now. So is he the problem?
They run a more balanced attack with Jones.
Man, they doing the same goddamn thing. They doing the same thing. Ain't nothing changed with the offense. It's literally the same thing. They just got a better Eddie Lacy. That's literally all they have. Is better Eddie Lacy.
Better Eddie Lacy wish he could do what Aaron Jones could do.
Right, exactly.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You got a better running back. They built about the same, but you got a better Eddie Lacy. You got a better player. Much better running back. I'm not saying
you stop dissing Aaron Jones like that.
Lacy.
Eddie Lacy.
I'm not dissing him. No, I'm just saying in the running backs. I'm just saying they got around this. Well, Eddie Lacy at the beginning had the same amount of numbers as Aaron Jones.
And then he got fat.
Right. Then that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying as far as the running backs, they're doing around the same amount of things, honestly. If you look at the team from back then and now, they're doing the same thing. Nothing has changed, just the players. It's the only player that I'm telling you, if Green Bay had a different quarterback, they would be much better. What the hell? What the hell? They got a damn a person running on the field.
Yo, what the fuck? They got cats acting damn fool already?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
Mike Tomlin, like, what the hell?
Mike Tomlin, they're like, yo, I want to play this damn game. Let's go.
Well, Mike Tomlin is all business all the time.
I ain't gonna lie, but Mike Tomlin he laughed low key when he saw that fan. He's like, what the hell?
Gino!
Hey man, I believe in Gino, man. Look, that's my fantasy quarterback right now.
Man, how many fancy quarterbacks you got, man?
As many as it'll take for him to win.
Man he traded Rodgers.
Hey man, I didn't have 4 fantasy quarterbacks, dog. I traded Aaron Rodgers on week 1.
You
traded him too soon.
Yeah, week 1. Get it,
I would have been in the same. I'm telling you, I was in the same predicament with or without him. The first 3 weeks. I got Teddy Bridgewater. Then Marcus texted. Yeah, because Marcus texted me. Marcus said, yo, I want to get this dude. I was like, well, you got to give me this. And he was like, no, I ain't doing that. And I was like, well, I ain't trading. Then he was like, then he texted me like 30 minutes later, I'll do the trade, dog. Let's do it, man. I was like, okay.
Yeah,
I
and
said,
he
why
got
not?
Russell Wilson at
And
quarterback.
yep. I mean, he's hurt right now, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I mean, so I had to get Geno. I had no choice but to get Geno.
Yeah.
Don't throw him out short of the first down on third down.
But I mean, and then I had got Hollywood Brown. And Hollywood Brown is the reason why I won fantasy last week.
Yeah, I was shocked when you got Hollywood Brown. I was trying to trade for him.
I know you was. And I got in there, baby. I got in there.
This line is.
I'm telling you, I'm telling you, man, Burundi, look, man, you don't know how to talk yourself into these trade talks. So hey man, look, I'm rocking and rolling, man. I'm telling you.
I feel you, man. I hear you. For sure.
You be getting some of these trade talks. I'm like, man,
I really haven't been into it for a while, taking care of my mom. I haven't even been in our chats.
Oh, how is she, man? How is she? She doing good, man.
Yeah, she's getting a lot better, man. It's a work in progress. You know what I mean?
Man.
But she's finally home. You know, we taking care of her. But so I haven't really been into it like I was before, because every week it seemed like I was like trying to mastermind the move. And then
Man,
when my
Cena
mom
banned me
got
from
sick,
making trades with Marcus, and I said that's fine because I done got everything out of Marcus. I needed another quarterback. I got Teddy Bridgewater. I needed some more guys. I said, well, I mean, I ain't got pretty much everything out of it I needed. So, I mean, I didn't care when he said no more trades. I said, cool.
because you got what you wanted.
Yeah, I was like, well, thank you.
Yeah.
It was like, man, and Cena was like, I shouldn't have never let that trade go down.
Well, Cena always gonna say that when it's a good trade.
Hey man, look, I'm telling you, it was funny last week, man, when I won. It was a funny moment. Funny moment. Cena was
last week?
Yeah, he's beaten me. I mean, he's lost to me back-to-back years. Every time we play each other, he takes the L.
Oh man,
by the hands of me.
I know I'm losing to him now because I didn't update my roster at all.
You know what's funny is Cena. He's you want to bash him about the playoffs. I'm like, dog, look. He knows I really be taking the blows with the injuries. I'm like, at least you had your quarterback. This happens to me every year. I always have a quarterback that be injured every season, and like that's what gets me every year is my quarterback. This year, you know, we still can make the playoffs. So I think a lot of people in our gonna take some L's in the next couple of weeks. So
yeah, I know I'm losing because I haven't updated my roster. I got a guy on the IR that starts. He's on the IR, so I'm like, I don't.
Man, I've been all in the pool. I mean, I was shocked at I know, man, Chris, his team got just demolished. I mean, he had a good team and they just all got hurt.
Yeah,
like
I feel
week
bad
one.
for Chris.
Chris will be fine.
Yeah, Chris will be all right.
Marcus, his team to me is not even that good. It's just that he just has Aaron Rodgers, and that's about it. I mean, other than that, no, I don't really see.
I mean,
team.
HG team is good too, man. Like that.
I think HG's team is the best one. I mean,
HG been rolling, man. Like he been rolling.
I think his team is the best one because he picked a good squad. I think he has guys that takes care of like a business. I mean, honestly, like my thing is the coaches that screw me. You know, Bill Belichick. I got a running back that man he should be having the numbers that he get. Like today, he got 18 points for me. Every week he should get 18 points. There's no way that Damian Harris for the New England Patriots shouldn't be getting these touches. But you know, when you got a punk ass coach, and his name is Bill Belichick, you know, that's what happened.
Well, like I said, man, my man HD, he picked a solid team. Having Tom Brady was a
He
smart
stole
move.
a lot of my players from me. In the
Oh,
draft.
Stole a lot of your players
In the
from you.
draft.
Wow.
HD knows about this too, because I had told him before the draft. I said, man, I'm thinking about picking this dude about Claypool, and I was like, oh shit, because he was telling me, he was like, man, no, but we were both talking about it, and he was like, man, I like Claypool. I was like, man, I was trying to figure out when I'm gonna be drafted. I'm like, man, I'm gonna get him. I'm like, AC ain't finna get him. Like, and I'm kind of like, damn, like, shit. He took two of the guys I wanted. So I was like, God damn, this nigga here. He got both of the guys. And I was supposed to get Justin Jefferson in the draft, but somebody, I don't know who got Justin Jefferson in the draft, but I was tight about that. And I had to settle for Juju. And he out for the season. I had to get rid of him before the season started. I was like, he's not gonna work out. And I traded him for Singletary, but Singletary for the Bills. But he's not sorry. It's just that they don't run the plays for him.
Right. Right, they don't.
When they do, he'll get you 30 points. Like on fantasy, if they actually gave him the football and running instead of Josh Allen running all over the place. I'm like, if they actually gave him, why are they showing me Ben Roethlisberger's ass on TV? Like, why did I need to see his ass on TV? What am I looking at?
No. I'll be back in a bit,
Why
guys.
you addressing that? Why you was addressing that?
Because they put it on the screen. Like, I'm like, why are we looking at
that?
That's what I'm saying. But why did they highlight that? I'm confused. That's why I'm asking questions. Like, what's like? Is he get hurt or something?
Like, why are you addressing it? Why is it showing it? And why is it showing it?
That's what I'm saying. Because I'm dressing it because they showing it.
Right.
I'm asking questions.
I'm not going.
Why are they showing it? But I'm asking questions. Why are they showing it? Did he get hurt or something?
Somebody kicked him in the ass.
Finally. All of them, Yeah.
Yeah, but man, you know what? And again, Christian, I know you know about Candace Parker doing it again.
Oh yeah, of course, man. She is really put herself. If Maya Moore was still there, I don't know if there's a championship she would have won, but that was just awesome accomplishing what she did though. What she did. She went to. Oh my God! Do you see that dude's arm? His hand was like, I think he broke it.
Yeah.
Like he was holding his hand, and like, bro, his hand was just dangling. It's crazy. But no, I saw what he did. Like I thought what she did actually. I'm sorry. Yeah, she was exceptional the entire playoffs. She dominated the entire playoffs. She had a great series against the Las Vegas Ace.
Oh yeah.
That was a great series. She was a difference maker in that series. Cambridge,
and even against the Mercury. I mean, what she did against Grinder.
Oh yeah, but she was gonna give Grinder the business. She wasn't. She already played the best center in the game. She played Cambridge.
That's true, but Grinder, Grinder deserves respect in her own right. I look at her more as a better defender than an offensive threat. But
that's her problem right there. She's not an offensive threat, and that's why they lose. If she was an offensive threat, they would win games a lot more.
Right.
It's like Rudy Gobert. If he had an offensive game, they would win way more games.
Well, this is when I love to bring up the Kobe effect because before Kobe died, we saw Candace Parker at the Mamba Academy with Kobe, working on her low post game. And you know this right away. When Candace don't got her shot going, she goes right into the post and goes to work.
And that's the thing that Cambridge for the Aces, she has to dominate. Because there's no way Candace Parker can't guard her.
Yeah.
But she does stupid stuff because Candace just knows that if you force her out of the paint and make her shooter, she doesn't, she's not gonna
Not
do
as
anything.
effective, right?
Yeah.
Right.
And that's what I love about I love about her, Candace, because the way that she plays the game is very exceptional. She comes from Tennessee. She comes from a winning program.
I was just about to bring up Pat Summit because Pat Summit
absolutely.
preaches defense, rebounding, and making free throws.
Yep, I actually met Pat Summit. She was exceptional.
Oh yeah.
Talking with her, it's like, just asking her questions about the game and stuff. She's exceptional. I mean, people think she's just an asshole, but I never seen it. Her be really like.
Very
I think
gracious.
she's exceptional. Yeah, of course.
Very gracious. I met Pat too. And the thing about Pat Summit that I love that she doesn't get credit for is her X's and O's.
Yeah, she was very exceptional as a call player.
Yeah,
she changed a lot of the game for college women's basketball.
Exactly.
She's the reason why UConn even is a thing.
Right, because they started copying off her blueprints.
Exactly. They copied her defense, her offense. UConn is a success, because of her. Even though I like the coach, he's cool. But then he has his times where, they should be dominating, but it's like they'll dominate because he'll have like two good players that just are trendsetters of the game. Like you just can't stop that.
Well, yeah, when you got Tarazi and then you have Maya Moore, I mean.
And then you had the girl who was in, I think she played in Seattle. She's a power forward.
Sue Bird.
Yeah, Sue Bird, but I think it's another girl. I cannot think of her name, and I think she plays for Seattle. And she's tall as hell though. She was like 6'8", I think, or 6'6". She went to UConn, and she was dominating.
Yeah,
but UConn had,
Breanna Stewart.
I can't think of her name. Oh my gosh. She white. She got like a long.
What college she go to?
She went to UConn, and she was on the team that went undefeated.
I think you're talking about Sue Bird. I think you're talking about Sue
No,
Bird.
it was just recently. It was just like a couple years ago. That won like they won. They didn't lose for like 2 years or something like that, and that was just recently. And she got drafted.
And it's not Breanna Stewart.
Man, show me a picture of Breanna Stewart.
This time.
Man, it might be her. Hey, does the quarterback get? I want to do the quarterback get points for how far the person runs?
Yeah, because it counts for yards. Everything is counted in our league. The yards, the distance.
I'm just making sure.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, come on, go ahead. I need Gino to score like 60 points today.
Yeah.
Is he gonna do that? I don't believe so. But if he did, I mean, hey, I seen it impossible happen last year. I mean, not last year, but this last night. Gino moves great in the pocket. I ain't gonna lie. Can we have a conversation about this? I think Gino moves a little bit better in the pocket more than Russell Wilson. And maybe because he's just a little taller.
Maybe. When you can see over the line,
like
it helps.
Do you see the replay? Look how he's moving. Like, I wish Russell Wilson to do this.
I mean, but Russell Wilson is also shorter. You know what I mean? So when you're shorter, you have to move around just to get a good.
Chris, I'm put the link in a private chat.
Okay, let me see. Yes, that's her.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
He had her for 2 seasons. I mean, for like 4 years, she was incredible at UConn. That's why they won.
Oh yeah.
As soon as she left, they were struggling a little bit, but they still was in the tournament.
Yeah.
I feel like South Carolina don't get enough love. In the
Oh yeah.
women's, they don't get enough love than talked about. They are a great program for women.
Oh yeah. South Carolina got some moves. The thing is, they gotta, in order for them to get some talk, they gotta crack that Elite Eight to me.
They did. They do. They be in the championship. I think didn't they win this year?
I think so. I don't know.
I think they did. I think they finally got it and won.
Well, that's good then.
Cause South Carolina, they got some for women defenders. I mean, Jesus Christ. I was like, damn, they are exceptional.
Exactly.
They are exceptional. The women defenders from South Carolina are exceptional. I really like what they do with that program. The Michigan women's team too. They dope too.
Yeah,
They problem is just finesse. They just too finesse for me. I think they need to be a little grittier. That's their thing. But that's their only problem, man. But I mean, man, Candace Parker did her thing, man. People need to give her flowers.
Well, I've said this, and it's a controversial statement, but if you think about it, it makes sense when you watch it on film. But when you watch Anthony Davis, right? I always said this about Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis is the player that Candace Parker is when that we wish he would be. You know what I mean? Like,
that's not controversial. That is absolute. That's correct.
Yeah,
and anybody that watched Anthony Davis game just knows that
they go hand
problem
in hand.
is.
But I just think that Candace executes her game plan a lot better. She's an effective leader because she came from Pat Summitt, and you can see it on the Chicago team. She was giving Copper a lot of confidence. And Quigley, the white girl Quigley, I mean, she was feeding her confidence. You know what I mean? Like, shoot it. Let it go. I got you. Let it go. Shoot it. I got you. Copper is another one she instilled confidence in. And then, like I said about Candace, when she's healthy, she's difficult to deal with. I mean, because she got a low post game, and then working with Kobe Bryant, it can't be understated enough. You know what I mean? Like, it can't be said enough. Working in the Mamba Academy, when she was working on her low post game, asking Kobe questions, of how to improve in the post, and you see it. And now it's like, man, it's like you get her in the post now, it's like, might as well walk the other way. It's a made shot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. That's why I have a problem with Cambridge is she has to work on her defense. Her defense is okay.
Right. But you got, I mean, unless you got a coach like Pat Summitt that demands it. That's the thing. Like, defense is one of those things where everybody can talk about technique all they want, but it's all about effort and doing it consistently every day. In practice, you're watching film on it, you're obsessed with it. Like, when you come from Pat Summitt, the school of Pat Summitt, it's like, it's not enough to be an average defender. If you're an average defender, you're on the verge of being kicked off the team. Like, period.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, and people don't even understand. Like, sometimes, like, a lot of players, they don't even understand how to watch film on basketball. Like, honestly, they just watching. They don't even watch actual film or know how to read. Read defenses, even in the league. Like, I always just by they're playing a 2-3 man.
I mean, Candace, even when she was on TNT, she would be correcting Shaq and the other players. Like, no, like, defensively, you need to be here. This is how you defend the pick and roll. She's telling them how to.
That's what I'm saying. Because Shaq don't know how to defend the pick and roll because he always in the paint.
Right.
I don't expect him to go under the screen.
Right.
The hell? Like,
Yeah.
he ain't finna go under no damn screen.
Right. That's why when Wade was there, he was like, "Yo, she's actually right." I'm like, I know she's right. She coming from that side.
Like anybody that like, I'm like, what? I'm like, I don't know what people's like. When it comes to talking basketball, it don't matter who the hell talking. It's if they right, they right. Like,
Exactly. I mean,
like
yeah,
Shaq
like
don't be knowing what he talking about. Sometimes he does, but
yeah, but like Candace told him, it's that Tennessee math, baby.
I'm telling you, don't nobody do schoolwork at LSU.
All right.
I'm telling you, none of the athletes do their schoolwork at that. They just go there. They
Damn.
go there in communications. Like, I'm telling you, Ben Simmons ain't do shit. He ain't never go to class.
Well, you
Because
can
I knew a
tell that.
girl that went there. She was like, Ben Simmons was in my class. He came one day and was never seen again. I said, I know. And Shaq did the same thing. He didn't go to class either. Just big for nothing. Just big ass dumbass niggas.
Man said big for nothing.
Big for
Yeah.
nothing.
No, they just big dumbass niggas. That's just what they are. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know I don't know why people struggle sometimes with certain things. But because I'm like, because I've had coaches and they don't be knowing shit what they talking about. And I'm just like, why would you run this way? Like, because my thing was, I was always cool with the offensive coordinator. I mean, I said offensive coordinator, the offensive coach and the defensive coach on basketball. I was always cool with them because they knew what the hell they was talking about. It's just the head coach was a dumbass and he didn't know what the hell he was doing,
Exactly.
or what plays should be ran. It's like, why would you do that? Like, or some players like in the league, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't even trap anymore. Like, you
Oh
only
no.
see that in the college.
Man, you see it in the WNBA. Like if you
That's what
watch
I'm
the
saying.
Mercury season series, the championship series, if you go back and watch it, they do more things that the NBA should be doing. Post up
Right.
game,
Yeah. Like,
traps, being
yeah.
physical,
Yeah.
and
Pretty
rebounding,
much.
not letting the
Yeah, I
point
know.
guard rebound the ball.
Because the NBA has
Exactly.
become a
Like,
highlight show. It's more about highlights
exactly. You
than
got, you know what I'm
substance.
saying? I don't even like Russell Westbrook. I don't know how niggas like that nigga anymore. Cause like this nigga here, like I just seeing his attitude. It's his attitude for the game has changed dramatically. It's like now it's just arrogance and it's just he just
Yeah,
does a lot of fuck shit to me.
yeah, but that's what Hollywood do to you, man. I mean,
Even before that, I just think even
yeah.
before that, I think when he went to Houston, like I was like, I like kind of like this, but then I don't know. Once they went to the bubble, you know, his attitude, I just don't like his attitude towards the game anymore. It's not the same like it used to be.
Well,
You know,
when you come from a losing background, and now all they did was make him like the triple double king. That's all he's known for now. And
that's all he do now.
it's all he do now, and it's sad because it should be about winning championships. But I
And
blame
I don't understand how they don't change his game either.
but I blame the league for that because similar to wrestling, right? If you don't make like in wrestling, if you don't make your world championship the most important championship on your brand, you know what I mean? Like you're gonna get mediocre stuff. You know what I mean? And the
Exactly.
same thing with the NBA. The NBA title should be the very thing that everybody should be striving for. So you should make it where every team is trying to get better. That way you have new teams that are breaking through the surface that could become threats to the championship. You know what I mean? But Russell,
Exactly. Like, be like the NFL. Let
right,
everybody have a chance. There's teams
right,
that can actually just play. Yeah,
right.
I'm
But
telling you, if they just let the teams play, the Lakers would not be winning as many games as they win.
right.
And
I
that's
mean,
okay.
that's
And
true.
that's okay. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to
Right.
let the teams play. That's why the NFL is so successful. And this is why I respect even though I know people hate Roger Goodell, this is why I respect Roger Goodell in this aspect. He allows everybody to have a chance, even though he has the team that he wants. At the end of the day, if that team is ass, we gonna pull the ropes from under them, and we gonna promote the other team.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's what you do. You don't throw your eggs in just one guy in one basket. You promote the whole league. That's what makes your league great. You know what I'm saying? When you're just trying to promote just the Lakers, the Celtics, and the Knicks, it's like there's other guys in the league. You know, people should be knowing everybody's name.
Exactly.
Like you in the NFL, you know everybody. Like,
yeah,
and they wear helmets. Like, you know Trayvon Diggs. Like,
right.
if Trayvon Diggs was in the NBA, he played. You wouldn't know Trayvon Diggs. You just be like, man, that nigga's cold. But you ain't know that nigga. Like, for people that watch the game, I'm just saying, even casuals know who that guy is.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? This is why I like the NFL and the way that they promote. Even baseball does a better job to me.
Yeah.
Even baseball.
I
think they do a great job at promoting everybody.
Right.
Like look, the Yankees are the most prestigious team in probably America.
Mm-hmm.
And when they ask, they just ask.
Yep.
They be like, well, we're gonna go to the other team. We're gonna promote the other team. How the hell the NBA don't like, dude, everybody's showing you giving you the blueprint.
Exactly.
It's like I'm telling you, the NBA that became WWE.
That's why I made that comparison, Chris.
They used to be good back in the day, and now they just got all this money and just giving us any shit ass product.
Yep. I mean,
and just throwing it on the screen.
And like I said to Russell Wilson, right? About Russ, not Russell Wilson, but
Westbrook.
Westbrook.
Same nigga.
Westbrook. But the thing, no,
no, they not.
Wilson is a little bit better than Westbrook, but with Westbrook,
little bit, man. Wilson a winner,
right? But with Westbrook, when you see what's going on and you see the landscape of the league, and you know that your team doesn't have any chance of going anywhere, you know what I'm saying? It creates a losing mentality for yourself. You know what I'm saying? So now, he's been self-absorbed with being this triple-double king, and that's all he got to hang his hat on. And it's sad. It really is. It's sad, man. Especially in the league where, like I said, when you watch WNBA finals, you ain't see point guards rebounding the basketball. For real. They would get elbowed in the lane. Like, I was like, damn, are we watching 90s basketball? Okay, these girls are out here balling. It's like, damn. And then, shout out to Chicago for selling out the All-State Arena for those women, man.
Oh, of course, man. That's what I love, man. I love that happened.
Yeah, man. Sell out these
because,
arenas, man, because they was out here balling, dog.
Yeah, the WNBA has been great this season. I just think that they don't get no love for it.
Yeah, no promotion. Little too much.
Because they promoting in the wrong place. They should set something up international. Instead, they set it based in America. And they going in
My
America
thing is this. Don't have the WNBA. My thing is this. Why is it in the summer?
The timing too, yeah. The timing's awful.
Yeah.
Honestly, you should have the WNBA season, to be honest. Like, have it before what's it called? Like, you can have the games during the week, during like this time right now. Have them during the week right now. And kind of end their season, like have their season start maybe in, I want to say August. Have their season start in August, because before NBA, you should have the WNBA. Have it start in August. Have them do preseason like the end of the season, end of this July. Start the season in around the beginning of August. Right before, and you can put them on TV, because you can have them have televised games during the month of August, because there's nothing on during the month of August.
Right.
NFL not even doing nothing until September. And then
That's
once
a
you
good
have your
point.
season, you have them during the season, September, like how the NBA have their key market games. Even when the NFL is on, they have the key market games on Tuesdays and Fridays. Do the same thing for the West College, for the NFL, for the WNBA. Have it, September. They have some of the Tuesdays. Have it on Wednesdays, so you can have those games. They can play throughout the season. They can even put a game on Thursday. Don't nobody give a fuck about Thursday night football like that. Like, it's football, but don't nobody care about Thursday night football.
Yeah.
Like for real. I'd rather watch the WNBA than watch fucking Thursday night football. In all honesty.
Yeah.
Like, really. And, have it during those times. You can
Yeah.
have it, and then you can bridge it until October and end the season kind of in October. October, November, or the beginning of November, and sometime in November end the season. So it doesn't correspond. So you barely correspond with the NBA. You're barely hit with them.
Exactly.
And then once you end the season in November, you got 4 months basically. You had August, September, October, and November to have the season.
Yeah.
To have the season. You know what I'm saying? Because they basically have 4 months because they start in July, I believe. July, August, September. Yeah, they have, that's a month, yeah. So instead of pushing a month earlier and start the season August, end it in November, and people will pay attention because in August, promote the hell out the league in August. Nothing's on. Like,
Right.
we be begging for some shit to be on. It's only baseball. And
Yep.
people, like, we care about baseball when it first comes on, when it first comes out. And then after that, like, we don't give a fuck about baseball until, like, September.
Right.
Like,
That's
to the
true.
end of September, going into October. Like, because we care about, springtime. I mean, it depends. And then, June, we watched baseball for the first time. And then after that, we don't give a fuck about it till September.
That's true.
So that's all. I'm like, dude, anybody with a smart mind can promote the league. Like, August, you have nothing on. Nobody cares about watching any sports in the summertime. I don't know whose idea was this. But we don't want to correspond with the league, like with the NBA. All you have to do is start the season in August, September, and then
Like
October,
I yeah,
because
yeah,
NBA
that
don't even
whole
come
I
on.
trust me, I get it.
Oh
They
yeah.
probably thinking like,
I agree.
That's why I said, man, like they instead of them do what they need to do, man, it's just ridiculous, man.
I feel you. Wait a minute. Hold on. I just noticed your icon. Is that your Christian?
What happened? I've been on here all day, and y'all just realized it.
Because everything's been smaller now. Like,
Yeah, I just noticed your little icon. I'm like, wait a minute, what is this? Yeah, I'm like, wait a minute, you got your score where you beat Cito.
Christian C come back to Tucker Cito's kingdom.
Rolling hard, dog.
Oh yeah, man. I'm gonna let Cino know about it. Every chance, he I'm gonna let Cino know about it. Because he would let me know about it, so it's rightfully so. I mean, rightfully so.
Chris, this part of the issue with the WNBA be with how they set it up, though. Like DC said, like I've never been interested in watching a bunch of females playing basketball. No disrespect.
I mean,
I
yeah, but if you promote it right and promote it during a time where nothing's on, they're gonna have no choice but to watch it. People are gonna watch if the WNBA was on like in August on a random Tuesday night. Like, you think niggas ain't finna watch that game? Niggas gonna watch that game and be, oh shit, who that is?
Right, and you know what? And Christian, to piggyback off of you, they be like, man, Candace Parker, she look good. Who else be looking good? Well,
I fucks with her
a little bit. Okay.
Yeah, and women go start to watch it.
Right.
And that's what I'm saying. for people to be like women don't care, like women don't care, but they only don't care because they don't see it. Like they don't know when the games come on. Like only a girl that loves basketball is gonna know. But women watch football because they know when football is on. Sunday.
Right, and they watching it with their man.
Right, and they know when the NBA is on.
Right.
Fridays, Tuesdays, the NBA Finals. You need to promote your game.
Exactly.
This is what you do. You promote the game. I literally could promote everybody, and I would know, let everybody know, like, this is Cambridge. She's part of the Las Vegas Aces. I let them know the whole team.
Right.
The only person that people really know is Skylar Diggins. Like that's it.
Yeah, that's true. It's sad.
Like nobody. It's Skylar Diggins or nothing else. It's like they barely know Candace Parker, but which is sad because I'm like, good gracious, do y'all not understand? Like how great this is. They know Maya Moore. People know her. To a certain extent, but they've known her because of her things she done off the court,
right?
You know, than on the court.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? You know, so that's what I'm saying. There's promotional things that have to be worked out.
Oh yeah, I agree with you, Christian. Because and another thing too that the NBA should be doing is promote rivalries, promote rivals.
There's only one that they promote.
Yeah,
with the Celtics and the fucking Lakers, or Celtics, or the Celtics. The Celtics and Knicks got a rival.
But they don't even promote that.
Right,
the
they don't
Celtics
even
and Knicks,
promote
we're
that,
rivals.
and they're not even rivals because I mean, this isn't Bird and Magic; those days are dead.
But we still, I mean, we're a rival by association, you know, and it still lives on. I mean, the hate still lives on, you know, but I mean, over the years, my hate has, grown lessons because we don't play each other in the finals anymore.
But again,
you know,
I would take advantage of like New York versus Atlanta. Because again, what Trey did to the New York Knicks, you can play off on that.
You certainly can.
Generates money.
Thank you. And even the Bucks versus
the
Bucks versus, I would say Bucks and Celtics. We got more of a rivalry with them than Brooklyn. They only played one time. We played the Bucks.
Although actually, Bucks and Heat wouldn't be bad either because they did play
exactly because
they did promote it. Bucks. Yeah, they did promote that. They promoted it, but it was just no.
It was just mediocre. But that's what I'm saying. If they put the money in building rivalries with teams and saying, Jimmy Butler seeks revenge on Giannis for eliminating them out the playoffs.
Hell yeah. And the Celtics and the Bulls, our rivalry.
Right, exactly.
Hey man, we put on a great series. We probably played on I ain't gonna lie. Fuck all that. Look, we put on the greatest series in like the past 15 years. 2009.
2009, I'm sorry. I was like,
in the 2009 playoffs, we put on a performance for the ages.
Yeah, every game went to double overtime, triple overtime.
Absolutely, bro. We had a performance for the ages, man.
And that was when Noah grew up.
Yeah, that was Derrick Rose's rookie season.
Yeah.
And bro, every time, like I always tell people, the 2009 playoffs is one of the greatest playoffs ever. Like we had so many memorable playoffs. I can explain to you, like, that wasn't even the only great series, though. We had the Lakers in the Rockets series.
Oh, yeah.
That went 7.
Too.
We had Utah, even though they got swept, they still every game was like for real.
Yeah.
The Nuggets against the Lakers, it was great. We had a lot of great series. Like even the Magic in Cleveland was cool.
It was decent. I think that was the weakest one I've.
Wait, what's King Magnus doing? I see a bunch of women names. I'm trying to figure out what.
I don't think that was the weakest. I think the weakest was probably like. I think it was probably like the 76ers and Magic. I think that shit was.
Well, I mean, the 76ers, Magic is Disneyland 76ers.
Yeah, I think Ben got away with one. It looked like it was about to be a pick. This is awesome.
That shit was whack to me. That series, that 76 is a Magic series.
Oh,
with Iguodala there.
Oh, that should have been picked.
Really should have.
Oh my god, it should have been picked. That shit was whack. But I mean, I think 09 like can make a case for like one of the best like years. Like that was a great year for basketball too, man. It was a great year. I mean, even though
2008, 2009 season, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was great.
Remember, they still had David Stern.
Yeah, when they was like and everything's amazing, and they had Kanye West that's amazing.
Yeah.
I said, well, this shit is amazing because I was like, that was the last to me, 09 to 2010, like 2010, 2011 season. That was like the last good season.
Yeah, I mean when
The 2010, 2011 season, that was the last season that the NBA felt like, ooh, like I don't know who's gonna win. Like that was the last season to me, where it wasn't predictable.
Yeah.
Because everything else has been straight up predictable.
I feel you, man.
Because they got to promote their homeboy, boy from Akron.
Yeah,
of course. Damn, bro, it's cold in Florida today, ain't it? Damn.
Touchdown for Big Ben.
Yeah, of course, bro. They gotta promote LeBron. I think that was even though you promote LeBron, you can promote him.
What's going on?
You
back? What
up?
Man, I'm chilling. I was in Ghost Town.
Okay.
Yeah, we can tell you. There's no reception over there.
Yeah, none, bro. So who won the game? Dallas and New England.
Dallas.
You said Dallas did?
Dallas.
Yeah,
OT.
Dallas they won.
The
Yep,
Cowgirls.
Dallas won. Yeah, no, and then the
How
Dallas.
they won? They won with a game winner.
Yep.
Yeah, CeeDee Lamb.
Back to CeeDee Lamb.
And CeeDee Lamb, well, right now it's shout out and fuck that nigga because I'm like he didn't cost me fantasy by going to that nigga. I had a chance to win the game. I'm like, fuck. I'm like CeeDee Lamb caught it so effortlessly.
Yo, HD.
Yo, what's up, Sledge, man? My bad, I went in earlier. What's going down?
Oh, it's all good, man. Yo, you see how Christian is trolling Cino?
Oh yeah, I see the picture. He beat Cino last week.
Oh, I've been had that all day. It was funny.
He did, yeah.
I was like, I just noticed that. I'm like, what? I'm like, wait a minute, what is this?
Oh, you know I gotta let Cino know about it.
Well, man,
you ain't gonna never let that shit down.
I've been off the grid for a while.
Yeah, that was funny. That's how Christian is, man. Christian gonna troll.
Till the very end.
Yeah, HD.
So Sledge, so Scrub, man, I appreciate you, bro, man. I got something coming your way. Check your cash out later, bro.
Copy. It's all good. Yo, bro, we in this together. I got you.
Yeah, man. I mean, we was holding it down, me and Sub. We had a great debate.
Which I had a debate about because I know I'm gonna laugh at it.
Justin Fields and the Allen Robinson and the Bears situation.
Well, the Bears situation is Fields is just young. Fields got to keep going through growing pains. I wouldn't bench him right now because if you do, you're gonna lose him. So I would let him play it out and let him figure it out. I think he'll figure it out. Fields not that bad. He's better than what I thought he would be. He's okay. I just think he needs to just work on it. And then, this the Bears we're talking about. They call limited plays for quarterbacks, especially a different color quarterback. So we got to give him some time.
Yeah. And AG, that was the point that I was making earlier. Like, the difference between Trevor Lawrence, right? Like, they believed in him from day one. They knew that they were going to draft him.
Right.
They knew that they were going to build their program around him. with Justin Fields, they just kind of put him on the field because of all the pressure, outside pressure. So you can't
Right.
expect him in 5 weeks to get this offense down when the organization didn't want to promote him or push him. You know, and so
Yeah, and that's what I told you. I told you that from the get go, Sledge. I already told you
yeah,
that. I know
yeah.
how they work because they didn't want to give Dak the keys when he was in Dallas. Dak had to. He was still talking about being benched after he won 5 or 6 straight. So that's what I'm saying. Like they don't give us that opportunity like that, But
Exactly.
Trevor has basically a green light, and not only that, Trevor's gonna be straight because, like you said, they believed in him. And I don't know if Urban Meyer's gonna be there that long. I think Urban gonna be gone.
No, he
I
gonna be
don't think he's
gone.
gonna last long. Yeah,
No,
he gonna be bouncing.
I said that from day one. Either he gonna fake an illness, and step down, or something controversial is gonna happen, or a combination of the two. He's a
Right,
transitional coach.
right. Right. So that's what I see from it. But Fields wasn't that bad. He just gotta learn to make sure the ball gets out of bounds when he's throwing it away.
Yeah.
Other than that, his receivers, they gotta also do a better job of running their routes and getting to the points and trying to help knock the ball down
Right.
when they can.
Or run back to the ball. And
Right,
that's what I was
right.
disappointed in with Allen Robinson. Because my thing with Allen Robinson is this: like, he has played horrible this season so far. And my thing
Yeah.
is, if you are trying to get paid, I don't care what the coaches call. Like Michael Irvin, give me the damn ball. I'm open. Don't worry about what the
Hmm.
coach is saying. Give me the ball. When I get to this point on the field, you can throw me the ball. You know what I mean? I don't think these
Right.
conversations are happening between Allen Robinson and Justin Fields, because during the game you could tell in different points he was looking for Allen Robinson, but he was hesitant to throw him the ball because you're not flashing open. So
Right.
it's like, how can I give you the ball if you're not flashing open or even communicating with me? And my thing is this: you want to get paid the Hopkins money. Let's keep it real, but you're not playing like that. That's what
Right.
me and Sub was talking about. It's like, nah, man, I don't care if you double team every number one receiver. I don't care if you're on a good team or bad team. Even Hollywood Brown gets double team. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they communicate with their quarterback
He
and say,
dropped too
look,
many easy balls.
yeah, they
He dropped
communicate
way
with
too
their,
many balls.
yeah. Well, I'm just saying, at least they got the opportunity. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Allen
Right.
isn't even given the opportunity. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Scrub, you notice SB ain't come in here, right?
I know. I've
Oh, I'm gonna
been.
troll him. He's getting trolled on the post. I'm
Uh-oh,
gonna put up
what
on the
happened?
screen.
What
What
happened?
He gonna
happened?
come in. He gonna come into the chat that last Sunday, talking about Justin Herbert should be leading in the MVP conversation. And I
Hell
said
no.
no, he's not. He's not over Lamar, Kyler, or Tom Brady. I
No.
say he's in the fourth seat, like fourth, maybe fifth. And
Yeah.
then plus he hasn't even. I think Dak is putting up. I think Dak's playing better than him personally. And
Yeah.
I'm not
Certainly after
even.
today.
Right.
Yeah,
I will
Dak.
agree. I think this week has
Yeah,
shown Dak is they have been beating teams effortlessly. Honestly,
I mean,
yeah. So that's and then he struggled against Dallas. Yeah, albeit 2 calls that were questionable, but still, you struggled against Dallas.
right.
So how can I put you up there when this man Lamar went into Kansas City and beat Kansas City, or was it at Baltimore? It was in Kansas
It
City,
was in
right?
KC,
No, it
yeah.
was in
no, it was in
Baltimore.
Baltimore.
It wasn't beat
Okay, it
ball.
was in Baltimore.
Yeah, it was in
So
Baltimore.
you beat Pat, and then look at his team he has. They've been losing people left and right to the injured bug.
Yep.
And Herbert's been playing with his whole team, so I don't see how you put Herbert over
Look,
Lamar or Colin. I don't
Yeah.
see
Lamar's
that.
MVP,
Yeah,
dog. Look,
Murphy.
every running back he had, like all three of them had torn ACLs, like
Yeah.
in the same week.
Yeah.
It was crazy. It was so ridiculous. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. And then
That's what I'm
you
saying.
look at Kyle Murphy. Murray. I mean, he is balling in Arizona. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
straight balling.
Kyler
I
Murray's a
mean,
problem.
He is
they're doing this
straight
right
balling.
now, but I just, my thing is this: the Cardinals always do this, but then they get to the
Right.
playoffs and they just get blown out by 30.
Right.
I mean, yeah,
So
but
I
I mean,
mean,
but this hadn't happened with Kyler Murray. Kyler Murray's leading the team. This feels a little different than the Cardinals teams of the past.
no, not really. I mean, it don't feel that different. It feels like they gotta show me in the playoffs
right.
because the
I mean, I
Cardinals.
agree with that. Yeah.
Because the Cardinals as a whole, they've always done this. They be like, man, the Cardinals are for real. Even with Palmer, they did the same thing. They was benching
Man,
people
well, that's
at the
Carson Palmer.
Nah, bro, they did the same thing with Kurt Warner, but it wasn't Kurt Warner's fault. It wasn't his fault. It was the other nigga's fault. But I'm
So
just saying, the Cardinals.
I just think last year Kyler, he got hurt, and they didn't really have a plan to try to switch it up. This year they got a running game. Last year I don't think they really had a strong running game. They were
Yeah.
just
They
mostly
didn't.
passing. So I think
Yeah.
this year will be different. But yeah, I'm with you. We still got to see, but we got to see because Kyler's been getting banged up. So we got to see if he can last the whole season.
Yeah, is he
So
gonna make it? That's the thing. Is he gonna make it?
That's why they got to run the ball.
Because
right,
he running
they
around
got to
too
run the
much for
ball.
me. He run too much
Yeah.
around. He gonna have to slow that shit down.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, he's trying, but he's like 5'6". He barely can see over the line.
He 5'8". I met him before. He
Oh, okay.
5'8". He like 5'8", 5'9" ish.
Right.
Russell Wilson taller than him though.
Yeah. For real, Russell is tall.
When is the first
Russ
time we've
Russ
really
is
played?
5'11".
Oh, I don't think I'm gonna get to see these guys until the postseason. Good God,
Who?
the Cardinals, because of how they do the scheduling. Unless they
Bro,
get
they don't.
unless they get a night game. Oh wow, all the way in December. Fuck the NFL, man.
Who they playing tonight? Who playing tonight?
Well, tonight is
Oh,
the Seahawks and the Steelers. But I mean, the Cardinals don't really all their games that would be in the late window is other higher more popular teams playing those windows. So it's like I ain't gonna get to see these guys in New York until late, unless they flex one of the games to the late game to the night game.
bro, they have put on every Carolina Panthers game on TV, bro. I've seen like them play like on TV as the bonus coverage. Or
Yeah.
like it's funny. Like I'm like, damn. I'm like, wow. Damn, why didn't they do this shit with Cam? I'm like, damn. Like, I was begging to see that nigga game.
You know why? Because he's black.
Yeah, well, I mean, I told you the agenda on Cam earlier. They want
I wasn't here.
They wanted him out the league. That's why
Well,
when he was getting hit and the refs weren't throwing the flags to
Calling it.
protect the
Nope.
quarterback,
oh,
they
yeah.
wanted him out the league.
But I have some breaking news on it. Did Chris tell you? I don't think he did, but
No, what he
breaking
said.
news
Really
is
here today.
Cam did get the COVID shot, and he said that since he got a COVID shot, teams have called him about playing the quarterback position. Some teams that he's might possibly go to. So some teams he might go to.
I mean,
So
like I said earlier, I really just don't want to see Cam go out like that. You know what I mean? Because I really think the NFL has an agenda to shut Cam Newton down. They rather have him be in the wheelchair than
But
for
Of
him
Sledge,
course.
let's be honest though. If he was playing for the Patriots, they would be way better than they are right
Exactly.
They would be 4-2
or 5-1.
HG, I agree.
6-0.
I agree, but I think the league has an agenda against Cam Newton. They don't want to
Oh,
see
they
this
do.
man
They do. I agree. They do.
because his influence
I
is
agree.
too great.
I think this last. I think I think this last season though. I think this was more on Bill Belichick than the league.
Man, Bill
This
Belichick
time,
overrated, bro.
of
Bill
course, and
Belichick. It's time for people to start calling him out on his shit, cause he's overrated. If he lucked him to me, him and Sean Payton lucked up when they had great quarterbacks. Dog. I'm sorry. Like if you would have
yeah.
took Drew Brees away and then you would have taken Tom Brady away, man, they would not be that effective. I'm sorry. They'll probably be
Is
an
Pete
okay
Carroll better
team.
than him?
Then who?
Than Bill
Belichick.
Belichick.
I think
Bill's
Pete Carroll
better.
is. I think Pete
No,
Carroll
come
is a
on,
better.
HG.
I think no. Just listen to me. I believe Pete Carroll is a better manager of personalities than
Okay,
Bill Belichick.
I
That's
agree
what I
with
would
that.
give him. Now X's and O's. Yeah, Belichick would be better all day. But as far as like managing personalities and wanting to run through a wall, oh man, I'm going with Pete Carroll all day
Oh yeah,
over
he king of the
Belichick.
rah rah.
Right.
Right. Because Belichick he gonna cut your balls off at the before you walk in the arena.
I'm
You
telling you,
knew this.
He gonna lose a lot of guys in the offseason. Seriously, he gonna lose a lot of players. Like Damian Harris, he
Right.
ain't coming back. Once his contract up, he ain't coming back.
I won't
The
come
run.
back. I mean, look, it's like this. You had Tom Brady. Brady was able to keep guys in line. You know, guys would play for Tom because Tom actually goes over there and works with his teammates. He actually takes the time to call them during the off season, go chill with them. You know, Tom Brady did that stuff because that's what a leader does. This
Right.
guy here, man, like Belichick wasn't doing all of that. Belichick would like if he liked you, then he would go far with you. But everybody' personality ain't gonna work with Belichick. You got to be a certain piece to play for him. Greg Popovich changed his type of coaching style because these young guys weren't finna go along with that old school Greg Popovich. You know, so that's why I'm saying Belichick, as far as X's and O's, yeah, he's great. He's great at doing that, coming up with defenses to shut down your people, to shut down rookie quarterbacks, especially if they're hot. But as far as like your team lasting a long time, I don't think they will with him because he'll burn them out just by how he coaches and how he always looks at certain people and how he treats certain people. I just think it's a way like Bill Walsh, like nobody really hated Bill Walsh when he coached. Everybody loved Bill Walsh. So I
Even
don't know.
what's
I
calling
don't
for the even what's the caller? That's on your boy. He on CBS. The coach who used to be the Steelers coach.
Bill Cowher.
Bill Cowher. Yeah, people love Bill Cowher. Bill Cowher was a real coach. He was a good coach. It's just that he just didn't have the quarterback until Roethlisberger came. Before that, he had Neil O'Donnell, but O'Donnell wasn't that good. I mean, their defense, he really won games for
Exactly. And that's why I give love to a lot of coaches. I feel like, oh my god. But I think a lot of coaches. But he's gonna lose a lot of players next season. I think because that Cam situation, I really broke the spirit of the team, and you can see it in that defense is not playing as hard as they used to.
No, because you gotta understand, man, people keep forgetting like Tom Brady don't get credit. He the reason why they were balling. Because he told guys, look, man, if you work with me, I'll work with you. Like he would cover for guys. That's why when Malcolm Butler, remember when Malcolm Butler was benched, Tom Brady went over there and liked the comment about what Butler said, which was dissing Belichick. He liked it. He liked the comment, and he knew it would get back to him. I believe Brady and Belichick were ready to leave one another a long time ago. It's just that Robert Kraft was the reason both of them were staying. He was the in between guy.
Like, I believe Brady and Belichick just talk X's and O's, and after that, Brady like, man, fuck that dude. And he the same way to Brady, like, fuck him. I'm the reason Brady's Brady when that's not the case. Brady was doing this back in Michigan.
Well,
So
and last
that's
year
what I'm
proved it too.
right.
I agree.
That's what I'm saying. But people trying to discredit them. Oh, the Bucks had this. I said, bro, the Bucks, we were not good when we got there because this is an Andy Reid type of coach. Like Sino said, I said this before about Bruce Arians. Bruce Arians, I used to call him the death trap because every time your quarterback play for him, he's in the death trap. He gonna get hurt, and it's gonna happen either week 5 or 6. So he was
Yep.
trying to run that BS. He don't run the ball. That's what I'm saying. He don't run the ball. He believed throwing the ball 50 times, and that hurt Jameis Winston.
Oh snap.
When that wasn't Jameis' fault. That was Arians. Arians was throwing 50 times a game. And Jameis isn't that type of quarterback. Like, he could throw the ball hard and deep, but he's a guy who needs a running game. It showed at Florida State. Dalvin Cook and Devontae Freeman took pressure off of Jameis, and then he could operate.
Right.
Look, even this season, like you can sell. Look at Jameis. I haven't.
Yep.
How many picks? Somebody look at that. How many picks does Jameis have this year? Probably like 5, maybe 4,
I'm gonna
possibly
take a
3.
look right now.
He maybe
Yes,
have
bro.
3.
You could.
Because Jameis had like the most passing yards in a season by a quarterback and most interceptions. It was like, damn. It was the craziest shit. He threw for 5,000 yards and had 36 interceptions.
Yeah,
And like,
this season he got 12 TDs and 3 picks.
Exactly. Jameis.
he got 12 TDs and 12 picks
12
No,
TDs, 3
3.
picks.
and 3 picks.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Look at that. That's what I'm saying. He had like 3. I know he had like 2 in one game. I think that was against the Panthers. But other than that, no, he has exactly. He's been playing exceptional this season, despite Sean Payton's inability to coach a football team this season.
Right.
But just
Well,
think, look what you
when Mike Thomas coming back?
week 8.
Okay, I believe when he get back, the Saints gonna take off even more. I think they're gonna be straight. I think they're
I
gonna
think they're
win. I
gonna.
think they're gonna be fine.
I think they possibly could win the division. Possibly.
I don't know, man. I
That's a
ain't going
long
that far,
shot.
Christian. That's a
That's a
long shot.
long
I agree. When they play us, they do play the Bucks the best out of everybody in the division. I agree
And
with
they
that.
got the quarterback now. They got the guy who can actually make the plays.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. I can't go that far winning the division, man. It's
Yeah,
not
but
the same last year. Because remember, last year they beat us and won the division because, Brady, like, they just figured Brady out in the regular season. But when the postseason comes, it's a different story. But I don't believe this year. I just don't see Brady losing to him. I think Brady pissed off. And
they
he going
might
to try to take it
split.
out on them.
I think they'll split probably.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think they
I
will
say
split.
split. Yeah, I think they could split. Yeah, I
Yeah,
agree
that's
with
what I'm
that.
saying. I think they're gonna split. I just think that I think the Saints might possibly win, and the only reason why I say it is because if they do play at the end, I think the Saints. I don't think the Saints are gonna lose another game for a minute because just looking at their schedule, they had a tough little stretch because of the players not being there, the coaching staff wasn't there. Then you got
But it's
Michael Thomas, he wasn't there. So this team is not even fully complete, and they still winning games. Like,
yeah,
they
but
lost.
a lot of that is Sean Payton, and will he try to outsmart everyone and really outsmart himself and screw his team over
Yep.
himself?
Facts.
Well, we
Facts.
know now.
I
He
agree.
got to just.
I agree
He
with
got to.
Scrub on that one.
Yeah.
Scrub right. Like that guy's gonna mess around and he loses games. Like, it'd be the dumbest way Sean Payton lose the game.
They
Well, what's
shouldn't.
coming out for the season? I think
Who?
Taysom Hill,
Oh wow.
and that's the
Well, I
greatest
don't
thing that
wish
happened to
that.
the Saints.
Yeah, but I don't wish him to be hurt. But he's not a quarterback, man. Listen, Sean Payton got to get out his head.
You can't
I don't
fix
either.
everybody.
I don't wish it on him, but it's the greatest thing that happened to the team because now that he hurt, now he got to play football now. He can't be doing that
Right,
bullshit, the
right.
gadget. Now he got to play football. And last week, so Sean Payton can play football when he wants to play football. I said, well, damn, Sean Payton. I said, well, what's this?
Yeah, because they should not have lost. There's no reason they should have lost to the Giants, quite honestly. But
There's no
Sean,
reason why
hell
they should have
no.
lost to the Panthers. They should have never lost to the Panthers either.
No, they lost. I knew they were gonna lose to the Panthers, Christian. They had their players and coaches hurt. I mean, out for COVID. So that's a big deal. Like,
Cliff
because it's
Kingsbury wasn't
position.
there.
but it
Okay,
wasn't like the
but
Cardinals were missing 8 coaches and several players.
right, dog. Right.
Oh
You
yeah, I
gotta
keep forgetting.
understand,
I ain't
dog.
gonna lie, I keep forgetting they didn't have a center. That's the thing. I forgot they had
But
to worry
dog,
about.
but they didn't
That
have
was
coaches, dog. Like in football, bro, like every position coach is key. Like if we had our linebacker coach not there, we would like it would be tough because then we got the D line coach and he can't coach linebackers. Like it's a
oh
different
god, yes.
mentality. It's a different mentality when you have a position coach. Now the head coach, yeah, he could go over there, but the head coach got to oversee everything. He got too many jobs to do.
Right.
That's why you got the position coach. And when you got 8 coaches out, yeah, the Panthers is gonna win because you guys had all your guys. Plus y'all had your defense. Your defense was stout before I think your boy got hurt.
Oh,
Horn's
man,
son got hurt.
we got Shaq Thompson out too. That's why we
Yeah.
really suck on the run because I'm like, dog, when Shaq was hurt, because Hassan Reddick, he can stop the run, but he also it's great to have Shaq and the whole front four because
Oh
now
man,
it's
Shaq
like
a beast.
that's what I'm saying. You got Shaq Thompson out. Brown is kind of hurt, and they keying in. They double team Brian Burns. Brian Burns is good. It's just that you got a Brian Burns' problem is that he's young. He's young, and once he figures out the mistakes, because it took Shaq some time, but Brian is better than Shaq. It's just that Brian is able to do. I mean, Shaq is able to do what he got to do because they double team Brian Burns. Because they're like, nah, look,
Yeah,
we ain't
but
gonna let him.
I wouldn't put Burns. I think Burns is a better pass rusher, but I think Thompson is the better overall player because Thompson like since Kuechly left, man. Even when Kuechly was there getting hurt, Shaq Thompson was that guy. He filled that inside up. Like he was breaking plays up. He was making big plays for you guys. So I can't put
But
Burns over him in that sense, but I
I
think
do.
Burns is a better pass rusher.
He's a better player because Shaq was very inconsistent for a lot of years that we had him. But like for 3 seasons, he was very inconsistent, and that was the problem with Shaq. He will have that. He was good before he got that contract, and then he got that contract, and he was just chilling. And then
Mhm.
Brian Burns got to the team. Brian Burns, he was lighting it up. Brian Burns he was great. He was great today. It was
Mhm.
just
He was.
It was just the team. Like I said, man, like our secondary is hurt too. I'm like, we lost Herwin. It's another dude, Henderson out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of the guys, like I kept telling people, I like, dude, our team right now is not complete. Like like I said, it is next man up. But it's like, shit, really? I'm like next man up, but your next man can't be doing, if your next man can't do shit, that next man up shit is out the window.
Mhm.
Exactly.
It's now
Right.
you looking for next free agency up. Like who's the free agency?
Yeah, who coming off the couch?
Right.
He said,
That's what
"Who's
I'm
coming
saying.
off the couch?"
That's what I'm saying. And I keep telling people, man, the Panthers team it's not that we asked. It's just that this is a work in progress. It's like this team, this offensive line. I look, when you got 3 offensive linemen out, and we already, like I said earlier, we were decent
Chris,
with the offense. We were decent. Now we awful.
Chris, your offensive line isn't as bad as the Bears. We went through 5 left tackles, dog. We got help winning signs everywhere.
You said left tackle, dog. We
We
got the
went through
right tackle, the
5.
left tackle, the
5.
guard. Man, I'm
And it's
telling you,
week 5.
we got 3 guys missing. We got the left tackle, the right guard. At the other end, the only guy that's in there is the center and the right tackle. That's it. Everybody else is hurt.
My team's missing two of their starting guards, starting center, two, I think like one or two backups, and our left tackle. And that line was already questionable to begin with.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like I said, like our line was decent before they were hurt. They were decent. I mean, they wasn't good, but they was decent. So they was like, Sam Darnold can get the ball out. You know, he can get the ball out pretty okay. But now they just look. Sam Darnold got to run all over the place. I'm like, Jesus Christ. I'm like, he out there. I'm like, he running for his life out there. You know, and once that happened, and then you got Robbie Anderson crying about not getting the football just for him not to do shit in the game.
He crying about not getting the football, then he throw him the football and he just drop it. Like,
I mean, it was so ridiculous. Like DJ Moore was looking at this nigga like come on, dude. What are we doing? Like, we changed the whole game plan for one nigga. Like, Matt Rule, what are you doing? Fuck that nigga.
For this boy who ain't even catching the damn ball?
I'm like, look, fuck that nigga. We sitting here trying to get him some touches and make him feel good instead of trying to win the game. Until we start, and then I'm like, why are we doing all these plays that we should have been doing at the beginning of the game? I'm like, at the end. I'm like, dude, fuck trying to make Robbie Anderson happy. Like, you got DJ Moore. He's going to, look, give it to him. He's going to take you to the promised land.
Yeah.
DJ Moore's go take you to the promised land. DJ Moore, like, dude, you got a star wide receiver. You got a superstar. It don't matter. Diggs could not fuck with him. He still was doing good. Diggs could not guard DJ Moore at all. None of them dudes could. DJ Moore still went off. He had 2 touchdowns against Diggs in the game. That Diggs, they said he went off. I'm like, he got killed by DJ Moore. He had 2 touchdowns on your head. like, come on, man. Like, what Robbie Anderson just, to me.
Robbie Anderson right now, he's been playing like a number 3.
A number 5.
You're like, get this man off my roster.
I'm at the point where, like, is he not better than AJ? Not AJ, but Hollywood Brown.
Well, if they throwing you the ball 10 plus times and you dropping, man.
He only had like 8 targets for one reception and 0 yards. It was like ridiculous. It was like, what are we
final
doing?
Numbers, dude literally went for like 3 receptions for 11. Really? 3 for 11. Yo.
Who? Robbie
Anderson. Tell that motherfucker to go home.
And he caught a touchdown pass. That's it.
And he caught bro, go home. If you really just gonna catch 3 for 11 and you was bitching about that ball, go home.
How many yards he had? 50?
11.
11?
How do you complain about the ball and only catch 3 balls for 11 yards?
Robbie Anderson got $50 million for no fucking reason.
He got $50 million to get 11 yards a game.
We signed him to a 2-year, $50 million deal.
Yeah, but
ain't no way.
Guaranteed.
There's no way he got that kind of money for that.
No, he did. He's got 2 years, $55 million.
Right, but what was guaranteed?
I think maybe I don't remember what was guaranteed.
Contract numbers.
Maybe 30.
It's probably 20 because if it's a $50 million contract,
I think it's maybe 20 or 30.
Yeah, it's probably 20.
But he definitely has 55, I believe.
It was a 2-year, $29 million deal.
No, it was. I thought it was 50.
Nah, there's no. That would have been ridiculous for 50. Nah, no way he would get
it was
him.
50. It had to be 50.
Not for 2 years. Not him for 2 years. Come on, every receiver be losing their damn mind.
I'm telling you, they extended him for 50. I don't, man. Unless I'm in the twilight zone.
You must be, because there's no way in hell.
I mean, I've had like conversations with other Panthers fans. Like, I'm like, how can we give him $50 million? I'm like, dog, I don't know why either.
All right, guys. Well, I gotta go.
All right,
But it
bro.
was great, man. Thank you so much. And I can't wait to do it again.
Of course.
All right, yo. All right, bro, running man. I'll see you next week.
All right, I'll see you next week.
Catch you later, Burundi.
Catch you later, man. Peace and love.
Same to you. Yeah, the contract notes for Anderson's contract was 20 million, 20.5 million guaranteed. It's guaranteed. Signing bonus 2021 salary and 8 million of 2022 salary. Now
So
he
what
is.
was So what was the full contract?
They said 2 years, 29.5 million. Though apparently he also has a apparently I don't know why it's a 2-year deal. They say 2-year because they could hold on to him for a 30-year, but I guess that's a year, but they could get out of it. Like
I'm on the Twilight Zone. I swear there was 50.
Maybe 3 years 50, but no, not even. That wouldn't even make sense. 3. Oh, right, I remember now. It's like a 3-year, $37 million deal or something such, or 42 million. Yeah, that sounds about right. 3-year, 42 million, and they could get out 30-year and only take about 4 million on the dead cap.
And this contract was stupid.
His contract is not good.
I'm telling you, bro, we make great decisions just to make terrible ones. Like the off season, I was like, what the hell are we doing?
Like,
if it wasn't for these trades, like our GM would be like, yo.
And so it's like, man.
Our GM, man, like, oh my god.
It's football all day.
Long.
Right.
Tell them, scrub.
All day. I'm here for football.
These people really be dressing up like it's crazy, man. Only in football, dog. Only in football.
Yeah. HD, no, put that highlight back with the Robbie Anderson equal bump because you're right about that. That's what he is. And thank you. Yo, bum.
Look, man, y'all giving him too much credit for bombs. What's worse than a bomb? Because whatever that is, man, Robbie Anderson pisses me off, dog. Like I can't. He did nothing last year.
What?
I'm like, he did nothing last year. Even though he went for 1,000 yards. Shit, it was the most quiet 1,000 yards ever. I felt like we should have signed Curtis.
Waste management, Robbie Anderson.
Man, and I feel like they should give more chances to Marshall, make him the number 2. But then again, I feel like both of these niggas is average.
You basically saying you need like 4 more receivers?
No, I feel like we need a revamp. I feel like we need to get rid of some niggas, man.
Including obviously Robbie Anderson and apparently Marshall too. Apparently, from what it sounds like.
Marshall Jr. I mean, I don't, man. Look, he a rookie, so we'll give him a slide. But
that Robbie Anderson fellow got to go.
Man, we should have. I'm telling you, man. Robbie gotta go.
That Robbie Anderson fellow got to go.
Yeah, he gotta go. A lot of niggas gotta go.
Got to rebuild.
Yeah, he gotta go. Yo, why is it an echo?
So, I don't know who's in here right now, but someone got to turn. I think someone got to turn off the YouTube, bro. The echo's gone now, all right. Cool.
Man, we need to rebuild. Like we are rebuilding. I like the moves we making. I just don't like the some of the ridiculous moves we making. I'm like, why would you sign him to that contract? I'm like,
Man, so we got to rebuild on our rebuild.
Yeah, man. If I'm the Panthers, let's kind of go grab Mike Davis and let's trade CMC for some people. I think it's time to make that trade because look, he getting hurt too much. I ain't got to like look. He cool, but it's like you getting hurt all the time. I would play him. I have him play this year. You know, make sure he's playing good, making healthy, and then let's trade him for something else. I don't like trade him for somebody else. You can get some picks or something for CMC. Shit, let's get Watson or something. Like nigga, like what are we doing? Like Jesus Christ. Shit, I want Watson to say, hey man, look, I know you want to sit out my nigga, but shit. Can you play?
Christian, stop Christian. Y'all need to fire the coach.
Shit. First, let's get rid of Joe Brady first. That's the first nigga that need to go.
Both of them.
No, I agree. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Matt Rule did get the defense. Like when they healthy, yeah. But we need an offensive coordinator because Joe Brady and these whack ass plays that he got going on. It's like they giving this nigga all this credit for LSU. I'm like, nigga, this is NFL. Don't nobody care about what you did in college, nigga.
Need some talent. They need talent.
Need some talent. They goddamn talent. It's him. He calling silly ass plays.
How many passes DJ Moore dropped today?
He only dropped one.
Dropped two.
Like that other.
He dropped one.
He dropped one in the end zone. He dropped one that had a touchdown right in his hand. He dropped.
No, that was Robbie Anderson that did that. That wasn't
Was
DJ Moore.
Robbie Anderson.
Robbie Anderson is the one you talking about. He dropped like 12 passes. DJ Moore dropped one.
He fumbled. Didn't he fumble too? DJ Moore fumbled too.
No, that was Robbie Anderson that fumbled.
Wait, so Robbie Anderson fumbling and dropping the ball? Come on.
Yeah,
no, DJ Moore fumbled the ball. I just got through watching. All right, okay.
No, DJ ain't fumble. Not today.
He did. I seen the one. I just seen the highlights because they were talking about him. Yeah, DJ Moore fumbled. Robbie Anderson was dropping passes.
I don't remember that.
So they said DJ Moore had to redeem himself. I think when they scored that last touchdown, he redeemed himself. He fumbled before. That's how Minnesota got the ball back. They don't. At the end of the day, they got to get some talent.
No, they got talent. They got talent on the team. That ain't the problem. The problem is the coaching and the play calling.
They signed that dude to that big contract, and McCarthy. And I'm talking about McCarthy. Robbie ain't. That's the least of their problem.
McCarthy ain't our coach.
No, I'm talking about he's the running back. I'm talking about the running back.
Oh, McCaffrey.
McCaffrey, yeah, McCaffrey.
Oh, I was like McCarthy. I was like, whoa, what?
Yeah.
I was so shocked. But not, you know what? He did fumble. He fumbled, that was on the 28-yard line, I think. But yeah, but that was on me. But that wasn't why we lost. We lost because that wasn't why we lost. We lost because Robbie Anderson. But DJ Moore still had a
step his game up.
DJ Moore, he wasn't. I mean, I'm not gonna blame DJ Moore for shit because DJ Moore been balling out. He been double coverage and still putting up numbers. Still doing it. I'm not gonna blame him. He been doing what he's supposed to do. The nigga that's the problem is I can't even blame Sam Darnold today. Like everybody wants to bash Sam Darnold. I'm like, sometimes I'm like, look, I know you want to bash that nigga too. I want to bash the nigga too, but it wasn't that nigga fault today.
Sam Darnold played good today.
That's what I said. He came back. I said he grew some balls. I said, whoa, who was this nigga?
Tell him to grow some balls at the start of the game.
No, he did. It was tell Robbie Anderson to grow some hands.
So Square, we can agree that Dallas Cowboys got the NFC East wrapped up. We agree on that?
I mean, everybody can agree with that, but I mean, are they gonna make it to the Super Bowl?
Which team?
No,
The Cowboys.
Oh.
Are they going? Look, man. Look, we gotta be real. Look, the Cowboys are going. They are divisional. They're gonna be the divisional champions. They're gonna get there, lose, like always. They're not going to the NFC Championship game. Look, they are not beating the Cardinals. They're not. Look
I think the only team the Cardinals look rough. They're gonna be tough to beat. But you could beat them, but you got to put pressure on Murray. You can't let him run free in the pocket.
And I don't think they got the personnel for that. I don't think they have the personnel to slow down Murray.
I think if they put Parsons for that game, they might have to put Parsons on the line.
And Parsons not gonna be ready for that. I don't think he's gonna be ready for Murray. Not that. Now, if this was his third season, I would agree.
Well, we'll find out this year because they play each other.
I mean, I just still think that the Cardinals. I think that's gonna be a game that that's gonna be a wash for me. I just think, like, dog, look, they beat the Browns. Even though they beat guys that got better running backs than y'all do. They got a better running game than y'all do.
Hell no.
The Browns got a better running game than the Cowboys. What you talking about?
I don't know. I can't say that, but
what you mean you can't say that?
If they actually commit to the run, that those two backs for the Browns are certainly better than the Cowboys' two backs.
Yeah.
We've only got one back.
What? No, they don't. They got Nick Chubb and Kareem Hunt. What are you talking about?
Nick Chubb is out at the moment.
Oh, they got no shot.
It's
over for the Browns.
Hey, Strub, you know how I feel?
Right now.
Bon Jovi said it best. He said, I'm a cowboy. I'm still I ride. And I won it. Dead or motherfucking lie. And I'm a cowboy.
Oh my God. I don't know why. Don't get excited. Y'all getting excited just to go to the division.
No, they're gonna be more in the division.
Look, y'all say this. I've been saying this since '94, and it's been the same results.
Hey, show that 88. That's what I'm talking about. See, they be hating on the Cowboys.
Drew
That's
Brees,
why I'm talking
you got
about.
that 250 jersey? Got the real 88?
Yeah.
But I mean, hey man, look, give some love to CeeDee Lamb. Hey, now I ain't gonna lie. I will tell you this. I like CeeDee Lamb from the jump, and I said they should have never paid Amari Cooper none of that money.
They'll trade him in the offseason. They'll probably trade Amari
I thought
Cooper.
that was a mistake. I was really ticked off about that. I was really pissed off. I'm like, damn, this ain't my team, but I'm pissed.
They didn't have a choice at the time.
Yeah, they did have a choice.
Well,
you really was gonna let him go to Washington? Come on.
Hey, guess who they gonna trade him to?
Do shit in Washington.
Guess who they gonna trade him to? The Panthers.
Boy, hell no. We would never take that contract.
No, Christian, you would never take that contract. Can you say the same about your organization?
We won't take that contract. We got rid of a nigga because of the contract. We traded that nigga for Denver for a 6th-round pick. We like give us anything to get this contract out.
You trust your team enough to do something to make good decisions?
Yeah, they have. Well, I mean, so far they've been making some good trades. I don't think they're gonna make that trade. Amari Cooper is soft.
Well, clearly they don't know how to pick receivers right now.
Well, I mean, they did pick DJ Moore and they picked some guys. I mean, they did pick some guys. Robbie Anderson. I mean, that was the other GM.
Robbie Anderson sucks. Stop making an excuse. And Donnie, don't come in. And Donnie, don't come in here with all that. You guys barely beat the Patriots.
Okay, can I say something about that? Can we agree? I know y'all don't agree because I know y'all don't like the Cowboys. But the officials tried to get the Patriots this game. Let's be for real.
Who tried to get the Patriots?
Don't say that. Don't play that bullshit on me, Donnie. Talking about I don't like the Cowboys. I was the only one who rooted for Dak and told y'all Dak was that guy. All you Cowboy fans said I ain't know what I was talking about. Y'all ran me out the Dallas Cowboy chats. Y'all like I wouldn't pay him. I wouldn't pay him no money. I wouldn't pay him none of this. He
He ain't worth that shit. But when I bring up Tony Romo, y'all be like, "Oh man, Romo was good. At least he had 500 yards." But I said he lost though. That's the key thing.
Delusional.
Come on, AD. I be on your thing all the time. I'm not on no Cowboys fan. I'm just a lonely Cowboy fan.
Man said a lonely Cowboy fan. I was so lonely.
That's all.
Man,
look, man, I don't look. AZ, these niggas getting happy just to go to the divisional or the wild card game.
I don't want to do. They're gonna do more than a wild card. I don't know what you've been watching. I really don't know what
y'all
you've
gonna
been
be the
watching.
second seed. Y'all not gonna be the first. Y'all gonna be like the second and third seed. Everybody got to play except for the one. Everybody play wild card weekend.
Because Arizona probably get the 1 seed, but it's still early, and we don't know. I mean, it's still early.
Man, listen,
I know
Cowboys do some good things, and they still, and I still see things that make me like. I don't trust them.
Scrub, hold up, everybody. Hold up, everybody. Scrub, give me analysis of the Dallas Cowboys because I think I'm thinking the same thing you think. Go ahead and say it to them.
Listen, we know Diggs is straight. We know the line is straight. Parsons is straight too, but in coverage they can be exploited. We've seen that. Everyone who's not named Diggs is easily exploitable, and Diggs can be had to. Offensively, we know the play calling is still suspect because they once again they got Dak passing 50+ times when they should be running the ball more. And then decision making, your head coach might cost you guys a game because he nearly did cost you a game. He kicked the field goal when he should have went for it on 4th down, and got lucky that Diggs bailed him out and got the pick 6. Although they gave it right back up, but then Dak came down the field and still made it happen. But decision making, that secondary is still suspect. I don't know how good they really are against a good running team. They held up all right against the Patriots. I want to see when they take on a better running team. Patriots are okay. They're an okay team as far as the run. Passing, they got an average quarterback. And the Cowboys seem to just have these untimely errors.
Many penalties.
Penalties, blown coverages.
Now today, man, I agree with them supposed to run the ball, but today I kind of got a different from y'all today because they wasn't doing nothing when they ran the ball.
But even when it's not going great, you guys stick with it. I didn't see enough from the Patriots to say, "Hey, Dak passed 51 times."
I think
they fucked us up many times with that run, though. We hit the wall
one day.
Many times.
Yeah.
Well, y'all got to. Well, your coordinator has to come up with better run play.
So what?
Now another thing I got to beat with. Last year, Dallas had a lot of injuries, and everybody got on the Cowboys saying
a lot of teams got a lot of injuries.
Last year, Dallas had the most injuries out of all the teams last year.
Hey, Scrub. That is perfect. That was a perfect assessment. They stopped running the ball well. They didn't try to run the ball more, and they could have. Not only that, I agree. The timely errors, you got to clean that up. But my thing is this though: can they sustain not running the ball? Like if they don't run the ball, they're not. I don't know. They lucked up today.
I said it earlier. That's asking too much. It's gonna end up looking like Big Ben in Pittsburgh, like from like 2011 to 2016.
Yeah, I agree with y'all. They gotta run the ball. They gotta today. I just didn't think it would help, but yeah. Otherwise, they gotta run the ball. That's the only way they're gonna be back.
Why do you think it wouldn't help? Why do you think it wouldn't help, Donnie? Like, why do you think it wouldn't help?
The Patriots were stopping them every time they tried something to play, or they were getting the holding penalties.
Well, yeah, but still, like, I don't know. I don't think y'all should. Because listen, I think if you could have ran the ball some more. Was that not running the ball or trying to run the ball? Doesn't that show a little lack of creativity from Kellen Moore that he's not ready yet to be the head coach or anything?
Yeah, you can say that. They could have. I would have done some more screen passes. I would have done
That
some
too.
screen passes with Pollard.
That's
To open the run game up.
And I agree with you, Donnie. That's something that we brought up earlier. Like they need to run some more screens, some more short drag routes and shorter routes, so they can get some yards out the catch. Extend if you're gonna pass the ball, the Suns at least try to get some shorter routes going, make that extension of the run game. What's up?
Hey, Scrub, do you think Tony Pollard should start and they trade Zeke for a 3rd round pick, maybe 2nd compensatory pick if he has a good year?
Yes.
What about you, Donnie?
I would have said that early, but lately he's been running the ball well, not fast.
Please don't do that.
Speed. He don't have that same speed, but he has been running it well.
Christian, what do you think?
Hello, what y'all said?
I was saying, would you start Tony Pollard and trade Zeke for a 3rd round pick, potential 2nd round pick as a compensatory pick if he balls out where he goes?
Hell yeah, I would trade that. I would trade what's called it. I would keep Tony Pollard, trade trade Ezekiel Elliott, pick up Mike Davis at the end of the season, and then you'll be all set, man. I'm telling you. Pick up Mike Davis. If they smart, they will go grab Mike Davis at the end of the season.
Christian,
there is the man of the hour.
Nuts,
and
you're nuts, Christian. You're nuts.
And see.
So, C-Pen, your boys made it out with a victory. Did you like anything, or do you think they need to work on some things?
Yeah, they need to work on some things, bro. Like we should put up 50 on them, dog. Like ball security is an issue with this team right now, dude. And man, Tyreek got to get some better hands, bro. He got to get some better hands.
I told you.
He was slipping off,
and he cannot run routes. Yeah, and he cannot run routes, dog. I don't know what he has to do, but he has to learn how to stop on the dime and get to a spot. He's rounding it a little too much. You got to learn how to do that, man. But Pat did look a little better throwing from the pocket, but he started running and everything. I don't know. I just do not like the defense. They lucked up today because, Washington has been terrible this year. And it's gonna be tough, man. But I would like to say we had to shut that guy down last week because he tried to say Justin Herbert was an MVP guy and Lamar Jackson basically put that to bed.
I'm glad.
Yes, me too.
Today.
Right.
God,
right.
That was annoying.
Hey man,
what up, T?
Sorry.
Yo.
Hey T, once I reach 1K, nigga, you gotta start, showing your face a little more. We gonna be Hollywood now.
Listen, I was gonna say I was gonna look for a resolution to pass for HD to become Hollywood Harry and shit. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to Hollywood Harry TV. You know what I'm saying?
You go past the Hollywood.
Listen, Dad.
Oh Lord, I got another.
Listen. Listen, man, I just got finished watching this verses, man. That verses was slapping and shit. Did anybody get a chance to check it out and shit?
What verses?
No, look at the title. What the title say? What the title
Football
say?
all day.
Football all day.
Football.
We ain't dealing with it. Right. See, there you
Listen,
go. Right.
Listen, my season has been over with, Dad. Y'all don't understand.
But our season is it over with, but he's still here.
I know, man. Listen, I'm still here too. I'm still here too. It's just my season over with. That's all.
Yeah, but your season, yeah. Right. But Scrub got the ticket today, yo. He gonna meet you down there tomorrow.
Scrub like outlaw, man. He bought his ticket last year and shit, man. He knew.
I didn't know they would be this ass. I'm like, all right, is there a chance to
It's
be asked?
fine.
Yes. I think it would.
No, I ain't gonna lie.
Yes.
Nobody.
Hell
I
no.
didn't even think the Giants was. I thought at least they was gonna have like win a couple games this year.
I thought
Bruh, I knew,
it would
bruh.
be we at least get to week 10 before it started looking like, all right, this is starting to not go too well. But I thought wrong. It happens.
Man, they gotta give John Harbaugh some credit, man. He changed that team around after the first game of the season with the Ravens.
Who?
John
Harbaugh.
John Harbaugh.
Man,
No, I
listen,
give Lamar Jackson
Lamar
credit.
Jackson.
I give
Yes.
Lamar.
Lamar
Yeah,
Jackson.
I give Lamar. Lamar get Bell.
Yeah, Lamar
Listen,
Jackson and the offensive coordinator. They the only guys who get credit around here.
listen, Lamar Jackson, because when the play breaks down, when the play breaks down and shit, dog, guess what? It's about Lamar Jackson and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right, it's definitely just Lamar, man. I ain't about to give Greg Roman all that credit either, dog. That's definitely number 8. That's number 8.
I'm not giving him all the credit, but I'm giving him some credit because I mean, for him to insert some of the running backs in there.
Man, I ain't giving that boy no credit, dog. I'm good.
I'll say
LJ's
that,
out there making it happen.
Job, all right, I'll give you that, but that's it. I ain't giving you anything more than that.
I mean that's all I'm saying.
The whole San Diego to 6 points, man. That's pretty good though.
He ain't getting no credit, bro. I'm sorry. Lamar Jackson is carrying them boys, dog, by the wind. They should have never been where they at.
Bruh, it's not even close right now, dude. Lamar is the best football player in the league right now, dog.
Yeah,
he's
the early season MVP all day.
No, he is the MVP.
They really should be 6-0 if you think about it.
Yo,
no, they should be.
Yeah, what's up?
SB has been nowhere to be found still, has he?
Oh no, he ain't coming out. He ain't coming out. That boy he in hiding. Cause he knew he don't want to show nothing. That boy in hiding, man. He in witness protection.
Without Lamar Jackson, them boys would be 1-5. You know what I'm saying? Easily.
That's facts, bro. That's facts.
0-5.
Right with us.
No, 0-5 actually.
Right.
Man, look, John Harbaugh gets 0 bail, dog. I give everything to the boy. Lamar been balling. Nah. John Harbaugh ain't been doing but taking a ride on the Lamar train. Dude, Lamar Jackson, if you take him off that team, where would they be at, bro?
Winless, most likely. Maybe they win one game. That's it.
Listen, that we'd be chilling in Cancun together and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I was the only person on here who believed that the Ravens could still win the AFC North just because of number 8. HG, like, man, I don't know. They're not gonna make the playoffs. I'm like, all right.
But if you look at their team, but you gotta understand. Look at their team, C-Pen.
I get it, bro.
HG, bro. We did not believe in them because, bro, C-Pen, we did not believe in them because
It wasn't because of Lamar. We knew Lamar was gonna be straight.
Right. They lost 3 wide receivers in a week.
I get that, bro.
Tore ACL.
I get that, bro. They still got young receivers on their team, though.
The defense. Like this team was
bro. Dog, they defense is waste management, dog. They defense right now getting pulled up to the waist right now. Thrown away.
Their defense is only good in spots.
You did not expect this. There's no one expected this. Like,
I mean,
y'all niggas. There's no way.
No,
you didn't either.
That's y'all.
You lying.
No. Well, C-Pen, you got to give C-Pen his credit, man. You know, he did call it. He called it.
He called it.
You know, yeah, but guess what? He didn't call them cheese. He didn't call them cheese sucking, no, bro. You know, he called that, though.
Speaking of your cheese.
Hold up.
Speaking of your cheese, what's up with your boys' Peoples? Because they done lost their goddamn minds.
Yeah. Hey, C-Pen.
What?
Cheese!
Oh, my God. HD, you can't give us no credit, bro. At least you get shit.
Ain't shooting them
That's the
bombs
first
no
time
bell.
You said what? Hold on. CK, what you said? I don't give you
the
credit for what.
defense put a shut in the set. Can't give us that.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna
I
tell
get
you like I
Tyler
told.
Henneke.
Hold
I
on.
get the
I'm gonna
Tyler
tell
defense.
Henneke,
you.
man.
I'm gonna tell you like I told SB last week when he came in here with that bullshit about Herbert. You ain't play nobody.
I get that. But damn, the defense been giving it up to everybody until now. Shoot.
You don't get
Bruh,
no
you
credit for
did.
shutting down Tyler Henneke.
Bro, right. Like
Like,
that's like me giving you respect, my dude. You know what I'm saying? That's like me giving you respect, and you beat a kid that was 5 years old. Of course, you're supposed to win against a 5-year-old. You're grown. It's like, come on,
dude, you the
Washington, the
Chiefs.
team.
You supposed to win.
The team formerly known as the Deadskins, they don't even have no name, dog. It's terrible. You know, we got to put them in the grave next to the rest of the bums out there. But look, I'll give you your kudos. Y'all showed up a little bit, you
Yeah,
know, but
whatever.
I need to see more, dog. I told you, I
I
don't
feel
like
you.
y'all defense.
I feel
I
you,
don't
dog.
like your guy. I damn sure don't like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man on the sideline. I don't even like his damn mustache. He just need to cut
Mr.
all that shit
Pringles.
off.
That's Mr.
Bro, we know,
Pringles, man.
man. We know.
Nah, that's a fat Pringle, nigga. Pringles is Dan Tony.
Hey,
Man, look, Patrick
but
Mahomes need to
you
work
know
on
what's
his
important
pocket
though?
presence.
You know what's
That's
important though is to see what them boys is gonna do in December and January
Yep.
and shit. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying?
You talking
Like
about the Lions?
But C-Pen.
No, we
anybody.
talking about the Chiefs. The Lions done, dog. We talking about the Chiefs.
Just
Yeah,
Oh,
I've been saying all night the Chiefs Lions.
Right.
my man.
Right.
I'm so weak.
Donnie in here going off when Donnie was the one not even supporting Dak, but gonna call us Dallas haters. But I was supporting Dak the whole time, but all the Dallas fans trying to say, y'all just hate Dallas. No, nigga, we
Listen,
realists.
hey,
Right.
just
Y'all
Dak
just
his
won
want
one,
friend.
dog. Dak won
dog, look.
ones, dog. Y'all gotta put some respect on his name, dog. He one of them ones, dog.
We
listen,
been
Who?
did that.
Dak is like 4 for me on the MVP list. You know
Dog,
what I'm saying?
Dak is in the MVP conversation after the day,
Yeah,
dog.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
listen, he's
Dak
been
looked
there.
like
Dak has been balling. Dak has
he
been
has.
balling.
Dak is ball this year. I can't hate. I can't.
Yeah,
I've been telling people Dak is that guy, but everybody was like, man, Dak just put up all these yards and don't win. I'm like, bro, if he didn't put up them yards, do you know they would have still got blown out by 30, nigga? If he
Right.
didn't put up
Exactly.
these yards, y'all
Right.
not watching the game, bro. Y'all just want to hate the hate. It's like, bro, this nigga is carrying the whole franchise on his back. Shit.
Yep.
He just wasn't winning. That was it because the motherfucker was tired. He just got done throwing 60 damn times.
Well,
And
my thing
nobody,
was, I before this year, I kind of felt that he needed Zeke and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like this year, Zeke has been there, but he hasn't Dak is in control of that offense, bro. You know
Zeke
what I'm
needs
saying?
him.
Like,
No.
and like, you know what I'm saying? Like he is thriving. Like no matter who's in there, he's thriving and shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? He making the right plays, and dog, he's balling. He is balling, dog. He's balling, dog.
told y'all.
That's what I'm
And
saying. But
oh,
it's like I don't see. Donnie came in here and I kept telling them like, dog, you getting excited just to lose in the wild card or division. Like,
they're not
like
going to lose in the wild card though.
That's funny.
They're not
Like,
going to lose
dog,
in the wild
everybody,
card.
dog,
Christian the
everybody plays in the
asshole,
wild.
dad.
Yeah,
Everybody
he
plays in the
is,
wild
dog.
card.
He
Whoa,
is, bro. Hey, T, he is, bro. He is. He's
hey,
certified.
hey, they beat
100,000.
they beat the Panthers. That's all that counts though. They beat the
They
Panthers.
did beat the Panthers.
That
They
ain't
did
saying
win.
nothing. That
They
ain't
beat
saying
the
nothing about your
Panthers.
team.
oh my
Uh-oh.
God.
Since
Uh-oh.
That game was a
since
hot
we
mess, bro. That game
And
was a
since
all
hot
we
ass mess, dog.
you talking about
and all I
that
kept
don't mean
hearing
shit.
was he cheated.
Hey
But you
man,
knew
look,
the Panthers wasn't gonna beat no Cowboys, Christian. I don't even
No,
know why you
yeah.
don't even start tapping, dad.
I mean, but we always beat them when we play. It's just that they got that
I
Come
one,
don't know
on,
about
man.
that.
Always.
You got 3 craps on right now. I got a 4th one for you. I mail to you.
Oh, so we didn't beat you. So we didn't knock out Tony Romo and let him play his last game.
But that's Tony Romo.
Yeah.
And then we didn't destroy Dak Prescott when they came to Carolina and we destroyed him.
Well, you had to go to his house. How that worked out for you?
Homo. That's just Tony Homo. We know how Tony Homo.
No, I'm talking about Dak came to Carolina and got their ass spanked.
Oh, wasn't that when Zeke was suspended for no reason? Ain't that when he
Zeke
came
was
in
in
there?
the game. No, he was in the game. He only got 20 yards rushing. No, he was there. He had 20 yards of rushing.
Well, I know he got more. He got more a couple weeks ago than 20 yards. I know that.
Y'all had to go to Dak's house, and how that worked out.
Zeke did not play that game. Stop it.
He did play that game.
I know I ain't crazy.
He was in the
Zeke
game.
did not play. Zeke was suspended. That was one of the games I remember because they went 8-8 that season. Yes, they went 8-8 that season.
Dak was there. No, Dak was in the season. That was our opening. That was like one of the first
Dog,
games.
Dak was there, but Zeke wasn't there. Zeke was suspended. That's the games that they lost. Zeke was suspended in. I remember that season.
Yeah. He was suspended for 6 games. It was some bull crap, but he was suspended for 6 games.
Well, we knew it was bull crap, but Zeke brought it on himself. You lifting up girls' top in public, yeah, they gonna get you. You don't do that. And then she was white. Nah, I can't do that.
Stupid.
But yeah, I would like to give it. I would like to give a shout out to everybody who thought Herbert was the MVP. They're not showing up today, but I will be posting his. I will be doing a post. I will be doing a post that's calling him out. Like what happened?
Yeah,
Bruh.
Ezekiel Elliott did play in that game. He had 69 yards. He played in that game. It was 28.
Yeah, he did play in that game.
HD, man. HD. People was talking crazy this morning, talking about Herbert might be the best quarterback in the league. I'm like, come on, dog.
No.
He plays good, but come on, man.
Listen. Listen,
you
know who I was impressed with? I saw that Joe Burrows today, man. And I know it was the Lions and shit, man. But that dude, he got a lot of poise and shit, man. He got a lot of poise.
That's what I was trying to tell people. Joe Burrow is nice. I don't know why people like, oh, he's this. I said, oh, Joe Burrow nice. He could play.
Yeah, because they should Green Bay last week, but no, that game was so fake as hell with them extra points.
Yeah, because it was the kicker. It was the kicker's fault.
Yeah, that game was so fake as hell last week. They should have won though.
Yeah, man, he be throwing them tight spirals and shit, man. Like Burrow's got some game on him, man. He kind of heady and shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. He cut from that Brett Favre and they type of cloth. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, man.
I told them like nobody wanted to hear that.
He had his ACL. They thought he was sucked because he got hurt.
He's the hope of the white boy quarterback for the future and shit, man. He's gonna be like last
him and
shit.
Trevor Lawrence surprised me today too. Trevor was making some big plays. With them sorry ass Jaguars.
I still have not seen this guy play one time.
Yes, you did. Remember the Titans.
But Jamar Chase won though, dog. Jamar Chase
is a dog. But you know what? He's real sloppy with his route running and shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because what he's like, this is his first year or second year? First year. Yeah. So I can see him being a little sloppy with his route running and shit. You know what I'm saying? But like, man, Burrows be out there finding that boy. Like he'd be off somewhere off in the wilderness and shit. That nigga Burrow find that nigga, dad.
Yeah, that boy wrong.
Hey, he ain't the best route. He's not the best route runner, but that dude know how to get separation still.
He does, because he fast, dog. Yes. But see, like, man, the Lions secondary is so trash, dog. Like, these niggas is so trash, dog. Like, nigga, HD, I know you played inside and shit, dog, but nigga, you could go play outside right now for them niggas, dog.
No. I'm too old, man. I'm too old. My brother was on. My brother was on here earlier. Look, I'm too old. Me and my brother earlier, he could play DB, but I'm like, if you would have got us like 10 years ago, oh yeah, we'd have shut shit down. I'd have been inside. He'd have played corner. It was over. Y'all defense would have been down.
Listen, dad, our defense is trash,
Defense. They don't exist, man.
Look, they had a nigga out there trying to play the Viper and shit, dog. It was like, what are y'all doing, dog? Like this nigga.
He said the Viper. Oh shit.
Dog? Like for real, like y'all niggas trying to sit back and out and just let leave one safety in the back and shit. What are you thinking, dog? But see, it was like Joe Mixon was cutting their ass up. You know what I'm saying? But dog, it's like, bruh, nah, dog, y'all got dog, one safety cannot handle it back there and shit, dog. What are you guys doing? What are you doing, dog?
Bruh. Speaking of safety play, dog, safety play was terrible all across the league today, dog. I don't know what the hell these cats was doing, bro.
Because their cornerbacks trying to play safety. They done moved the safety out. It's really cornerbacks playing.
They out here playing underneath stuff.
They are playing safeties playing cornerback, and they all suck.
This is my thing too. They need to move back Jeremy Chin as a linebacker. He was better when he was a linebacker. I don't like him as a safety.
Listen, y'all need to fire Matt Rule. He can't even spell his last name right. It's R-H-U-L-E. That's what y'all need to do. Dog. He can't even spell his name right. How the hell I'm gonna trust you? What's your name? R-H-U-L-E. Get out my classroom, son. No.
Fire, yeah. Like you got an F, nigga, for the day, dog. An F.
Right.
That's embarrassing, man. That shit's so embarrassing, dog.
That friend, they spell it R-H-U-D-E. Are you, bro?
Right.
That shit's so embarrassing, man.
That part, C-Pen. That part, like nigga, you ain't smart.
Man, I don't even say that nigga name. I just be that's a coach. Y'all never hear me say that. Y'all never hear me say that.
I wouldn't even call him coach. I wouldn't even call him coach, nigga. I just call it that nigga on the sideline. I ain't even call him no coach.
Hey man, look, cause if
the
we
new
if
getting
I
paid
say that
that
nigga
money for the Panthers.
Look, man, HD. Look, if I say that nigga on the sideline, y'all gonna say that nigga's name. So we gotta call him coach.
No, I ain't gonna say his name. I'm gonna say that nigga can't spell his name. That's what his name is.
Man,
the dude can't spell his name on the sideline. You know who?
Man, that shit's fucking embarrassing, man. I don't even call that nigga name out, man. Just be coach, man.
But I kept telling you, I'm like, bro, you got a team, bro. Y'all ain't got no coaches, dog. And then y'all having the same problem y'all had last year, situational football. Because y'all should have beat the Vikings today.
Listen,
man, yeah, I know. Robbie Anderson.
There is no more situational football, dog. You said this like like 3 weeks ago, dog. Like situational football is dead in the NFL.
Much like my Giants.
But you know why though? You know why? Because these niggas don't fucking practice and shit. You have to practice situations and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like nigga, they don't practice no more.
And also another thing that Julian Edelman said something, even though I don't like that nigga, but Julian Edelman said something key too. He's like, bro, they don't even do fourth down is the new third down conversion.
Look, when Teddy Bridgewater said what he said about Matt Rule, I was like, yep, I knew it was him. He was the problem, him and Brady. And they wanted to throw him under the bus because he was the brother.
Of course.
And, you know, they played on all of us our emotions because we know we was just emotional.
This is the franchise that said Jake Delhomme was their best quarterback ever.
Yeah, dog.
Yeah, dog, that's bad.
Man, look, man, look, everybody.
That's terrible.
Everybody that's a Panthers fan, look, we been petitioned to get Tepper out of there, but you know
That's your team. That's your team.
It is.
Yo,
It
team.
is.
Don't worry, you get to play sorry team.
Why you say fuck Terry? Why you say fuck Terry Bradshaw?
I said, damn, who's winning? Damn, somebody
Joe Cool. What's up, Joe Cool?
What up, y'all?
What's up, Joe?
What up,
What and O minus Chucky. I love it.
Yo, did you catch any of the KRS-One BDK battle?
I looked at some of it. It looked pretty. I just got back in town, man. I went out of town. I took my family on vacation.
Oh, nice, bro. Nice.
Yeah. Celebrate my anniversary, you know. So
that's what's up.
Congratulations, man. Congratulations,
man.
Congrats, man.
Listen.
Man, is that 1-0 minus Chucky? I feel that.
Maybe they'll play better.
Can't be any worse.
Right. Yep.
Damn, Seattle trying to hang, dog.
Seattle ain't laying down playing that.
I started to turn on the game. Let me see.
Yeah, I'm trying to prove it
Damn,
now.
Joe Cool.
What up? My bad. What's up?
Man, Joe Cool, man. I gotta show my test now. Like, what's going on? Like, you trying to outstrong me on the chat? I gotta show my test now.
Leave it to Christian, dad.
What's going on?
Not much, man.
What's going on? C2. I'm saying C2. Shit. Oh. I gotta let the only, you know.
Ain't that for your girl? Ain't no one else
What didn't
got that.
what didn't the Panthers do? What happened with the Panthers today? What happened?
Oh, Panthers
God,
no T.
Do we gotta go through this again? I'm tired of this, man. Look, look, I'm about to say, look, man, I don't know if I'm a fan anymore. That's what I'm about to say. Even though I am a fan, I ain't gonna say nothing no more.
You're not about to do this again, bro.
I'm tired of this shit. Like, they're giving me a nervous breakdown.
You ain't tired of
to lose my.
You ain't tired of it.
I am.
You're gonna be tired of it.
How much the Panthers win by next Sunday, Christian?
See,
Don't give up. Never give up now.
Look, man, I don't give a fuck if they win or not next week.
Nah,
You know what they did wrong? They overpaid McCaffrey, man. They shouldn't have paid him that money.
Dude, look, I've been saying this for I don't know how long. I've been saying. I said that as soon as he got off his contract, I said, look, sign him to a 1-year deal, trade him, or something, 2-year deal.
He can't stay healthy.
Yeah, dog.
Dude, I've been
time,
saying this even before. Yeah, they can.
He's not an every down.
Davis.
He's not an every down back, man.
Yeah, he's not an every down back.
Well, Mike Davis
gone.
Mike Davis gone.
I know. That's what I'm saying, because they got rid of him because they didn't want to pay him $9 million. I'm like, fuck, pay him $9 million. Why are you paying Robbie Anderson the money? Pay him the money. The nigga who ran for 1,000 yards, pay that nigga the money, not the nigga who can't catch, who got butterfingers.
Seattle need to keep Geno and let Russell Wilson go to Carolina.
Man, Russell might be in New York. Russell might be in Giants. Russell might be.
I don't know if Sierra might like Carolina.
New York Giants do anything right?
I would take Russell Wilson. I mean, of course, but shit, the nigga I want, he in Houston. That's the nigga I want.
Yeah,
and your team didn't pull the trigger when they should have.
I feel like that's not gonna happen. Like, truly, I think.
You feel it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
It's not. No.
You said feel. I said shit. It ain't gonna happen.
Oh, you
man. You said what?
You finally gave him. You come to.
I've been on the reality. This is what, dog. I've been there. I don't know what you're talking about. I said this a while ago. I said this is why I was mad at the team, because we didn't do it. I was mad at them during training camp. During training camp, I was mad.
They can have Joe Montana, still won't help them.
Dog, look, you can have any quarterback on your team, and this still ain't help you. Shit.
5-1.
Tupac
5-1
is
compared
look,
to
dog.
3-3 or whatever.
Look, dog. Look, y'all. Look, don't nobody care what your record is, cause it don't matter what your record is. You still not going to the Super Bowl, Donnie.
Man, Donnie, I'm trying to figure out how you have more smoke with Christian than you do with Scrub and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit.
I got no
Because
smoke.
Scrub hasn't said anything. What the hell?
I got no smoke with Christian. I got no smoke.
No, he don't got no smoke.
Listen, man. Oh, I guess that is Christian. Christian always be on some bullshit. He calling everybody out. You know what I'm saying?
No, that was Donnie. Donnie he threw some slick shot at my team, and I had to get Donnie back.
Yeah, but you know for taking shots at everybody, Christian. That's how you get yourself involved.
I didn't take shots at Donnie. Donnie had took some little, he took a little shot, and I said, "Oh, okay, cool." I said, "Oh, okay, all right."
Man, you do be taking shots at Donnie, man. You take shots at everybody, Christian.
Take shots at everybody, right?
Well, then I
You be taking
apologized
shots at
earlier.
everybody.
I gave Dig some love. I apologized to him earlier.
Nobody wants your apology, nigga.
No, AT, Apollo lie. That nigga Apollo lie, nigga.
He gonna have Christian gonna underhandedly apologize and shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm sorry, but y'all motherfuckers suck though. But I'm sorry though,
But I don't be lying though. Am I lying about it?
Nigga, your name is 40 Cap, dog. So 40% of it is always a lie.
Double P, nigga. Double P, nigga.
I've been on the 80% try. I've been on the 80 percentile lately.
90%.
Oh shit, we got Q.
Nigga, that's
80 percentile. No, you ain't got a cap on that one. Bro, you said that You said that the Panthers. I told you last year.
I said
Christian.
we would.
I know you said could, but guess what we told you? Y'all niggas couldn't. I said couldn't because, dude, y'all didn't play nobody. Like that's what. If y'all would have beat the Chiefs, Ravens, and the Chargers or somebody, I'd have been like, yeah, they could go. I could see it. Dog, y'all barely beat the three teams, the Jets. Y'all beat the Saints when 8 of their people were gone from COVID. Their coaching staff, and I told you, that's tough.
Look, we've been beating ourselves in every game. Honestly, if we lost,
No, your coach Matt Rule, who can't spell his last name right. His problem is situational football. Like Teddy said it, that he didn't even diss him. He said, "I give respect to them giving me a shot. I just hope Joe Brady." Which I commend you that you saw Joe Brady. You basically said last year you didn't like him. I give you that one.
I ain't
You were
like
right
him
on
when we
that
hired
one.
that nigga. I didn't like him at all. I said, why we hiring a college coach? This don't work out. I said this is gonna be a disaster.
Okay, but I told you, I said, bro, listen, you guys, I don't see you guys this year. I said I didn't see you guys doing well because y'all defense, I said, yeah, defense would be straight, but I didn't feel your offense. Like I even said it. Darnold was a bad move. I would have kept Bridgewater for another year. And then once his contract, then if I could have found another quarterback, then I would have went that direction. But dude, Bridgewater would have done way better with y'all this year. Because it would have been another year under his belt and y'all would have been straight.
We did the right move by getting a because he has $67 million. Like we wouldn't have been able to re-sign some guys. I keep telling y'all, we would have never re-signed.
Okay, but you re-signed Robbie Anderson. What has he done this year?
Hey, look, now that is and I said this, and I said that was a horrible.
Shaq Thompson. You just explained Shaq Thompson got his money. He ain't been shit.
That's what I'm
Listen,
saying.
man,
Look,
I thought they were super charged for trading for Donald and shit.
So what I'm saying is, if your team ain't that raw, I would have still just ran with Bridgewater another year
but we needed
until you
to,
got some other pieces.
But we needed to re-sign the right tackle. We needed to get him and pay him the money because I'm like, dog, it was either him or Teddy Bridgewater. I'm like, look, man, we need him. And we
You
got
said
rid of
who?
Teddy's
You said
contract.
who? Who was it? No. Who you said it was
Uh,
between?
it was between the right tackle or Teddy Bridgewater. And we needed to really sign the right tackle. We needed to sign him back because he was gonna go to the Saints. Or
Man, that's some bullshit. They told y'all.
No,
We didn't
that's
have
some
to
big
choose between
bullshit.
him and
Y'all right tackle and
Teddy Bridgewater.
Bridgewater? No.
So we end up trading them and picking up fucking Darnold, who's Darnold makes just as much as Bridgewater does.
No, he does not. He making way less. Teddy Bridgewater's getting paid $67 million.
Darnold's on his rookie contract.
But what was he getting paid for that year,
But
Dad?
what is your right
I
tackle
think he was
doing
only
right
getting
now?
like $2 million or something like that. He was only getting like $2 million.
Sam Darnold?
Darnold was getting paid like chump change.
Yeah, he was getting paid
Right
like
now.
$2 million.
You trash though.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Fact. That part. T.
But dog,
That
we
part.
gotta resign that defense. We need players on the defense. Y'all no, we need to build that defense up, and we need to build this offensive line. I'm like, why would we have Teddy Bridgewater making all that money just for us not to have an already terrible line?
Hold on. This what puzzles me. How the heck you diss Joe Brady, but Joe Brady, the one that brought y'all back, he was calling some good ass plays today. Like for real,
Joe Brady is not good.
I never would have thought he would have called something like that shovel pass for that 2-point conversion. I was like, whoa.
Yeah. Look, like HD says, the dead clock works sometimes. Look, the nigga not good like that. Joe Brady's not a good offensive ball player. He's not. Like, he calls one of the dumbest fucking plays ever. Like, why would you run like on 2nd and 50? Like it'd be ridiculous shit. Like it'd be like, why
Look,
you
your coach can't spell his last name. we gotta get rid of him ASAP. No Rocky.
Oh man.
Yep.
What's up, Mr. KC?
What up,
He
y'all?
need to be fired. They need to fire. They need to let him go.
KC.
What up, y'all?
What up, though?
Mr. KC. I seen your coats, man. What's up?
Yeah,
they 2-5.
We gotta be more. We gotta get on a streak now. You know what I mean? We gotta get on a streak.
Y'all still got a chance, bro.
They ain't got no chance.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they got a chance.
Actually, you're right.
Dog, the Titans don't look that impressive to me, dog. I think they could beat them.
Yeah, you're right.
The Titans ain't shit, dog. Look, they are like what's the King Henry or bust? That's their team.
They in the worst. They in a bad division. I forgot. My bad.
We gotta string together. We gotta string some games together. We gotta do it consistently. You know what I mean?
So
There ain't no
KC,
consistency with Carson Wentz. What you
Mr.
mean?
KC, don't get on that Cancun drive too soon.
It's too late.
Niggas, man.
No, KC,
It's never too late. Right, you ain't gotta go to Cancun. Look, you can still win your division.
No, it's a matter of when.
Yo,
going home.
Don't let T-Boo you in there.
The water is warm in Cancun. You know what I'm saying? Like the beaches are beautiful.
Don't let
T.
Yo,
we gonna catch you down there on the wave when we win the Super Bowl, and we'll be behind you. We got you.
Listen, man. Listen.
Here we go.
Here we go. You know what I'm saying? Like Brady will be there.
They the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They coming on their own wave. You'll be fine. I need to get nothing warm for you.
Hey, shout out to the Kansas City Chiefs, baby, for winning this week. Chiefs,
man, whatever. Look, we don't give them no credit for NFC East.
Went up against a better quarterback instead of a Beer, Mr. Beer. They would have lost.
Yeah, but I just want to say congrats.
If Washington actually had a defense, they would have. Then
hold on, let's see Penn talk. See Penn, what you were saying?
Man, here's my thing, dog. every team in the league we'll have a bum on their schedule, dog. Every team in the league has a bum on their schedule, so it is what it is, dog. We did what we had to do.
For the
man.
good teams, it happen to be y'all. Y'all the
No,
bums
every
on the
team
schedule.
don't got a bum on their schedule. I mean, oh yeah, every team do have a bum on their schedule. Yeah. You true.
Yeah, and it happened to be the Chiefs. Every time a good team see y'all, they be
Man,
Mahomes
was playing like
shit again.
I want to say congrats. I want to say.
Come on, C-Pen. You know you walked right into that one, man.
Man, get out of here, dog.
Man, he was playing like shit.
Is all your teams gonna do something this year, Christian?
Late third quarter. It was like late third quarter.
You said what?
Is all your teams gonna do something this season, bro? Because you the only nigga on this panel that got about 5 teams.
You right.
Pick one. Right, nigga, pick one. Shit.
KC or is any of your look? You may win your division. Look, the Indiana
I run
Pacers,
with
the
one
LB
team.
shit.
I run with one team. I don't be like a frog, nigga, hopping from lily pad. Nigga, you stuffing the Steelers off one week, then it's Carolina the next. Man, get out of here. Get 18, nigga, and stick
KC
with
said he's not having it. He's not having it, man.
Every week, nigga, every week it's either the Steelers or Carolina, nigga. Then you got the nerve to be coming at C-Pen, nigga. At least he running with his team, running lose, nigga.
He called you a
I ran with both of them.
Listen, Dad.
You gonna have 2 different teams. Fuck out of here.
Hey,
Listen.
you see what that? Hey, you see what that 2 and 5 energy start to come out. You know, that 2 and 5 energy.
But I'm running with one team, though. I'm running with one horse, nigga. I'm not in the stable picking, nigga. That's the whole point. Shut it down, bro. Shut it down. Shut it down.
You ain't shut nothing down.
Don't talk too much because you know you gonna fall asleep any second. So don't talk too much.
Relax.
Relax, nigga. I'm on your head tonight, nigga. I'm on your moody tonight, nigga. I'm on your moody, nigga. Take you a 5-hour energy, nigga, so you can stay up, nigga.
Listen, now you didn't, Christian. You didn't call Mr. KC like right after like that second shot of tequila, dog, where everything is working and shit. Right in the zone and shit.
I'm glad he got this energy. No, I'm glad he got this
about
energy
5
because
teams.
I'm glad he got
Only
this
nigga on
because
here
I'm
with
licking my
5
chops
teams.
right now.
With 5 teams.
Don't be mad at me because you want to rock with one sorry ass
This
team.
nigga.
Don't be mad at me because you want to rock with your
But that's his
sorry
team,
ass
though.
5 teams, bro.
Dude, man.
So you gonna rock with 2 sorry ass teams?
I don't have 5
I got
teams.
you.
I don't have 5. I don't have 5
teams.
teams. I only have 3.
And you
that's
gonna rock with
3.
Bro, can y'all hear this cat? I only got 3. Do y'all hear this?
This nigga.
Do y'all hear this, bro?
This nigga sound, Christian sound like R. Kelly and shit. And you know what I'm saying? I only got 3 in my harem and shit. You know what I'm saying? This nigga Christian got a harem of football teams and shit.
Stop it.
I always support
Hey, he can never lose. He can never lose. Like, for real, nigga, you'll never lose, bro.
Hey, yeah, what it is.
Y'all niggas are wild, man.
Hey, I always supported those teams from day one, though. That's the thing. I always supported the teams from day one. There wasn't there wasn't no surprise.
Oh,
There
man,
was
you
never no
drowning,
surprise.
man.
It
You
ain't my fault.
drowning.
Hey, if it works for you, bro. If it works for you.
Hey, man, I'm telling you, niggas got beat by Lamar and don't know how to act. That Lamar got them talking spicy, man. Look, hey, it is what it is.
I told y'all he'll never lose.
Shut up, nigga.
3 teams. Boy.
C-Pen, you don't get to talk about nothing.
I didn't know it was 3.
Look.
Hey, nigga,
every week you get spicy. Look, C-Pen, you getting spicy every week when you beat an NFC East team. Every time you beat an NFC East team, you get spicy on here. Relax.
Oh my gosh.
Bro,
You beat the Eagles.
who's
and
your
you talking
third team?
spice.
Who's your third team? Because I really thought you just had 2 teams. So who's your third
No,
one?
I always supported the Saints. So I'm fine with. I always supported the Saints. Yes, this is my state team. I always supported them. That's day one.
So you only talking about
always
one player on
supported
that
them.
team, dog.
But you got
What
the
you talking about?
Sorry ass team.
No,
You got
it
it.
just
so
one
you
team.
got the
He
Saints,
got
Carolina,
Panthers,
and
he got the
Pittsburgh.
I always supported them.
That
I
shit
always supported
terrible.
them from the team.
In
That
around
shit's
the world.
terrible.
I mean, it is what it is. I always
I
supported
mean,
that
I
team.
can understand you got the Saints because you from Louisiana, so I can understand
Yeah, I
that.
always
See,
supported
I'm
them.
so
And
tired of
Carolina, I
that.
always was a fan of them since I was a little kid. I was always a fan of them.
So how the
Cause
heck you got the Steelers?
Jake DeLone
He
went to
said,
UL.
Yeah, where
where
the
the
Steelers
Steelers
come
come
in
from?
at? Where the Steelers come in
The
at?
Steelers? No, that wasn't just
So
no
explain
ordinary
that.
thing. I always like explain the Steelers. I always
Yeah.
cool with them. Me and my best friend. Me and him, he was like when I met him like 10 years ago, we was like, we was always cool. And I was like, man, I always liked some of the players on the team, and we used to go to the bar. Every time I go down there, we go to the Steelers bar and we watch the game. So I was always like a fan by just rocking with him. So I was like, man, fuck it.
Because you're your best friend, right?
Shout out to my best friend. I want you around all the time.
Well, hell,
Shout out to Vegas.
He was my best
We was
friend.
always going to the bar
I don't
because
rock
they
for
got a
Florida
Steelers
State.
bar. They always got a Steelers bar in Texas and stuff. It's in Dallas. They got a Steelers bar. We always used to go there to watch the games, and I always fuck with them. So.
Okay, so who is your favorite team?
Yeah, who is your number one? Who is your number one go to?
Who's my number one go to?
Yeah,
I mean,
like who's your number one out of the 3?
I mean, it's always gonna be the Panthers and the Saints. I mean, they always fight for each other, but I mean, I'm always a Panthers fan in heart forever. I mean, the Saints is always gonna be connected to me because I was always, that's my state team. So it's like those both are like number one.
Listen, man, somebody gonna let Christian get away with this, or do I have to step in?
Look, T, I tag you in, bro. I'm tagging you in, bro.
That's still man. That's still
listen.
No, you can step in all you want to, but it ain't gonna stop shit. So I don't know if you
Listen,
stepping in
man.
gonna stop nothing. So,
No, it's not that we try. We just, that we just trying to figure out the logic you're using. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to who you rooting for and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because
my thing is this: worry about who the fuck you rooting for.
my thing is this. You know who I represent. Ain't no question.
And that's who you represent. But I always kept it $150 about who I always said that. I don't know why it's just y'all niggas forget.
Why y'all not touch Christian?
Nah, I'm just
hey,
really, though, really, hey, Q. Really, I'm
telling you,
I'm just trolling Christian since he always troll us. I'm just trolling. That's all. I'm just being 100. I'm just being 100. I'm just trolling.
I didn't come at
Hey,
you
listen, that is the rap, dog, that you're a bandwagoner, dog.
They can call it what they want to. I'm like, I always said they kept it 100.
Nah, I just wanted to know, bro. I just wanted to know. That's all. For real though, I was really just trolling you though. I ain't bullshitting. I was just trolling you.
No, of course that. But I'm just saying, like,
no,
I was just laughing. I always kept it 100 about it. Like, I was just like, I thought we had a conversation about it. But Jake DeLone went to school with my. Jake DeLone went to school.
All good jokes have truth in it.
Yeah, the best jokes.
I mean, some of the, all good jokes. I mean, it sounds like some niggas need to change things. That's what I hear.
Scrub.
Shit, when you're a Lions fan, you can ride out with the Lions fan, just like a Jets fan. You can be a Jets fan all you want to, but you asked forever. So I mean, shit, maybe you should,
Hey, but
pick up
see,
the
when
phone.
we have our day, it'll be worth it. It won't be like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, I only fuck with these niggas a little bit and shit until they start winning and shit. You know what I'm saying? Nah. You know what I'm saying? You roll with your team through the good and the bad. That's how it goes. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I was at the games when they was wearing bags over their head. The Saints, bro. I was at the games. I had a bag over my head. Like I'd be like, what are y'all talking about?
See, that's even because I swear everybody I know from New Orleans and shit that's like my age or younger, dog, they hate the fucking, or at least that grew up in the 90s and shit.
They don't like
like
the
watch,
Saints.
they
They like the
hate the
Packers.
Saints. They like the
they Packers
49ers and shit. Like niggas is hella 49er fan.
Yes, and they Packers fans. They Packer fans, dog, and they mostly Packer fans.
They like the Cowboys, man.
No, that's not true. The people that's from up north of Louisiana, they're Cowboys fans. People that's down south, they're Packer. They like Packer fans. They like the Packers. People that live up north
Man,
of
I don't
Louisiana.
know. I know multiple motherfuckers. That's why I say this, because I know multiple motherfuckers.
No.
They hate the Saints and they love the Niners and shit. Love the Niners and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Some of them do, but most of them are Packer fans. Most of them are Packer fans. And up north people that's in Louisiana, they like Shreveport, all that up in that area, they like the Cowboys.
Man, they be the motherfucking Hicks like the Packers and shit. Don't nobody else like the motherfuckers.
Like, no, for real, they all Packers fans. Like when Lil Wayne wasn't bullshitting. He's like, I grew up a Packers fan. They was here. I'm like, a lot of niggas are like Lil Wayne. They love the Packers. He wasn't bullshitting about it. But I was there at the game when they was wearing like bags over their heads. So when they won, it was great for the city. The state. It was great for the state.
He done
Great
got
for the
smart
state.
on our ass with the glasses.
I thought he was a Saints fan.
Huh? What you talking about?
Well, JP saying that's cap.
Kind of, because that was in the 80s and shit when they had the bags over their heads and shit. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. That was the 80s and shit.
They still was wearing bags over their head. I was at the game.
With the eyes cut out, too.
Yo.
Who am I?
Saints fan. Yeah, with the eyes cut out. Who said that shit? That had the eyes cut out of the motherfuckers.
They had the eyes cut out on that.
Still wearing that shit. Like when I was
Hey,
kid,
Christian, before
before
y'all got the Pelicans, who did y'all root for? Like in basketball?
Basketball.
Like,
Honestly,
yeah,
bro,
like before y'all got the Pelicans.
That's when it's like honestly, bro, you rooted for any goddamn body. That was just a free for all. That's why I became a Celtics fan. Like really, honestly, because I always loved Paul Pierce, and their games used to come on. Like where I lived at, most of their games used to come on.
What's up, Q?
What black people wasting brown paper bags?
No, I didn't hear you. What you said?
You heard me?
No, you sounded muffled. What you said?
I said, what black people are wasting brown paper bags?
Oh, Saints.
Yeah, they were wearing it.
Bucks too.
Like serious.
Bucks fans was wearing it too back in the day until Tony Dungy came.
Yeah, they wearing it.
Really? Yeah, dog. The Bucks was trash. Everybody forget the Bucks was garbage in the creamsicle.
Bruh, they wasted all that money on Alvin
Orange and cream.
They remember
when Alvin Harper got all that money? Yeah,
Dog.
he didn't do nothing.
The only bright spot they had when it was orange and white was Doug Williams.
Doug Williams.
Steve
Ricky
Young
Bell.
a little bit, but Leroy Selman was also a good spot. But they were, and then we got Hardy Nickerson, and then that's when Dungy came. Dungy brought in Derrick Brooks and all them guys.
And Warren Sapp
and
I
all them.
hated them orange uniforms too, man.
Man, Derrick Brooks was a motherfucking dog.
Derrick Brooks. Fuck him.
Like I said,
Oh damn, you got beef with
Man,
Derek.
fuck all them niggas. Warren Sapp and them because dog, they ain't fight for
Arrogant.
Tony Dungy, dog. They just let Tony Dungy get did the way he did, bro. Fuck them.
Yeah, I
They
really don't like
did
Warren
Coach
Sapp. I
Dungy
really
dirty,
don't like Sapp.
and they
I
And
mean,
still got
Warren
him.
Sapp said on his
I
football life
can
that
understand.
Dungy didn't do enough to win the Super Bowl.
He don't know how to deal with the offense. I understand what
Yeah.
Yeah,
dealing
I
with.
really
Like,
don't
Man,
like
but
Sapp.
my
I
thing is
don't like
this,
Sapp
Ashton.
at
My
all.
thing is this. All
At
you had to
all.
do is bring in the offensive coordinator. Sean King wasn't bad. They were like
Right.
Exactly.
one play from
Right.
the
He was
Super
decent.
Bowl, and you just got rid of him like that, bro. He was one play from the Super Bowl, and that was a catch. They called it a non-catch, but it was a catch. So stop it. Like, no, they did fuck them dudes, man. Like Keyshawn Johnson said it best. Y'all claim y'all riders, but y'all let y'all coach walk out the door. Come on, bro. Fuck that.
Yep.
Fuck them niggas, man. Coon ass niggas, all them.
That's why I wanted my Raiders to win that game, man. They should have won the Super Bowl.
I love when Keyshawn Johnson went off, dog, because that's what you're supposed to do.
He
Oh, he
did.
couldn't
He
wait.
needed to.
He couldn't wait.
He did. Yeah.
Now that's some shit right there, because them niggas did.
Right,
Hey,
JP.
I really
that
don't
shit
like
was
Sapp.
funny
Right.
though.
I can't
JP,
stand that.
you're
I
right.
can't stand that fucker
The
there.
Saints in Tampa Bay, people forget both of them were trash. Like it wasn't
That's
just
what
the
I'm
Yeah,
Saints.
they
saying. I
There was
were.
a
keep
lot
telling
of
niggas
teams
this.
that were trash.
Dog,
Right.
we used to wear bags over niggas was still wearing bags over their heads at the game. Nigga, I was wearing bag on my head, nigga. We
In the
keep
I
telling
prime.
remember
niggas
that.
this.
I know
That
the
is
Saints
Nigga,
was
they had
that is
the
crazy.
them orange cream jerseys and shit.
Yep.
Trash, bro.
Yep.
You know what
Yep.
I'm saying?
Bro, I'm trying
What
to
up,
tell you, bro. I keep telling niggas, bro, when they finally won, I was like, thank God. You know what I'm saying? That was great for the state when they finally
Listen, I
won.
know tons of niggas in New
Yeah,
Orleans
bro.
didn't even enjoy that Super Bowl. Cause they was like, nigga, fuck the Saints, nigga. Fuck the Saints.
Hey,
Hated
most of
the
the Saints
niggas.
fan
But
is
I
like
really don't like
most.
that nigga Warren Sapp though. I
He
can't
arrogant,
stand
man. I heard he's
Man,
real
fuck Warren
arrogant.
Sapp. Warren Sapp a big ass bitch, dog. He be trying to
Exactly.
be tough. He be trying to
Word
run
How
on
around
the
this
street.
motherfucker
tough and shit, and he's soft
this
as fuck,
motherfucker
dog. Chidi Ahanotu was gonna whoop his ass. That's why they got him off the team. He was gonna beat the shit out of Warren Sapp.
I
And then
know.
Warren
Word.
This
Sapp get
motherfucker
like he
claimed
was in that
Yo,
Orlando.
what's good,
lawsuit.
Uncle
This
Frank?
motherfucker claimed
Yeah.
Orlando, but he went
Yeah,
to a
Christian,
Parker
he
High
sure
School.
was.
He was in that
But he
lawsuit
went
for
to a
being a
Parker
creep
High
ass nigga.
School,
Yeah, yep,
and
I
then
remember
Hold on,
reading
hold on,
about
then
hold
that.
on.
check
Let
this
Q.
out,
Hey,
HD.
hold on. Let Q finish. Q, go ahead. Tell me what's up.
I said this motherfucker damn want to claim Orlando, even in his bio claim Orlando, but you went to fucking a
He
Parker
went
High
to
School,
Apopka.
and
He ain't from
then
Orlando.
I know,
When
but
he
he
said
claimed
when he
Orlando.
claimed Orlando, I never heard him say that.
Man, yes, he claimed on his bio. He claimed Orlando.
Yeah.
Like on his bio in his documentary or whatever, he claimed
Oh yeah,
Orlando.
football life. Football life.
Yeah, the football
Yeah.
life. Yeah, he
Look,
claimed
all I know is
I
this.
watched that. I never
Yeah, I
heard him say
forgot.
Orlando.
Look, Warren Sapp a
Yeah,
bitch.
he did on the
Drake's a
football. Like
bitch.
I forgot all about that.
Yeah, on the
All
football
them
life, he
Booger
claimed Orlando,
McFarlane
but
and
he went to a
Yeah, he
Parker
did
High
do that.
School, and
Forget
where
all
he
of them.
really from, HDR. You might know the town, Mount Plymouth. That's what he
Yeah,
really
Mount
true
Plymouth.
from.
Yeah, those produce some great football players coming out that bitch.
Hey, AC, I'm gonna be back
It's
real
a
quick,
little
bro.
small town
Yeah,
right
yeah.
beside a Parker. You might as well say them in the
Don't
Parker.
go to
They
sleep.
brother and sister.
So, it's like the one player I've respected on that team was Mike Allstott.
No, Warwick
Yeah.
Dunn. Warwick Dunn was
Warwick
the
Dunn too.
nicest. Warwick Dunn
Yeah.
was
Yeah.
so nice, dog. You could walk
Yeah,
up
he
to
is.
Warwick Dunn.
I
Warwick Dunn,
met Warren
he
Dunn.
had a heart of soul, bro. Like to be as big as he was, dog, and the things he did for the community, bro.
Yes.
Man,
He was
you
little.
gotta get love.
And he's still doing it for the community. He's
Yeah,
still doing
Yeah,
it.
he building houses.
yeah, Warwick Dunn. And then you saw how they got rid of Warwick Dunn. They got rid of him dirty. They did him dirty.
Yep.
Hey, he was a monster at Florida State too, boy.
He was a monster in the league. He
That
was a
motherfucker
monster
was
for
a
Tampa
monster,
Bay.
boy.
He was a
He
beast
was
for
little.
Tampa Bay.
No,
Yeah,
he was
for
little. He
real.
was like 5'7", 5'8", running the ball
Dog,
like
yeah, I've met Don like 2 or 3 times. Like the first
Nice.
time I met him, it was at a mall at Tampa. I guess his wife or old lady, they was in an argument. They were arguing or whatever. He was just looking like, he was just looking like with an attitude, like he didn't want to be bothered. So I was like,
Yeah.
I ain't gonna say nothing to him.
Who you said, Q?
No, I was saying about Don. I met Ward Dunn. I've seen him like 2 or 3 times, but I met him twice. But the first time, he was arguing with his old lady at the mall in Tampa or whatever. They was in an argument or whatever, and he was just looking like, "Oh man, I don't want to be bothered."
Right.
What do you say? How was he the second time you met him?
Oh, the second time, man, he was so nice, man, and polite and stuff like that. He had gave me a shirt with his foundation, the Ward Dunn foundation, man. He's so nice, man.
Dunn's a nice guy, bro.
Kind heart.
He wasn't with him the second time, was he?
Huh?
I said she wasn't with him the second time, was she?
No, she wasn't.
Yeah, he's a nice dude, but Warren Sapp, that is a straight bitch, dog. Niggas in Miami didn't like his ass either. They do not like Warren Sapp, bro.
Yeah.
Like some niggas said they wanted to beat the shit out of him. The only reason he didn't get the shit beat out of him was because they was watching over him. Warren Sapp, number 99.
Number 9,
he was a bitch.
No, that's a nobody. We don't listen to talk to nobody like that.
Right. He a bitch, dog. Like even them dudes in Miami don't fuck with him like that. They can't stand Warren Sapp.
Yeah. I thought he'll never go back. He really don't never go back to Miami, do it?
Yo, he don't go back to anywhere in Florida.
Bro, they don't even talk about Warren Sapp. Now that you think about it,
He'll
they
go,
don't
he'll
never
go
mention
to
him.
Tampa. He'll go to the clubs. Like I saw him at the Blue Martini in Tampa. I know you know where that's at, Q. He was at the Blue Martini, and he was over there like security and shit and everything. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't
like
just by Ybor City?
Yeah, it's by Ybor. It's not in
I know
Ybor. No, it's not even by Ybor. It's like Dale Mabry. You go down, I think Dale Mabry. And it's on the other side, like it's like I think by the movie. I forgot, man. It's been so long since I've been there, but it's not in Ybor. Ybor, they done turned that into Trannyville down, Transformerville down there. So
ain't it though? That's all it is.
Transformerville,
Autobot City and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hell no.
No, it ain't no Autobots, it's Decepticons. The Autobots is heterosexual. The Decepticons was the dudes who was the trannies. Like you heard Megatron when he spoke. Starscream, I need you to get over there and grab the missile.
It seems like all them people
Hell no.
It seems like all the straight people come to over here.
What do you want to do, Megatron? I got your back, Megatron.
HD. It seems like all them straight people that they come over here to Orlando. They come to
What'd you say?
Street.
What'd you say, Q?
I said all the straight people seem like from Tampa. They come to Orlando downtown
because that's where all the real niggas migrated to. We can't go to Tampa no more. We can't. And then we can't go to Lakeland. Lakeland too hood, like too hole in the wall. You gonna
that's
end
where the
up
Ponce
shooting
from.
somebody
When you
and
say
fighting
Lakeland,
somebody.
like the Ponce twins. They play for the
you
Gators
gotta go to Orlando, bro.
Played at the Dolphins and the Steelers. Yeah, that's where they from. Lakeland.
Yeah, you gotta go to Orlando now. Orlando the spot now. Like shit.
Yeah.
Well, Orlando has a lot of Transformers too.
Who?
Orlando.
No, Orlando don't be like that. It's like probably some clubs, but it ain't like Tampa. Tampa's infested with them.
Oh, damn.
Tampa's
infestation
with them.
The Transformers, hell no.
Yeah, they might deceive
it
you.
goes in disguise.
They might deceive you, Valentine. A Decepticon might roll up on you like, ooh, outlaw. What's up?
Oh, hell no.
Starscream.
You gonna hit me up or not, outlaw?
You know they bold nowadays.
Yeah, they very bold.
Hey, they gonna walk up to outlaw like, ooh, you gonna hit me up or not, outlaw?
Hell to the no.
Dog, right. Outlaw better be like, nigga, you want to smack in the face?
Get your bitch.
Outlaw go what they say in New York, you gonna pull out the blicky.
The
and not the new school pull out the blinky too. Whoever was trying to talk that shit.
Right. Pulling up like Terry Crews and stuff like that. Oh hell no.
Man, that sound like I be saying that to my son, man. Like your blanket.
What'd you say, Q?
Did you say Q?
The blinky. Hell no, that's funny. The blinky. That sounds like some blanket. I'll be saying that shit.
Right. AT, grab the blinky,
What, grab a blankie? You want me to grab a blankie?
Keep the strap.
We going night night, nigga.
Right. You supposed to go night off a blinky, nigga? What is a blinky? Like, what the hell?
That's funny.
He said get the strap.
Yes,
there it is.
Like, nobody finna say no damn blinky. Like, hey, C-Pen, get the blinky, nickel.
That was one of the ghosts from Pac-Man. The blinky.
Right. Yeah, man. Like, come
Hey,
on,
Mr.
man.
KC, you was in Kennessy's live chat too. That was
Bro,
hilarious.
that nigga had me in tears when he brought that guitar out and didn't hit not one string. I was in tears, bro.
Yo, I just go there for the man. That man is hilarious.
I do not want to talk about that.
Shout out to Kennedy.
What happened?
He was fucked up. Come on now.
Yeah. That nigga was airplane that guitar.
Yeah, they asked him, what is the most romantic thing you ever did? Shit, I cooked for a bitch. you can't fuck a girl that's on an empty stomach. That's the most romantic thing I ever did.
He always gonna give you a story about it too.
Oh, for real?
He said the most romantic thing he did was fucking get a girlfriend. That's like, what is you talking about?
What up, Markel? All I know is, man, Kennedy was high, drunk, everything. Stupid.
Oh, yeah, most definitely.
HD, if you'd have seen him playing that guitar without hitting the strings,
y'all
you
both
would
was
have been in
arguing.
tears, bro.
Wait a minute, when was this? When was
Last
this?
night.
Last night.
He said no.
Man, that joint was hilarious.
He said the most romantic thing to get a girlfriend.
Wait a minute, Dad. Wait a minute. He was playing the guitar without hitting the strings, my nigga.
Wait. Oh, Dick got something to say.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. What happened?
Look,
Nick, we was listening to.
Hold on, he had this guitar, right? And then he was like, he's trying to, he think he's playing it. He really think he was playing it, but he wasn't touching the fucking string. He was singing.
Who was playing the guitar? Oh my God!
What song was he listening to? I forget the song. It was a good song.
A whole bunch of MC.
And then he whipped out this guitar, and the guitar looked nice. No. Yeah, the guitar looked nice as hell. I was like, oh shit, Kennedy girl, get down. Bro, we sat there for about 5 minutes trying to hear the notes. He ain't hit not one string, bro.
I was occupied. I didn't go watch Kennedy. Kennedy a fool.
Oh my God.
I can't deal with Kennedy.
Man,
remember his buddy kept saying, nigga, if you gonna play the guitar, you gonna keep airplaying
Wait a minute. So was this in a back stream?
Nah, this was on the live.
It was on
the live. He had like 2 other chicks on there. He was just sitting there. They was asking, oh, it was the most romantic thing I ever did. Like, shit. I cooked for a bitch and I made sure she was full. You can't buy bitch when she's empty. I'm like, man, this man.
Wait a minute, this was on who's live? This is on Kennedy live?
This is on Kennedy live,
bro.
Kennedy got a channel?
Yo, it is hilarious, bro.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold up. Kennedy will go live like 8 in the morning and be talking shit at 8 in the morning, bro.
Yeah, talking about
What's the name of his channel?
Man, what is his live? Put it in the chat, man.
I want to say it's Kennedy. I want to say it's this his name. Yeah, I want to say it's that.
Yeah, it's his name.
Bro, he's hilarious, man. When that nigga's drunk
Man,
and
he was
high,
like, man,
he's
I can't stand
hilarious,
these
bro.
dykes. I can't stand these Jews. I can't stand. I'm like,
Hey,
damn.
hey,
in the
hey,
morning and he's high. 8
hey,
in the morning.
hey. I posted that. Make sure y'all check the post out. I put up Lamar Jackson, youngest guy to win. Hold on, what was it? Yeah, most wins in NFL history for 25. I sent the @ to SB Sport Talk saying, Herbert, I think not, young Guam.
Herbert laid the
Man, he had
egg
me
today, didn't he?
dying.
Herbert laid the egg today, didn't he?
Hey, like I said, you come in here and talk when everything good, but when everything bad, I'm still here.
Hey man, a lot
Oh
of
yeah,
Chargers
most
fans
definitely.
with Ghost today. A lot of Chargers fans with
They
Ghost
gonna
today.
say
Hold
what?
on,
You
hold
had
on.
one
C
bad
Pen,
game.
C Pen. Hold on. C Pen. Say that one more time.
I said a lot of Chargers fans went Ghost today.
Exactly.
All over social media.
Yeah, they did.
They went
I
Saturday.
believe it.
C Pen team was losing. He still was here. Everybody was here when
Yeah.
their team lost.
Hey, Sam,
Yeah.
hey, C Fan.
What's up?
Nigga, I've been here. I'm 0-6. I've been here every week.
Exactly. Yeah.
Nah, you should be 1-5.
T,
I
we
can't
gonna get you
lie.
a win, bro. We gonna get you a win.
Nine catch
Listen, man, fuck them niggas. If they can't win on the field, fuck them. They trash. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, come on. Like, I know it's football, but y'all motherfuckers can win the game and shit, dad. That shit don't make
Right.
no sense,
Yeah,
dad.
man. Jacksonville
It's
won a
trash.
game today, so I know
Y'all
they
need
can
some
ball.
type of momentum or something. I don't know.
They need Jesus, nigga, for real.
Damn, man.
Jesus,
I
dog.
remember
If
you and
Urban
Christian was
Meyer
going
could
back
win a
and forth.
game,
He
I
was
know
like,
y'all can
man,
win
when
a
was the
game.
last time that the Lions went to the playoffs or the championship? He was like, man, I think Biggie and Tupac were still alive. This man T said, man, everybody was alive. Yo.
For real though, dad. Like all your favorites was living, nigga. Like Sammy Davis Jr. and shit, dad. Like a bunch of niggas, dad.
Am I right, C-Pan? C-Pan, am I right?
Man, what's up? What's up, Q? What's
I
up?
said, am I right? If doggone if Urban Meyer can get a win, I know Detroit can get a win.
Yeah, I thought
Yeah.
Detroit had a chance today, but they disappointed.
L
They
L
look like
L
crap.
C Fan.
Nigga, them niggas got smacked.
Oh yeah, what is up with the Dolphins, man? Like
was-
they've been the biggest
Man.
disappointment this year, bro. I thought they was gonna
They
Wait, was
team
Tua
hurt
playing?
up. They
Yeah, he
their best
played. Yeah,
their
Tua
team
played.
hurt
Ah,
up, dog.
I heard
damn.
he's back
Nah.
this week.
Nah, you know what it is? Tua, he has to get, he has to warm up. You know what I'm saying? He's just,
All I
he has
gotta
to get
I'm
say
in
is
sorry. To
this.
me,
But
Tua
Tua
is
really
kind of trash, bro.
XD, give it to me. XD, give it to me real.
Hold on,
It
Tua
gotta
really didn't
be
play bad
a
though.
better way.
HD dumb, man. Oh my
hey,
god.
but they top defensive players are hurt too though.
Yeah, but on
yeah.
top,
See, that's a
but
good excuse
dog,
right there. Yeah.
but
They
dog
top.
on fourth and one,
my
dog.
ass.
You don't call shotgun on 4th and 1. You don't run the ball from shotgun on 4th and 1.
But,
Oh,
but
wow.
is it just me or is Tua kind of trash?
He's
Or is it
trash.
Nah,
He's
nah.
I thought he
trash.
was alright. I thought he did alright.
Hold
today.
on.
It's the play
Y'all
calling.
see this letter?
No,
That stands for
no.
Tua, trash.
That's a
no,
comment.
not my letter though.
No. But your letter cool. Your letter only green. That motherfucker dirty green.
I don't know, man. I thought they was gonna take a step forward this year, man.
No. Them niggas took like 5 steps back.
Hey,
They should have
them
traded
niggas
for
ran around the corner.
Nah,
Hey,
HD, you know what it is? It's just that, he has to get used to things. You know what I'm saying? He has to develop a little bit,
Listen, Tua was overrated in college. He's overrated now. Tua can't take a hit. Tua is Chad Pennington. I'm telling you, like when he's healthy, he's pinpoint accurate. But as soon as you tap him with a finger, like a finger,
Man, listen, man.
True.
No,
Please, I do not want Deshaun Watson there. That's all I. That's all
I do.
No. Come on, Tua. I need Tua to step it up, man. Come on.
Okay, Tua step it up. That's still bad for y'all.
Right.
So what is you talking
No, because I'm
about?
not scared of Tua.
It's gonna be a
Tua
backup.
may be
Nigga,
holding the clipboard.
Tua
gonna be holding the clipboard.
Tua ain't scared of himself. Tua's already on his
Man, I'm telling you, if Deshaun Watson goes to the what is it called, the Dolphins, man, he gonna have a chip on his shoulder and he's gonna ball out, and that's gonna be for 2 decades.
Hey, Magnus, bro, you can't wear that shirt. Man.
Oh damn.
Oh man.
Oh man, Florida Taters, they lost.
Oh, you just got them started.
Well, they falling off. They falling off.
Well, we knew they was, but Magnus could wear it. He cool. It's that other motherfucker strictly tried to come in here repping that shit. He had to get blasted real quick.
I wore this on purpose.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
I'm trying to make it.
What's the latest
What's up,
on
Magnus? What you said, Magnus?
I just said I wore this on purpose for Q.
Yeah,
Oh damn.
Hey, today, what's the latest
on
Watson?
Oh yeah,
what's the latest on what?
What's the latest on Watson? What's the latest? Anything new?
Watson, basically, I mean, they're not gonna trade him, dog. They'll pay him to stay home.
Good.
Watson will probably be traded next year.
He's like that.
Yeah, he might get traded next year, man. You know, they screwed Watson over so bad, man. And the thing is, this is why black men get prosecuted like they're already seen as guilty. And instead of them going, because all the women's cases didn't make sense. Because if he was being overly aggressive with you, why would you keep going back to massage him?
Facts.
That would make sense to me. Like,
it doesn't add up.
Like every woman that I've known, like if they're being done wrong, they're gonna let you know. They don't give a damn. So
I mean, listen. I mean, the thing is, have any charges been brought?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
Brought them, but they're not going nowhere because there's no case. The feds have came in because they believe a couple of these women are doing this for fraud.
Right. Yeah, because I think a couple of them changed their story 2 or 3 times.
Has Deshaun Watson himself been charged with anything?
Nothing. Innocent, but everyone says he's guilty.
Nothing.
But
and that's
right. But in the public eye,
but he hasn't
guilty.
even been charged. So now a black man is guilty before he's even charged of anything.
Oh, yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
You know how that goes.
That's
Dude, it's not even black men. They did this black woman dirty. She killed this person for coming in her home, I think, and came in the home trying to rob them. She shot them. She gets pressed charges against for shooting the man for coming in her home.
What?
When was this?
In her own house?
I'm trying to think. It was a while back, but I'm like, how?
That's some bullshit.
Wow. Like the one thing that tripped me out was the Cino told the story the other day about the transvestite or the gay gay dude because he hit a woman in the club. I know y'all have y'all heard that?
One crack.
Nah, I didn't hear that story.
One crack. Yeah, go check that out. I was like, wow. I guess it was a bar.
I gotta check that out.
Yeah, it was at a bar. It was this gay couple. One of them in the couple, one of them was dressed like a woman or whatever. This big 6'4", 260 something dude, and then the other dude was like 5'11", like small dude or whatever. They was arguing or whatever, and then I guess a chick was arguing with the big transvestite looking dude, and then the big transvestite dude slapped her.
Terry Crews
slapped her, and then the girl boyfriend came, which was a black guy, came and beat his ass, and then the police came, and then they arrested the black dude. They ain't arrested nobody but the black dude.
Hey Q, hold on real quick. This LB got it right here. That happened in Florida with the woman protecting herself because she shot off a warning shot. Yep.
Wow.
Go ahead, Q. Finish the story.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, I was just that was just it. That when the police came or whatever, and they got everybody's story, and they arrested the black dude. Now,
As
anybody
usual.
in this chat, anybody with common sense, if you were in that situation, you would do the same thing to defend your woman.
Of
No
course.
matter who it
Right.
is, no matter if they gay, straight,
Hell
whoever
yeah.
put
It's
their
just like
hands
this
on your
nigga trying to
woman,
pick on my
you
girl and
gonna go
shit,
to
dog.
war.
Like, nah, nigga. Right.
Yeah,
Right.
they ain't gonna be saying
Like,
no
nah.
nah. It's gonna be a hand in the
But to
face.
me, it's so much bullshit. How this just because he's gay, but he's still a man. Should no man
Right.
put
He's
their
still a
hands on a
man.
woman, no matter if
Exactly.
he's
Right.
He's
gay
still
or
a man.
not?
Right.
Like that's just some
See, that's the thing. They
bullshit,
feel
dog.
entitled, and then the thing is,
Nah.
if they hit them back and stuff like that, then they in the wrong.
Yeah. Like
Bro, that's why I
man,
don't go. That's
I
why
was
me
so
and my
mad
girl
when I
don't go
heard that
nowhere,
story.
man.
When Cino was telling me,
Man,
man, I was
Mr.
just so
KC,
pissed
you and your
off.
girl will be in jail because both of y'all gonna whoop their ass.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah, like, yeah, bro.
Like
Right.
that's like we look on the news, it's gonna be you and your girl pictures just like this, like
For real. Damn
whooping
right.
each other.
When you get my
Like,
girlet
Damn right.
Hey, we
And then
going out like
don't let
Bonnie
me
and
pick up a
Clyde,
damn.
baby.
girl,
I
Don't let me
know.
see a
so with
bottle, a
us.
Hennessy bottle or something. I'm
Facts.
gonna crack his damn
What?
skull.
Man, Mr.
We go.
KC will be like this. Look, man, dude came up, slapped her before I could throw a punch. She done two-pieced him. So I added the extra two-piece with it with the
Right.
biscuit.
I put
They
the
got
biscuit
they got to
with
charge Mr. KC with a hate crime.
Right. They gonna charge Mr.
That
KC
shit
and his
crazy,
wife for hate
man.
For
crime.
real.
Like, yeah.
Man, when
Bro,
Cino
they
was telling
got,
that story, just pissed me
bro.
off, dog.
I gotta
They
listen
just
to that, man. Yeah, I gotta listen
yeah.
to it.
It's like about 20
Oh,
something minutes.
salute, Uncle Frank.
That shit's wild, man.
And
I
that's what
don't
I'm
want.
saying.
I
I'm
don't want
like,
to
I
hear
don't
that. Yeah,
understand.
I
It's
just
like, bruh. This is what I don't understand. It's like the laws, it's like they pick and choose what laws to enforce and not enforce the other ones.
Exactly.
Yep.
Damn, I hope this guy's good right here though.
So what they're telling us is, no matter if you could be a man or not, as long as you wear a dress, then it's all cool. And you
you
woman,
have to tell me. I
pretty
already know
much.
that. Mhm.
Yeah, man. Yeah, King Magnus. Like, yeah, they're not canceling Dave Chappelle because Netflix, they went down the road of getting rid of all the black entertainers and stuff and all the movies. They lost money. They lost a whole lot of money the
Oh
past
yeah, they
few years.
did. They did.
So
They did.
Dave Chappelle is making them money. They're not going to shut that down because if you get rid of Dave Chappelle, you lose your black audience, and they're not trying to lose that black audience because they've already seen that they need that black dollar. Because not to take nothing from white people, but a lot of white people, the majority, they like to go out to the movies or go out, but the residual income of their network is people staying at home. Black people, after we done got done with work, we done with work. We done with the motherfuckers outside. We ready to watch a movie with our girl or a homegirl, whatever, or our homeboys, chill, drink. We watching Netflix. So they know if they pull that Dave Chappelle down, it's gonna be a hailstorm. They like, no, not in this climate. We gonna keep them. We'll just talk about next time. Don't be so harsh. They'll talk to him.
They're gonna talk to him.
They're not
But they can't do nothing to him because
They
his
can't do
contract
nothing
is
with
up
her
with
because
Netflix. He
Netflix
said it.
can't do
He was like,
nothing.
"Oh,
Like
this
you
is my
said,
last
they
one.
made a
This is
deal.
it."
They made a deal with them. You don't lose the money.
Right.
And plus, if you ever notice, go look on Netflix right now. They done brought all them black movies back. All them old classic black movies.
They had to, Q. Dude, they was in the toilet. Netflix was damn near done. Like done. They
So
had
what? Hulu was taking over.
back. They said,
Yup.
people, we
And
were
Peacock,
wrong. Come back.
Disney.
All that shit was taken over.
Oh yeah, Disney.
Nah, but see, you got Netflix. They spend so much money. Like all these movies that they're buying up, all these shows and shit. Like nobody even really knows how motherfucking Netflix is even making money and shit. Or they don't show their books. They don't show they streaming nothing and shit. You know what I'm saying? So like but they, you know what I'm saying? Losing the black, they can't afford to lose. They can't afford to lose the black audience. That will put the niggas out of business.
Didn't they
They
already
spend
lose?
so much money.
Yeah.
What's her name?
They would look at that as two women fighting. If a trans
Monique
woman get in a fight, they're gonna see that as both. They're gonna
Didn't they go through the Monique situation?
Yeah.
That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna look at it like that. And King Magnus, the opium epidemic, it's crazy over here. That's what they're putting in a lot of these drugs, and that's why these kids are going psycho. Because their mind, the opium wasn't made to be recreational use. Like you can't use that shit every.
Exactly.
I could in Houston. I'm like, why y'all drink? Do y'all know y'all cough syrup isn't used for that? It's not used for everyday use. That's gonna fuck your brain up. But see, people know that. So that's why when kids are young, that's why they say don't do drugs when they're young, because their mind hasn't fully developed. And when they start smoking weed, it fucks their mind up. So a lot of times they go murdering shit, or they go being psychotic and just go into a crazy state, or they go into a vegetative state or anything, because their mind can't handle that. That's why a lot of these kids are fucked up. So, and then this opium on top of that is not helping the communities. That's black, white, Asian, Spanish, all of the communities are fucked up by
That's why they had to get rid of it altogether.
They had to, because they did it, because if you have the opium, this is when the people like the pink folk of this country or other groups are mad when it happens to them.
Exactly. When it starts hitting their community, that's when stuff gets cleaned up.
Right. It gets cleaned up. But see, when blacks go somewhere and say, yo, we need this, we need to talk about this. It's too much opium, they just turn us away. But if it's their son or their daughter who gets affected, and it's not just them who do it, you got some black people who are some coon ass motherfuckers, and that's politics as well in charge of certain areas. They don't do anything about it. They turn their own people away, like go over there. I don't want people to think that, oh, it's just white people turn us away. No, it's mulattoes and it's black people who are darker than you who are also turning you away. It's a combination of all. And see, that's what's killing us in this nation. And the problem is, instead of all of us coming together, because it's folks are getting screwed over too. There's lower level and higher level pink folk, and the higher level don't fuck with the lower level at all. They look at them as country bumpkins or rednecks. They don't fuck. The only time they fuck with them is when they need to push that race agenda. That's the only time they fuck with them. Other than that, they don't fuck with them. Yeah.
Well, you preaching now, boy.
Same thing with them scripts.
They don't.
Preach,
I had two rednecks that I was around, like growing up, and the redneck dudes, like Kwame was talking about it. Some of the motherfuckers cool. They not assholes. They just want to go their way, fish, farm, do all that shit.
Hunt.
Right. They do not like those white boys in suits. They were like, I can't stand them. They'll go fuck with a brother before they fuck with that white guy in the suit.
Yeah, they will.
Hey, that's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact.
They know the white guy in the suit, that's the devil. They like, that's a goddamn devil. I ain't fucking with him. You know, they'll go fuck with Tyrone and them and say, Tyrone, man, come over here, man. Fuck that white boy over there. They'll call them crackers too. They'll call them. I'm like, my mind was blown. I never seen no shit like that. They literally do that. They do not fuck with the higher ups. The higher ups don't fuck with, like, them people in the Capitol. Them people in the Capitol, you saw how quick they turned against them. They said, no, leave them white folks alone. Let them go down. We good over here. We did what we had to do. And then some of them realized, like some white people I met, they realized, like, man, they use this race shit to divide us. And when they come over and mess with us, like, they were like, man, y'all actually cool. It be like that. When you actually talking with somebody, you find out, man, even though we're not the same color, y'all really like what the fuck I like. Y'all don't like this bullshit going on. Y'all don't like the government.
That's the media.
Y'all don't like none of this shit. So they don't want that to come together. They want to keep kicking off race wars, or they want to kick off blacks hating their women, and then us talking about our women in negative light. They like that type of shit. That's why I don't really listen to this music today like that, man.
I was just about to bring that up.
Music don't preach shit. When we were growing up, man, they used to have women on a high plateau. The men used to keep them there. Nowadays, you got all these men preaching black love, but they with a white woman. Or you have or black woman with a white man. It's like, okay, I can't relate to that. You love the guy that you with, that's cool, but they don't promote the black people that are together, like black with black. But they'll promote white with white, but then they'll promote white with black. They'll never promote black man, black woman together. I have
Boy,
never
you preaching tonight, boy.
That's basically.
Yeah, Chance was the preacher earlier. Now AD's preaching tonight.
No, Chance,
we have a
listen,
nice.
Chance talking shit, but Chance know what the fuck he talking about. Like, Chance know what he talking about. He bipolar.
Yeah, he do. Yeah,
He'll
Chance
go
do.
left a lot of times or right, but Chance, when he get back on the right
track,
he on point. Because Chance had to teach me some stuff. I didn't know about certain stuff. And he taught me, and I was like, wow, that's interesting.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's all about building.
That's why I created this shit on football all day, because it's all of us talking about real shit, family, about what's going on out there. And all of us are from different places. Magnus from a whole nother country. We're all from different cities. And we all come together with the same mindset. Our governments are full of shit, and we're continuing to get screwed on bullshit. And they're just hating one another.
But that's the media, though. Those are the instigators. You know how that is.
Yeah, but see, the media always. But see, we gotta look past that, man. We gotta stop using that excuse. It's the media. It's time for us to grow up, man. We know what's going on. Everybody gotta start saying, you know what? It's time to wake up, man. We've been asleep for too long. I gotta wake up.
I'll tell you why. Because the media has a huge following and stuff like that when it comes to the elders and stuff like that. And then the elders tell the kids, you know, how everything is going through the media. You know what I'm saying? That's why Malcolm X said the America created a huge weapon that nobody knows about, which is the media. I didn't even say that right, but he said something about the media was a weapon, and they definitely use it.
Media is multi-ethnical destruction in America. God rest my professor's soul. He taught us that the first day. And it's that it messes with ethnic groups. It wants to destroy ethnic groups. It wants to destroy, especially the darker you are. Doesn't matter where you are, Haitian, Jamaican, Hispanic. The darker you are, they are taught to treat you like shit. And I seen that happen first and foremost. I had like 5 or 6 Qs I used to be around. Dark skin, everything. Cool as fuck. Everywhere we walked, they would treat them worse than they would treat me. So that's why I walk outside with a different mindset. I don't walk outside with a mindset like, it's all on. That's why I don't worry about me. I worry about those I love and those I'm around. Because at the end of the day, I know I'm going to be me, but at the end of the day, this person is going through something harder than I am. I can't be like, man, I'm going through hardship. And we got to get out of that mindset of we have to know the privilege we have. I had some white friends, they know the privilege they have. They don't use it, but they know they get a privilege. If all of us are out, they know they get special treatment. And I respected them. I don't call them crackers or white people. Those are my brothers. Those are my family. They're not that, because they recognize our pain and they recognize the shit that we go through. Because
and it's not fake.
One of them used to say all the time, I just never understood this. Like, why do black people get, when they talk about their pain, nobody pays attention. But when we talk about the Jews, we all flock to them. And this is a white man saying this. It was a white guy.
That was good. You're going, man.
So that's the truth. That we all know what's going on, but we as the people have to come together and figure out a way to divert that. Like, that's why I like this panel I created on Sundays, because we can talk about that type of stuff. We can talk about the issues that nobody's talking about. That's why I started YouTube, because I got tired of all these narratives. I wanted to hear everybody's opinion. Like, who feels like this person is great, this person's good, or do you feel this person they're promoting is great, or is they just promoting another bum? Or on CNN, like, what are we really reporting? We're reporting all negative, but why don't we report some positive where somebody actually did something for the community, or he did
Positive
something.
doesn't sell to
Yeah,
them.
we don't never talk about positive. And I noticed that we always talk about when somebody got killed, somebody got shot. Every time we turn on the news in our neighborhood, Q, what is it? Somebody who got shot downtown,
Yep.
such and such, who got shot around.
In downtown, somebody
Yep.
got shot.
That shit.
Can I jump back for a second?
It's like fear. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's why people don't want to go outside like that, and it's sad.
Yep. Just like
Hey,
they pushing
Dave,
fear.
Can I jump back
with
for a
this-
tick?
with that, you know what? With that shot.
Go ahead, King Madness.
We were just talking about the topic before, how you said you had darker friends and how they were treated differently, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I really like that bit in Closer. Clifford, remember the Clifford one?
Yeah.
He's got the white voice. He sounds real proper. He can get the reservation at the restaurant.
Right.
But when he shows up, he's a big black guy and he can't get in. And I think that's a really perfect bit to describe that kind of privilege and that kind of cultural split in the middle that we have.
Right.
Well, hello. Yes, I would like to reserve, whatever. You know what I mean? And then
Right.
Clifford shows up and he's like, "Oh, you can't come in here."
Yep. That's happened
I
to
thought
me.
that was a really intelligent piece of art that was displayed in that special.
Yep.
That
Well,
really
unfortunately,
explains
we're
that.
booked
That's
today,
what happened
so
to me, King Magnus, on the interview. They heard my name was Harry Dawkins II. They thought I was the whitest of the white, and I sounded white on the phone. Yeah, I'll be down there in a minute. Sir. I will be around the corner in about 5 minutes. And they seen me, they was like, "Oh hell no!" And they all you didn't even have to say it.
That's happened to me before
I
too.
understand
That's
what
happened
you're
to me
saying.
before.
The police
That's
came and
what
they
happens to us. Yeah.
sprinkle some crack on him.
Right, exactly. That's how it is. But see that's the truth. Like, but see, people don't want to see this is what's wrong with America or Australia or other places
you
that
want to
have
turn a
different
blind eye to it.
colors, that have different colored people. They don't want to sit down and resolve the issue. We just want to continue beefing. Like, why?
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Mathis, Max, I got a question.
Yeah, go, man. Go.
Okay. My question is, because I know here in America, like they always, when they talk about other countries, it's like these other countries, oh, they're so poor. They poor this, poor that. Am I right, HD? Am I right?
Go ahead, what you said.
No, I'm saying when our news, when they talk about other countries, they talk about them like they're poor.
Yep.
Okay.
They do.
Do they do the same thing in your country when your news talks about other countries? Like, do they talk about them like, oh, they're poor, they're poor, they're poor?
As in, do they make a comparison to make us look better than other countries? Is that your question? Then absolutely, yeah. There's always a promotion that we have the best.
Oh,
do you know what I mean?
But,
sorry, go on.
Oh,
go
but
on.
the thing that pisses me off, why we do that, our country do that, because a lot of those countries, when they say, oh, they're poor, they're actually not poor. They have rich resources. That's why United
y'all
States,
keep cooking. I'll be right back.
That's
Y'all
why our
keep
country
cooking.
fucked over Haiti, because Haiti has some of the richest minerals in the world.
Yeah, man.
You get what I'm saying?
I'm getting what you're saying now. Absolutely. It's to make you think, oh, they're poor, but in fact, you want to go over there. You want to take all their resources. You want to rape them completely.
Yep.
And everyone was like, oh, they were poor. They were bombed already before we got there. They were fucked before we got there. But in fact, that we got there, and my country comes over with your country, and we fuck them up. We fuck them up real good. That they are poor at the end of the day.
Yep, because that's exactly what we did to Haiti. Because they were going to have their own establishment. They were going to establish themselves. But no, what did the Clintons do? The Clintons fucked them up.
Yeah, that's a fact, Q. That's a fact, bro.
You know what I'm saying? So,
But
that
they
was
hold
just my
Clinton in
question.
high
Like,
regard. That's crazy.
that was just my question to you. Like, do your country do that same?
Yeah. Because we're affiliated. You know, we're the same. We're under the same banner.
Yeah.
We have different flags and we speak differently, but All your
Same
culture is our
bullshit.
culture.
Different version of the red, white, and blue.
Exactly.
Yeah. But yeah, man. Anyway, that not to get back to the Cowboys, but fuck, I was nervous today watching that game.
Oh man, that was actually a good game, man. That was a good
Fuck,
game.
I was like, oh fuck, they're gonna let Greg kick. Oh fuck.
Yeah, that was a good game.
It was a good game.
Yeah, that was a good game.
And I respect like fucking, you know, I know it's his rookie year, Mac Jones, but fuck, he gave it. You know, he had to go.
Yeah. Hey, that Trayvon
He's
Diggs.
He's playing okay though. I can't.
Hey, Trayvon Diggs,
He's pretty damn
yeah,
good, man.
Yeah, that's what
for
I'm
real,
saying.
yeah. He looked like he gonna be the real deal.
I was real happy.
And mind you, he's a rookie, so you know what I'm saying. So
Yeah, exactly.
shoot.
Yeah. I was happy, man. Randy Gregory, those two sacks. Fuck. I would hate to be hit in the back by Randy Gregory for a sack, strip sack.
Yeah,
Fuck that.
Yeah. But he did get beat on that double move though on Diggs. They beat him with that double move.
He definitely did.
Yeah.
He was tired too, but that's not an excuse.
No, yeah, he got him back. He got him back good.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Skip Bayless gonna have a field day tomorrow.
Oh,
yeah.
Hey, Skip.
Wait.
Skip gonna have a field day, boy.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he
It's
is.
gonna be funny.
Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
So
That
who
shit-
do y'all think? I got a question.
Yeah.
Wait, HD.
He went. I
HD
think.
gone.
Yeah, he said he'd be back.
My question is, who do y'all think is the MVP right now? If you had to pick the MVP right now.
No, fuck.
Yeah. I got Kyler Murray.
Can I tell you what I think first, and then you guys will correct me?
Yeah, go ahead.
I think they're gonna play really soft piano music. I said this last time. They're gonna play soft piano music, and they're gonna show Dak breaking his leg in New York, and they're gonna play more piano music with sad crying, and then they're gonna show him winning these games if he continues to win, and it's gonna be this big comeback. And
you know,
I think it'd be
I
Dak.
can see that. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
That's the showbiz side of it that I think they could do.
True.
Yeah, I can see that happening. I can definitely see
Otherwise,
that happening.
I don't know. I think it should be that little cockroach, Kyler Murray.
Yeah, man, Kyler Murray, boy, he been doing
But you
his
know
thing.
what?
That
That's
little
so
cockroach.
Because then they're gonna connect it. Oh, that's America's team and all this.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
crap.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
y'all
I
say
can see
Kyler
that
Murray?
happening.
Who said?
I did. I said maybe Kyler
Yeah.
Murray after the showbiz side if they didn't go down the Dak. Because would they give it again to Lamar? I'm not sure. I don't know how it would work.
Okay,
Yep,
now
I
who
can
y'all
definitely
got
see
now?
that.
Now, all right, now he done made this pick. Now we're gonna go on down the line. Who you got, C Perry? Oh, C Perry.
And the pressure is on.
All right, who next? Somebody go. Who y'all got picked for MVP?
Overtime.
I got Kyler Murray.
Oh, you got Kyler Murray.
Yeah, I got Kyler Murray too.
Sure, I got Lamar, man.
That's young. Who you got?
I think either Lamar or Kyler Murray, one of the two.
Yeah.
They both playing the best ball right now.
Right.
Yeah, okay.
Right. Right.
I haven't even
They
seen
wanna get-
Kyler Murray play yet. But
Yeah,
I'm
me
sure
either.
it's
I really
He
haven't
ain't
seen
been
him.
showing his games on my way. I know that. They ain't showing not a damn Cardinals game my way.
yeah, I haven't seen a Cardinals game at all.
I just see the highlights.
Yeah, I just
Yeah,
be
I
seeing the
know, I
highlights
see.
as well too. So it's just like, dang.
They had the game
Wait,
on
what is
here
their record?
earlier.
What are they like
They
4-0?
6-0.
Oh,
Yeah,
they
they
6
6-0.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah,
man.
Cardinals
And
been
they're not even
balling,
getting
bro.
none of their game shown
Nope.
on national TV.
No.
That's crazy,
Nope.
man.
Nope.
Ridiculous, eh?
Hey, I was surprised they had it on here.
Damn.
But they had it on the same time the Cowboys was playing too, though. You know what I mean? But,
Right, you already
yeah,
know
had
they
them
don't show the
on.
Cowboys, you know.
Right.
Plus
Yeah,
they winning
had them
too.
on.
Shoot.
I was flipping
They
back
can-
and forth.
They'll beat Dallas if they play them when they play them. Do they play them?
They should play him.
They're gonna beat Dallas.
It's gonna be insane. That's gonna be a fucking game to watch.
It's gonna be a hell of a game, though. It's
gonna be a game.
Yep.
Yeah, we got a bye week next week, so we're gonna rest.
Oh yeah.
No more of this fucking people getting sick shit, broken toes.
I know
and
y'all. I know y'all seen that shit. What Aaron Rodgers has said.
What he said to the Bears.
Yeah.
I own y'all. I still own y'all.
For me, I got Lamar Jackson with the MVP so far. I got Dak Prescott #2, and I got Kyle Murray. The only thing is I haven't seen Kyle Murray play though. That's the only thing.
I ain't seen Kyle Murray play either.
I'll be happy if the Raiders make the playoffs. I'll just be happy with that, man, because I don't see them getting too far.
Then #4, I have Derek Carr.
It looks so good
5,
too. Yeah, that's a good one.
Herbert.
Derek Carr's a good one.
Yeah.
No.
That's my
you know the coach.
right there.
The coach ain't it, man. The coach ain't it.
Yeah.
I'm glad he's gone.
They'll find
Shit,
some.
I even put that damn
They'll find some of
the
Derek
corner I was
Carr's
just talking
emails.
about. I would put him in the MVP conversation to do that, and that record is what 1970 since Rod Woodson. Like, and he tied the record. If he gonna mess around and break it. If he break it, then man.
Wait, what record? My bad.
For the most interceptions in one season.
Oh yeah. Listen.
Yeah,
he's making a case for himself right now too.
He done
His
tied it.
quarterback.
Right? He just tied it tonight. He tied.
Oh shoot! And he got a W too. So listen, man.
What up, Sean?
Win though. Yeah, Diggs is nice. I like him.
Oh, what's up? What's up?
Yeah, bro. We need to help Sean, bro. He's frustrated in life.
I tell you who trash though. Roethlisberger got to go, man. He's terrible.
Man, with that dead arm, that arm ain't got no life in it, boy. For real.
I quit watching this game, man. Who won this game?
They in overtime, Q.
He said Geno's low key playing better than Russ.
They in overtime.
Yes.
Boy.
No, I'm a say. No, ain't no chill.
I love Geno, man, but nah, man. If Russ was playing in this game, I think this would have been.
Oh man, this
game would have been blowout.
The game would have been over.
Russ the game would have been over.
No, for the Seahawks, it'd been over if Russ played.
Because
Russ can't do it.
Cause that noodle arm Baron got a noodle.
Hey, he know it too, man. He know his arm is dead, bro.
Right. He retired 4 years ago. 4 years ago.
Yeah, man.
Like seriously, they keep trying to make that money, man.
You would have seen some deep passes.
Quarterbacks, man.
Look, you ain't gonna cook. You ain't gonna cook with Sean. I'm saying too. He just feared.
Still trying to hang on to him.
Sean is just frustrated in life. That's it.
He say just frustrated in life.
He said they play the Cardinals games where I'm at sometimes depending on the team.
That man Sean frustrated in life. I went to his channel. I talked to him. He just said I thought he was frustrated about Curry, but he said the dumbest thing I ever heard. He said,
"How the heck Big Ben is struggling?"
No. He said
against Geno.
No. KC. He said
Geno.
Geno Smith. No. He said that Clay and Steph was a better duo than number 8 and 32.